gonna dig this.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Man, hell no!
Well, fuck you then, punk.
Damn, son.
Matthew 7.
This Chicago.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
This your boy,
Podcast?
and you say Shot City.
And now, your host for this evening.
No.
Podcast.
Oh, beans!
Yes! Buddy!
Every time I think about you, I'm running things. I'm running things.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
Was good though. I'm about to go jump. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. For real.
1, 2, what is this? Let me check the mic. Damn, it seems like it's low. Let me look at the audio. Mic check. Maybe I'm just tweaking. All right, don't seem like it's in there. What's good, y'all? It's your boy Beans, aka Lil Podcast. Friday, January 19th. Somebody's birthday today. I think it's my cousin's birthday. I need to call. Make sure. I don't want to be tweaking, but I think it's his birthday. Friday, January 19th, 6:20 p.m. Another day that I thought I would never see. The first one was probably Britney. The second one, Fatty and Thanos. The third one, Sir Hell. The fourth one, Freezy. The fifth one, motherfucking world class. World motherfucking class. Here's the crazy part. I'm not really good at hiding how I really feel about shit. So, over the last couple of weeks, if you watch my interactions with world class, you will see a bit of frustration. You will see me saying shit like, okay, man, all right, man, we be on this disingenuous shit. You want to be on this technical shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we be trying to have real ass conversations, and he always try to take the shit to this technical ass, retarded ass place, which in the beginning I found challenging. And it was because I kind of looked at him like this guy has a wealth of information, and I tend to pedestalize those kind of people. But when I'm trying to have a real conversation, anything that impedes that, and I don't give a fuck who it is, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna frustrate me, right? I may extend more grace to somebody that I rock with than somebody that I don't. You understand? But when it's frustrating me, and you're gonna see it, and you're gonna hear it. So I think maybe saying I'm surprised that I'm here right now is, I don't want to say it's a bit of a stretch, but not really. Now, here's the thing about it. I'm not here to be disrespectful, but it's probably gonna happen. Let's just be honest, right? And the reason why is because we're gonna watch some things. See, this is what I say. The difference between me and them niggas is that I can produce receipts and I don't have to change the narrative of the receipt. The receipt can be what it is. If you take it literally, you see what's there. You don't have to pretend like you don't see what's there. You don't have to pretend like you don't hear what's being said, right? I'm not the person who has to say, no, what you really meant by that was this, right? So I got receipts. I got receipts. And ironically, in this very moment, y'all want to hear some funny shit? In this very moment, you know who I feel like? Take a wild guess who you think I feel like in this very moment. Somebody from this space, a content creator, and to give you a hint, he is notorious for controversy. Well, when I say that, y'all probably gonna guess the wrong person. But that's okay, cool. I hope y'all do guess the wrong person, so I can't be like, nah, boo, it's this person. But who do you think I feel like right now in this very moment? Who do you think? Content creator from this space, very controversial. You know what? The shit that be pissing me off is when people be too smart. You know what I'm saying? Like people that just know everything for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they just be too smart for their own damn good. Right? Just ruin all the fun. Just ruin all the motherfucking fun, man. Y'all take the fun out of everything. And then here come your other backup singer to ruin all the fun. Hell no. I see people in the chat saying Big Bad Bull, what's good? Big Bad Bull, I absolutely still cannot see your comments. I seen your little podcast. I unblocked you over there as well. Both channels. Your backup channel and your regular channel. It's still not showing up for me. You unblocked on both channels. I don't know what to do. I tried to Google it. Like I said, I don't know what to do. I don't. Hopefully we can get that rectified. But right now, that's not on the plate. That's not on the menu right now. Kiki said, what I do. You were supposed to guess wrong first. You were supposed to give me a chance to say, no, not him. No, not him. But you come right out the gate knowing exactly who I was talking about. But I absolutely was talking about Daryl. I absolutely was talking about him. I feel like him right now because y'all know what he always be saying, right? I got receipts. And they hate it, right? I think I know how that feels. Right? I think I know how that feels. So what I did was I sent the link to these niggas and I tagged these niggas. Here's what you're gonna see. Niggas not gonna show up. And if they do show up, it's gonna be a whole bunch of I gotta be wrongs. The shit I say out my mouth ain't gonna be able to be true. They gonna have to know better what I meant, what I said, whatever it is, right? That's all you're gonna see. It's gonna be a whole bunch of lying. It's gonna be a whole bunch of No, I didn't mean that by when I said that I meant something else. You might as well just prepare yourself for it, okay? Don't expect no truth and reality coming from these niggas, because it's not gonna happen, okay? Now, the reason why Poppy and Tommy, the reason why Poppy Blanco was tagged is because WorldClass keep dropping his name like Poppy got some smoke that he ain't addressing. Motherfucker, address it then. Get it off your chest. Say whatever. But here's what you're going to see 100% without a shadow of a doubt. Anything that these niggas accuse me of, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see a version of that thing happening to me first and me not getting from them exactly what the fuck they thought I should have did in their situations. I'll give you an example. WorldClass tried to make it seem like I should have been willing to abandon Daryl Long to sacrifice my relationship with Daryl Long based on his beef with Tommy B, right? But WorldClass didn't abandon his relationship with Lexi. When I fell out with Lexi, he absolutely brought over that to his motherfucking channel. He didn't abandon his relationship with Jay Ali. When I fell out with Jay Ali, he brought over that to his motherfucking channel. You see what I'm saying? This is an example of the bullshit. So what they're going to do is try to focus on me. Whenever that shit get put on them, right? They're going to try to focus it back on me in some other kind of way. Well, what about when you? Well, what about this? Well, what about this? Because they can't just say, damn, podcast, you right. That shit is against the YouTube laws. It's against the YouTube laws for these motherfuckers to just say, you know what, you right about that one. You know what, you got a point on that one. You know what, I feel you on that one. That's too much like fucking right. Right? So the first clip that I want to play is another clip. Every time I find one of these type of clips, I'm going to fucking play them. You know why? Because that piss-colored ass nigga Corey Love is a hoe ass nigga who wants to try to continue this stupid ass narrative about me that has been proven untrue already. But we're gonna keep doing it, right? Here's how.
Shout out to the person who made it.
Hey, before you sign off, I want to say, bro, like, this has been the most peaceful chat. And, bro, I really did like this, bro. And Aaron, stop being mean to me, too, on the other podcast. But, hey, I really did like this part. This is like, this week, we can really get personal in this little thing, right? And, you know what I mean? It wasn't no hating. It wasn't no cutting each other off because they didn't like what you said. Like, this is like, right, been real cool. And believe it or not, it wasn't no echo chamber. We all had different points. And I like that.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the type of body of work I've been trying to put together over here is, you know what I'm saying, to get an eclectic group of people together, bro, each week, man. And, you know what I'm saying, just let people rock out, bro. And just, you know what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. Did that man just say that he was able to come to my channel and it was chill and wasn't nobody over talking each other or arguing and that everybody was able to get their points across and that it wasn't no echo chamber? Did he just say that? He ain't just say that. I misheard him. Nah, I misheard him.
Hey, before you sign off, I want to say, bro, like, this has been the most peaceful chat. Yeah. And, bro, I really did like this, bro. And Aaron, stop being mean to me, too, on the other podcast. But, hey, I really did like this part. This is like, this week, we can really get personal in this little thing, right? And, you know what I mean? It wasn't no hating. It wasn't no cutting each other off because they didn't like what you said. Like, this is like, been real cool. And believe it or not, it wasn't no echo chamber. We all had different points. And I like that.
Oh, wow. It wasn't no echo chamber, huh? You would think in a place where a person wants to be right all the time, where a person wants to argue all the time, that it would absolutely be a motherfucking echo chamber. It would absolutely be an echo chamber in any place where a person wants to be right all the time. It is absolutely going to be an echo chamber. So if this man is telling you that it wasn't an echo chamber, what does that say about the narrative of I want to be right all the time? Don't just sit here and wait on the gossip. Don't just wait on the drama. You watching. I can see you. The number is right there. I know you watching. Participate. If it isn't an echo chamber, let me say it in the black way so y'all can understand. If it ain't an echo chamber, what does that tell you about the narrative that I want to be right all the time? What does that tell you? It tell you these motherfuckers lying. It tell you these motherfuckers lying, bro. They're fucking lying, piece of shit, lying ass niggas. That's what it tell you. That's exactly what the fuck it tell you. Right? Okay. So that's one. Right? Because the point that I have been saying this whole fucking time is that I was creating a certain space. I let the riffraff over. It turned into Fight Club. Right? Here's the other evidence. This motherfucker World Class just agreed with me when I said the same thing about Hamp's channel. It was a place where you could go and have dope conversations, and now it's turned into the Royal Rumble. Right? Same shit. Same space of niggas showed up, channel turned into what it turned into. He's different. He's way more stoic than I am. So they respond to him differently. As I have always acknowledged, I don't pretend like it's not me. I get it. I'm demonstrative. I'm quote unquote emotional. But bitch, if you was in the same room with me, you wouldn't be responding with all that aggression that you usually do. That's what I have always stated consistently. The same emotion that you think gives you the right to attack me online would be the same emotion that would make you sit the fuck down somewhere if we was in the same room. Period. That's on King Neil. Yep, I'm gangbanging today. If you don't like it, hit the X. Right? So these niggas could lie all they want to, right? The evidence is here. This is what I'm saying. All we have to do is present it. Nobody has to say anything, really. You can just let it play, right? So now I want y'all to watch this because World Class funky ass, right, yesterday tried to make the motherfucking argument that I was mad at Freezy because Freezy didn't say what I wanted him to say. Why was World Class saying that? Well, it's two reasons why. One, because he's a fucking piece of shit who chose to try to embarrass me in my own chat instead of being honest, right? And two, because he couldn't accept the fact that he was losing to me again in another fucking debate. This nigga set his ass on my channel, on my panel, and specifically said, I understand exactly what you're saying about Freezy. I don't know how the fuck he's not seeing this shit about Fatty. So if he knew then that my issue was that Freezy was acting like he didn't see the shit about Fatty, why would you come in my chat yesterday and say that it was because he wouldn't say what I wanted him to say? So here's the thing. You was either lying then or you lying now. Which one is it? You was either being phony then or you being phony now. Which one is it? Okay, don't worry about it. This is what I want you to see. The narrative is about Lil Podcast that if you don't agree with him, he's gonna go all off. He's gonna have a problem with the fact that you don't agree with him. Let's just go to the tape.
Streets, nigga, I know how loyalty works.
I think what's missing. I think what's missing. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. I'll say this. I understand micromanagement and I know how to look at people's faces. I don't think she was ready to pounce on you. It looked like it was confusion because all these chicks are feminists.
Hold on. Shout out to my man Nas for the $15.
Nas donated $15. Long time no see, fam. Had to take my mind off this space for a while. Hopefully this $15 will make up for it now. Still one of the best in this space. Hashtag PodMob. ******.
My man, appreciate you, Nas. I hope y'all can hear that. She was reading it out loud, so I was trying to be quiet and let her read it out loud. Shout out to my man Nas. I was pausing the video because I wanted to make sure I set it up, because I just realized not everybody is going to know exactly what this video is referencing, right? So I need to set it up, right? And then we're gonna get to the cash apps right after I set this up. The video that you're watching right now in front of you is the video when Brittany, Fatty, Thanos, and I fell out. So you hear the soundbite podcast of Fatty saying that, which was from us having a conversation about the situation, right? And it was based on Brittany saying podcast, which you see me play at the end of my show every night. This clip right here.
No. Podcast.
One more time.
No. Podcast.
So that clip right there of Brittany saying little podcast, Auntie J had went on Fight Club and said that she wanted to apologize for always talking nasty and stuff like that, knowing she's an older woman, because I made her feel some kind of way, right? And only thing I did to make her feel some kind of way was she tried to come on my show, and the conversation was a little bit raunchy, and it was a bunch of young people. And I said, respectfully, Auntie J, I don't want to let you up on this panel. It's a bunch of young people. They talking about other stuff that I just don't care to have you involved in the conversation, right? So hopefully you understand that. She didn't, right? And so then she went to Fight Club. And some people, like Fatty, said that, she was weaponizing another man, speaking about Anton, trying to weaponize him against you. Could it be seen that way? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I wasn't even looking that deep into it because I honestly didn't give a fuck about what Auntie J was saying. I didn't give a shit about what Auntie J was saying. I only cared about how Brittany responded to my name being brought up.
No. Podcast.
So in that clip, we were having a discussion about Brittany's response. We were having a discussion about her face and her voice inflection and all of that, about what we saw from that. What do we get from that? What is it that we think she's saying when she responds that way, like, look, podcast? What is it that we hear from that, right? We're all niggas. We're all men. We've all dealt with black women all our life. If anybody sees that, we know what we would think. It's not about whether or not it's true. This was the thing I was trying to get them to understand the whole time. It's not about whether or not it's true. It's about our perception being the same across the board. We all fucking know what we would assume if we saw that face. This nigga WorldClass had a whole nother take on it, because he always does, because he always had to be different than every fucking body else, right? And like I said, I used to applaud that shit because I like people who think differently, but not every time when you just want to be a fucking asshole about it, right? Okay, so here we go. This is what you hear him saying. The question was asked to everybody on the panel. When you see the clip, what does it look like to you? Does it look like she's about to go in on me like, look, podcast, who the fuck that nigga think he is? He can't be telling you shit, right? Okay, so that's what this is. Let's go back. And it's still doing this dumb shit where it won't let me drag it right where I need it to be. Okay, here we go. That's close enough.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm from the streets, nigga. I know how loyalty works.
I think what's missing. I think what's missing. Go ahead.
Hold on real quick. I'll say this. I understand micromanagement, and I know how to look at people's faces. I don't think she was ready to pounce on you. It looked like it was confusion. Because all these chicks are feminists. All of them. And what Auntie J was doing was the same shit you see all older chicks do, playing in that I'm damn near about to cry shit. When she was explaining it to Anton. That little, so that inner feminist in all of them kicked in, and she was trying to, play the warrior. Brittany is the type to want the type of chick that'll be at the front door if she think one of her chicks is in in trouble. So what I seen in her face is confusion. I can't take away what you see because
that's not a proper assessment.
Okay, so I'll let it play a little more so you can see what happened. But for the record, the nigga disagreed with me. He said, I can't see what you saying you see. In my opinion, she was confused, right? Let's see. I'm going to play this shit as long as it take for me to get 20 motherfuckers to type in the chat that I didn't give a fuck that he disagreed with me. Have fun with this shit.
Hey, go ahead, Aaron.
That's an inaccurate assessment of Brittany being
an honest man. Finally, one motherfucker. No shot at you. What you just said, world class. That's your take.
Wait a minute. Did he just say no shot? Wait, hold, time out. Did Lil Podcast just say no shot at you, world class? That's your take? All right. I'm going to wait. Who else heard Podcast say no shot at you, world class? That's your take. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard me fucking say no shot at you, world class. That's your take. I'm so confused. I'm confused. Jill, it's only 24 likes and 50 people watching because half the motherfuckers watching don't usually be here. They only here because they here for the drama. And that's so fucking gay. I don't care. Which is exactly why they not participating in the chat or supporting the show. And that's okay. I don't care. But the fact of the matter is, they keep trying to push this narrative that I'm upset with people when they don't agree with me. Like I can't explain 1,000 times to these motherfuckers exactly where they be in the moment, and they keep trying to make it about motherfuckers not agreeing with me. But here it is. This nigga specifically said, I can't see it the way you're saying it. And I said, hey, no shot at you. That's your take. And I wanted him to know it wasn't a shot at him. That was his take because Aaron O was disagreeing with him, right? So I'm saying to Aaron O, finally somebody that's willing to fucking be honest, bro, right? He ain't even said what the fuck it was gonna be yet, but I'm just knowing that Aaron O is gonna come through and say something truthful. But I don't know if the nigga did it or not. Right? Like, we gonna watch it together because I don't remember exactly how it played out. I just remember the parts I need to hold people accountable. Okay? And then let me go back to this because Brittany B was a part of this and she's in the chat. I'm absolutely gonna make sure that nobody thinks this is a smear campaign on her. This is about the 5 brothers. Me, myself, Tommy B, World Class, Poppy Blanco, and Freezy. So Brittany B said, I said what did Podcast say to you to get you to apologize? Same thing I'm thinking now, because she had already came to my channel saying the same thing about how she talks on panels. So that's Brittany B explaining, you know what I'm saying? That part. Brittany B, don't do that. That's too early. That's too early. I mean, you too early. We ain't got to that part yet. We ain't got to that part yet, right? And I think your boy World Class, I think if I remember correctly, I think he tried to parse that same fucking question last night. I think he did. But here's the thing. If that's the case, it's because he's fucking stupid. And this is the part that people just don't accept from me. Is that I loathe stupidity. That's not a take. I need y'all to understand this. That's not a take. That's not hyperbole. I loathe stupidity. Loathe is worse than hate. Look it up. Inside of the definition is hate, but it's extreme hate. inside of the definition of hate, loathe doesn't exist, right? But inside of the definition of loathe, hate exists. It's extreme hate. I extremely hate stupidity. I hate it. When you are presented with all the evidence that you need to be presented from, but you allow your feelings to dictate what it is that you're seeing, that is stupidity to me. Nobody should be able to present you with all the fucking evidence and you still say, nah. No, that shit is stupidity. So, too early, Brandy. We gonna get to that one in a minute. I got them all queued up right here. Niggas ain't gonna show up. They gonna think they doing me harm by not showing up. We abandoning him. Nigga, bye. Y'all ain't figured that out by now with the Sir Hell shit? Bye. It's just proof that you niggas ain't got no fucking receipts for these lies y'all be telling. These clips I got in the last 15 minutes before I started the fucking show. How about that? How the fuck about that? It didn't take me no hours to find this shit. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot. My bad. Time out. Shout out to my man Next Level for coming through with the Cash App. He said, keep pushing. Big Bad Bull came through with the Cash App as well. He said, the haters want me to stop supporting you. Of course they do. Everybody wants everybody to stop supporting me. Of course they do, because people don't really want people to be able to be themselves. They want you to be many versions of them. That includes me. That includes me. I'm not exempt from that. I absolutely want people to think deeply like I do, to be introspective like I am, to process shit as fast as I do, to try to be as smart as they possibly can, to maintain the intellectual standard. I absolutely do, and I'm not fucking apologizing for it. Yep. Do I want people to be as emotional as me? Nope. Do I want people to be as traumatized as me? Nope. Do I want people to be as broke as me? Nope. I revel in people's successes. I don't give a fuck how you got it. Long as you didn't harm anybody. It wouldn't matter to me what nobody got. When my brother and my cousin and my little cousin got Section 8, I was happy. See, that's a win where I come from. These niggas be lying saying they got it from the bottom. Bitch, you wasn't never on the bottom. See, we was really on the bottom. That's why we celebrate every win. All the wins. When y'all be like, why the fuck these niggas be celebrating niggas coming home from jail? Nigga, because we was from the bottom. We know what the bottom really is. You two-parent home having ass niggas. Fuck out of here with this goofy shit. Tommy B.
Hey, nigga, don't come in my inbox telling me what to do.
Fuck that, man. Tired of these niggas lying, bro. I'm tired of the lies, bro. It has to fucking stop at some point. This nigga world class, man. Sending my fucking chat yesterday doing all this lying, bro.
About what?
Right? Trying to say, well, he was basically twerking for Freezy, right? But instead of just defending Freezy, he chose to lie about me, right? Saying that the issue that I had with Freezy was that he didn't say what I wanted him to say, which was so stupid for him to say when I literally got you on video sitting there saying you understood where I was coming from. Like, it made no fucking sense for him to say this shit, Tommy. None at all. Then he kept trying to say that I betrayed you, him, and Papi Blanco, and Freezy. And I know if he's saying I betrayed you, it's based off the fucking Daryl Long incident, which is fucking stupid. That's the only video I didn't find. I know it's in there somewhere, but I got a lot of them. But that's the only video that I didn't find. And guess what? I don't have to, because you know what I do have? I have the video of me falling out with niggas and nobody stopped fucking with nobody for me. This nigga world class who keeps trying to push this narrative that I should have stopped fucking with Daryl Long because of what was going on between him and you. And this is the same nigga that when I fell out with Lexi, he had her right over there on his channel. When I fell out with J. Ali, he had her right over there on his channel. So how the fuck does this nigga get to hold me to the standard of not fucking with people when the homie fall out with him?
I mean,
the answer is he doesn't. It makes him a fucking hypocrite.
Well, I never fell out with dude because I never was in with him. So my situation wasn't a falling out.
Okay, I get that.
So, but and I never asked you to do anything. My whole
no, you didn't. That's why I'm talking about him.
Yeah. No, I know.
But he keep dropping your name. That's why you tagged.
No, but I'm saying that's where he would be wrong at because I didn't ask you. That would have been a you decision. And I told you that it wasn't just you. I looked at you differently because of our relationship, but I said everybody in the space. I didn't understand.
Absolutely, you were saying that every time. Absolutely. Wait, let me point this out. Do y'all see how I'm recalling that Tommy B said he was saying something, and it's okay for me to acknowledge that that's exactly what he was saying, and that's exactly what he meant by it, and I don't have to change it to try to make it anything else? Let's see if these other niggas could do that. Guarantee you they won't. Go ahead, Tommy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the falling outs you have, for some reason, I was never like around for him, so I would pop up and then I would hear about it. So like the shit with Freezy, the shit with Brittany. I remember I popped up one day and I'm like, damn, you and Brittany at it? And
I was just watching that video.
Like most of the time it would pop up. So I never really even had strong I never had strong opinions on a lot of them shits. Like it was I had to go off your word, and I wasn't about to go back through hours of content to go see what the fuck happened. So I had to kind of just go off of what you said. And my thing with you was it was never that you was lying about what you said. I just never saw anything that happened between them as being like serious or whatever. And I think when me and you had that conversation, you acknowledged it. And I think that was the difference in how I saw it was like when I saw the situation, and I don't even like talk about it no more because this nigga like to be goofy and make content and shit. Yeah. But just with that situation, I just looked at it differently or whatever. Like, I'm not sitting here posted up on this shit or anything like that no more. But I'm just saying, but as far as like him saying that, like I said, I think that's just coming from the point of view of, like I said, I felt like that about everybody, but specifically with people that I fuck with, because I don't fuck with that many people, you know what I'm saying, in space like that anyway. So I think that's probably where he's coming from with it. Because ultimately in this space, it's gonna be people that, you know, people ain't gonna fuck with and that you gonna fuck with. So that's one thing or another. I just think it's levels of to what people do to that would determine that. So, you know, even like say with the Brittany B thing, if I had heard on tape Brittany B saying, you know, fuck your mama, your kids, that whole situation would have been looked at completely different. Yeah. But when you look at a situation, you go, they gonna have a conversation later. They gonna get over that. Right. Then that's kind of how motherfuckers look at it. It's not like I gotta go on the whole fuck Brittany B campaign. You know what I'm saying? When I know later on y'all probably gonna patch that up or whatever. But I give you a perfect example, like with Big Bad Bull. Like I didn't know that y'all would ever patch that shit up, but y'all have. You see what I'm saying? So
but hold on. So you said you didn't think that me and Big Bad Bull would ever patch it up. Now watch this. Let's see this. Now Tommy B is going to be a different example from what World Class and Freezy them would be, right? Watch this. Tommy B, have you ever heard me say the words that I am about forgiveness?
Yeah, second chances. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. So I don't even have to repeat it. So you know that.
Yeah. Absolutely,
okay. Yeah. So here's the thing. Would that suggest that if somebody, and you just also said it's some YouTube shit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Okay, so if somebody apologizes to me and I says that I'm about forgiveness and I'm about allowing people you know what I'm saying, second chance. It's a word that I used to use all the time though.
I think it's like that shit where when you come out of jail, start with an R. I know what you're talking about, dog.
Damn. Yeah, I want to make sure.
Rehabilitation. I think it's rehabilitation.
Not rehabilitation. Not rehabilitation. Not reconciliation. It's
reconciliation. I don't know.
Read something.
Let me go through the thesaurus.
That's fucked up, man. Damn. Yeah, but you know what I mean though. Basically saying that, you know what I'm saying? I want people to be able to give me a chance to redemption.
Yeah, redemption. Yeah.
Redemption. That's what it was. Redemption, right? So I know I'm not perfect, and I always want exactly. Thank you. They were saying it in the chat. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Brittany said it 1,000 times. Look, 658.
Redemption, nigga.
She said that shit 10 times in one motherfucking minute. I just wasn't paying attention. My bad. I wasn't on the screen, y'all. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. That's my bad. Absolutely. So redemption, right? I've always talked about redemption all the fucking time, right? So what that tells you, if I'm a proponent of redemption, and I'm saying, yo, listen, I always want to be able to give people a chance to redeem themselves.
Brittany B fucked that word up, boy. It sure is a P in there.
It is a P in there. So I'm saying, if I know I want redemption, in order for me to receive that karma, I have to be willing to give it as well, right? I have to be willing to say, you know what? You came to me and you apologized. You said my bad, whatever. Guess what? I showed it last night, but I only showed the part that was necessary because the whole message wasn't necessary. But Big Bad Bull inboxed me and said, man, my bad. When I look at it from your perspective, I can see how I started this shit.
No, I seen when you had posted that.
No, that's what I'm saying, nigga. But nigga apologized to me. But am I taking it precautiously? Absolutely, right? Because I don't fucking trust people. But at the same time, I can't not offer the man a redemption platform when it would be the same thing that I want. Because I know if I took the time out to write that kind of message, I meant it. So I have to be willing to give people the same thing I want. I've been doing that the whole time. And anytime a nigga feel like he want to try to beat me in a debate, in an argument, in a fight, in anything, they could just lie on me. Niggas that swear they my mans in them. Niggas that was on this. It's like the only time, it's like now when I'm playing it back in my head, I'm wondering if niggas was only agreeing with me because I was going at niggas that they didn't like. Which was always my fear about dealing with Fatty and having WorldClass involved in it. Because it's like, well, anything he says is going to be taken with a grain of salt because everybody knows that he don't like Fatty. But I believe that WorldClass had the ability to be objective. So in my mind, I'm knowing like people got to know if I'm acknowledging the objectivity of WorldClass, then they'll acknowledge the objectivity of WorldClass, even though it's involving somebody that he don't like. Right? But again, in this clip that I'm playing right now, the nigga absolutely disagreed with me, but there was no me angry. There was no me going off. So why? I want somebody to answer the question without ducking it. Tell me why, because the narrative is if you disagree with podcasts, it's a problem. He going all off, y'all gotta argue, he gonna be angry. According to WorldClass funky ass yesterday, my whole issue with Freezy was that he wasn't saying what I wanted him to say. I absolutely wanted WorldClass to say what the fuck I wanted him to say in the Brittany B situation, and he fucking didn't, and here's the goddamn receipts.
In the chat, I said Brittany was ready to fucking pounce all over a nigga, bro. Hashtag up. And then guess what? I came on Fight Club 30 minutes later and I never brought it up. So that's all that I'm amped up. She was amped up. I'm trying to hear that shit. Ain't no motherfucking body in this bitch. I ain't better than none of y'all, bro. If I can exude a certain level of control, so can other motherfuckers. And when they don't do it, it's because they don't respect you. So I'm saying stop being fucking phony. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me we brothers and sisters. Don't tell me all that other shit when some old ass dope fiend can come and fucking tell you I said some shit and you don't even tap in with me to see if it's true. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm from the streets, nigga. I know how loyalty works.
I think what's missing. I think what's missing. Go ahead.
Hold on real quick. I'll say this. I understand micromanagement and I know how to look at people's faces. I don't think she was ready to pounce on you. It looked like it was confusion.
I don't think she was ready to pounce on you. It looked like confusion.
Because all these chicks are feminists, all of them. And what Auntie Jade was doing was the same shit you see all older chicks do, playing that I'm damn near about to cry shit. When she was explaining it to Anton. That little, so that inner feminist in all of them kicked in and she was trying to, play the warrior. Brittany is the type the type of chick that'll be at the front door if she think one of her chicks is in trouble. So I seen her face is confusion. I can't take away what you see because
that's not a proper assessment.
I can't take away what you see, meaning I disagree with you. Let's see if I went all off and it became an argument.
Hey, go ahead, Aaron.
That's an inaccurate assessment of Brittany being
an honest man. Finally, one motherfucker. No shot at you. What you just said, world class. That's your take.
No, but
Bucket, honest man.
Oh, I just realized there was somebody in the chat. Oh, it was a chat I put on the screen. It was somebody named Jay said Brittany was wrong as a 5X thong. Still got love for her. It's not about taking. It's about not taking accountability. Okay, that's who I was responding to when I said, whoa, somebody being honest. Not Aaron, but the chat that was on the screen. But wait, did I just say the world class? What did I just say to him? That it's not a shot at you. That's your take. You can have it.
Yeah, that's tongue in cheek though, nigga.
I'm confused though, Tommy. If I'm the nigga who's going to be mad if you don't agree with me, why would I tell him that's not a shot at you? That's your take, bro. You can have your take.
But you saying that was tongue in cheek. Like if
no, it wasn't. It's a chat on the screen. Look, do you see the chat on the screen? The reason why I said that was because I said one nigga willing to tell the truth. Right? So was I saying that in my opinion, world class wasn't telling the truth? Not in that moment, but I absolutely have stated clearly all the time that I didn't think he was telling the truth. But Tommy B, that's not what's in question. What's in question is not whether or not I think niggas tell the truth. What's in question is that if you disagree with me, I'm going to argue about it. Why am I not arguing?
Well, first of all, that's what the fuck this space is. So that's a little bit weird anyway.
What you're saying the space is that if a motherfucker disagree with you, it's going to turn into an argument?
Ain't that what this space? They call it debate, but it's usually an argument.
I'm not here to tell you whether or not you're right or wrong. I'm just trying to make sure that your opinion is put across.
Most of the beefs in this space stem from you don't agree with me, so fuck you. That's literally what most of the beefs in this space stem from. So for somebody to single somebody out and go, every time you disagree with me, it's a problem. It's like, well, him and the other 500,000 motherfuckers is in this bitch too. Like,
wait a minute.
Literally, I've told you plenty of times.
Wait, hold on, Tommy. Because this is what's confusing me. Because if what you're saying is true, then it wouldn't make sense for niggas in this space who do the same thing to try to hold me accountable for it. Would that make any sense to you?
No, it wouldn't make sense. But I think where you get the raw end of the stick at is your being. So you have
absolutely.
So when you do it, it's more intimidating. Like you say, you're demonstrative with it. So it's more intimidating when you do it than if somebody else does it. But like I said, I don't really get into too many beefs in here because I don't get passionate about too many of the subjects that we talk about. So for me, it's no reason for nobody beef with me because if I hear a different opinion, I'm like, oh, okay, and I move on. I don't have to throw a shot or nothing like that. It's just okay, and I move on. And I will say this because you like numbers, the majority of niggas in here cannot hear a disagreement and just move on. They hear disagreement and then they got to try to make you think the way that they think, and that shit could be 4 fucking hours.
Right. Exactly. But Tommy B, so just so the people can know that you're being objective, wouldn't you say that applies to you too, though? Wouldn't you say that?
No.
You say that
Sports,
sometimes when some shit
sports,
really matter to you.
No, listen. Sports, 100%. I'm down your ass, boss.
Okay, not just sports, because you know don't make me pull the receipts. Now I go back to the PNB Rock situation. Come on. It's the part where you're supposed to just say, yeah, that shit be me too.
I wasn't passionate about the PNG. I just told niggas what it was. And in that situation, that wasn't a situation that was up for debate. That wasn't an opinion. That was a fact.
Tommy, I have the receipts.
No, but what I'm telling you is
the part where you're supposed to say, yeah, sometimes niggas be frustrated when they don't get shit, and I go in on their ass.
But what I'm telling you is I'm not talking about an opinion. See, when I'm speaking, okay.
No, we're talking about the fact that niggas will argue when people disagree. That's all we said. So all I'm asking you is, can you just be honest and say, yeah, when niggas disagree,
I will argue with niggas. What I'm saying is,
there you go.
If we're having an opinion on something that's not really based on like a solidified fact that we could point to, I'm not about to get deep into it.
No, I'm not saying that you're argumentative as it pertains to just anything. But I'm saying,
anybody can get an argument. Absolutely.
Wait, but I'm saying just so the audience know that you're not trying to point the finger at everybody else.
Oh yeah, nigga.
It's possible for you to do it too.
My sports channel is called We Argue Sports. That's my sports channel. But no, where I used to get with it gaslighted, I guess, or whatever, is when I used to talk to people who self-admittedly ain't never fucked around in the streets, and then we'll have a conversation like the PNB Rock thing, and I'll say something, and then like they'll fight me, and I'm like, well, you don't have a leg to stand on because you admittedly have not been in the street. So why are we even having a conversation about this? If I say something, you shut up. It's that simple. So that's where I usually get into a situation where I get frustrated now, and like you said, like, nigga, you just stupid.
Myrie said, bring up Cali and Tommy will argue you down.
Well, it depends. It depends on what you say. Like, if you say going to Cali,
Myrie, I got the receipts. That nigga Tommy was going in on us when that PNB Rock shit happened, because niggas wasn't caving in to the fact that nigga had on $250,000 worth of jewels in the wrong neighborhood. And we like, nah, man, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers should be able to wear they want. He like, man, you niggas stupid. It's places I can't go and wear what I want to play. You can't wear that shit. You got to check. That nigga was going in on us. So
and it was
that's all I was saying is just,
it was all
objective is to say, to be able to acknowledge and say, like what I did a few minutes ago when I said, motherfuckers do be wanting you to be many versions of them, right? It applies to me too. I can't front like it don't. I really be wanting motherfuckers to listen intentfully like I do, to not be slow and shit, all that other shit. I be wanting motherfuckers to move like I move, but when it comes to the bad shit about me, of course, I don't want motherfuckers to partake in that shit. You know what I'm saying? But wait, this is what I want to do, because this shit happens all the time. I want to make sure I get back to the video.
All right. What podcast?
It's not accurate based off what?
Yeah,
based upon you saying she's a feminist and she will stick up for the ladies. She actually goes against the ladies far more than not.
That's true.
That's not.
But no, I agree that's not what he's talking about. But that is
he's
true.
talking about their primal instinct.
No,
the primal instinct of defending women.
Wait, hold on. Did you just hear me agree with Aaron about something that is in favor of
being sarcastic?
Wait a minute. Did I just agree with Aaron about something that is in favor of Britney?
And you just lied.
But podcast is the problem, though. But podcast is the bad guy.
No.
Wait a minute. That's important to me still. In the middle of me being upset with her, when a nigga said something favorably about her, I agreed. Who's really objective? See, don't let these niggas make y'all dumb yourselves down. You cannot. Right? You cannot. Fuck that. They'll try to minimize it and make it seem like it ain't this or that, and then they'll tell a situation about themselves that ain't no bigger and try to make it seem like they some higher version of you at doing it. Whatever that thing is, being transparent, being objective, being honest, being whatever, right? Again, let this nigga tell it. I was mad at Freezy because he didn't say what I wanted him to say. But I have the video evidence that shows that's not true. And I'm not even the one talking. World Class is. So why would he sit in my chat and make up all them lies?
I don't know.
It's the same thing. It's the same reason why Freezy came on my channel after we got into it and did all that extra shit about you been a fuck nigga, you been fugazi, you been this, you been that. Because the motherfuckers be harboring feelings about you for real. They actually be harboring feelings about you. They sit on it. Somebody told me this shit not too long after I first started bouncing around from channel to channel. Yo, these niggas will sit right on the fucking panel with you and act like they cool with you and really be in the back chats dogging you the fuck out. I didn't want to believe it until I saw it with my own eyes. Niggas who sat on panels with Anton would sit in the back chats and talk and dog this nigga the fuck out. He ain't no real millionaire. He got his money from a fucking lawsuit. All this shit. They were just trying to spill all the beans on the nigga. Anything they thought they could say to smear the nigga, they would do it. And they would say it. And I'm like, why the fuck do you be on his panel? Like, why the fuck do you go to his channel at all? Why do you be in his chats at all?
Yeah, that's real.
I don't fucking understand that.
That's one thing I will say. I think I was on it, but anybody that does that, I always kind of like that. That's weird for me when you do that, because I even do that with the with the rap niggas when they fall out with their boys and then they boys go, oh, this nigga was never from the hood. It's like, wait, we got video of you 2 months ago saying this nigga from the hood. I'm confused. Like that type of shit. Like now we fall out. Now it's I'm look. If I feel the way, I'm gonna say it. I don't know about all that whole shit in. Like
that's a fact. Bro, I keep telling niggas I'm autistic. They don't believe me. I keep telling them I suffer from anxiety. They don't believe me. Depression. They don't believe me. PTSD. They don't believe me. That's on y'all. You feel the wrath, then that's fucking on you. I tried to explain to you what it was. You didn't listen. Too bad. I don't know what to tell you. At the end of the motherfucking day, guess what? Real is real and fake ain't. It's that simple. There's no way, bro, that I would sit right here on my panel, on anybody else's panel, on anybody else's chat, and lie on a nigga that I say I fuck with. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. And this nigga World Class did exactly that yesterday. No fucking way. See, I looked at it like Baltimore nigga, street nigga, family kind of dysfunctional, educated, know some things. This nigga ain't gonna never do no fuck shit. Shit. And here's the thing about it. What have I always told y'all? When I fall out with people because they can't depend on me for no money or nothing like that, it's nothing for them to lose that relationship with me. So just like this stupid motherfucker in the chat calling herself Angry Girl, right? The stupid bitch is trying to say that I'm burning the bridge. You dumb hoe, I ain't start this. I ain't start none of it. That's the fucking point.
And this right here is why we called Cap on that show when you said, I don't be calling women bitches. You can barely see Cap.
No, I'm talking about in general. I don't refer to women as bitches. But I absolutely will call a woman a bitch. What? Are you crazy? Hell yeah. But I'm just saying, in general, niggas be bitches. Nah, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like that. I got to be upset at my woman. You know what I'm saying? And then I might be like, these bitches out here. But in general, I don't. But no, a woman, absolutely. Bitch. And I don't give a fuck how much you don't like it, right? But again, here's the thing. The one nigga, watch this, Tommy B. The one nigga who I kicked it off with that actually didn't do shit was CJ. And I went to that nigga and apologized after he texted me, talked to me and shit. And I told him, man, my bad, you right. And I looked back at it. That was over a year ago, right? Watch this. That was over a year ago. The other day when we was talking and I said I ain't kick it off with nobody before, I thought about it. I was like, nah, that ain't true. I did with CJ. Instead of coming on my panel and saying it, I went to his show. Yo, I just said this on the channel the other day that I didn't kick it off with nobody, but I forgot about it. I actually did kick it off with you. It was unnecessary. So I want to issue another apology. Another one. A year and something later. See, that's really the kind of man I am. But none of these phony ass niggas is gonna tell you that. That don't mean shit to them, because they ain't getting no money out of it. They ain't getting no subscribers from me. They ain't getting no clout from being with me. So it's not gonna matter none of the good shit. The man that I really am, the man, this shit that they talking about is some YouTube shit. And they still lying about that. Instead of just fucking being honest, bro. Why would the fuck would this man say this shit, bro? When he is the nigga who I always use to say y'all lying, bro. It's not that you disagreeing with me. It's in the moment I think you're stupid. I have consistently said that. Hold on, man. Motherfuckers be trying to steal people's shit. World class?
Yeah.
Oh. Nah, there's too many motherfuckers over here.
I was gonna tell you, Beans, I probably blame that on his Mexican side.
No, shout out. I'm not gonna disrespect the Puerto Rican side. That's the side that's the gangster. The nigga in him is being shown, right? The nigga in him knowing motherfucking well that I had all of this footage, the footage of the after effect of me falling out with Freezy, when he set his motherfucking ass on this show and said, yeah, I don't get that.
Oh, and move the clown shit on. You already said that stupid shit. Let's move to some shit. I'm about to embarrass the fuck out of you on your own shit. I'm about to embarrass the fuck out of your weak ass shit. You's a bitch.
Remember how you dropped me down on your channel?
You weak as fuck.
Absolutely. You can do. See, you coming with all this extra shit, you ain't gonna come with no receipts.
Nick, what receipts would I need to come on your channel? Don't worry, it's coming, my nigga. I'm gonna drag the fuck out of you. You're gonna want to kill yourself when I'm done. I promise you. Don't worry about it. But drag the fuck out. Man, fuck that shit. I'm not none of these niggas. You gonna get your ass handed to you. Let's do this right now, though. On your shit. You can have all the receipts you got.
See, you doing the same thing Freezy did, right?
Your shit yesterday. You're live.
You weren't trying to came up here to try to just talk.
Why would I debate somebody?
You do that on your own.
Liar. We can rock. It don't make me no difference. I can do everything.
So here's the question.
Let's go. What's the fucking receipt?
The video.
Your love is my receipt.
Absolutely saying that you understood why I was frustrated with Freezy.
What does that have to do with the conversation?
How are you going to explain then?
What does that have to do with the conversation?
What you said yesterday, which was that the issue was that he wasn't saying what I wanted him to say.
Because that's a fact. Because everybody that heard about it they know that you're mad at Freezy because he didn't say what the fuck you wanted him to say. In every situation, that's your reputation. In every situation, that's your reputation.
You're admitting that your evidence is everybody.
Everybody that knows about the situation is saying the same thing. Yes.
Right. So that's
people that I've talked to. Absolutely. Right. No. That's not my evidence. That's an example I'm giving you. I'm gonna help you with evidence since you don't know law. How?
This ain't law, nigga. Nobody's finna play.
Yo, it is. That's your problem, dumb. Law don't leave because you stupid.
We're talking about over here.
You don't have law dictionaries. It don't leave because you don't know how to read. That's your problem.
We're talking about right here.
But you said the word evidence.
When I asked you how, you said because everybody knows it. So that means that's your evidence.
No, that's not what that means. Me saying what my evidence is what my evidence is, not some shit you want to compartmentalize it to.
Okay,
so let's move on.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Let me ask you this question. So how many people do I have to pull out the chat saying this is a question. How many people do I have to pull out the chat saying the same thing negatively about you for it to be true?
0.
Absolutely. You see how that you ain't gonna let that shit work on you? It's not gonna work on me neither. It don't matter what everybody else says. It matter what I say. That's the problem with the fucking narrative.
That's how that works? That's how that works? That's the problem. No. We good. What matters is what you say, yes?
Absolutely what I said.
Okay, cool. Keep it going. Let's go. I'm glad you put yourself in a hole. You too dumb.
Absolutely, because you're gonna do the same thing you just did in the chat. You're gonna do the same thing you just did in the chat, bro. Nobody is going to.
You're worried about what I'm going to do because my shit works. Your shit don't work.
Use your manipulation.
No. YouTube being stupid is not me manipulating anything. You dumbass. I go to a fucking website and show people everything I say. I don't make up anything, dumbass.
Of what this nigga's gonna do. He's gonna say, like when I told Tommy, like Tommy, what you're supposed to be saying right now, he's gonna try to use that as an example of me wanting people to say
habit. You have a habit of doing that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Absolutely, but it's a term of phrase, and your punk ass know that, and you fucking know it. That's why I'm not understanding why you doing this shit.
It's a term of phrase, but what I say matter. Shut your
you fucking know it. Yes, nigga.
25 seconds ago, you stupid motherfucker, you just said what you say matter. So the term of phrase don't matter.
That don't mean the context of
term
what I
of
said
phrase doesn't matter.
Dumbass.
At 40-something, you stupid motherfucker, your context
Context
of being
of
your
what I
statement.
said still
Dumbass.
fucking matters.
The fuck you think you talking to, you stupid
You
motherfucker?
nigga.
25 seconds ago, you just undermined your own shit, dummy. What
No,
you said matter or it don't?
You think that dumbass
I'm supposed to give you a bunch of fucking feelings.
Cousin.
I'm supposed to care about your stupid feelings when your 46-year-old
This
ass
ain't got
don't know how
something to do
to
with
speak.
feelings, dumbass nigga. It got something to do with context. You're literally trying to take the context.
You 46. Put the own context yourself, motherfucker.
What the fuck does my age have to do with context?
It's a term of phrase.
You know what absolutely, dumbass
The
nigga.
term of phrase don't matter.
Absolutely. So let me give y'all an example of what I'm talking about, just so y'all can pick the manipulation before it fucking comes.
Manipulation.
Right?
When you said this shit, dumbass.
Now, if I said to this nigga right now,
You just
damn, that's
asked me a bullshit ass question. I told you
know
zero.
what
You
that
told
means.
me what you say matter. Then I challenge what you
Absolutely.
say. Then you go,
Here's how
oh,
it's
it's
gonna
a term of phrase. So your term of phrase don't
Absolutely.
matter? You see,
Absolutely.
this is how it's going to go the entire time.
context matters.
You're too dumb to
Absolutely.
do this with me.
Absolutely.
You're
The
too stupid to go back
context
and
matters.
forth with me. You
Absolutely.
don't have every minute I'm going to crush you with the same thing.
Absolutely.
You're a
The context
liar.
matters.
You're a liar.
Absolutely.
You're a liar.
I'm the liar.
Absolutely.
Nigga.
Tommy.
You the one who
You don't have the possibility to
whole
be
fucking
honest.
time in the chat.
Yo, little boy, you think because I said one thing and agree with me that give you carte blanche to fucking be right no matter what, motherfucker.
This is how we know you're a stupid ass nigga.
Nigga was
I never agree with you.
properly going into the conversation. Properly going into the conversation and acknowledging what Freezy said, you weak ass nigga, don't give you carte blanche to be right forever. Motherfucker.
No, it doesn't. But
I
it
acknowledge
absolutely
what the
gives me
nigga
carte
did wrong.
blanche
When we're done with your stupid shit,
understood
we can
exactly
get
what
to
the
the
fuck
real
was
shit.
wrong.
You are the weak
You
nigga that talk
understood
about
exactly
your
what my
fucking feelings
issue
all the
was.
time. You are the
Now,
weak nigga that talk about your
that's how that
bullshit ass
don't work.
feelings.
See,
all the time.
you gonna
So
go
when
over there
you
with those retarded
trade
motherfuckers that
Freezy,
you
like
fuck
I
with,
said, what the
and
fuck
they
did
gonna
you
act
say to
like
him
they
before
fucking
that?
understand that
Like
dumb
I
shit you
said,
saying
what the
when they
fuck
really
did you
fucking
say to
don't.
him before
And
that?
the real
You was
motherfuckers
calling
don't
this
realize
nigga
that
out
at
his
the end of
name.
the day,
You
when
were calling
sit
this
your
nigga
ass on
out
the
his name, you weak
podcast
ass
and act
nigga,
like you
because he
fucking
ain't say
understand
what
what
you
somebody's
wanted him to
saying,
say.
that means you
Your
agreed.
weak ass,
You
punk ass little
agreed.
feelings was
That's
hurt
what
like
the
you
fuck
did
it
with
means.
J. Ali, like you did with J. Ali, like you did with Brittany, like you did with Tommy, like you did with Poppy, like you did with CJ. Need I go to
All
fuck
of that
on?
shit.
When your
All of
stupid
that
ass
shit.
feelings was hurt, everything is supposed to be about your fucking selective
So now,
anxiety and PTSD.
So wait a minute. So now,
So when you do it to somebody else,
feelings was
when
hurt
you
when you
do it
fell out.
somebody,
Your
when you
feelings
do
was
this
hurt
shit
when
to
you fell out
somebody
with
else,
Savannah, right?
then all of a sudden all that
So
shit
you
go
can
out
do
the
this
window.
on your own show. You either gonna converse with me or
Nigga,
you can get
fuck
the
you.
fuck on. That's what
Fuck
you could do.
you. What part
Fuck
of that
you,
you
nigga.
understand?
What that mean?
What part of that you
What you
understand?
gonna do? You ain't gonna
Do
do
whatever the
shit.
fuck I want to do.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Nigga,
So
you
what the
don't know
fuck
what I
does fuck
do.
yous mean? Why did you
Fuck
come
you.
up here?
I keep it
What
shit a
the fuck
bean.
was the point
Fuck
of hitting the
you.
link?
You know
You
who the
said
fuck I
that.
am? Then you tag me?
Absolutely.
I do whatever the fuck I want to do. I go whatever
Okay,
the fuck
nigga,
I
you
want to
did
go.
that. You done?
Fuck you.
You done?
Ben.
You done?
Ben.
Okay, cool. So this is the part where you can shut the fuck up then and let me talk.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Bitch.
Hoe
Part of
ass
that you
nigga.
understand.
Now what? We could do that all day. What does that
I'm
mean?
cool. That
This
shit
is
don't
how
mean
I
nothing to me.
win.
It ain't about respect over here. You want some disrespectful
Nigga,
shit?
really? When you just said your whole
Absolutely
ass in
not.
my chat,
Fuck
bitch,
your
respecting
chat
me
and
all
fuck
night
you.
long.
What part
Fuck
of
you,
that you
bitch
missing?
ass nigga.
Fuck
you
you in your
talking
chat.
about?
Now what? Now what?
Nigga, you know I'm not flying nowhere. You want to come
I
to
don't give a fuck
Chicago?
about none of that shit.
You want to come to Chicago?
This shit ain't, I'm not impressed, little nigga.
Okay,
I'm not
then, so
impressed
what the
at all.
fuck are you doing? Why
When
are you
and your
here?
weak ass bitch ass nigga feelings,
Why
when
are
you
you
disrespect
here?
when you disrespect another nigga by calling him out of his name, that's why he responded to you the way he
What did I call
responded to you. Nigga, I'm not fucking talking about me. You don't impress me. I'm talking about how you disrespected Freezy. I already acknowledged what that nigga was wrong in. But you and them weak ass fucking feelings, you want everybody to coddle you and your fake ass selective anxiety, your fake ass selective anxiety. So when you do the same shit to Freezy, when you do the same shit to Freezy, when your bitch ass do the same shit to Freezy, then all of a sudden you get amnesia.
That nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. If you like the nigga better, you could have been gone.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. I've been on Freezy channel. I've been on Freezy channel 3 times, nigga. I've been on your channel 5 times in the last
week. That proves is that you've been being phony this whole fucking time.
Niggas ain't been being phony, you weak ass nigga. You a clown.
You a dick
Every
sucking
fucking
ass
time
nigga.
somebody don't fucking
hanging out over here with me when you was harboring all these feelings.
Nigga, ain't nobody harboring no soul.
You've been harboring all these fucking feelings.
Calling you. The shit you
all this time. Why was you ever over here with me?
Man, shut that weak ass.
Why the fuck was you ever over here?
I'm calling you up for the shit you doing right now.
Why?
The shit you been doing because it's bitch nigga shit. He ain't doing shit to you.
He did.
You came your bitch ass. Shut the fuck up.
No,
you came your bitch ass to CJ Chat. You came your bitch ass to CJ Chat.
Yo ass nigga.
Antagonizing this nigga. And he don't do shit to you. You came to my chat doing the same shit.
Nigga. It don't matter if you don't think it means
something. You did it to Courtney Michelle. She don't do shit to you. The fuck are you talking about?
It don't matter if you don't think it
don't matter. It don't matter.
I ain't do shit to you.
Matter when you do it, fatty. Doesn't matter when you do it, fatty.
You're literally making an argument that you do shit to me, but I didn't do shit to you.
No, nobody. You did.
But I didn't do shit to you.
Yes,
that's the point. I didn't do shit to you.
You called me a liar 3 times.
You still sit in my foot because you were
talking about.
Yes,
prove it, you stupid motherfucker. Let me see a dumb nigga that don't want to read and can't be healthy. Prove I'm lying. Let's do that right now. Prove I'm lying. Go ahead. That's right. Go with the first lie. Talking embarrass your stupid ass. Go ahead.
The problem is that when I blocked you for the 10
seconds. No, don't worry about it. Whatever the block. Okay, cool. Whatever. That's great. Do it right now. All the receipts you got. Let's go.
Here's the thing. We did the fuck you, the bitch ass niggas, the whole ass that. If you don't want to fucking debate,
no agreement,
then you can get the fuck on.
No agreement, fuck you. No agreement, fuck you.
Suck my dick. How about that? Bitch nigga. Fuck the fuck out of here, nigga. You arguing that the nigga didn't do nothing to me, so I shouldn't be saying shit to him, but I didn't do nothing to you, and you saying something to me in my fucking chat. Then when I was on his show arguing with him, he dropped me down so he could talk. Now we on my show arguing, and you see the level of disrespect that a nigga have? The most I said in this show about him was funky ass with a laugh. But you see the energy that he just came with? I'm not the motherfucker who's lying. It's them. Look at what's on the screen. What's on the screen is the 5 brothers. You know why that's on the screen? Because that's actually how I view the niggas. The nigga is literally judging me for being human, for having feelings.
Nigga, fuck that bullshit, nigga.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, you're not the only human. You
absolutely. So why do y'all keep treating me like I'm not one?
Because your bitch ass treat everybody else
like
that
not.
Because your bitch ass treat everybody like they're not
one. You're not gonna answer none of the
bitch ass. I'm answering the question, you fuck nigga. Your bitch ass treat everybody like they're not one.
Absolutely. Explain how I did that to any one of you niggas.
You was disrespecting this nigga Freezy for fucking nothing because he ain't say what you wanted him to say.
Absolutely.
He did not. I don't give a fuck about them dumb feelings you got. He deserved that shit that you did.
Absolutely.
But everybody let you get your rant off. Everybody sat there and let you get your rant off. That shit you did with him was disrespectful as fuck, my nigga.
Absolutely.
He didn't deserve that shit at all. I'm not sitting by and let you do that. And he's not fucking with you. He ain't doing shit to you at all. He don't say shit to you. Nothing.
Absolutely.
So it's fuck you on some real shit. Every time somebody try to hold your weak ass accountable for the shit that you did. What? Bitch, you shut your bitch ass up. You tag me, nigga. Stop asking me why I'm here when you tag me. You fuck nigga.
Why you were here? See, if you weren't trying so hard to be disrespectful, which is proving my point, by the way, thank you. You would actually hear the words coming out of my mouth.
You don't deserve respect.
You don't hear the words coming out of my mouth. Word that just came out of my mouth was, why were you here?
Why was I here?
You here?
When?
All this time that I've been bringing up Freezy. Why were you here? I've been bringing up Freezy. I didn't just start bringing them up.
What the fuck are you asking me why I'm here for? So you telling me my presence here is supposed to be to condone your dumb shit? Let you get your time to get your shit off.
While I
was here.
I tell y'all, The nigga, they're never going to answer.
Then your bitch ass is asking you a question.
If they answer the question, then it's gonna highlight the point that they don't want to make.
Retarded? No, you don't want me to answer the question.
Why were you here? Ever since I fell out with Freezy, I've been bringing it up. Why were you ever here?
For the same reason I was here the entire time.
I'm not here. You thought I was a fuck nigga, so why was you here?
No, you're a fuck nigga for what you doing to me right now.
What the fuck am I doing to you right now? But trying to get my brother to explain to me why the fuck this nigga said in my chat yesterday lying on me.
Because I'm not a fucking girl. I don't care about your faggot ass girl perspective of what a nigga supposed to do. I don't care about that dumb ass shit. Fuck your bitch ass feelings, nigga.
If you don't give a fuck
niggas stand on principle.
If you think I'm a fuck nigga,
that clown ass. Man, you a weak ass nigga. The second somebody say something about you, you act like a bitch. That's what you're doing right now.
Well, why were you
easily
here?
distracted? You see, I ain't care about the funky ass nigga shit. I don't care about. I'm gonna stand
absolutely, nigga, because that shit didn't mean nothing. You
got a lot of fucking weak nigga shit to say
because you knew it didn't mean anything. That's why you didn't care about it.
All right, dude, whatever.
You knew it didn't mean anything.
I don't say shit I don't mean. I mean what I'm saying. The shit you doing to Freezy
exactly why we're here.
Disrespectful with shit. Niggas have been patient with you. Everybody been patient. You gotta keep talking. Everybody been patient with you. Disrespecting this nigga. Niggas been patient with you. Yes, they have. But I'm not the nigga. I'm not letting it happen. I'm not allowing it.
All they have done is create a fucking.
I'm not allowed. No, you just fucking whine all day. You the only nigga whine about how people treat them. I just drag
you all day. But the fact of the matter is, I have all the video evidence of you sitting your ass right here.
Nigga, do it. Yo, you keep saying is the same shit, and nobody's hiding.
So everybody's gonna ask you, why the fuck were you here?
Nobody's asking that but you because you're a bitch.
Absolutely. I guarantee you people want to know why were you ever here? If I've been talking about Freezy ever since the incident happened.
Then why was your bitch ass
you just made the argument.
Why was you on Angry Man? Why was you on Angry Man chat? Why was you on anything? Because when enough is enough, then enough is enough. Then I'm talking to you the same way in the same energy that you got me. You can keep asking the faggot question. Why was I here? Why was I here? I was being patient with you. I was being patient with you, and you get to your shit. But now that I see, all that fucking weak ass anxiety, the selective anxiety, the selective PTSD shit, and I know that shit is fake.
And I know that it's fake. The argument is the whole time that you was
that anxiety and shit. That shit ran off when you went to CJ Town.
That's what you was doing. You was being patient with me.
Now that I see, absolutely.
That's what you was doing.
Yesterday I seen it. Bullshit anxiety.
So let me say this. In fact, I don't have to ask you to let me say it. I'll just say it. So here's the thing, world class. At the end of the day, when you say you were being patient with me, here's the problem with that. Me and you never had no issues. According to you, I shouldn't be going at Freezy because Freezy ain't doing nothing. I didn't do nothing to you. What's your problem?
I'm not a bitch like you.
What does that have to do with I didn't do anything to you?
Shut your bitch ass up your head. When I'm not a bitch like you. When I watch the nigga
listen, here's the thing, bro. You can do that all day. That doesn't mean anything because you're not going to pull up. So that's a waste of time.
I'm gonna say
that's a waste of time. When we was on Ham's channel, and Ham asked you to be cool, you was cool. So you either gonna be cool here or you can get the fuck
out. Ain't disrespectful. That ain't disrespectful.
I ain't disrespected you either till you start calling me out my name. Right? So you made the argument that Freezy ain't doing nothing to me.
I'm calling your weak ass out. Same way I did Fatty, same way I did Terrell Long, same way I did Anton Daniels. I can go on the list and list. You did some fuck shit. A nigga that's been holding you down that you admitted. About to tolerate that shit.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing: the argument that you just made was
you still
because I did some fuck shit.
You a bitch ass nigga that say you don't like bullies.
According to you, Freezy has earned all this motherfucking grace from me.
You keep attacking a nigga that never did shit to you.
Absolutely.
But not answering the question you want him to answer.
He never did anything.
The narrative, same bitch ass nigga that talk about Fatty.
That's the point.
You try to put the narrative on a nigga that's respectable and
don't make any fucking sense at all.
And then ask him why he don't call out Fatty, why you doing the same shit Fatty do to him. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You shut your weak ass up your head, but you need an echo chamber. Get your fucking retarded ass.
Class, do me a favor, bro. Do me a favor. Do me a favor.
I'm not doing you no favor. You should have tagged me. And if you did that clown ass shit you did yesterday, you get no favors from me.
Okay, cool. Then
tag me. You said that bitch ass shit to my IG like you bought something. Okay, cool. I'm here.
Absolutely,
you can all
nigga.
That
don't pay for your fucking receipts, nigga. What you mean?
I got no receipts, nigga. Your life is my receipts. That fucked up body you got is my receipts.
Tell these people they don't already know. You won't tell them some shit they already know. Nobody cares.
That's up here, whine about Fatty, spreading narratives. You spreading the narrative about
dumbass right here with me.
The whole
time while I was going that free
about Fatty, spreading narratives. And you spreading narratives about free.
Every time, and you was right
and
here.
The nigga ain't taking no shots, and I've been challenging you and checking you the entire time.
And you was right here.
I've been checking you on it the entire time.
And you were right here.
Yeah,
That's the whole point is that you were right here. It kills the whole argument.
Don't kill my argument.
It absolutely does, because I have you agreeing with
you
me.
Just a weak ass nigga that somebody gotta hate you to correct you. I don't hate you, nigga. When I was there, I had no fucking problem with you. But as soon as I see you act like a bitch, when niggas is actually holding you accountable, like you act like you what niggas do.
Let me
now
make sure
I know you
straight.
Now I know all that anxiety and PTSD.
In your opinion, the only people who get to get held accountable are the people you think should be held accountable.
The only person supposed to get held accountable is when is anybody that's hurting your stupid ass feelings.
Okay, so if you believe that, then why don't you have a problem with Freezy?
Hurt their feelings, you can't fucking
So
recognize.
if you believe that, then why don't you have a problem with Freezy?
Recognize the shit that you say because you feel like.
If you believe that, then why don't you have a problem with Freezy? Because you just said to me that everything you say you mean, which means when you just said the only people who need to be held accountable is the people who hurt my feelings.
If
you believe that, then why don't you have a problem with Freezy?
Proof of claim I don't have a problem with Freezy. Proof of claim. Go ahead, since you keep saying stupid shit. I'm gonna just
because you just said Freezy didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't do anything to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so
he absolutely.
You say he didn't do anything wrong to you. You wrong for attacking him.
Absolutely.
Right? But you just said that the only people who need to be held accountable are the ones that hurt my feelings.
No, you think the only people that I did.
You didn't say.
I did.
Said, and I quote specifically. If you
can't quote it,
you said specifically the only people who need to be held accountable are the ones that hurt.
Where you was in it. You want to keep doing this thing? You want to put $100 on it?
Okay.
That fat out your ears. Thank you, Brittany B. Run me my $100, bitch. I never lost. You lost today. Can't deal with this pressure. Niggas like you can't deal with grown men pressure like this. You can't. Now let you keep disrespecting this nigga over and over again and whine about your weak ass feelings, nigga. What about his feelings? Since it's the fuck the feelings.
His feelings don't matter because mine don't.
But yours don't.
Absolutely.
It's up for it.
Absolutely.
Tommy B gonna be objective.
His feelings don't matter because
mine gonna be objective.
My feelings don't matter. Wait, the nigga just tried to shame me for having
you
feelings.
You are the person that make the situation. You.
The nigga just tried to shame me for having feelings, but now he's saying he care about Freezy's feelings. Don't let this shit slip past y'all. Listen to everything that come out this nigga's mouth. He's full of shit. He just tried to shame me for having feelings, and now he's saying he care about Freezy's feelings.
Every real nigga heard this shit just now.
Every real nigga.
Tommy like you. Since Tommy fuck with you and Poppy fuck with you, they not gonna call out the bitch nigga shit you just did.
So that was the same thing that they said about you. Was it right then?
Absolutely.
It was right? Because if I remember correctly, you been the main motherfucker on this channel holding me accountable.
The niggas
you been the main one.
You can pick. You
the one that never fucking agrees with me on any fucking thing.
I heard you. The niggas that's been in this space, Mr. He said, Hink, I've always told him, I'm not going to keep fucking with this nigga because this nigga got problems. This nigga got mental problems. I'm going to stay off him. But once I see you do that shit to Freezy, you don't give a fuck about his feelings.
Nigga,
I don't give a fuck about yours.
That's exactly right.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you how it is.
I know, and I just said
I've been said I'm taking the kid gloves off of you niggas.
Here's the thing though, world class. You just said out of your own fucking mouth that a nigga feelings matter. You know what that means?
No, nigga, you a weak ass nigga.
Whatever you want to say, you said it.
You ain't know whatever I want to say, nigga. You have been a nigga whining about feelings. You've been a nigga whining about
you said it.
You've been a nigga whining about anxiety, but you don't give a fuck about what you're doing.
That's what all my shows is about.
Their anxiety.
That's what all my shows is about.
Yes, niggas change the narrative to do the deflection shit.
Absolutely. That's what all my shows is about.
But when you do that shit to somebody else, you don't got no memory of it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're 100% correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
The whole point is that you were right here. It kills your whole argument.
Don't kill my argument.
It absolutely does, because I have you agreeing
Yo,
with
you
me.
just a weak ass nigga, and somebody gotta hate you to correct you. I don't hate you, nigga. When I was there, I had no fucking problem with you. But as soon as I see you act like a bitch, when niggas is actually holding you accountable, like you act like you what niggas do.
Let me
now
sure
I know you a
straight.
fuck nigga.
Let me make
now
sure
I know all that anxiety and PTSD.
In your opinion, the only people who get to get held accountable are the people you think should be held accountable.
The only person supposed to get held accountable is when you is anybody that's hurting your stupid ass feelings.
It's anybody that's hurting your stupid ass feelings. The only persons that's supposed to get held accountable is anybody that's hurting your stupid ass feelings.
Absolutely. So what part of you not? What
So,
part of you is not?
Brittany B, I'll give you a chance to correct yourself in the
Part
chat.
of you is not in there.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah. What part of you is not in there that you just quoted?
Absolutely. You could pretend like that
It's not
shit was what you were saying.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said
No, it's not.
Your stupid ass feeling.
Or you would have finished the sentence.
No, the sentence was finished. I said you. Your stupid ass feelings. So what are you talking about? Yeah,
exactly.
I didn't talk about feelings. Yours.
I know exactly.
Okay,
so if the only time people are
My
supposed to
bread,
be
bitch.
held accountable
I'm
is
my-
when they
I'm
hurt
my
my
shit.
feelings,
Your feelings,
then
yes.
why don't you have a problem with Freezy?
I did. I called him out on it. You keep quoting it.
You did?
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Wait a minute. I'm confused.
Now you're confused, but you keep saying I was.
told him
You
that
were the
on
same
it.
nigga on this panel. You was on the panel when you
What the fucking issue was?
You just
That
said this.
didn't
You
have
was on the
anything to do with
panel.
him saying what I
You
wanted
was
him
the
to say.
same nigga on this panel. That's the shit you
That
been
is
saying,
funny
right?
as hell
But
to me, right?
But I didn't hold him accountable.
That is super funny.
didn't
to
call
me.
a nigga out.
Because if you held
Your
him
whole shit has
accountable,
been you stood up on this
then what?
panel when you.
Absolutely. You could do the YouTube shit on your channel. If you held him accountable, then why are you trying to pretend like my issue with him was him not saying what I wanted him to say when you specifically held him accountable for what my issue was?
Because his
You
fault,
literally held him accountable for what my issue was.
Yeah, you keep doing the bitch nigga shit. All right, that shit is not. It's clear. Your
What?
shit.
You want to see how you want to keep addressing me? I told y'all this. We
I'm
go
not
back to the
addressing
beginning of the
Freezy
show.
anymore.
This
Freezy,
all
you
these
are the only
niggas
bitch
got,
talking
bruh.
about it.
This
I don't
is
care
it.
about this. You and your mother need to go.
This
Y'all need to
is
go get
fucking
counseling.
it,
You need to
nigga.
go get counseling with your mother. You
And
need to be
suck
right
my
so
dick, nigga.
bad.
And you need to suck my dick,
You
nigga.
need to go sit with your mom.
And you need to suck my dick, nigga. How about
You're
that
a
part?
faggot. You need
How
to go
about
sit
that
with your
part? How about
You
that?
so hurt when it's time for you to get held accountable.
Nigga,
and
you
I'm
such
she did a
bitch
great
ass
job.
nigga that you gonna
she
sit
did a
your
great
ass up here
job.
and do the same
And
shit that
your
you
weak
cried
ass
about
not
Fatty
acknowledging.
doing. And now you doing it.
No, I didn't. I'm not spreading the narrative. I'm telling you what you need to
You
go
literally
do.
are, nigga, because you're lying. When there's
You're
video
mad at me.
evidence, you fucking
You're
lying.
mad- yeah, but you keep talking about me.
You just said yourself.
What
You
about
just said
them?
yourself. This is what you said.
What
You
about
said,
them?
I don't
What
hate
is
you. That's what
me?
you said. I don't hate you, right?
No,
But
I
it's
don't hate
obvious you don't respect me.
No, I don't
So,
hate you. I told you I don't respect you. I said that
absolutely.
already.
So that's good enough for me.
I said that.
So the whole point is, right, is that the nigga never did. See, this is what I'm saying. This the same kind of hoe ass shit that Freezy did. We've been cool all this time. We fall out one time, and then you say, I've been feeling this way about you for a long time. See? That's the difference. That's how you know what's really real. That's how you know what's really real. Because if it was about the incident, the only thing a nigga would have to talk about is the incident. In the same conversation that the nigga said, my feelings don't matter, he's saying Freezy's does. Congratulations, my nigga. Have fun with that. I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm not gonna see it. Don't nobody send me shit. I don't give a fuck what this nigga do, how many videos he posts, whatever he say. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck at all. Don't send that shit to me. I don't want to see it. If you send it to me, I'm blocking you. I don't want to see it. I don't care. Same way how I unsubscribed and blocked Fatty. I don't want to see it. I don't give a fuck. Poppy, you there? Tommy B, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Tommy B, listen. I'm going to keep it a buck with you, bro. The only reason why you and Poppy is tagged in this is because the nigga kept dropping y'all name. That's it. Yesterday, he kept saying, I betrayed y'all. So I wanted to give y'all an opportunity to tell me how I betrayed y'all. Because he kept saying I betrayed y'all. And I just want to know how I did that.
Well, I explained to you in my situation. I just got to the point, I just don't give a fuck. But even, okay, I'll give you a recent one. The last time I watched your show was, I want to say a week ago, maybe a couple of days ago. I can't remember. But you was on that nigga panel. I'm like, oh, damn. I think you're talking to some bitch or whatever on this panel.
Yeah.
Okay. But we had that back and forth, and you proposed it. I told you what I told you. I said, I didn't want to have to be like, I'm not over there because of no agreement. I'ma just stand on what it is. From that day we had that conversation, you can't find a comment from me and Fatty chat, and you damn sure can't see me on that nigga panel. Period, point blank. I pop up on your channel, you on this nigga panel. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess they boys now. It is what it is. Then after that, I think I had popped on there for a quick second. I don't know. It is what it is. But
wait, let's address that. Was you and Fatty boys?
Huh?
Was you and Fatty boys?
No.
So stop. If you and Fatty wasn't boys, but you was on his panel, how does me being on Daryl Long panel make us boys?
Okay, no. You're misunderstanding me.
I'm not misunderstanding. You just said you saw me on Daryl Long's channel and you said to yourself, I guess they boys.
Listen to me. You equated that relationship with you and Daryl Long. Fatty was even in the chat telling you, me and this nigga ain't never kicked it like that. I barely was even on Fatty's channel to begin with.
Tommy, that's neither here nor there. We're not talking about none of that. We're talking about what you just said.
Yeah.
What you just said was you saw me on Daryl Long's channel, so you thought they must be boys. I asked you, was you boys with Fatty? And you said no, but you were on his channel. So if you can be on Fatty's channel and it not mean that y'all boys, I cannot be on Daryl Long's channel and it not mean that we're boys.
You can say that, I guess. Absolutely. I mean, but even
this is what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, hold on, wait. Even to the fact that when we had this conversation, you had the audacity to come at me and tell me I don't see him just saying that about your son without being provoked. Motherfucker, you the one that got the receipts. You can go watch the motherfucking show if you want to. Again, I don't have the reputation of going around doing fuck shit.
But that's not so don't so you didn't mischaracterize me. You saying what I'm saying, but don't take it out of context. What I'm saying is the nigga didn't wake up, yawn, jump in the chat and say fuck Tommy's son. That's what I'm saying. Me saying that he didn't do it unprovoked is not me saying you did something. It's me saying that nigga didn't just wake up and jump in the chat and say fuck Tommy's son. That's what that means. It's not an excuse. It's not an escape. It's not any of that.
But when you say unprovoked, it's basically saying I had to do something.
Something was going on. He was involved in some kind of back and forth that led him to saying that. That's what that means.
But what I'm telling you is there was no back and forth. The back and forth was between
you and him.
No, that's what I'm telling you. There wasn't. It was only between.
I know, nigga. I'm already acknowledging that. I just stated that. I just said it don't mean that it was between you and him. I just said that.
But what I'm saying is, if it wasn't between me and him,
right,
and that was to come out of it, that would even make it worse. Because I'm not the one that provoked it.
Wait,
who
else
could provoke him to speak on my shit?
Wait, Tommy, listen. We're not talking about the issue.
Okay.
We passed that. We already know that shit was bogus. We know all of that. What we talking about is the fact that you just mentioned that I said he didn't do it unprovoked. There's context to that statement. The context is that he didn't just wake up, come in the chat and say, fuck Tommy's son.
Which is cool.
Shit was going, right, so wait. Some shit was going on that he was involved in on the back and forth side, and then he said that. It's not an excuse. It's not exonerating him from his behavior. It's not saying Tommy B did any of that. It's not saying any of that.
Then what was the point of even saying it?
I don't remember what the fuck conversation we was having, but you just brought it up. And you brought it up to make it seem like I was suggesting that you did something wrong. And that's not what it was. So I'm making sure that that narrative don't get put out there because that wasn't
but I'm saying, if you put yourself in my shoes, how am I supposed to take that when you go, that's not unprovoked?
You're supposed to take it the way I'm telling you it is right now. I can't.
No, I get that. I'm talking
change
back
how you may have took
it.
it then, but I'm telling you what it meant right now.
But
then I would have just assumed, since we boys, that you would have understood that. I'm not blaming you. I'm saying the nigga. I know I don't just wake up and do shit, bro. Shit happens first. That's what this punk ass nigga don't want to acknowledge. He want to keep skipping past what Freezy did and going straight to me because that's easy for him.
But as much
that's
as
what
I've
everybody wants to do.
But as much as I've seen you flash out,
that got
as
you
much
to
as
where
I've
you
seen you
are.
go off on people, what I ain't never seen you do is pick some random people on the panel and go, fuck your son.
Not at all.
Okay.
And nobody said he didn't do that. That's the point.
I understand that. But when
right. We just saying. I just said, like I said, I was just saying that the nigga was involved in some shit, kind of back and forth. Motherfuckers was telling me that he was going back and forth with somebody else in the chat, and then that's when they was telling me he said some shit about Gil at night, all this other shit. I'm like, bro, y'all know me by now. Aaron, all these other motherfuckers that don't be on my channel enough know that I don't watch the chats. Right now, there's no chat on my screen. I can screenshot the shit for you and show it to you, bro. There's no chat on my screen, bro. None. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I just don't have the chat up. You know what I'm saying? That shit be distracting. And I be feeling like my eyes is wandering on the screen and everybody could just see my eyes going back and forth. And I be trying to look at the person I'm talking to, look at the camera and be in the show. You see what I'm saying? So I usually don't have the chat up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I just don't want it to be like said, like I fucking said, you did something to him to get him to do that. I ain't saying none of that shit. I'm just saying I know the nigga didn't just jump into my chat and go, hey, by the way, fuck Tommy's son. No, it was some shit going on, and I don't know who started. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. But it was some shit going on, and all that shit led up to the bullshit. And as soon as a motherfucker called my phone and said that was going on, I jumped right on the stream and addressed it immediately. So this is what I'm saying when niggas be trying to say I'm being disloyal. I'm like, bruh, even if you say, oh, I just saw you on Daryl Long's channel. Well, nigga, I saw you on Fatty's channel. And I told you then when we had the conversation, bro, I'm not asking you not to be on a nigga's channel. I'm not asking nobody to not be on nobody's channel. I did that shit in the beginning and it did not work. Did nobody not stop fucking with nobody for me? So in my mind, I'm thinking like, yo, we beyond that. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact of a nigga trying to use it against me. And I'm saying, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Everybody do this shit.
No,
I fall out with motherfuckers and niggas still be rocking with niggas. Ain't nobody stop fucking with Sir Hell because I fell out with him.
Listen.
Like, what are we talking about?
And this is the part where we always gonna butt heads at. A falling out is completely different than that shit. You and what's his name had a falling out. It was repairable. A big bad bull. Obviously, it was repairable. You and Brittany B falling out. Obviously, it was repairable.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? And maybe, I don't know, maybe I take shit too serious or something like that. This ain't that. I've seen you conversate with Fatty. You ain't seen me conversate with this nigga. There's nothing between me and that nigga at all. So when I hear you say that, I'm like, you're equating something that, and again, this is where we're gonna bump heads. Not equal because you was able to see past it and still be cordial. Ain't no cordial with that nigga.
Right.
That's my motherfucking junior. That's my seed. I take that shit seriously. I can have a falling out with niggas and we can piece it up or whatever. This is something different. And I don't know, maybe I'm the only nigga that take their kids that serious, but that's how the fuck I take them. And this is another thing. I stand on what I stand on. So like I said, that's wrong. Unlike what a lot of these goofy niggas in the YouTube would have did, you ain't heard me say a word about his seeds. Cause I don't think it's right internally. So I'm not gonna sit there and make the same move that I think another nigga did is fuck shit, and I'm gonna make the same move because he did it to me. That ain't how I operate.
Right.
So I just cut the whole shit off. But what I'm saying is, you'll be like, oh, you was on Fatty channel. Well, goddamn, my nigga, you was just on the panel with this nigga for 2 hours, joking and laughing.
Right, but on whose panel?
Even if it was somebody else's panel. And again, how am I supposed to keep up with your relationship with this nigga If I'm saying you joking and laughing,
this where all the questions.
It seems like everything's smooth.
This where all the questions come in. This is why I'm saying I just took it all off the table. Because it's when if I say something, it's gonna be a whole bunch of questions. It's not gonna be, you know what, fam? You said that. That's what it is. That's how we move.
But I think what happened
then
is
it should be that way for everything.
No, but listen to what I'm telling you. I think the difference is we've seen you fall out with people and mend those relationships. You have not seen me budge on this shit with this nigga. Not an inch.
That's the third time you've said that in the last 5 minutes.
No. This is why I'm saying it. Is because it shows you that I'm not showing you anything different. So you can't pop up and go, well, like you even said with old girl, like, oh well, I seen them on the panel together, so I don't know what it is. That ain't my situation.
Absolutely.
Whenever, even if I'm on somebody else's panel, generally when he pop up, I drop immediately.
Absolutely. So Tommy, let me ask you a question. If you fell out with Kevin Samuels, should I stop? Should I not do anything with him at all? If he was still alive? Should I not do business with him?
So one thing is falling out.
Right, but it's not even deal with that. Let's just go with the same situation happened. Remove Daryl Long and put Kevin Samuels in there. Should I not do business with him?
The way that I move, I wouldn't fuck with the nigga. That's me. Again, but see,
if you was me. You saying if you was me.
Let me give you a perfect situation.
Wait, just so the audience can understand too. You saying if you was me, you wouldn't have fucked with him no more because your homeboy fell out with him and he did some stupid shit that you don't rock with.
It depends on what happens. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying the same situation.
Then no, I wouldn't fuck with him. Fuck no.
Okay. So if you was me, you wouldn't have fucked with him.
Wait a minute. When y'all gave me the information of what he did about old girl, what was his daughter?
Yeah.
Have not been back over there.
Yeah. So the reason why I asked you that question is because on one hand, people try to make it seem like we're supposed to treat this shit like it's personal, right? These people up here, they're your friends. You got to make decisions. You got to be loyal. You got to be all this other shit. And then on the other hand, people say, yo, this is a business. You can't be making this shit personal.
But
you got to treat it like a business. You got to do this. You got to move like that. You got to move like that. You can't be beefing with no content creators and moderators and all this other shit. Which fucking one is it?
But listen what I'm saying.
Business or is it personal?
I'm not telling you that you shouldn't be on there. I understood why you was on there with Fatty. What I'm telling you though is if I'm watching you on a panel with a guy that, from what I understood, y'all had issues and y'all getting along and chopping it up and y'all cool for 2 hours, am I supposed to double back on the back end and go, hey, everything good over there? You get what I'm saying? Like it's and again, like I said, when I seen the situation with you and Big Bad Bull, I didn't even think that was comparable the way y'all was going at each other.
Hold on. When you look at the situation between WorldClass and AngryMan, you seen how WorldClass really feels about AngryMan, right? Talked about him the same way how he talked about me, right? So this nigga falling out with a lot of people. I guarantee you, absolutely. I guarantee you, there's not going to be a narrative about him that he falls out with everybody. He's falling out with everybody.
I think WorldClass got a narrative among certain people. He definitely do.
Well, okay, maybe you might be right about that. I can see to that. Yeah. But the problem is that what I'm saying is this. When we was on Hamp's channel, he came in hot, right? Because AngryMan was up there. And AngryMan asked him to cool out. And he cooled out. He was being respectful. So my point is that, bro, we are content creators. I take advice when I process it and it makes sense. And the advice that I got on the business side that I processed and made sense is that it don't make sense to beef with content creators. It just don't make sense to beef with them. You know what I'm saying? Because we all over here in this little small ass sector, we trying to do our thing, trying to build up shit. Don't nobody want to be into it with other.
What females was on that nigga panel talking shit about me?
Who?
That's what City of Champions just said. I was cool with some females that was on this nigga panel. First of all, I wouldn't even know who the fuck was on this panel because I don't be on this channel.
Bro, these look at the numbers, Tommy. It's about to drop because I'm about to say this.
I can't see the numbers.
Okay, it's 112 people over here. Nigga, I average 40. 80 of these motherfuckers is over here for the smoke.
This shit like a hallway.
They don't know who these people are.
They run down to it.
Right. I don't know who these people are, bro. I ain't giving a fuck about none of this shit they saying.
They my people. You put my picture in that thumbnail, so that's why I bring people over here.
But
maybe you need to do that more often, dog. Yeah, I got a question, man.
Look, so wait, I got a question for you, Poppy, since you're here. So again, the only reason why you and Tommy was tagged in this is because WorldClass said I betrayed y'all. Right? So I'm trying to get this shit. Niggas obviously been harboring shit about me for a long ass time, and that's fine. I want to give niggas opportunity to get this shit off their chest while understanding that I actually have receipts. Now, what I didn't do to WorldClass, which is what he gonna try to do, is try to make niggas look bad. All I did was pull up the receipts, right, and play videos and shit content to show that. I ain't even get to all the videos yet. We about to do that in 1 second. But like I said at the beginning, I didn't come here to disrespect niggas. I came here because I'm tired of this dumbass narrative, bro. Let my words about me be my words about me, right? So he said I betrayed you. I want to know how I did that.
Yeah, you betray. Yeah, I got a whole lot of shit I got to get out of my chest right now, bro. You did betray me.
We're going to go one by one. When you say this, say it as if I have receipts. Because
I got plenty of receipts.
Everything on this hard drive.
So your ass used my your ass used my picture without permission, nigga. That's right there. It's a betrayal right there, nigga. At least you could have fucking asked me. I would have sent you one of my pictures that I took on Christmas with my kids or something, nigga. Made me look good. Like, what the fuck, yo? So now, I mean, bro, honestly, bro, I don't think me and you got any smoke, man. Like, I don't.
So
me and you never. Hold on 1 second, brother. Me and you never got into it like that. Like everything I have to tell you in the front, I have to tell you like everywhere else. You know what I mean? You already know how I feel about you. Like, I don't think I never. As far as I know, I never said nothing crazy about you. The most I did probably call you slow and retarded every now and then, but that's it.
So WorldClass said. So WorldClass said based off of your logic is why he said that you betrayed me, Poppy, him, me, Poppy, Freezy, and him.
Yeah.
He said based off of your logic. I wish you was up here to explain that.
So here's the thing though. Like I said earlier, bro, it's this thing that WorldClass does, because he always wants to be the smartest person in the room. And for the longest time, I really believed that he was. I'm not taking nothing away from his intelligence or his wealth of knowledge, but this game that he played, trying to manipulate the conversation all the time and shit, it's a fucking headache. And that's what I mean. Everybody has some shit about them that you might not deal with or you might not like, right? So I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I can't say I don't like it when Tommy do this. I damn sure don't like it when Tommy repeat himself 45 fucking times in a row. I hate that shit. I hate it when Poppy always do the motherfucking money challenge, right? Let's play Big Bank, take Look Bank, nigga. We get it. You rich. You own oil farms and shit. We got it, right? WorldClass with the fucking manipulation shit. Everything got to be a technicality and all that. But bro, I ain't harboring shit. When you notice, here's the thing, none of these niggas ain't gonna be able to get away from this part. Since we've been into it, I've just been talking about the incidents. They the ones that's like, no, nigga, forever, you all the time, and you everybody, and I'm just saying, this incident, me, my issue. So niggas harboring shit against me, that's on them. But I'm just trying to say, clear the air for something. But the thing about it is this, I can play the fucking clip, bro. I played the clip earlier when we was on the show, and you see WorldClass saying out of his mouth that he disagreed with me about the Britney shit. And I said to him, bro, that's cool, you can have your take. So that's killing a narrative that I just want niggas to say what I want them to say, or that I want niggas to agree with me. It's not that. I don't like it when I think niggas is being stupid. And I literally have a show called The Stupid Detention. I literally have countless hours spent with Aaron O trying to convince me to stop calling people stupid, because I really do be believing people be being stupid. If If niggas are perceiving it as me having a problem with you not agreeing with me, that's on them dumb motherfuckers, not me.
But no,
if I'm telling you what it is and you don't want to accept that, that's too fucking bad. But when somebody else tells me what it is, I'm supposed to accept it. I'm supposed to move off that. Come on. Like, I don't know what the fuck make you niggas think you better than me, but whatever that shit is, I keep telling y'all Chicago ain't that far. It's not. That's bullshit to me, that bullshit narrative. Fuck that shit, man. If I'm telling you what it is, why can't you just accept that? Why do you have to tell me what the fuck I meant by what I said? Take me literally. Right? It's like the last thing he was doing before he left. You want to take the context off. You understand term or phrase, but you want to take the context off. If I say that's a badass car, if I say it's cold as hell outside, everybody understands that hell is supposedly hot. But if I say it's cold as hell outside, and then if I say take me literally, then you're going to say, oh, you stupid because you think hell is cold? Come on, fam. Why we got to play that type of dumbass game? Oh, because it benefits you to look smarter than everybody else instead of you just accepting what the fuck is real in real time. Everything that I have ever, the only motherfucker I've shown this, the only person is CJ. He the only one that could say, bro, I never did nothing. I never disappointed you. I never hurt your feelings. I never did shit. And you came at me sideways. Everybody else did something. Or niggas trying to hold me accountable to shit that they didn't hold themselves accountable to. I fell out. You like, now let's go back to the fallout thing. Right, Poppy? Because Tommy was talking about fallout and what that means, right? Okay, let's do it this way. So, I fell out with, let's go with Sir Hill. Because he used he said basically with me, ain't no going back, right? So he fell out with Daryl Long, and he ain't been fucking with Daryl Long since he fell out with him. I fell out with Sir Hill. I ain't been fucking with Sir Hill since I fell out with him. Tommy, have you been to Sir Hill's channel at all since I fell out with him?
I don't even think the nigga make videos no more. I haven't seen him.
But I'm saying,
yeah, I mean, is he even go live? Do he even go live?
I'm just saying, since I fell out with him, ever since I fell out with him. That was a long ass time ago, so it's okay to give an easy yes, because we all was over there.
I couldn't, nigga. I've literally haven't been on the channel. I couldn't even give you a timeline. I don't remember last time. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Yeah. I don't remember last time he's posted a video. Well, you got him blocked, so you wouldn't know. I don't remember last time niggas posted a video, and I'm not even saying it's been a minute. So that's
and Ben, what you need to
because he just disappeared.
What you need to understand, bro, is I don't even know if he goes live or not. But the point is, nigga, I gotta be having the same problem with your channel. Your channel don't pop up on my shit at all, bro. Like, if you wouldn't, listen, you know how I end up over here today? Somebody sent me the link to this shit and said you've been subpoenaed. I'm like, what the fuck? And then because I've been busy, man, and then I went to my DMs and then you sent me a message. I'm like, okay, let me go over here. But but the point is, like, so for the most part, these people's channels ain't gonna pop up. I don't even know if Sir Hill still make content or not. The same thing happened with Black Man on Filter. His channel don't pop up on my shit no more.
Yeah, man.
Like, I have to manually search it.
I think they be blackballing channels when they don't, you know what I'm saying, they ain't generating enough money, or niggas saying too much real shit. I don't know, because, I mean, World Class is monetized.
Yeah, but let me say this too, like, you say,
numbers be as low as it is.
You said you don't like when that. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Hold on, look. World Class, monetized. Black Man Unfiltered, monetized. Hink, monetized.
No, Black Man not monetized no more.
Oh, shit, he got his shit took?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but I'm just saying though, niggas' channels was monetized and still the numbers wasn't building. It don't.
Let me say this, Ben, real quick. You said you don't like when I do the money. I play the money game. I don't do that shit unless a nigga trying to stung on me. That's the only time I do that shit. I come over here and tell everybody I'm broke as fuck, bro. Like, yeah, I play the bro gang. I tell them I'm homeless and all that bullshit.
Listen, why I'm saying that. The reason why I'm saying that is because you won't fucking let it go. A nigga could conceive like, nah, fam, you got it, you want. You be like, no, nigga, let's do it, nigga.
No, but there is a point with that because that I don't come over here for that shit, my nigga. But once you get me there, we going all the way.
That's not even, look, I shouldn't even say I hate it. I'm just saying, like, I'm saying everybody could have little shit that they do that might, fuck with your nerves a little bit. It ain't the thing you like the most about them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna have some shit you don't like about them. But what I'm saying is niggas be harboring shit about me. Be sitting right here next to me, harboring shit. For what, nigga? If I'm harboring shit, I'm not around you. I'm not around you. That's why I was trying to make the argument about Fatty. Go back. This nigga was steady saying shit to me. I wasn't saying nothing about this nigga. Because I've been let all that shit go. I'm not harboring nothing. I'm big on fucking redemption.
I know you're gonna call me a liar right now, but until this day, I still haven't seen the video where you and Freezy fall out. I know I heard about it days later.
Oh yeah,
but I ain't see that.
I got it lined up right here. That's coming up because the point is that, and the video with WorldClass in the response video, right? Because if the nigga is sitting on the panel with me, acknowledging all the things I'm saying, then why would you the next day, because you feel like you want to defend a nigga, now you're going to change your story up. So it's either you was lying then or you're lying now. Either way, you're a fucking liar. You either understood exactly what my issue was with Freezy when the shit happened then, or you were lying then. Which one is it, right? So the point is that it didn't have anything to do with him not saying what I wanted him to say. It had something to do with the fact that he was being fucking stupid. WorldClass said it out of his own mouth. I don't understand how Freezy can't see this shit. And that was the problem. The problem wasn't him saying it in a specific way I wanted him to say it. Get that gay ass shit out of here. That ain't had nothing to do with it. It was about just being able to acknowledge exactly what was in front of you. That's it. So, not to mention the fact that my whole claim to fame about our squad is that we the smartest niggas in the space. I stand on this shit everywhere I go. Nobody ain't smarter than me. Nobody ain't smarter than WorldClass. Nobody ain't smarter than Aaron O. Nobody ain't smarter than Tommy B. Nobody ain't smarter than Freezy. Nobody ain't smarter than us. All the niggas I rock with, I stand on that. So in this moment, when the nigga is acting like he can't fucking see what's being said, and I feel like he's intentionally being stupid, nigga, you making me look bad.
The situation with you and Freezy is something that can be fixed.
Obviously, I want it to be fixed, which is why we was here today. But this dick-sucking ass nigga WorldClass who just wants to be disrespectful, for what reason, I have no clue. We not gonna never be in the same room together. And if we are, we gonna shake that bitch. I hope you don't think because I'm older than you that mean a motherfucker gonna run from you, because it don't. But we never gonna be in the same room with each other. So what the fuck is the point of all the disrespect? This how this what goes to show you. He can, if he's trying to sit here and convince you, right? I can play back what I was saying about Freezy, bro. If he's gonna convince you that that thing that I said about Freezy is a reason why he has this much hostility, and y'all believe that shit, man, bounce. Stay the fuck away from me. If you let that dumb shit convince you, come on. Nobody ain't gonna have this much fucking hostility, bro. Cut it out. This is exactly why that's why he said you always. When niggas say you always, they specifically saying I've been thinking this shit about you for a long time. And the only thing that I said about this nigga always was that he always be on some technical shit. But I found it challenging in the beginning. But it's like it destroys conversations when you try to play on this level that you think nobody else ain't on. It's like, niggas, what the fuck are you doing? But it is what it is, dog. I never thought I would fall out with Sir Hell. But in the end, he chose another nigga over me. So it is what it is. It's the same thing now, repeating itself. A nigga choose another nigga. Nigga, you could have stepped immediately. Soon as we fell out and you seen I had issues, you could have just said, I'm gone. Nope. Instead, he stayed around. And still around. The tough ass killer Baltimore nigga who don't give a fuck about nothing. Still around. Look at the chat. Still here. Why? You don't respect me. Why you here? I show you all the niggas who I don't respect is in my block list. Can you see your Can you see your block list if you go on it? Like
when you and WorldClass was going at it, man, I was in the school with my little girl, man, so I couldn't say shit, nigga.
Bro, I'm not.
So yo, WorldClass, man, yo, hit that link, come on real quick, my nigga. It ain't that deep, bro.
That shit's done. I gave him multiple chances. I gave him multiple
Why is that?
chances. Wait, Poppy, stop. Look, before I kicked him off the stream, I just said, so you don't respect me. He said, I don't respect you. Why the fuck would I want a nigga around me that don't respect me? This is the point. Nigga, if you don't respect me now and it's this much vitriol because I'm into it with one of the guys, that's crazy. You never did. You just been pretending. He said, I've been being patient. What he meant was, I've been pretending. So it's cool. You can pretend then. Does it bother me? Absolutely, nigga. I saw this nigga as my brother. This is exactly why the fucking plugger says the trial of the 5 brothers. Do you see that? Can you see the screen, Poppy?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, watch this. It's a reason why it says the 5 brothers, not the 4. But he don't try to twist it and make it seem like it's something other than what the fuck I'm gonna say it is.
Can you please let the nigga up, my nigga, please, for a few minutes, bro?
That nigga ain't trying to come up here. If he is, he only want to come up here to disrespect with some more. Fuck that shit. I could get past the words, the bitch niggas and all that shit. I could get past all that shit because I said.
Come on, WorldClass, man. Let's hit the link.
Stop. I could get past the words because I said some too. But if I sat here and told you that I don't respect the nigga, I would be lying. He said he mean everything that he says, and he said he don't respect me. There is no coming up here. No.
Let me use my YouTube.
Like I said, Tommy B, hold on. Tommy B stated earlier, he said, bruh, I didn't think you and Big Bad Bull was going to be able to resolve this, right? But like I showed earlier in the fucking messages, bruh, right?
Hold on, you and Big Bad Bull are cool now?
Yes, nigga. And here's the thing. Wait, hold on. But Poppy, look, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Now watch this. This is what I was telling motherfuckers the other day. I mean not the other day, earlier. Me and Tommy was just talking about this earlier. I said, Tommy, what have I always championed in this space? The biggest reason why I kept fucking with Daryl Long after all of the bullshit. Redemption. I kept saying, bro, I know I need redemption. I know I'm gonna need somebody to forgive me for something. So I want to be able to extend that shit. Hopefully karma will bring that shit back to me. Right?
Yeah, but that nigga ain't had no redemption, bro. Okay, it's certain shit that
I get it. This ain't about him.
For me, it was, and that was the reason I got into with that bitch ass nigga, because I was trying to check buddy after dummy situation, bro.
Another person up here who Kitty talked about.
It ain't about him. Look, this is Big Bad Bull. If it's phony, then it's phony. But he sent it. I sincerely apologize for starting beef with you. I didn't see it that way initially, but when I self-checked myself and I looked at it from your perspective, I couldn't deny that I was out of pocket and my actions was not becoming of a professional channel chat moderator as I aspire to be. Nigga, if I would have took the time to wrote that, I would have meant it. So if he don't mean it, time will tell. But right now, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I'm cool with him. He can be in my chat again. He get a wrench. Right? So the whole thing is that, bro, you're not supposed to harbor shit against people. You ain't supposed to hold shit against people forever unless they did some of the most egregious shit that's just unforgivable. That's the problem.
I think maybe that's like when people take shit differently because, like I said, like like, okay, I put it like this, like me and my brothers, right? If my brothers get into it with somebody, if they get in an argument and it's like, fuck that nigga, that's between them. Now, depending on what that nigga do to him, that's when I'll be in the middle of that shit. And that's been my whole explanation with this shit is you get into it with a lot of people. Like me and you had that conversation. If I was to break off with everybody you'd have got into it with, I might as well just turn the YouTube off.
Okay, so here's the thing. So wait. Let me make sure I get this straight.
Hold on, let me finish. Everybody that you've gotten into it with, it's been a conversation away from that shit going away. Whether it's Brittany B, hell, I even think even Sir Hill probably it's a conversation away. A Big Bad Bull. The list goes on. So my thing is, when you see somebody who does not get into it with anybody, and they feeling a certain way about that about a motherfucker, and then on top of that, you hear what the motherfucker did for that motherfucker to feel like that, and even you feel like that shit was out of pocket. That's when everybody's going, okay, what the fuck? It's a difference when you can even have a debate about, well, maybe they did this,
So
like the
Tommy,
thing with you and Freezy. There's a debate going on.
So Tommy, I understand what you're saying. Here's the problem. I understand what you're saying. Here's the problem. I'm tired of motherfuckers telling me the shit I care about ain't enough worth caring about. I'm tired of that. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I don't want to hear it. What I care about is what I care about. It's just that simple. It's the same conversation I had with Fatty. WorldClass did videos about Fatty calling him a pedo. WorldClass did videos about Aaron O calling him a pedo. Did Aaron O respond? No. Poppy, you still there?
Yeah, go ahead.
So let me ask you this. WorldClass did videos about Fatty and Aaron O calling them pedos. Aaron O didn't respond. Does yes or no, does that mean that Fatty shouldn't have responded just because Aaron O didn't?
They are two different niggas, so they can do whatever they want. Absolutely. They can handle it. They can handle it however they want to handle it.
Absolutely. Guess what? That same rule apply to me.
Okay, this is what you meant.
Nobody don't get to tell me what the fuck to care about.
It's the difference between how you handle it and then how you expect your niggas to handle it. Perfect example. We talked about this back in the day. If my nigga's shoe got stepped on and he went to spray some shit up, no, I'm not about to be like, oh yeah, nigga, let's go do that. No, nigga, you tripping. But he might feel that way, and I can't tell him he can't. But I'm not about to participate in that shit.
Absolutely. That's
now if somebody came at him and pistol whipped him, we got to do what we got to do. It's two different egregious things. So what I'm saying is, I'm not telling you shouldn't get into it with these people. I'm not. What I'm saying is, when you involve the fellas, it needs to be egregious.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Why? Because what happens? Now when you double back in, oh, you know what? I got an apology. It wasn't that bad. Yada, yada, yada. And now motherfuckers is in this matrix of, well, shit, nigga, I've been on a fuck this nigga campaign. Now they cool. Oh, well, you know what? I didn't really mean that.
No. But wait. What do you mean by fuck this nigga campaign?
As far as like the person you fucking with.
Right, but what does that mean? What does it look like?
Meaning that's the energy you gonna have towards that motherfucker.
Nobody asked for that. See, that's not what we're talking about.
Let me put in YouTube.
Remember, we specifically just talking about not fucking with a motherfucker.
Okay, so let me put in YouTube terms. So now I'm costing that person views, which in turn could be costing them money, support, etc., etc.
Right. So wait, let me say this. I think that was absolutely a great analogy that you just used. The one about, you know, your homie, something happened, you ready to go shoot some shit up, and you don't feel like it's worth it, right? That's absolutely a great point. But let me give you my example, right? So I was dealing with this weed man. I met him through my cousin them. So motherfuckers robbed him. He swore up and down it was my cousins that did it. The motherfucker let me shop with him 3 more times, and then he was like, bro, I can't keep fucking with you. And I'm like, bro, why? He like, man, because I believe that was your cousin them that robbed me. And it's gonna make me look, I'ma just feel weird about fucking with you, knowing them your peoples. He said, fuck the money. He said, fuck the money.
Yeah.
So it took him that long.
Hold on.
It took him that long to find out that it was your cousin.
Hold on, Poppy. You know why?
I think he assumed it from the gate.
No, but Poppy.
He said something. Hold on, real quick, Tommy. Poppy. He said something the very first time. He said something the first time. The second time he didn't say shit, but he definitely looked uncomfortable. And the third time he told me, I can't do this with you no more.
He ain't rob you?
No, but this one. But
why the fuck would he rob me? I didn't have shit to do with it.
What the fuck is that money when I feel like my safety's in danger? If I rob you, I'm pointing a gun at you and telling you I'm gonna smoke you if you don't. That's the whole. Of course he's gonna be like, I got. It's
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that makes perfect sense. My safety is in danger.
I'm not saying I absolutely agree with you. I'm just saying when a nigga say fuck the money, because everybody swear the bag is the most important thing in the world. Right?
No, nigga, your life is.
Okay. Yeah.
You gotta have life to get the bag.
All he had to do was give it up. They weren't gonna kill him. You know what I'm saying? Whoever it was. But I'm saying the fact of the matter is I could understand. Believe me, I was upset. I was fucking upset. I really didn't even want to fuck with my cousins. I asked the nigga didn't respond. He just gave me the dumbass look. I left it alone because that nigga had the dro. And I had a lot of dro customers and he grew his own dro. So the numbers was lovely, right? So that fucked up a lot of money for me too. You know what I'm saying? Okay, my point is this. Everybody has the thing that they care about. We don't get to dictate what that is. The moment you start trying to do that, you are saying to that person, I don't respect you.
No, I'm not telling you not. That's where you're missing me. I
heard what you said. I'm making my own statement, Tommy.
I know, I get that.
I heard what you said.
I care about it.
Right, I heard what you said, and I already acknowledged that the analogy that you used was perfect. It absolutely made a whole bunch of sense. But that's why I was saying when you said about the fuck you campaign. No. What I'm saying is, if let's say you and Poppy was to get into it, right? And I got a relationship with both of y'all, right? I don't expect for you to say fuck that nigga for me. I mean, you shouldn't expect for me to say fuck that nigga for you, right? Nobody asked for that, right? I got into it with Fatty, which none of y'all had a relationship with. I got into it with Thanos, which none of y'all had a relationship with. And I got into it with Brittany. And let WorldClass tell it, he wasn't even rocking with Brittany yet. I got into it and fell out with Lexi. I fell out with Jay Ali. And what I'm saying is all of this happened before Daryl Long. Nobody stopped fucking with nobody for me. So let me ask my man Nas, because he might be the only nigga that's just gonna answer the question. If nobody stopped fucking with nobody for me, who did I owe to stop fucking with people for?
I mean, I don't think you owe anybody there. Yeah. I don't think you owe it. I mean, I kind of under.
Let me tell you this, brother. If you're expecting your homies to stop fucking with somebody, does that not depend on the fucking offense that person did?
Yes.
So again, if it offended the fuck out of you, I'm not sitting here telling you, you know what, my nigga, you shouldn't even trip off of that. But you're offended. You get what I'm saying? Not even disrespected, just offended. You get what I'm saying? So in that term, okay, somebody offended you. Okay. Like, what I'm saying is, it's certain stuff I think we all can say, if this happens, we'll all have the same emotion about. There's really no argument about it. There is no debate. If something happens, we all generally have the same sentiment about. Then there's other things that happen, like what somebody said earlier. Say somebody say something about Kelly, I might go off. Y'all niggas ain't gonna give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? But that don't mean that I don't go up. You get what I'm saying? But that might be important to me. So that's
but this what I'm saying though. Listen, this what I'm saying. Tommy, wait, this what I'm saying. I never asked none of you niggas not to fuck with nobody. I went off on one nigga because he fucked with a motherfucker, and that was CJ. But I never actually said, yo, don't go over there fucking with them people. But I was saying in general, specifically, because at that time, I was really, outside of Anton, I was really the only person in this space who was doing morning shows. So my thing was, you was over here with me every day. Now I fall out with these motherfuckers, and now you over there with them. Those was the people I was telling to pick a side. All of the motherfuckers who thought I was wrong for standing up for myself. Those was the people I was telling to pick a side. I never once requested Tommy, WorldClass, Freezy, Poppy. I never once requested anybody to pick a fucking side.
But
not once.
So let's look at it this way. And we're going to go back to where we started. If I'm expecting the whole community, if I'm looking at the whole community going, because mind you, I wasn't fucking with Blood off of what he did with other people. It had nothing to do with me at first. That's why I ain't even fuck with him. Again, because of what I stand on. Nigga, you move like that, it ain't
but
even.
You was still on panels with him.
Who?
Just you wasn't talking to him, but you would still be on a panel if he was up there.
Yeah, because it didn't get personal. Absolutely. Yeah. Right. It was just, okay, you don't fuck with Blood like that. Cool.
Absolutely.
Okay. What I'm saying is, when he's moving a certain way, and I'm looking at everybody going, damn, why y'all fucking with? And then it hits home. If I'm expecting everybody else, when it starts to hit home, like I said, you got two niggas on here. Two niggas on here whose kids he disrespecting, not just mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the list goes on of what this nigga's done. My whole conversation with this nigga in general has been, I don't even know why y'all want to hang around a nigga like this.
That's a fact.
That's always been my conversation about dude.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all do realize, right? It wouldn't be that difficult that I could go find two people to tell you that words on the internet shouldn't bother y'all this much.
You gotta be aligned, bro.
Wait. Hey, podcast.
That's not rhetorical.
Podcast. You can find somebody to tell me that the nigga that snitched on my brother shouldn't bother me that much.
Okay, but here's what I'm saying though. So when I go get these two people to come and tell y'all that words on the internet shouldn't matter that much, and that it would include whatever the fuck Daryl Long said, is that how you gonna move? Yes or no?
Yes, bro. Yes.
This nigga a piece of shit.
No, bro, because like I said, my nigga, everybody. Hold on 1 second, yo. Everybody got I want to. Damn, I hate to even use this word because I use this word in this fucking YouTube shit so much. A trigger. Yeah, right. Listen, me. You can say whatever you want about me, bro. I don't care. Hell, if the shit is funny, I laugh with you, bro. Please don't talk about my fucking kids or my fucking mama, nigga. That's all I ask, bro. You know what I mean? And when a motherfucker, it's deeper than that, bro. When a motherfucker decide to talk about kids and shit like that, bro, that lets me know where his mentality at. You see what I'm saying? Like that tells me, like, okay. But hold on 1 second. But hold on. And this is the part that I hate the most. This is the part that I hate the most. That I know this nigga wouldn't say that in real life to nobody. That's the part that really bothers me, bro. Because I know you ain't cut like that, bro. I know. Okay, but now since you went on the square, you say it.
Wait, look how far we getting away from, because you're contradicting yourself. I don't know if you understood the question that I asked. What I'm saying is this. You're obviously still heated with this nigga right now.
No, hold on.
I know heated by that nigga.
Niggas not heated. Just don't like him. I'm not walking around my everyday like, oh, wait,
yeah.
Ain't nobody doing that.
Let me give you a perfect example, dog. Nipsey been dead for what, 5 years? I think 5 years, right? That year, it was a nigga on Facebook.
19.
That year, it was a nigga on Facebook that said, yo mama a bitch. He's still gonna have to send me. The nigga live in Akron, Ohio. And when I come to Akron, Ohio, he gonna have to come see me.
Was it
Because
LeBron's
certain
son?
people don't give a fuck about, huh?
Was it LeBron's son?
Nah.
Bronny said that?
Bronny ass in LA, nigga. I'd have been down that way.
Right. Okay, so here's the point. Let me ask you this question. If you was in the same room with this nigga right now, you shaking it?
Bro,
I have to beat the shit out of that nigga.
Absolutely. Do you know what that's called? That's called checkmate. That's
No,
called
it ain't.
fucking lying.
No, listen to me.
Damn, man. Listen to me. If words on the internet shouldn't matter and you're okay with that, that would mean if you in the same room with this nigga, nothing will happen because you're not gonna care because it was just words on the fucking internet.
First of all, nigga, I don't preach that.
Okay, that ain't the point. The point is, I said I can go get two motherfuckers right now. This is why I was asking y'all. I go get two motherfuckers right now to come over here and tell you words on the internet should not matter. I don't give a fuck if you say something about mama, your kids, none of that shit. So are you going to follow that? Are you going to follow that logic and say words on the internet don't matter, or are you still gonna shake the room when you in there with this nigga?
What I'm telling you, I practice what I preach. That's why my response to him was not to go after his kids.
Absolutely. Nas, do you see this shit?
I would never go after nobody's kids.
Absolutely, but if you listen to what I'm saying, Poppy, if you're saying that if you're in the same room with the nigga, you gonna shake that bitch, that means the words on the internet is bothering you.
But this is where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong, podcast. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be out here just looking for this dumbass nigga. It ain't that serious. If we just happen to be in the same place, my nigga. Like, oh, you here? Oh, let me smack you around real quick.
Okay, exactly.
But hold on. Okay, you know what? Just to make you right. Hold on. Let me finish. Just to make you right.
No. Most words. No. I don't want you to make me right.
Okay, cool. Listen, this is going to make me right then. Most words in the internet don't bother me. How about that?
Okay, cool. That's straight. That's what's up. Here's the thing, though. You said if y'all in the same room, you're going to smack him around. Why? Why are you going to smack him around? What did he do?
Because the reason, the crazy part, the reason why he said about my kid and shit that he said about Tommy Key, I just don't like that shit, bro. Like, he bad.
Right. So you're going to smack him around because of the shit that he said on the internet. That's my point. And I can tell, I can get people who, so here's my point that I'm trying to make, Poppy. I can get people who will tell you that words on the internet should not bother you. And that just because they say that, it's not gonna make you not move the way that you move. Right? So what I'm saying is we have to be able to compartmentalize that and say to ourselves, it's some motherfuckers out here that have murdered people over stepping on their shoes. As much as that shit is crazy, it happens. We don't get to determine what bothers other people. We don't. So what I'm saying is, every time I try to make an example of what I've been through, know what you niggas do? You niggas be like, nah, that wasn't that bad. Or you niggas be like, yeah, but y'all be cool again. Nigga, what the fuck difference does it make? The nigga did the shit he did, and I felt the way about it. Accept that. It's that fucking simple. It is what it is.
I'm gonna give you the other side of that, bro. Like I got into it with that nigga, with that bitch ass nigga, that we unlock nigga, right? He was talking about he was gonna murk me, this and that. Whoa. Little did he know that I was in Las Vegas when he was talking spicy to me. So I already knew that he was in Vegas, but he didn't know I was in Vegas that weekend. It was Labor weekend. And they were like, yeah, nigga, if you was in Vegas, nigga, I would put you in the desk. And like, oh, say word? Guess what? I'm in Vegas, my nigga. What's happening, my nigga? I sent them the whole address to the Airbnb, what I was, and everything. That nigga was copying, please, my nigga. Talk about, no black on black crime. Like, nigga, I ain't your fucking brother. Nigga, I would hurt the fuck out you, my nigga. That nigga didn't want no smoke. Now, fast forward right now. If I see that nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, fast forward right now. Like, if I see the nigga, I wouldn't do nothing to that nigga. That nigga, he a clown, bro. He a bitch. Like, that's it. You see what I'm saying? Like, he didn't bother me at all.
So wait. This is what I'm saying. Here's the thing, and I know you see it, Nas, but I'm the only nigga not disagreeing with y'all. Man, feel how you feel about what the fuck was done to you. I don't give a fuck what it was. Feel how you feel about that shit. Now, if I think you're going overboard in your response, I will say that. But I'm not going to sit there and try to determine how bad something was for you. I'm not going to do that. It is what it is. It fucking is what it is, bro.
Podcast. Nobody has done that though. I haven't told you how to.
World Class literally did. I'm
talking about us. I'm not talking about that's World Class thing. I'm talking about us.
No, you did too, nigga. When you thought I was comparing something, yo, how you gonna compare that, nigga? I don't have to compare it. You felt the way about what was done to you. I felt the way about what was done to me. It don't matter what was done. All that matters is that we both felt the way. That's all that matters. If my man say he felt the way, he felt the motherfucking way. Period. I ain't finna try to sit here and tell the nigga, well, you know, I went through something worse than that, so you shouldn't feel it. But nah, you feel away, dog. I ain't here to tell you not to feel away. Now, I will try to say, if I think you're gonna do some shit to put yourself in harm's way or jeopardize your future, no, dog, it ain't worth it. You ain't gotta go that far, that shit like that. But nigga, address what the fuck you wanna address. I don't think people should have to hold everything inside. That's that dumbass manosphere masculine and stoic bullshit. I don't believe in that. I believe it's okay for you to get shit the fuck off your chest. And you know what? This shit with Freezy is bothering me. And the biggest reason why it's bothering me is because I miss the nigga. That's the biggest fucking reason why it's bothering me.
That's why I'm about to come up here, Beans. I think when you're like about truth, like you ain't gonna make a lot of friends like a lot of times because you just or like it's like when you're like it's like you always combating the truth. Like the truth is about sharpening your sword, and that's one of the reasons why I like this space is like about accountability and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, it's sometimes it's gonna look ugly, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that's the truth right there, man, and that's like real shit, bro.
Like, look at this. Let me show you what I mean. Let me give you an example of what I mean. Watch this. This is what I mean. Look what Brittany B just said. Like this is what I mean when people try to create narratives. When I have video evidence, why try to create a narrative?
You avoided my question. What did you do to break up your little band?
Oh, what happened was I wasn't. I refused to be phony. Yeah, and they want to be phony, and I can't do that because of my mental health. It doesn't allow me to be phony. So yeah, that's what happened.
And what really
they picked side? Like look, the short version is they picked a side. It was something happened, right? Where there was a time where you had to pick a side. You was either gonna ride with Beans or you was gonna ride with Brittany. And them niggas chose to ride with Brittany. And that's okay. I don't have no problem with that. I just don't like the fact that they pretended like that ain't what they was doing.
Hold up. Did that nigga just say it's okay if niggas pick the side? Like, okay. Nigga, I'm from gang banging ass Chicago. If I know how I had to do anything, is pick a motherfucking side. Because it happens too much. It occurs too much. Right? So the point is, when I just stated about 5 or 10 fucking minutes ago that I never, Tommy B, did I ever ask you not to go to anybody else's channel? Yes or no?
No.
Papi Blanco, did I ever ask you not to go to anybody else's channel? Yes or no? This nigga Papi always doing something. Put the money down. This nigga was riding around with $10,000 earlier today for no reason.
No, but
wait, no, because I don't want to slide. I don't want to skate past this. I'm not skating past this. This is my part about people creating narratives, bro, and they just won't stop. They don't know how to stop doing it. Nobody does. Fuck what you said, podcast. It's what we say it is about you. See? If no motherfucking body that I rocked with can come up here and tell you that I specifically asked them not to go to nobody's channel, that I specifically asked them to do videos about somebody else, that I specifically asked them to go to war with another motherfucker. None of that has ever happened. So why type it? Why type it? That shit that just don't make any fucking sense, bro. There's no evidence for it. And that's my point. That's why this shit be happening, bro. The same way how that nigga World Class just proved my point. He said everybody who knows about the situation between you and Freezy sees it the same way. Thank you. That's exactly why the fuck I keep mentioning it. Besides the fact that I actually missed the nigga. Because at the end of the fucking day, stop telling specific niggas that the shit that's done to them don't matter. Imagine somebody was telling your kid that shit at school. Somebody bullying you, man, it don't matter. They just bullying you. Somebody taking your lunch money, don't matter. They just taking your lunch money. Or then when your kid try to fight back, they want to hold your kid accountable. Because that's all these niggas doing. Mad at me for fighting back. I don't know what to tell you about that shit. You can come to Chicago. It ain't going to work out well for you, though. It's just the facts, bro.
But I got to clean up what you said, because what you said was inaccurate. When you said, I've never told you how to feel. My whole thing about the situation was expectations, meaning when I'm in a situation with my niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
There has to be a certain level of something to happen for me to expect them to move.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's where
Right.
I was coming from. I never said you shouldn't. I didn't necessarily agree with you being that mad at Brittany, but it wasn't my business. So Tommy
Right.
B never said, Beans, you shouldn't be mad at Brittany like that. Because again, like you
Never.
said, it's your right. The same way if my nigga get his shoe stepped on, it's not on me to be like, you shouldn't be that mad. Nigga, you paid for him. You get what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? But when you're expecting actions behind it, it's different. This is my thing.
Absolutely. Which is why I asked you, did I ever
stagnant
ask you for actions?
Hold on, I'm not a
So that's
stagnant
the
nigga.
point. If I never asked you for actions,
But listen
where
to
is
me.
the wait? Where is the motherfucking narrative coming from that I asked y'all to do anything? Because I never asked
Yeah,
you to do shit.
I can't speak on that because I don't know where that came from.
But you should. You should be saying loud and proudly like this nigga never asked.
No,
me
you
to
did.
do shit.
No, you never did. You never did.
Right. So now you're gonna explain that to your girl and ask her why the fuck is she trying to create the narrative that I ever asked you niggas to go to war for me? Because I never did.
This is why I look at it the way I look at it, though, in my situation specifically. I'm not a stagnant nigga. I move around. So unlike a lot of these other niggas, there's a chance we will be in the same room together. If I have my son with me, you know what my niggas call my son? Nephew. Ain't no motherfucker about to be calling my fucking son nephew, and you cool with the fact the motherfucker that disrespected my son. And that's why I look at it that way. If it's a motherfucker that I don't never see myself seeing, I could give a fuck. But if I see myself actually seeing you one day, and I'm posted up with my son, you naturally gonna come, oh, what's up, nephew? Woo woo. Man, you ain't about to call my son that shit, and you cool with this pussy nigga. It ain't gonna happen. And that's why I say that's why I look at it differently, because
Come to Chicago.
Who you talking
to?
to?
You're not, but just come.
Who this nigga? This nigga invited to Chicago.
We know niggas ain't, but man, I'm just making sure I extend the invitation.
But no, so like what you have on this thing, you said the trial of 5 brothers. When you use that word, I can get my brothers on the phone. If I told them what happened with this nigga, they would tell you what time they on about it. You get what I'm saying? Now, if I told them some nigga on the internet hurt my feelings, and I'm not saying that to you know.
Absolutely, because you would have to be talking about yourself. So I know you're not saying it that way.
I'm not saying that to try to, you know, because people will use that as a weapon against you, like, oh, somebody hurt your feelings.
Absolutely, because you would have to say it about yourself, because some nigga on the internet had you in your feelings.
No, absolutely. But
exactly.
what I'm saying is, no, hold on. No. But this is the difference. If a nigga
says a difference, see, that's my part time. I keep telling you that. Y'all always want to say what's the difference.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
How it's different.
No, listen to
how it's the same.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm saying if I'm talking to my brothers and I go, hey, Terrence, blood, this nigga said something about Lil Tommy. He's on go. If I talk to my brother and be like, man, this nigga on the internet said something to me, he gonna laugh in my face.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, the different reactions, blood.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm trying to explain.
Right. So Tommy, so if somebody's brother said, I'm not going to war over some nigga saying something about my brother's kid on the internet, does that make him a hoe ass bitch nigga?
No. No. Listen, I get you on that point. I'm not saying that's how everybody should move. What I'm saying is, in general, even if it ain't, even if it ain't for war, if my brother ended up in this community, he wouldn't fuck with the nigga. Bare minimum. That nigga's out.
Right.
Bare minimum.
Right.
Now again, if I had an argument with somebody on the internet, my brother came on this motherfucker, he ain't necessarily gonna be on this motherfucker like, oh, you like it's different. You know what I'm saying? And
but everybody though, that's my point.
I think you know that. I think you feel like I'm devaluing your situation by like.
Y'all are.
But again, I never said that you shouldn't feel a way about what the fuck happened.
So Tommy, here's the thing though. Why is it that when Tommy say he never said, that's okay? When Podcast said he never said, we got one day I'm on World Class side, the next day I'm on Podcast side. Brittany in the chat steady saying that it was in my expectations.
I am Tommy B.
I never asked none of you niggas shit.
I'm Tommy B. I don't know why the humans move the way they move.
Oh, but Tommy, this is my point. You up here right now. If you don't have no allegiance, nigga, guess what? You should be able to acknowledge that shit and be like, no, you're lying. Because you acknowledged some other shit in the chat earlier. See, because I do. Not all the time, but I do. I don't like it when people lie on motherfuckers. I don't. I don't always pay attention to the chat, but I just don't like it when people lie on motherfuckers. You don't have to lie. You could say exactly what something is and let people judge for themselves what the fuck they think about the situation, right? You don't have to lie, right? If I've never asked you niggas to not fuck with nobody, ever. And I absolutely didn't ask none of you niggas to go to war. That don't even make sense. Go to war how?
Yeah.
What was you supposed to do? Make videos about niggas? I could do that on my own. You was gonna make videos about my situation with a nigga? That don't even make sense. Right? So this is just right now, this is just more evidence to side picking. Which, as just stated in the video, I'm okay with, but just say that it's that. Don't try to don't lie on me.
Well, I got something for you.
One or two more of those to read, and then everybody gonna start getting blocked. Just so they can make the point. See, he be blocking people. Fine. Have at it. I'm cool with my 40.
For podcast.
Straight up. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, it's unnecessary for you to make what I say what you want it to be. Fuck you.
Podcast, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. And I mean this in the best possible way. All right.
No.
This whole thing with you and Freezy.
Stop.
Have you tried calling him?
Stop.
What?
I don't even like how that started.
No, the thing is, I don't want nobody to take that I'm saying the wrong way, or I don't want nobody to see him say Mandrill trying to stir up shit. That ain't the case.
Well, let me ask you this question really quickly before I answer yours. In the situation between me and Freezy, the discrepancy between me and Freezy, in your opinion, Mandrill, who started it? In your opinion?
Wait, that's Mandrill?
Hey, I'm sick, dude. I'm fucked up right now.
Damn, Mandrill. Get better, man.
In your opinion, who started it?
Thing is, podcast. I ain't see who how the shit started.
Absolutely. So therefore, the line of questioning cannot be about podcast reaching out. It can't be. You can't.
No.
Podcast is the one who's bothered by the loss of friendship, but that don't mean anything. I didn't.
Right. I'm not coming at you with that angle with it. I'm not coming at you with that angle with it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just asking, like, okay, you know, to my understanding, okay. Just my understanding, and it's anecdotal.
You and Freezy say something that says you're ignoring what I just said.
I'm not. To my understanding, you and Freezy were super cool, right? I'm not ignoring what you said.
Okay.
And I said what I said earlier with the prefix to let you know that this is innocent and it comes from a good place.
Mm-hmm.
All right. me asking you, have you tried calling him? Is it's one of those things where you like, okay, here I don't like to see what I saw. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was cool, and y'all had a falling out over whatever. I don't like to see that shit. I don't like to see relationships like that go under for something that can be fixed. I don't know if it can be fixed. That ain't my place. I ain't got nothing to say about that. But if it can be, one of y'all going, and I would like to see it happen, man. You know what I'm saying? I love both you fellas. So that's why I asked the question, like, have you tried reaching out to him? I know it affects you. You just said it does. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, have you tried reaching out to him? You know what I'm saying? As a gesture of good faith.
No.
Not saying you got to. I'm not saying that's something I would do. I'm not saying none of that. There's no subtext to what I'm saying right now. It's an honest, straight up question. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, cool. I mean, I'm just asking. I'm just letting you know. There's no subtext. I'm not trying to say nothing else. I don't mean shit else about what I'm asking. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. So here's the thing. Sometime, I don't remember how long it was, maybe a week or something, after a week or two after the shit we fell out, I tried to go to his channel and talk to him in the back chat, and he didn't come on. So since that point, it's been fuck him. Right? I reached out. But see, I don't know if World Class even know that, but see, this is what I'm saying. It don't matter, because as World Class has showed tonight, that the fact of the matter is that he fucked with Freezy more than he fucked with me. That's fine. If he understood what was going on, like he said, he held Freezy accountable. So that means he knows that Freezy had a role in what happened between us. And then I reached out to the nigga, and the nigga didn't accept me reaching out. Absolutely, I have a right to fucking be upset. As long as I want to be. As long as I want to be. And can say whatever the fuck I want to say.
Now, here's my thing with that, okay? Because a lot of people misunderstand me when I talk about this kind of thing too, all right? I don't mean shit in the same way that most other niggas in this sector of YouTube does, because most of these niggas in this sector of YouTube don't know what the fuck they talking about. I wholeheartedly believe that every man has a right to feel how he wants to feel about shit, okay? Your right to feel. My only thing is your actions. What you do with it? You know what I'm saying? Do you respond in a violent way? An aggressive way, or do you smooth things over? Do you just say fuck it and move on? Whatever the case may be. That's the only place where I would come in and bring questions in. I don't question how you feel about it.
Right.
Not really. You know what I'm saying? I will ask you, like, why does that bother you so much?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just for understanding, so I can get to where you are, know where you are mentally. Once I understand that, okay, cool. I understand why you feel about that way. Let me make some suggestions. But I've met some people in my life beings where once they tell me why they feel the way they feel about it, okay, I got nothing else to say.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got no other questions. Like, shit, okay, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't mean in the same way.
But it all boils down to is people don't actually accept you for who you are, right? They really don't. They pretend like they do, but they don't, right? So, like I stated, yeah, it was bothering me. And so I went and tried to reach out to the nigga. Didn't work, right? I left it alone at that.
Well, here's the thing with that. Here's the thing. If you reach out,
as far as it goes with him, I left it alone.
Right, gotcha.
But when I think about it, or it or whatever, it crossed my mind, or if I feel like I want to say something about it, I fucking do. And I think that's okay. I think it's okay for me to say whatever the fuck I want to in a space where everybody gets to say whatever the fuck they want to.
Right.
Like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. And like I said, that's the origin of my question is, like I said, I'm about actions. What you did about it and why. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the right and wrong comes in at it. You ain't right and you ain't wrong about feeling how you feel about it. There's no right and wrong in that. You feel how you fucking feel. You really can't help that. Unless you do a lot of self-work, unless you do a lot of self-work to change something about yourself fundamentally. 99.999% of people in the fucking planet ain't gonna do that. But you can control what you do. You ain't gotta punch somebody in the face for walking across the street or some goofy shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yes, that's like I'm saying. That's what my question. That's what my question's coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Here's what we're dealing with. What we're dealing with is a nigga having experiences with people and then talking about it on his own channel. And that's the thing that makes me the bad guy. right? They spin it the way they want to spin it in order to create the narrative that I'm the bad guy. Instead of just saying this nigga feel away about some shit, he talking about it. It really could be that fucking simple. I fell out with people. I unsubscribed for their channels. I told YouTube don't recommend their channels to me. That's it. I don't have to do a whole bunch of videos about them. I don't have to try to go pick up dirt, gather up dirt. And y'all know this nigga live on his block is 4 abandoned buildings. Do y'all know this nigga went to a school where the graduation rate is less than 20%? Do y'all know this nigga only 5 foot? I don't have to do any of that.
Yeah, see, to me, that's goofy shit. But that's just me.
But pay attention, because that's exactly what your boy is about to do. But I don't have to do any of that. I'm literally talking about my own situations with people. How the fuck is that wrong? It's only wrong because certain people don't want you to have any feelings. You don't get to feel any kind of way. You don't get to respond to people. You're less than us. And I'm saying, I got a dick and you can suck it. I'm going to talk about my own life on my own channel and whatever experiences I have. And when you motherfuckers want to run around creating narratives about me, all you doing is giving me content. So have at it. I don't give a shit really about what you do on your channel that I can't see. But when I see it, absolutely, I'm going to address it because it's unfucking necessary. Unfucking necessary.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's where mine coming from. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was cool and everything. I don't like seeing friendships like that break up over nothing. But at the same time, I was about to say that. Let me clarify. So from my point of view,
what I mean. You don't understand what I mean. I'm not talking about the relationships aren't over because I suffered something. See, that's the bullshit narrative that world class funky ass gonna try to push. That's the bullshit narrative that Brittany B gonna join them and try to push. It don't got nothing to do with that. The relationships are over with because they weren't real in the first fucking place. Do you know how many niggas would say that shit if it wasn't about me? They always, one of the biggest sayings in the history of niggerdom is that, well, if the relationship failed because you told a motherfucker something you ain't like wrong, it wasn't no real relationship from the beginning. If you can't have an argument and be cool, the relationship wasn't real from the beginning. All of those sayings exist. They just don't apply to podcasts. See? They all exist. They just don't apply to podcasts. The reason why our relationship is over is because of that nigga didn't really fuck with me. Because think about this. This is what happened. Where's it at? Where's the fucking video at?
Hey.
Oh, fuck, I moved it. Who is that, Nas?
No, that's your boy. The light skin
Sway, what up, though?
So, 2 days ago, we was cooling, chopping it up. 2 days later, we at this.
Who you talking about?
You and World Class and me.
Oh, nigga, look where we at.
I don't know. I went to work all day. And then I hop on.
No, you're not listening. Don't do that. I consider you one of the smart people. Please don't disappoint me. Listen to what the words I said. I said, look where we're at. We're on YouTube, bro.
Well, I mean, like,
you know what? Motherfuckers was telling me from the gate, you can't take people serious. They made fun of me because I thought I was taking my relationships with people on YouTube seriously. And the only reason why that shit stopped being a talking point was because a lot of those same people who was cracking jokes and making fun started taking their relationships on YouTube seriously, started investing a whole lot of their money into people's channels and shit, right? And then niggas actually started marrying women off this motherfucker. So now it's difficult for you to make fun of people for taking their relationships serious just because it's on YouTube. But the fact of the matter is that at any given moment, motherfuckers is willing to be like, fuck you. It's YouTube.
I don't think personally I've ever said that relationships you develop online aren't real. You know, I'm in the newer generation, so I believe you can develop relationships over video games. And
Right.
I've never seen half of the niggas I play with.
That's just weird to me.
So, but the ones that I have seen and like,
man, word up, that's just gay.
Come on, man.
You see what I'm saying?
We're not saying all that. I'm just saying it's so weird to me. You know what I'm saying? That niggas could be playing the game with each other all day long, but at the same time, I understand they have headsets on and they actually talking to each other, so they're communicating.
It's like at some point you're not going to hang out with the same motherfucker you don't actually communicate, like vibe with. If you know, at some point y'all have to like things in common because there are good players in every game. I would rather find a good player that I vibe with than a nigga that's totally opposite of me and annoying as fuck, and I'm only playing with you because you're good. No, like, so
bro, look at it this way: more often than not, you know how we end up on other people's channels because they had a StreamYard link.
Because I see you over there.
No, I said you know how we end up on other people's channels.
Yeah, I said because I see you over there.
Oh, so you saying like if you see me on somebody's channel, then you'll come over there?
Yeah.
That's true too. That's true too. Because I seen Fatty on what's the dude name? Will Nakuza's channel. YouTube had put it in my news feed. I seen it was live, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I clicked on it, and I seen Fatty was over there. And that made me feel a little bit more comfortable about, you know what I'm saying, hitting the link. You know, even though we had our differences and shit, you know, like I said, I wasn't fucking beefing with the nigga. I wasn't holding on to that old shit. So yeah, I get that. But I'm saying, like, look at Ham's channel right now. Right, niggas go over there, it's a bunch of girls over there, it's a link, they jump on the panel. Next thing you know, you start doing it more consistently. Now, you know, you rocking with the nigga. It is what it is. That's how most of these relationships start.
I mean,
so it's not really like at this point, it's not like, oh my God, so they fell out. Maybe Cheeky and Aaron O would be surprising. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, that would definitely be. Ain't no maybe. That would definitely be like, what the fuck? Right?
Yeah,
it was Cheeky and
Aaron. That nigga Aaron, he don't do nothing to nobody.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Aaron, he didn't even like confrontation.
Wait, think about it like this. WorldClass knows exactly how much I rock with Aaron. He still was ethering the nigga. Did I say, oh, you a bully? You motherfucker, I know you a hoe ass, fake ass nigga, any of that shit? No, because I accepted the fact that what the fuck Aaron said bothered WorldClass. And I didn't try to tell him that it shouldn't have or none of this other shit. I just accepted the fact that shit bothered him. But this how you know he's a bitch ass nigga. Because he can't just accept the fact that the shit that Freezy did bothered me. It bothered me.
Yeah, I don't agree with the whole pedo live streams and shit like that.
And nobody crucified this nigga for it. This is what I'm saying. This nigga don't have a leg to stand on. He gonna do a whole bunch of phony ass motherfucking this what it really meant. That's all he gonna be able to do. This what it really meant. Instead of just being able to say, you know what? Damn, that's true. I was asking this, and I kept asking this, and I kept saying, WorldClass, come on, man. I need you to mend your relationship with Aaron, bro. Nah, man, fuck that shit. I ain't on that shit. Damn, man. And I just be disappointed about it. Like, fuck it. Shit I could do. What I'm gonna do?
Yeah, especially me personally. I mean, I cannot tell WorldClass what kind of strengths to do. Like, but he just that whole pedo shit. That shit sound crazy to me. I don't believe the niggas is that anyway.
Right.
They ain't that, bro. You know what I mean? Because they wouldn't be saying that out loud to begin with. That you know. So they said a fucked up joke. They said a fucked up joke, my nigga. That he's gonna follow them for a while, nigga. But I don't think the niggas they the P word, bro.
Yeah, like, but this is me neither. To be just respectfully, me neither. But this is the thing. This is what I'm saying, Poppy. So here's the evidence. I have all of the evidence to show that I move exactly how I want people to move for me. I move exactly how I want people to move for me. If they don't, I think it's okay for me to be disappointed. Literally, when you're going to go to your Bible and your Bible is going to tell you, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Let me guess, y'all think I'm making that up. Let me put it on screen because I'm making that up. Luke 6:31. Luke 6:31.
Is that the Bible?
Yep.
But podcast, the Bible's not real. You can't use that as a reference.
Don't matter. All these niggas believe in it. Let them tell it they all Christians.
Yeah.
Christianity is the second biggest religion, so yes, a lot of people
know Jesus know all they hearts, right?
How?
Okay, here we go. Luke 6:31. Do to others as you would have them do to you. In the English language, what does that mean to you, Nas?
Hey, just respect other people like you respect yourself. Hey.
But it says do to others.
Treat people the way you want to be treated.
Absolutely. Treat people the way you want to be treated. So when these stupid motherfuckers try to sit on these panels or in my chat and make it seem like it's something wrong for me for expecting exactly what I give, what does that make them? Y'all don't have to say it because I don't want no smoke for y'all. I'll say it. It makes them fucking stupid. It makes them stupid.
Yeah.
It's the book that they say they believe in says I'm supposed to do exactly that. Do unto others as I would have them do unto me. So I just got through blocking Brittany's stupid ass because she wanted to sit in the chat and keep creating narratives because I guess today she chose to be on World Class side. Have fun with that. But the fact of the matter is, I have not one time, you just heard Tommy B say himself. You heard Papi Blanco say himself. Never did I ever ask them to not go to nobody's channels. Never did I never ask them to not fuck with nobody. I didn't ask them none of that shit. The only reason why this conversation came up was because Tommy said that he had an expectation for me to not fuck with Daryl Long. That's the only reason why that conversation had ever came up. And so then I was putting forth the argument, well, bro, how can anybody have that and absolutely World Class agreed with him. And so the point was, well, how can anybody have that expectation of me when nobody gave me that same thing? Nobody was like, oh shit, you fell out with Brittany? Fuck that bitch then. Oh shit, you fell out with Jay Ali? Fuck that bitch then. Oh shit, it's up with Lexi? Fuck that bitch then. Oh shit, you don't fuck with Thanos no more? Fuck that bitch nigga then. Damn, you fell out with Fatty? Fuck that bitch nigga then. Damn, you fell out with Sir Hell? Fuck that nigga then. Nobody said that.
So
why the fuck was I supposed to give that same kind of loyalty to people who wasn't giving it to me? And every time I ask that question, nobody ever says anything except for it was different. Well, they go straight to it was different. Because if you look at how it was the same, then you might have to accept the argument that you should have given what you expected. I didn't never ask them niggas to not do shit because World Class is a content creator. Tommy B was a content creator. Freezy is a content creator. So I wasn't asking content creators to not go fuck with other people. That didn't make sense. I was never gonna fucking do that. Ever.
Well, here's the thing. I do understand where both sides are coming from when in regards to Daryl Long. You know what I'm saying? One is a code of ethics and honor. Which I mean, he did violate the code of ethics and honor of manhood from my perspective. I repeat, from my perspective, he did violate the code of ethics and man and honor. Okay, that was a violation, and it's one of those things where, well, if he got his ass whooped, okay, cool. I would have no problem with it. That's grounds for an ass whooping. What he did, the shit he said. You know what I'm saying? But
I agree, my friend.
But yeah, that's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna cross that line with nobody. I'm not gonna talk about Bean's kids. I ain't gonna talk about Poppy and hell no, to Tommy's kids. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Poppy, like word up, I'm not going after nobody's children, man. I ain't finna go after your wife and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Some things you just don't do.
So hold on, man. Drill, hold on.
But at the same time, I'm gonna say at the same time,
the problem that I'm having with niggas is niggas got all this energy for Daryl Long, and I get it, bro. I get it, bro. He said some shit about people's kids. CC, what's up? He said some shit. Shout out to Shanika for moderating pretty much all night long, dropping channels and everything, man. Appreciate it. And I get it. He said some shit about niggas' kids, and niggas feel aware about that, right?
Right.
But my thing is, when the nigga was doing the shit he was doing, bro, niggas was still on the panel with the nigga. Now, I'm not saying niggas wasn't talking to him, but I'm saying niggas was still on panels where this nigga was, specifically over here, right? Hold on, let me see something real quick. I think that might, yeah, that's you, Nas. You got feedback, Nas. I'm gonna mute you for a minute.
I see what you're saying right there, there, Beans. But
wait. No, because I want to make sure everybody understand me clearly.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying niggas shouldn't have been. Is the point. I'm not saying niggas shouldn't have been on the panel with him. What I'm saying is there. On one hand, we all understand it's YouTube, it's the internet, it's just words online. Don't take it personal. Hit the red X if you don't like it. People gonna say what they want to say. Trolling. On one hand, we understand all that. But then on the other hand, that nigga said what online? That nigga said what on YouTube? Kill him, burn him at the stake. Fuck his life. You can't have it both ways. I'm sorry. You can't.
In that situation, hold on one second. That situation is tricky, bro, because, for example, let's just assume we here right now, right? All of us is here. Me, Mandrell, I forgot the other guy name. A little podcast and me, right? Nas, okay, Nas and little podcast. It's 4 people in here, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that bitch ass nigga come over here. And you let him in your panel. Nigga, there's nothing that me, Mandrell, and Nats can do about it. This is you control the shit over here. So, me personally, I probably wouldn't say nothing else no more. I probably drop because I just, like now, the people that I look at crazy is the people that go to his shit like that. You know what I mean? That's the people I be like, yo, hold on, man. What's going on here, man? And no, it's not even that. It's the people that be preaching all that the accountability and being righteous and all this bullshit. I'd be like, oh, okay. That's the people I look at them like, okay, I see what it is.
So wait, but Poppy, listen what I'm saying. You just said what you could do. You said I could drop off the panel.
But we here to support. But the thing is, the difference is we here to support you. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. But here's the thing. Yeah, we're here to support you. So if he popped up on the panel, I understand where Poppy and Tommy would come from. They didn't say shit else just because he here.
No doubt.
They here to support you. You know what I'm saying?
I have all the video evidence that's exactly what was going on. But what I'm saying is this though. On some level, right? On some level, you have to pick a side on this shit, bro. You can't, and the reason why I'm saying that is because you're gonna tell somebody else that what happened to them ain't that fucking important. And I don't know why y'all think that's okay.
Well, here's the thing, though.
No. Don't say here's the thing.
Because I have an example. I have an example of what I'm talking about.
No, I don't want an example. I'm saying something specific. I want that addressed. You don't get to dictate to other people what should or should not bother them, right? So because I'm saying that, so my point is, you can't have it both ways. It's either shit said on the internet needs to be held accountable, or it's just words on the internet. Shit on said on the internet, you can be mad and upset about it, or it's just words on the internet and should nobody be addressing nothing. Everything should just be seen as trolling. You can't have it both ways.
I get what you're saying, but here's the thing: that there's a line. There always is, and amongst me, there always has to be. Podcast, you and I fell out one time. Okay,
this nigga is the dopest. Mandrell is the dopest motherfucking panelist in the world. Thank you, Mandrell. You just said it. There's a line. Mandrell, is my line the same place where your line is?
No, not on everything.
Abso-fucking-lutely not. That's my point. So me and Anton had this same conversation when I fell out with that man. And I said, Anton, so you telling me it ain't none of the motherfuckers say online that'll make you strike back? The nigga was like, no. And then he's like, hold on. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If a motherfucker say something about my wife, that'll affect me a certain way. That'll make me want to do something. Exactly. So that's your line.
That's
Your
because
line
he's
is,
right, because he's a
whatever they
man.
want to say, but if they say something about your wife, it's a problem. Poppy line is a motherfucker say whatever they want to say, but if they say something about my kids or my mama, it's a motherfucking problem. Mandrell line is motherfucker say whatever they want to say, but if they say something about the U.S. military, it's a motherfucking problem. Well, guess what? My motherfucking line is if you say some shit I don't like, it's a motherfucking problem. That's my line. If you don't like that, kill yourself, nigga. I don't give a fuck. That's my line.
One more second, Pop. One more second. Here's like an example. Podcast. Like you and I had that falling. You and I fell out one time, right? But in that falling out, I didn't come after your kids or your loved ones. Nobody you cared about, because that's to me that's fucked up. There's a line.
Daryl Long on my channel.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's a there's a line.
Talking about Daryl Long on my channel. Like y'all finna, you doing it again. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care.
So no, the thing is,
we get it. He was wrong for saying something about Tommy's kids. He was wrong for saying something about Poppy's kids. Guess what? The niggas that did what I didn't like was wrong for doing what they did. It's that simple. I didn't like it. That's all it take.
And my reaction,
you don't understand that shit.
Yeah.
All it takes for you to have to say something about it is that you didn't like it. That's it. All it takes for you to feel a certain way about it is because you didn't like it.
And I'm going to give you my reaction to it. My reaction to that is fair enough.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, it's me, and you know enough about me to know that was going to be my reaction. If you felt that way about it, fucking fair enough. I can't come at you. I can't come at you that way without expecting a problem. I can't come at you that way without expecting a problem.
Outside of what this fuck nigga is saying in the chat, the fact of the matter is that we don't get to determine it. If I could determine what the fuck affected a motherfucker, this nigga would have 0 videos on his channel about Aaron O. 0. All that slandering against Aaron O that he did.
Well, I mean,
nobody attacked him. Nobody launched at him and said, "Cause you talking this shit about Aaron O." Nigga, I accepted that the thing that bothered world class. But he trying to use this bitch shit as an excuse with me and Freezy. No, I'm doing this because you attacking Freezy. Get the fuck out of here, clown ass Baltimore nigga. The fuck out of here. Nobody ain't believing that dumb shit. I don't give a fuck what goofy ass video you put together. Go ahead, nigga. Nobody's not believing that. You been harboring this shit the whole fucking time.
Well, at the same time, podcast, that just might be the line for him.
What, Freezy? So Freezy is his line?
No, how you handled it might be the line.
Okay, cool. He might not like how I'm handling it, right? Okay. Mandrell, does that make me a bitch ass nigga because I'm not handling it the way you want me to?
That ain't for me to say.
But that's the point. That's the point. See, that's what I'm saying. Even if that's true, guess what? The same has to apply to fucking podcasts. You don't get to determine what his line is. So fuck world class then. Cause this shouldn't even be that hard. Nigga, I don't like how you doing, Freezy. Cool. Stay the fuck away from me. Peace, fam. Could be that simple.
But the thing is, if you have a relationship with this person, you being that dismissive could set them off. Have you considered that?
Why the fuck do you think we here? Because the motherfucker was being dismissive of me.
Oh, well.
That's how we got here. This is what I'm trying to get you to realize. This is what world class does. The story with me and Freezy starts with me. It starts with my reaction to Freezy.
Okay.
Does that sound logical to you? Does that sound like that makes sense to start with the person's reaction? That's what they do in the NFL all the time. They throw the flag on the nigga that's reacting. There's no logic to it. You can't start there. But the only reason why he's starting there is because he feels like it's easier for him to fucking punch down on me. He never really fucked with me for real. Or he would have just said that shit from the jump. From the very first instance that I said something about Freezy, he'd be like, dog, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that shit. And if you got to do that, I ain't gonna be able to be around you. Cool. I ain't gonna lie, I would have been like, bro, you should have that same energy for Freezy. But the fact of the matter is that he don't have to. Because he think it, even though on my channel he stated out of his mouth multiple fucking times, he said it today when he came on the platform that he held Freezy accountable. So you wouldn't be holding him accountable if you don't think Freezy was somehow culpable. So if Freezy was culpable, then that means you shouldn't start the story at my motherfucking reaction.
Can I say something?
Absolutely, right after Nas, say something, Sway.
Well, if he the thing is, if he thinks,
hold on, man, Dre, I know you just heard me. Come on, I've been holding it. This nigga been trying to get in. I've been running my mouth.
Oh man, shout out to y'all though, man.
Yeah.
I just think that, you know, people should just like respect people's like discretion. You know what I'm saying? I think the confusion part is like some people have certain intolerance and tolerance for different people, and they got like different degrees. And I just like Beans, I can't control you and how you feel about certain people, and right. I can't control like the world class and how he deals and, you know, feels about certain people. But like I look at it as like, man, if I rock with you, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Like to like if you like my elected soldier, man, you like my elected soldier, and I'm gonna live with that. You know what I'm saying? I can't like, you know, discard or discredit you because you have, you know, these sentiments because, you know, for this person. You know what I'm saying? Like there were certain qualities about certain people like you or the world class that I found like was pretty genuine that I really rock with. So
absolutely,
I just think that we just got to respect each other's discretion about things.
And if I may, my thing is this: like, if he for some reason thinks that you're wrong, and you're tight with him like that, I think it'd be a good idea to ask him why he thinks that you're wrong, just for the sake of understanding. Not saying that you are wrong. And his thing, your mind may not change, but you get an understanding as to what he saw, because he's the third party watching what happened.
Absolutely.
My thing is, maybe he saw something that you didn't.
Let me do this real quick, because I don't give a fuck about what this nigga's saying. The only reason why I haven't blocked this nigga yet is because I want to use all this shit as evidence for the next stream that I do, right? But the fact of the matter is that he already stated that he felt like I went too far on Freezy. Like the very next day when I did my reaction video, he felt like I went too far on Freezy.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I would not argue against that. I wouldn't argue against that. But here's the problem. See, this is the part when you know that people just don't give a fuck about you, and you got to be okay with that, right? Because he went too far. Just because we went too far differently doesn't mean that you got to dismiss one of them, right? Because this is what Freezy did. Like I said, I'm going to play the video. When I told Freezy, I said, all right, bro, because Freezy was sitting there acting like he didn't see what the fuck was going on. That shit was pissing me off, right? I was like, all right, Freezy, whatever you niggas got going on, I hope that shit work out for you. I'm done with it. Oh, so you think I'm doing something to you intentionally? Yes, nigga, I said that. And then he dropped off. Him dropping off was him saying, fuck me. So after he says, fuck me, why do I have to put a girdle on my tongue about anything I want to fucking say?
Because it sounds like you misunderstood his meaning behind dropping off.
How? Nigga, if he didn't. So let me ask you this question. What you're saying is that when you're dealing with people that you love and there's a misunderstanding, you leave.
If I need to cool off, yeah.
Right. Why would you need to cool off? If the other person is the one misunderstanding, why do you need to cool off?
Because I'm pissed off that you misunderstood.
No, they're the one that's pissed off. They're the one that's pissed off. So why do you need to cool off?
Well, if I'm heated about something, I need to cool off. I mean, here's the thing.
You're gonna have to keep going back to that because that's the only logical thing that matters. Yes, in that moment, he didn't like what I said about him. But bro, at the end of the day, I'm the nigga that's stressed out. I'm stressed out in this fucking moment. I am relaying to you that you are stressing me out, bro. Because I don't want to fucking call you stupid, but I'm trying to figure out how it is that we're putting this information right out in front of you and you're not seeing it. So that was what it was. What World Class tried to do yesterday, which is what he always fucking does, is twist it into some other shit. Right? Oh no, it was because he didn't say what you wanted him to say. Like, nigga, you came on the panel and said, yeah, I don't understand why he acting like he don't see what Fatty doing. So you know that was what my issue was that he was acting like he didn't know what Fatty was doing, like he didn't see it. So now when it benefits you, you want to change it to him not saying what I wanted him to say. Who the fuck want to play them kind of games, bro? It's unnecessary. It's really fucking unnecessary. Even if you think I'm wrong for attacking a nigga, you don't gotta lie on me. You could be like, bro, I get it. You was upset because the nigga didn't understand he was acting like he didn't understand what the fuck Fatty was saying. But at the same time, bro, you keep going on offensive about this nigga and he ain't saying nothing about you. And I don't like it. You don't have to try to change the narrative, but you gon' do it because you don't really fuck with me anyway, which is what today and last night is evidence of. And that's okay. Life fucking goes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, go ahead, Sway.
So the way, in my opinion, the way you move on the internet is more how I move in real life. Yeah, I'm very, not necessarily very quick, but I am willing to cut people off. I don't care how close you are to me or how, in terms of family, friends, none of that shit. I cut my own mom, brother, dad. Conversation? Not just in real life type shit. Like, so let me use an example. So I got two examples actually. One was my best friend. I cut him off because he chose a side. Like you deal with, he chose another nigga side over me, and then still somehow expected me to also like attend his wedding and be friends with him and da da da. I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm not. No, you chose that side. Be over there. I've had other issues with you. This is what we're gonna do. I'm not dealing with it no more. Right. Two, I've had a relative who said who took my kindness and twisted it and made it seem like I was asking for handouts, or I would be at some point, right? Like I'll be asking them for some work or something, like I need it type shit. And they disrespected me, and I'm like, you know what? The way you came at me, I'm not dealing with you no more. And more often than not, so in the best friend situation, my other best friend was telling me like, yo, I'm gonna be there. I don't know if you drop it, try to kind of talk me off the ledge. And I was like, nah, nigga. And I explained to him, he was like, well, shit, you do what you got to do type deal. He wasn't trying to fight me on it, nor was the back and forth he understood. However, I knew he disagreed with my decision. And that was just that. I wasn't like, nigga, you on his side, then I'm gonna cut you off. It would never jump to that level of escalation where the fact that he disagreed on how I handled it, that I felt that he was siding with the other nigga. And I felt that I needed to cut him off because he disagreed on how I was handling it. And then the second issue with the family member, like, they think I overreacted on that too. And I'm like, nah, you're not going to tell me how I'm going to interpret this thing. And to this day, I can't be in the same room as them. And we were supposed to be in the same room over Christmas and New Year's. And then we had another relative come over the country. We were supposed to be together and all this. And I couldn't be in the same room with them. So it was like we had to do shit separately. And my dad was like, yo, you overreacting. I think there's a misunderstanding based off the story you told me. I think there's a miscommunication. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. So like the way you move is how I move in real life. So I understand completely what you're saying. However, I've never taken to the point where I felt that if somebody disagreed on how I was handling it, that they was picking the other person's side, and now I need to cut them off as well.
Absolutely, no have I. But here's the thing. So
you didn't do that?
No. See, that's what I'm saying. Niggas keep spinning narratives, bro.
No, don't say I'm spinning narratives.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying the fact that you think that is probably because of some narrative that was spent, right? Because there's
don't assume that either.
Well, then
like I said, well, personally, I like having. I've noticed I would rather have conversations with you about shit like this, not online, because then you can't say the narrative shit. Well, and it's a genuine conversation.
Again,
because I'm never trying to spin a narrative when I'm up here talking to you about
this. Niggas, I'm not saying you, because you asked me the question makes me think that you've heard it somewhere and that is not from your own recollection, which is why I said
you have said. But you had said I push narratives before about you when I make statements, and I said I don't do that because
Probably, but
when you state it, you make it stated like it's intentional.
Okay, let's stay right here. Let's stay right here. So here's the thing, what I'm saying, Sway. So the fact of the matter is, I absolutely think it's okay for people to tell you that you're overreacting. Sometimes we need to be told that we're overreacting. Right?
I told you many times.
That's okay. That's not the problem. The problem is when people try to tell you that the thing that you don't like, you should be okay with it. That's the problem. The problem is when motherfuckers try to act like the thing that you don't like ain't that big of a deal. Because it obviously is. See, it's a difference between how you feel about something and how you react to it. We used earlier the gym shoe shit, where we know a lot of niggas then got their asses beat, fucked up, or even killed for stepping on a nigga's shoe. A nigga could step on your brand new Air Force Ones, and you could feel like you want to take that nigga life. Don't mean you should. Right? So what I'm saying is this. Think about it, Sway. I want you to answer this question as asked. What's the worst thing I ever did to anybody on YouTube that I fell out?
Mischaracterize me.
I'll take it.
If you mischaracterize me, man, that's the worst thing I've ever heard. I like this nigga podcast tripping. So,
I'll take it.
It's like, nah.
What's the worst? Think about it. Wait. Look. This is what I'm saying. Look at this. Let's use the logic.
I don't know.
The logic is that niggas keep comparing the shit I've been through with other niggas when they trying to argue that they should have never had to not fuck with nobody for me. They try to compare what I went through with niggas to what Daryl Long did to Tommy B. Right? We should have never had to cut nobody off for you. You don't deserve it. But you should have cut Daryl Long off for Tommy B because Daryl Long did this shit and this is the worst shit in the world. Here's the thing. Thank you for acknowledging that. Because it also proves that I didn't do shit that bad. Thank you.
Why is Daryl Long always brought up?
Because this day one. This the one that they get to say, look how bad this nigga is. And I'm like, okay, if you could look and see how bad this nigga is, then you know I've never done nothing that fucking egregious.
I feel like he don't come over here enough.
This nigga really trying to have a problem with me having a problem with a nigga that did something to me. Right? And that's why I'm saying, like, nigga, I can say whatever the fuck I want to. When a nigga betray me, then when I try to reach back out to that nigga, he smacked my hand down. You absolutely right. I can say what the fuck I want to about that nigga. And if you didn't like it, you should have never been here. Period.
I just know if you my nigga, I ain't gonna be doing this goofy shit online.
We don't have to. Because fortunately for us, you not pretending like you really my nigga like that. These niggas did. One thing I will say, I think that when it comes to Freezy, I do think that Freezy's relationship with me was, I think we was tight for real. But he was obviously harboring shit, and it all came out when we fell out. That's what I'm saying. The thing that this punk ass motherfucker world class is not gonna tell y'all is that through it all, the only thing I've been saying about Freezy is about the shit that we went through. I ain't brought up shit from 1965, 1995, 1998, 2005. It's all about what we went through in that moment. The only thing I've said past that was about the shit that he said, which proves that he had been harboring feelings. That's it. Because I actually wasn't holding any malice against the nigga. I didn't think nothing negative about him at all. Nothing.
How does this Freezy thing keep coming back?
I didn't think shit negative about him at all. But he obviously was thinking shit negative about me, and it all came out when we fell out. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is shit, niggas. If you feel that way, stay the fuck away, then, nigga. When I feel a way about a motherfucker that I don't want to fuck with them no more, or I really be thinking that type of shit, I stay the fuck away, nigga. Niggas keep trying to bring up the fatty shit. It's like, nigga, we content creators. Everybody keep telling me, bro, it don't make no sense to be beefing. You can't be beefing with other content creators. That shit is stupid. You niggas gonna be on other panels all the time together, all this other shit, blase, skippy, woo, woo, woo. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you might see me on the fucking panel with Fatty. Cause nigga, I don't hate the nigga. He was the one harboring shit. I wasn't making no videos about this nigga. Nothing. Wasn't talking about this nigga at all. The one video I made about him, it wasn't even about him, but the Targaryen effect video where I used his situation with Iz to highlight how I thought the space was corrupting this nigga because I didn't see him as this thing that everybody else saw him as. Even though we had fell out, I just didn't see him as this thing that everybody else saw him as. I still remember the original Fatty, who used to just be up there trying to talk and kick it with us like everybody else, and had to deal with patriarchy and logic, cussing the nigga out and going at him and talking about his country and his family and all this other shit.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
So I'm not going to verbatim you. I'm not even going to try to do this back and forth, but I do vividly remember you saying World Class does something all the time.
Absolutely.
So to that point, I think even if you're friends, there is something that you do that's going to annoy the fuck out of people or out of your friends, and vice versa.
Yeah, you're about 2 hours and 4 minutes late.
Yeah. So I think
Nas might have even been up there when we had that part of the conversation.
The shit that they like harboring, sometimes they not necessarily like let's say you have the issue with him, but you, like you said, you do this all the time, but it might not necessarily be harbor because you stated that before, so he knows that you don't like such and such and such that he does all the time. So not necessarily you're harboring it. However, if he does have something he doesn't like that you did or doing, and him not necessarily coming at your neck about it or being so aggressive or harboring, quote unquote, not saying anything about it, maybe that's the kind of, it's not being fake, but he's trying to like not cause any beef and let you work it out amongst yourself in your head. However, every time, I guess it eats at him. You know what I mean? Like, I can feel that in most of the stuff, like I said, when I see this situation, I equate it to real life. I don't take YouTube personally. But when I think about like my actual friends, I've had these situations with my actual friends. And I have to be, sometimes I'm the one in between. And I'm like, yo, y'all niggas tripping. I think this would be fine after a conversation. Both of y'all bullshitting. I don't pick a side. I'm like, honestly, y'all niggas is acting like some bitches right now. And y'all crying about this and that and the third. Well, at the end of the day, you want to expect such and such from them. So I think if you want to beef, cool. I'm not going to pick a side. Because at this point, neither one of you have done anything to me personally. However, I think if you had that conversation, which most of the times you had these beef, it, like I think Tommy said earlier, typically it ended after a good conversation, big bad bull, et cetera, et cetera. I think that more often than not, it'll get resolved. But then in the same breath, I'm the hypocrite because like I just told you, I got 2 examples in my real life that I'm not willing to have that conversation with the motherfuckers. And I'm still willing to cut them off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I get both sides.
This the thing though, that's not this is what I'm saying, bro.
I've been you and I've been world class. So I understand both sides.
You said the thing that I said that world class do, I said he always do, right? What I said was he always gets technical, right? He always try to switch the fucking narrative and bring out some kind of technicality about something, right?
And what sometimes it ruins the conversation.
Absolutely. And that's what I was about to say earlier. I said absolutely. And I said earlier on, I looked at that shit as a challenge. You know what I'm saying? But then at some point I started seeing how it kind of derailed conversations and it bothered me. You know what I'm saying? To the point, like, anything bothers me if I feel like it's ruining the motherfucking conversation, right? But guess what? If we just fall out, I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about what we fell out about. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. The only reason why that even matters right now is because it was a conversation. We're literally in a conversation where he's doing the thing that I don't like. That's why I'm saying if it's just we fall out, I'm not, hey nigga, you be doing this technicality shit. My issue is with what my issue is with. I don't have this old ass shit that I've been harboring about you. I don't look at them niggas like that. I just don't. I don't look at niggas like that. That may be hard to believe, but I don't give a fuck if people do or don't. I just don't.
But I have seen you regret the way you move later on.
I regret
Like
the outcome.
Well, like you'll do like so. You've changed a lot. I'll give you that one. But like I said, I've been watching for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Before you got popping to the fatty, to the downfall, to now, like I'm watching for a while. So it used to be at some point where you would have these beefs, and then a week or two later, you regretted it. You're like, "Fuck, that was dumb," and
Yes,
you
but
pretty much wanted to admit, and you missed, but you didn't miss your friends that you made and your quote unquote brothers. You even tried to kind of mend it with Angryman and them boys, except E Black. Because you had a bond and you're like, bro, y'all did this. Why can't you see from my side and we just move past this and be boys again? And so I think, in my opinion, I don't know if it's going to happen in this situation.
But it's
like
not,
I said, you changed.
But wait. It's not the beef. That's what I'm saying. I don't regret. I don't necessarily always regret the beef, right? It's the outcome, right? Look, bro, I've had friends who we fought, right? And we was cool after that. I've seen that happen with a lot of niggas. Not every nigga we fought, I gotta murder you, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like with this shit, it's never lost on me that it's words on YouTube. It's never lost on me that it's words on YouTube. But there are people in the world who are damn near not affected by words. So what does that tell you is on the other end of the spectrum?
There are people very affected by words.
Very affected by words, right? I'm somewhere on that spectrum. Everybody is somewhere on that spectrum. You either don't care or you care a whole lot, or you might be in the middle. It depends on what it is, whatever. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When you really accept people for who they are, bro, it's some shit. It just is what it is. I can't tell you how to feel about nothing. And if something makes you feel a certain way, and I see your response, is indicative of that feeling.
Let me ask you a question,
though. Like, that's exactly how I would respond if I felt that way. Now, what the fuck do I look like sitting there trying to tell you you shouldn't feel that way? That's insane.
Do you feel that you take words more seriously when you're online, or just
hell no, bruh?
You don't think you take people's words very seriously when it's a live going than it's in the back chat?
What you asked me, that's a different question.
Well, that's what I meant.
Okay, well, if that's what you meant, then probably yes. But that's not what you asked me.
That's what I meant.
Do I take words more seriously online? The answer to that would be absolutely fucking not. Nigga,
that's not what I meant. Nigga. Like I said,
I'll fall in the fuck
was when you hit this live button. When you hit this live button, the idea of spinning the narrative and all that crap, like I said, I personally would rather, and even if WorldClass, if he had these type of things about you, it can't be online, because as soon as it happens online, it's like it's spinning in the narrative and it's a personal attack. So,
but this the thing though. If he says podcast, you went overboard with how you responded to Freezy, I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not. The problem is that the nigga keeps wanting to start at how I responded to Freezy. That's the problem.
Well, I thought the problem was he was trying to tell you how to feel.
Well, that was a part of it. But no. Absolutely. Wait, no. That comment was about the Tommy B situation. When the motherfuckers was trying to say that I should have been able to say fuck Daryl Long behind his situation with Tommy B. And I'm like, nigga, why would I give anything that motherfuckers ain't willing to give me? That don't even make sense. But what I'm saying is with WorldClass is that he keeps starting a conversation at my reaction. There's never going to be a conversation because of that. It can't be. Not to mention the fact that the nigga just specifically stated he don't respect you. So when the nigga say I don't respect you, you never did, right? So that's okay. But my thing is, have the conversation in totality. He's not gonna do that. Just make sure you tune in to him when he do his little weak ass video. He's not gonna do that. And when he does, he's going to minimize the thing. If he does, he's going to minimize the thing that Freezy did. And then I'm going to play my video of him even stating, I don't get this from Freezy. I don't get why he's sitting here acting like he can't see this thing that's clear and day in front of him as it pertains to Fatty. Now, watch this. These niggas would tell you that I hate when people don't answer my questions. They would tell you I hate when people don't give me yes or no answers. They would tell you that I can't stand it when people don't say what I want them to say. Do you think if let's say all of that is true, Sway, let's say all of that is true, do you think it's more likely or less likely that I will have a problem with a nigga not acknowledging evidence? This shit ain't hard, bro. It's not hard. I could use every fucking thing they say about me against them. They have to spin the narrative. They have to try to tweet. We can't let it be what podcast say it is, because if we let it be what he said it is, then we're not going to make sense. We're not going to have
a good job, man. I think that your niche is this, bro, is pulling the podcast files and like, nigga, y'all bugging. Everything is recorded. I got you, and this is how niggas are full of shit. That's pretty much the niche of where you're at. And honestly, it doesn't have to stop with the niggas in this space. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I don't like, in my opinion, not necessarily you've noticed yet, but
it does have
definitely
to stop in this space.
No, you can definitely review other things and other, like you do with Andrew and them, and So yes, the way you do that is a niche, and you pull the file. So I like it, but
what I'm saying, the reason why I said that is this though, because this is. If you notice, yes, that's me doing reaction videos. But I'm saying like this shit right here is about it. It's my life. I would prefer to talk about my life. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that experiences that I have and the shit that I go through or whatever, right? That's why it's like when people say, oh, take this shit to the back chat. It's like, we shouldn't have to. We should be able to be grown ass people who sit on panels, discuss shit. Even if we get a little bit temperamental about it or whatever. But as long as we being honest, bro, you know what's gonna happen as long as you being honest? As long as one motherfucker ain't being condescending and telling the next motherfucker that his feelings don't matter and what he went through and all this other shit, you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna come to a point where you're at a resolution. You're gonna come to a point where you're both talking to each other and everything's gonna be okay. Because there's a mutual respect there. And you're not telling another motherfucker they shouldn't feel a certain way. WorldClass first told me, bro, Freezy felt the way about how you went at him the next day. And I'm like, okay, cool, nigga. Do you understand why I did that? Here's the thing. Show me, let me ask you this way. Do you, yes or no, do you think there's besides me and Freezy falling out, do you think there's another video of me talking shit about Freezy?
Like you just
your opinion. Would you think there is or isn't? Like I'm not talking about since. I'm talking about before we fell out.
Oh, before you fell out, you were talking shit?
Before we fell out, do you think it's another video of me just talking shit about Freezy?
No.
Absolutely. You know why you don't think that? Because you know better than to think that I would just wake up and do a video about a motherfucker, bro. Right? So the whole thing is when he says, bro, you went hard on him in this video. It's a reason why I did the fucking video. So when you talk shit about me doing the video, make sure you address why I did it.
I will say this though, podcast. when we say, oh, you know, we're talking to women, oh, you've had 5 failed relationships and the only common denominator is you. Sometimes, you know, I'm not saying you're wrong, honestly, in most of the situations. However, if WorldClass was to say, I agree with you. I don't believe or rock with what Freezy's doing or how he's moving or the way he's not acknowledging what he should be on the perspective about Fatty. However, I also don't fuck with how you're handling it and how you're reacting to it. I'm not going to tell you how to feel about it because I feel, you know, somewhat similar. However, the fact that it went this far and overboard to the point where now I feel like I gotta either hear one of y'all talk ish about the other, and maybe it's not you. Maybe I gotta hear Freezy bitch and moan about you, and I don't want this. I don't want a back and forth. I want this to just y'all nip this misconfusion or this feelings based whatever in the bud, and us just rock with whatever. How we letting this fat Portuguese nigga get in front of in the middle of our relationship? If I was one of y'all, I rock with Fatty too. So but in my brain, I don't think World Class rocks with Fatty. So I'm more so speaking from World Class perspective. You know what I mean? So when I say that fat Portuguese motherfucker.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, but look, this is what I'm trying to tell you. That make a lot of sense.
If he said that would have been fine. You would have never.
Yeah, that make a lot of sense. But the fact of the matter is, bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This ain't new. This is old. I get that it's me. For whatever reason, people think that they don't have to fucking acknowledge me. Right? And that's cool. I've been used to that, nigga. My mama did it to me. So you niggas doing it to me, all you gonna do is get energy, and then I'm gonna go about my life. But the fact of the matter is, bro, is that this nigga been harboring this. This ain't new. That's exactly why he was talking the way he was talking. That's exactly why he went the way he went. He spent the whole night in my chat trying to be disrespectful, lying, creating narratives and shit that was unnecessary, bro, at all. If you don't like how I'm handling it, you could say that without changing the narrative. You absolutely can.
I say this though, bro.
Anything.
The only thing that I would have necessarily, even like you say, it's kind of been the same way. The only thing out of World Class, and if it was my nigga, you ain't no. I don't give a fuck if you hosting a panel or whatever. Ain't no way you picking a bitch over me, nigga. And you somehow you placating to them over me when you supposed to be my nigga. Like that shit's weird to me. And I've checked other dudes that are in this space that I rock with. Like, ain't no way you gonna pick a bitch over me. So when that one show when you was like, bro, how you gonna let Courtney or whomever do this and that and the third, and not play it fair because they some chick you like or trying to fuck, is like, nah. That's the one thing I could say in terms of if you was my boy, you wouldn't do, and I would have picked up on that early. But also to say he never respected you. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that he doesn't respect certain things about you, and steady is frustrating right now. I think he's just heated, so he's just saying whatever he wanted to say. But World Class, when he goes off the deep end, he starts going crazy.
He does, nigga, and I could listen. He does, and I could consider.
So if you know him, you know that he just once is 0 or 100 with that nigga.
So what?
I'm just saying, you know him with it is 0 or 100. So when he mad, he about to start saying a bunch of ignorant shit that he might not necessarily mean tomorrow.
You treat people how you want to be treated.
That's a fact, and I'm not going to deny that. But like I said, if you want people to acknowledge you and how you think and how you kind of feel differently about words, then is you his friend, then you also got to acknowledge other shit about him. I'm speaking as a third party. I give no fucks. My thought process is if this was you supposed to be friends or boys or whatever the case may be, how I see it. I've acknowledged you, my boy, and I've acknowledged certain shit about you.
So how you do that is this. You say, yo, the shit that nigga did, that shit was fucked up. The shit you doing, that shit is fucked up. I'm not fucking with you niggas until y'all reconcile that shit.
Well, I would say I don't fuck with neither one of you, or I fuck with both of you, and it's just going to be that.
Let me say
You're
this.
not gonna make me pick a side.
I'll say this about what Sway just said a little while ago. That was extremely mature of Sway. Like Sway and I don't talk a lot. Because we just don't have the opportunity to. But I got a lot of respect for that young lion down there, man. For real. He's much more mature than he should be at his age, especially with the generation he grew up in. So shout out to you for that. That was real good advice, Beans, that he just gave you, for real. Yeah, I mean, because that pendulum does swing both ways, bro. It does swing both ways, Beans.
And I ain't even necessarily trying to appreciate.
What I'm saying is, you're asking them to do something, and that's cool. You have a right to. By the same token, you could be the first one to give that to them too. Your choice. You don't have to, but you can. The opportunity is there. That's all I'm saying.
That nigga typing in the chat.
Yeah.
He probably not even typing in the chat. He probably looking up something to prove. He like, watch this.
Right.
When he started doing that shit, bro, just in like panels, he was like, all right, bet, watch this. He like, so if I was to, or let me ask you, I shouldn't be when he says watch this shit, bro, I know he gonna say some shit.
Right here. Let me ask you, okay? Yes or no?
Wait,
yes or no,
Sway. Sway, look. This the trip that I think about it, right? I guarantee you, bro. If we take any situation, any of these, I promise you, bro. They ain't gonna do it now just because I'm saying it out loud. But if we was to take any of these situations I was involved in, take me out and put a nigga they like in it, they would be on that nigga side. That's a fact.
No, not me.
What?
Now
fuck out of here.
That's
hey, fuck out of here. So wait. So hold on. Let me make sure I understand this. Now we gonna really get to test niggas integrity. So, world class. Daryl Long is on Sir Hale's channel, and Daryl Long gets into a back and forth with the nigga who calls himself Sir Charles. So Sir Charles is trolling the nigga, intentionally trying to angst the nigga, and then pulls a gun in the back chat and says, "This how I get down, nigga." Sir Hale defends Sir Charles. Who's wrong in that situation?
Charles was picking that gun up.
Absolutely.
You should. That's from my perspective. That's too far.
Absolutely.
You don't do that.
Sir Hale sides with Sir Charles. Is Sir Hale wrong?
Why did he side with him? I don't understand.
Because he doesn't fuck. Because he has more of an issue with Daryl Long.
What's the issue? I'm just trying to understand. What would you?
Whatever it is,
does
it matter?
I understand what you're saying.
Whatever it is, do it matter?
So let's say I don't fuck with Daryl, right? And you know he's on my show, and I'm with my boy, but in that instance, my boy does something that I also don't fuck with. However, I'm not going to acknowledge it because I don't fuck with the other nigga more.
Right.
So
his thing podcast. I don't know about that because I've never heard Sir Hill say anything but good things about you.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
But
the point
your question was, you said if you was to put in your favorite different of someone they like, then would they pick the side? I said probably yes. However, in situations where, like I said, I don't like to necessarily you take things personally right away because sometimes it might just say have no bias to you at all, and that's they might not like you, but they might also hate you. They just take in for whatever it is, and then also to the fact that you said you might be going to get someone they like.
Have you ever had somebody who didn't like you because you was light skinned?
When I was a kid, yeah, because the dark skinned chicks like me.
Let me ask you this: have you ever had somebody that didn't like you because you was light skinned, but they never actually said it to you?
Yeah.
How did you know?
Because the way they move.
That thing that you're talking about is called discernment, right? It's called discernment. If you think you had that as a kid, what do you think I have at 46?
I think you ain't gonna lie to you. You ain't gonna want to hear what I'm gonna say. That nigga got dementia.
Piece of shit. No,
nigga got PTSD.
I'm not even trying to argue that I'm not trying to argue that I'm 100% correct. What I'm saying is more often than not, it's not that difficult, bro. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not that fucking difficult. We try to make it seem like everything is about arguing. Bro, I've seen people argue respectfully. So it's not. I've seen people argue respectfully. So you don't have to be disrespectful just because you're fucking arguing. When you do, it's because you actually don't respect the person. So there's no reason for me to gaslight myself into believing, no, they're just acting this way because we arguing. No, that's really what you think, nigga. It's really how you feel. It is what it is. And I don't have to hate you. Look, Courtney did that goofy shit on World Class channel. I put her in a stupid detention. She came up on the show that night, drunk. I didn't try to eviscerate her while she was drunk. I was just trying to be cool and everything. I wasn't trying to take advantage of the fact that she was drunk. If I was a fuck nigga, I would have. But I didn't. I played it cool. And then the other day, when I saw she was drunk again on her channel and going through something, I went up there and talked to her about it and encouraged her.
You encouraged her to drink?
You stupid. Shut the fuck
up. You didn't give me no context, man. What you want me to do?
Encourage her to drink. I just encouraged her to work through the things she was going through.
Oh, okay.
To be able to see that thing as the benefit that it really was. Yeah, the initial sting is gonna hurt, but once you get past that, see that thing for the benefit that it really is, and make that shit happen.
Who are you talking about again?
Courtney Michelle. It's an opportunity in front of her. She just got to make that shit work.
What was she drinking about?
Somebody is fucking trying to make her look bad and shit, and on the college campus, using her in they curriculum to try to make her look bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, well, look, guess what? She just doing that shit. But look, she just presented you with an opportunity, right, to not only change the narrative on like just versus her, but you might even be able to parlay this into a bigger debate with in a college setting with college faculty members and all this other shit. Like, you got to try to parlay this shit into something bigger, right? I know it's going to affect you and hurt you right now, but don't miss the bigger opportunity here. I went up there and said that to her because again, I'm not the nigga who be wanting to harbor shit.
No
I don't want to feel no way about nobody because I am legitimately afraid of karma.
Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I swear, every little fucking thing I say and do, nigga, that shit come back to me. So I be scared to feel a certain way about somebody for too long. You know what I'm saying? There's some old shit come out the woodwork on my ass. So I legitimately don't be trying to harbor shit. And I always try to be redemptful with people. Like, you can have the opportunity to redeem yourself. But if we in a situation where you fucked up first, I shouldn't even have to be the one to come to you. And then when I do, I say, regardless to the fact that you the one who fucked up first, I come to you anyway to try to mend the shit, and you smack my hand down. And for some other half a homo ass nigga to try to tell me I'm wrong? Fuck out of here. If this was Fatty, that nigga wouldn't be telling me I'm wrong.
Why you keep
and that's my point. You say what?
Why you keep picking people's favorite YouTubers?
Because that's the nigga that he don't like.
Yeah, but if you put me in the goddamn situation, motherfuckers would probably pick your side.
No, I don't think so. See, unlike WorldClass, I don't have to lie on him, right? So I could be honest and say I don't think he would just pick my side if it was you.
Well, I'm saying in terms of most people, when you're saying people picking like the favorite YouTuber shit, like outside of WorldClass.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if the issue that I'm having with Freezy, if I was having that issue with Fatty, like, I'm not talking about just the moment when we fell out. We fell out. I did a show, talk shit about you. You came up on my show, talk shit about me. Look at the sequence of things. This is how you know this nigga's a fuck nigga. Watch this. You betrayed me. I talk shit about you. You came up, talk shit about me. Left the channel. Weeks after, I reach out to you. You slap down my hand. Now somehow I'm the bad guy because I'm upset. Fuck WorldClass. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. If that was Fatty, that nigga would legitimately be up here right now saying, damn, man, you tried to reach out to the nigga and he ain't. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Because both of y'all said shit about each other. This the thing. He keeps trying to say that I went overboard, but we both did. He's pretending like I can't play the fucking video where the nigga came up, went on cam, talked all kind of shit about me too. We both talk shit about each other. But I'm the bad guy because when I reach out to a nigga and he smack my hand down, I don't like it. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck is we talking about? If you believe for a second that this shit that this nigga is doing is based on me saying something about Freezy, y'all out of y'all fucking mind. There's no fucking way. This nigga been harboring. Which is exactly what I told him. Why the fuck was you ever here? I've been trying to be patient. For what, nigga? You can't say I've been me this whole time and then try to say you was being patient waiting on me to change. Which one is it? I've been me. I ain't been nothing but me. That's why when motherfuckers keep trying to create these narratives in the chat, like CC said, yo, you can't fall out with everybody. The shit blows my mind. It's like, what fucking part of the story? Why do y'all keep jumping to the me part? What is it about that y'all love to do?
Here's the thing, podcast.
Wait, no, Mandrew, I need you to do me a favor.
What up?
I want you to role play with me real quick.
All right.
You ready?
I guess.
We into it with each other now. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
All right. So, hey, Sway.
Shut up, Sway.
No. Hold on. What's this? So, hey, Sway.
What's good?
Okay, so just like this, let's do it like Fight Club. Like, just ask me a question about something.
So Beans,
yeah.
Are you an advocate for dating baby mamas?
I mean, no, I ain't really no advocate for dating baby mamas. That's what weak ass niggas like Mandrell be doing. You know what I'm saying? Punk ass niggas like that be out here courting these baby mamas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas be soft and shit and don't really got no balls about themselves. You know what I'm talking about?
What do balls have to do with baby mamas and whatnot? Like, I don't understand the argument.
Mandrell, we into it. Come on.
Well, fuck you do too, ugly ass nigga.
Damn. Oh, I'm ugly, nigga. Nah, nigga.
Yeah.
Your head too small for your body. Weak ass nigga. Punk ass.
Yo, hick of the head ass nigga. Fuck you. Your mama, you children, all your grandmamas and all them niggas too. Fuck you, nigga.
Okay, cool. Now, I just need at least 5 people in the chat. I know ain't nobody gonna participate because y'all don't want nobody to know that y'all watching. I need anybody in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I started that issue between me and Mandrell.
You did.
Put a 2 in the chat if you think Mandrell started that issue.
You did start that. If that was the case, if that was the scenario. If that was a scenario. It tripped me out. Look. Like I told you, me and Sway don't get the opportunity to talk much, man. But I mean, yeah.
Sway, by the way.
When I watch shit like that go down, I swear I'll be back here laughing, man.
This nigga said, stop playing. He said, Mandrell started.
I damn sure did.
So Sway said he was trolling. My man Eric J.
Everybody trolling.
Everybody trolling. Everybody trolling.
I don't know none of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trolling. That's why I told you these niggas don't even be over here. I know it's at least about 15 motherfuckers over here that don't be over here.
Hey, Beans.
You talking about because he got a big ass head. Your ass dumb.
Hey, Beans.
Nah,
I gotta go to Black Man and put the panel, man.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it.
It's all good.
Sway, keep your head up, man, and give Gen X a break. God damn.
I gave y'all a break. The only time I've recently talked about you when that was the whole topic of the show.
Okay, Sway.
That's for another show.
I got it,
bro. Peace to you.
No problem. Sway, look up on Instagram, man. I got some ideas that I want to have you on a show about something. Okay.
I got you.
Yeah, y'all tap in, bro.
Mandrell _21 on Instagram.
No, I said wait to get the numbers. I want to get it right. You got that, Sway? All right, Mandrell. So look,
I got it.
No, the number was if I started it, put a 1 in the chat. If Mandrell started it, put a 2 in the chat. Right? Look, we all know I started it. But if you switch the roles, the narrative is gonna be that I started it. That's the problem. If we actually switch that shit, everybody's gonna say they're gonna move right past what the fuck Mandrell said to me first and go straight to Beans, and that's why you see shit like Beans you can't fall out with. That's why you see that. Because the narrative is that Beans had to have done it. This is why these videos are existing. This is why this shit is here now. I'm not playing this game with y'all no more. Receipts. Period. Receipts. Hold on. Did I mention receipts? It's not me falling out with people. They do shit. I don't like it. I say something about the fact that I don't like it, and then we fall out. The whole thing is, it's just like my relationship with my lady. If I just never say nothing about nothing you do, we'll be all right. But the moment I say something, the moment I have an issue with something that you've done and I actually say it, it's like, nigga, who the fuck is you to have a problem with anything? Beans?
I usually flip it back on to them and be like, the nigga that's supposed to die for you, the nigga supposed to care about you, the nigga supposed to put you as they number one next to their purpose, they one beat to their purpose. Like, I start doing that type shit, and then they'll be like, oh, all right.
Man, you said some shit, bro. That shit need to be cleared the fuck up. Sway said something to you about our situation.
What I say?
Hey, listen, somebody hold on real quick, Tommy, just so you know. Somebody put this in the chat. Somebody put this in the chat, and I wasn't gonna say nothing, but it was absolutely true. Somebody said Beans ain't even listening to y'all. I wasn't. I had muted y'all, so the conversation that Sway and Mandrell was having, I didn't even hear it because I had muted them up because I was trying to find the timestamp for this fucking video, and I still can't find it. But I just want to make sure. So if it was something that was said between Sway and Mandrell, I didn't hear it. So go ahead, Tommy.
Nah, your response to it was, I'm not gonna do something for a nigga that ain't gonna do the same for me. Like, that's the fuck nigga that you was dealing with. Whoever the fuck that you told us about, that's that nigga. That ain't me. That ain't my fucking character. But my problem with this whole situation is we've all acknowledged what the fuck happened with me. I'm not gonna go over that shit all over again. But in that situation, if we was all in real life, any motherfucker that rock with me, if you wasn't active on that nigga, I'd tell you to your face, you a bitch ass nigga. The only situation I've known you to be on the YouTube where if we was in actual person and the motherfucker would have to get active with that Charles situation. And show would have stumped the fuck out of that nigga. But outside of that, all that other shit would have been your business. Again, it wouldn't have been me telling you not to be mad. It wouldn't have been no you wrong for saying this, that, and the other. If that's how you felt at the time, even the situation, I never said you was, hey, if that's how you felt and that's how you want to get down, hey, the same thing with World Class right now with y'all getting into it. If that's how y'all want to talk to each other, that's y'all. What I'm saying is, and I think we all can fucking acknowledge that yes, there's stuff that can happen to you personally that will affect you a certain way. Absolutely. But if something happens to your kids, it's a different level. And if you don't feel that way, you're a pussy ass dad. Period, point blank. And so when I look at it that way, that's why the fuck I look at it differently. Because as men, if something happens to us, we feel like we can handle that shit ourselves. It is what it is. Yada, yada, yada. But when even my reaction, you've seen people say something to me, my reaction has never been up the way it's been up off of that situation. Period, point blank. But again,
Nigga, did you forget who you called in the middle of the night on?
No, you ain't listening to what I'm saying. I said you've never seen me in another situation on YouTube where I've turned up like that.
No, I'm saying nigga. You know I know. I'm the nigga that you called in the middle of the night on that.
So what I'm telling you is the seriousness of that situation to me. Again, I'm not dismissing how you felt about these motherfuckers that you had issues with. It's not dismissing it. You had a problem with them, 100%. But what I'm saying is, and you've even admitted, but it wasn't turned up like that. And again, as a parent, most people, when you play with their motherfucking kids, they turn the fuck up. Okay, so when you make a statement of, I'm not gonna do for a nigga that he ain't gonna do the same shit for me, it's fucking false. Because it's a false equivalence. Because like I said, the only closest thing I can see is the shit that happened with Charles. That was super disrespectful. But he ain't got to.
We're not talking about stomping niggas out. We talking about not fucking with people on YouTube.
I understand it, but what I'm saying is, all of y'all mess with people that I don't necessarily mess with. I ain't never gave a fuck.
Thank you.
Okay.
This is more evidence in my favor.
But we
all fuck with people that niggas don't fuck with.
The fucking offense that happened for that to happen is why everybody keeps talking about my situation. Yes, I've gotten into it with this nigga, little argument. I may not like him. Oh, the fuck will. That's Tommy business. Oh, I got into it with her. Oh, I don't like the way she talked to me. I don't like her. I could hate the bitch. Okay, that's Tommy business. When we're talking about the actual offense that this nigga did to get me to that thing, that's what the fuck we're talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So to say that is to say that if a motherfucker came at your kid, Tommy B, and still fuck with him, it's fucking false.
This is disappointing because nobody never said that.
Your words to Sway was, I'm not gonna do for a motherfucker that ain't gonna do the same for me. That was your words. Okay. Absolutely. So again, and I stand on this. If somebody did to you exactly what that nigga did to me.
So in your mind it has to be exact. So
No. It's not because
that's
like
what you just said.
Hold on, wait a minute, listen to me. Hold on. Charles wasn't exact.
Hey, it wasn't. Absolutely, it wasn't exact.
Okay, hold
Absolutely.
on. But I look at it the same way because I think the disrespect was on that level.
Absolutely.
So for me,
yeah,
if I wouldn't be rocking it, keying with that nigga on the panel,
right?
It's fuck that nigga the same way you feel like fuck that nigga. Because who the fuck pull out a bird? That's some weak ass shit.
Absolutely.
That's corny as fuck.
Absolutely.
So that's my thing.
Wait, somebody actually pulled a gun?
Yeah, absolutely. But this is my thing though. So and I understand now because somebody told me that, niggas take me seriously, so it is what it is. But this the thing, Tommy, even you just acknowledge that those two things are different, and at the same time, you would have the same energy for both of them. One of them was just words, and the other one was a nigga flashing a gun, and yet you're saying you would have the same energy. You wouldn't fuck with a nigga, and if it was in real life, you would stomp a nigga out.
Well, because I think the level of disrespect is equal.
Okay.
But of course the actions aren't equal because somebody just somebody said something.
Right,
but I think the level of disrespect I think is equal. For you to pull out that's crazy.
Right. So here's what I'm saying. Again, I swear, pay attention. This is where it's gonna go left again, right? I understand exactly what Tommy B is saying. Podcast understands exactly what Tommy B is saying. Let's see if anybody will understand what podcast is saying. Let's try it again. Podcast never asked none of these niggas to not fuck with nobody. Right? Hold on, there's somebody got a lot of shit going on in their background. Oh yeah, that was you, Tommy. Podcasts never wait, let me also say this. Let me repeat myself. Podcasts never asked neither one of these niggas not to fuck with nobody else. Never. To that point, Tommy B never asked me not to fuck with nobody else, including Daryl Long. Right? So that we understood, nobody never asked nobody to not fuck with nobody. Got that? Capiche? Okay. The reason why the conversation is being had is because it was suggested that Lil Podcast should have been willing to not fuck with a nigga because one of his guys was into it with the nigga. It was suggested, not requested, suggested. So because it was suggested, Podcast said, when I was into it with people, nobody never stopped fucking with nobody for me. All of that was prior to the incident at hand. Tommy B and Daryl Long. The situations that they use are, you was into it with Brittany B and now y'all cool. They don't use you was into it with Sir Hell because they would have to acknowledge we ain't been back cool. They don't use Lexi because they would have to acknowledge we ain't been back cool. They only use the situations where they could say, y'all back cool. When I fell out with Lexi, World Class still had a relationship with her. When I fell out with J. Ali, World Class still had a relationship with her. Nobody never stopped fucking with Brittany B for me. Nobody never stopped fucking with World Class for me. If I go to any of Sir Hell's shows, I guarantee you I'm going to find World Class in the chat somewhere. If I go to some of those shows after I fell out with Sir Hell, even though he's not acknowledging it right now, I put money on it, I would find Tommy B somewhere. And the point is, I didn't give a fuck. I never told nobody not to fuck with nobody. I never once said that shit. So the narrative that Brittany B's funky ass was trying to create earlier, that I wanted niggas to go to war for me, is a motherfucking lie. Because I never asked none of these niggas to do none of that shit. It only came into question because it was suggested to me that I should have been willing to do it. That's why. Now watch, after this, I guarantee you the narrative is still not gonna go away. Especially not from World Class, especially not from Brittany B or any of these other motherfuckers that just wanna have negative shit to say about me. Nobody's gonna say, nah, that's not true, dog. We seen this nigga on camera say, he don't give a fuck if you pick a side, just pick a side and say you picked it. We don't have no video evidence of this nigga ever once saying, Tommy B, stay from over there. World Class, stay from over there. Freezy, stay from over there. Poppy Blanco, stay from over there. You have no evidence of this because it never existed. Why is it so easy for you niggas to want to punch down on podcasts? I don't get this shit. Please come to Chicago and do that shit in the same room with me. Stop doing it online on the internet. Straight the fuck up. Shit is type goofy. Again, scenario with World Class. Yo, I don't like how you're treating Freezy. I didn't like how he was treating Aaron O. He felt the way about what Aaron O said. I felt the way about what Freezy said.
That's a good ass example.
It's an absolute great example. He's just a fuck nigga who's never going to admit anything, which is exactly why he calls himself the undefeated.
That is a good ass example.
I didn't like how he was treating Aaron O
shit to that nigga World Class
at all.
I don't even think he acknowledges World Class. So like,
where's the motherfucking video of me going off on World Class because he talking shit about Aaron O? It don't exist. Because I accepted the fact that whatever the fuck World Class said bothered him.
Yeah, and I don't even argue with people.
It's to bother you.
Yeah, especially when it was for what he's, Aaron and them was saying on that day. But for the most part, my only thing is like, man, y'all still harping on that shit to this damn day and still talking about it repetitively like it happened yesterday. And it's like, God damn, the nigga himself. I can understand Fatty because
no. Let's not distract. Let's not distract. Fuck that. The point of the fact of the matter is that I never said nothing. Yeah. There's no way, absolutely no way that World Class rocks with Freezy more than I rock with Aaron O. There's no way. No way. It's not possible. But guess what? Again, this how you know that I'm the real nigga in the situation. But Brittany B, maybe even CC. None of these other people ain't gonna let that exist. Watch this. The nigga World Class, who was my man, Aaron O, is my man. World Class is going at Aaron O crazy. I'm saying the World Class, come on, bro, I need you to let that go. Bro, it was a joke, bro, this, that, blah, 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 blah. When he had me on the show and we talked about it, I said the same thing. Bruh, and ever since then, I just been saying to him, come on, man, I need you to move past this shit with Aaron O. I'm trying to put something together that I need to include all of us in so it could be the best shit possible. And I want the best niggas involved, and that's you and him. That's all I was saying to the nigga, right? I didn't do what he's claiming he's doing to me right now based on Freezy. Fuck out of here with this bullshit ass narrative, right? Okay, watch this. The nigga, what was that? Damn. Do I got the clip? It don't matter. I ain't gonna even try to find it. I got a clip of Corey Holcomb making a joke about molesting kids. And the nigga World Class was right up here with me when I played it, laughing and shit. And I played it specifically because he was saying some of us niggas don't play like that. I don't give a fuck if it was a joke. I don't give a fuck if it was this or that. Us Baltimore niggas don't play like that. So I played the clip of Corey Holcomb making a joke about molesting kids when he said, nigga, you 9, you can handle it. And we was all up here dying laughing. And I'm like, bruh, this is what I'm saying, bruh. This is why I need you to get over the shit with Aaron, bro. Now, for whatever reason, he ain't want to get over it. He ain't getting over it. It is what it is. I ain't attacked the man. I ain't mischaracterized him. I ain't tried to demean his character. I ain't did none of that shit. Let him tell it he doing all of this because I've been mad at Freezy. When Freezy did some shit directly to me, this nigga Aaron didn't do nothing directly to him.
I'll say this though. I don't think that conversation.
Not done. I just paused. I'm not done.
All right, Ricky. All right, Ricky.
Here's the point. When he creates his new video and creates that narrative again, watch some of these same names. Look at these names in the chat right now. Make sure you go see these same names in his chat agreeing with him. Make sure.
Who chat am I supposed to be on this?
World Classes. When he does his video about me that we know it's coming, make sure these same names that you see right now, make sure when you see him in his chat agreeing with him, make sure, watch. Because he don't have no receipts. I actually got them.
I mean, I probably won't catch that one.
But okay, you probably won't. But I'm just saying though, right? At the end of the day, nigga, if you don't play about kids, why would you be laughing at Corey Holcomb? I didn't try to eviscerate the man. I didn't go all off. I didn't say you was a motherfucking hypocrite. You coming at my boy Aaron O? I accepted the fact that Aaron O said some shit that he didn't fucking like. You gonna be mad, you gonna do what you gonna do. It is what it is. It does not have to sabotage my relationship with Aaron O. And I left it at that. That's me, Luke 6:3-1, doing unto others as I would have them do unto me. Silence. Crickets. Look at the chat. My own chat.
So first off, nigga, you named a bunch of inactive motherfuckers. Lexi is inactive as fuck. Sir Hill inactive as fuck. So those was kind of hard.
But the fact of the matter is that the nigga was fucking with her. Like Fatty used that shit as
no.
a punchline.
I'm not talking about him particularly. I'm just saying because you kind of lumped us all in when you said fucking with him. Like I'm telling you,
name the motherfuckers who fucked with him though, Tommy. You can't say I lumped y'all.
No. I'm saying when you said it, that I'm saying for me specifically, I know that. I don't even know if she's even still on YouTube. I ain't seen that girl in over a year.
She was on Hamp Show the other night. They said.
Lexi?
Yes.
Well, I don't watch Hamp Show, so.
Well, yeah, they said she was up there the other night, and I know she texted me a couple of months ago talking about let's bury the hatchet, and I'm like, no.
Okay, so yeah,
but what I'm saying specifically though, the point is this. See, this is what I'm saying. Don't distract from the fucking point.
No. I was just trying.
The point is that when I fell out with her,
yeah,
He had her on his fucking channel.
I got you.
When I fell out with Jay Ali, he had her on his fucking channel. So why the fuck? The question on deck is, why did I owe anybody that? Why did I owe anybody? I'm not gonna fuck with this nigga since you got a problem with him.
No, but this my thing. It's not a like I didn't feel like I owed you to stop fucking with Charles. And this has been my thing in general. It's not even about
And you never asked me to.
No, I know. But listen to what I'm saying. I stopped fucking with Charles because you exposed a character flaw I don't fuck with. So
Right.
it didn't even have to necessarily be you. If I heard he did that to anybody, oh, that's a fuck nigga. And I stay away. That's how I move. So it didn't even necessarily now the fact that you my nigga, that even puts more emphasis on it. Like, wait, you did some fuck shit and you my nigga, all right, that's gone. And like I said, at a certain level of disrespect, yes, more action is taken. Like I said, if niggas get into it and go back and forth, it is what it is. But when, okay, I'll give you for example, me and my younger brother got into it. Us getting into it and us getting in the fight, cool. Now when I pistol with the nigga, if my youngest brother stopped fucking with me, I would have understood, because I was kind of taking it too far.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So that's what I mean when I say it's levels. If me and him got in a fist fight, and that's what it was. If my little brother was like, you know, oh fuck, I would have been on his ass like, nigga, that ain't none of your business. Now, when I ain't gonna say I decided, but when I pistol whipped the nigga, now if my younger brother decided, I can't fuck with you, dog, that was too much, I would have to eat that. I would understand that. But what I'm saying is, it's levels to it. So again, even though the Sir Charles thing on site is not the exact same thing, to me the disrespect is. Like to pull a pistol on somebody, you're essentially saying that you're in my life. That's how. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. So the way I look at it is, like, when you do some shit that I feel like, if this shit happened in real life, if I'm with my niggas, if you do some shit that I feel like if it happened in real life and I'm with my niggas and you getting dusted, that's how I look at it. But if I look at some shit like,
so here's the thing though. But even after, so this is what I'm saying. When the nigga pulled the pistol, Sir Hell had way more shit to say about me.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be mad at her.
Saying.
The problem with that one is it happened in the back.
I know you understand. I'm trying to make sure that because they don't all know everything. And the worst part about it is this shit was in a back chat, so we don't even got no fucking video.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the fucked up part about it. We just got hearsay.
I don't got no fucking video. So that's why when people are like, yo, why don't y'all take this shit offline? Absolutely not. I want to do it right here where the cameras is rolling, so you can hold people accountable to the shit that come out of their motherfucking mouth, right? But hold on, let me go to this comment because I want to show you what I mean, right?
You can't be saying they pushing narratives, then, nigga.
They absolutely are if they changing the truth. That's what that means.
If I would say the same thing that I'm saying online, that I would have the same conversation in the back chat. If it's just because it's online, then now it's a narrative. You can't hold that.
You're wrong. It's not because it's online. It's because you're changing it. This is what I'm saying.
What if I would have said the podcast? Like
Shanika, hold on. I don't want to say this because Shanika gonna hold me accountable. But in the very video that I'm about to play, in that very video, you literally hear WorldClass acknowledging that my issue was that Freezy was not taking into account the evidence. So why would he sit in the chat and say, no, you were mad because he didn't say what you wanted him to say? When the video specifically, you see me requesting Freezy to acknowledge the evidence. He wasn't. And then even WorldClass came up and said, I don't know why he's not acknowledging the evidence. So when it's on live, why the fuck would you then turn around and say, no, it's because they didn't say what you wanted him to say? It's like, why create the narrative? Oh, because you can't lose. He literally calls himself the undefeated. And I used to think it was because he really would win debates, but it's not. It's because he's just gonna fucking be a dick about it. He's gonna be an asshole. He's never gonna concede to ever being wrong about anything ever. So therefore, it is what it is. Now, I'll be honest. Maybe I should have saw that for what it was in the beginning, but I didn't. I just thought it was just something, you know, but it didn't really.
Because you're stupid.
Fuck you.
That's why.
Fuck. You know what we need to do? We need to do a stupid detention about me in that situation and let you host it. Because you're the only one that'll be fair about it. You're going to be funny about it. You're going to actually get at me, but you'll also be fair about it. We can't let Tommy do it because Tommy's going to get at me hard. Tommy's going to this motherfucker.
No, we got to acknowledge some parts. Like I've told people too, I hold people in a different regard. Like the ones I came in with. Sway part of that crew, JB, Aaron. I don't beef with none of them.
Yeah.
I said that from the beginning. All the fights that Sway had with the old niggas, man, this nigga ain't never had an argument. Not a one.
Yeah.
Aaron O, all of them, me and JB, we disagreed, but I knew he thought I didn't like him. I ain't never had a problem with JB. But all the niggas that I originally came in with, never had a problem with, never will have a problem with, never beef with. Yeah. I said that from the get-go. Just because we kind of came in and we built some shit from before all of these strangers came in.
But that's just because you tall, though. So
it helps.
I've never. Let me adjust this comment so I can get it off the screen. It says, keeps coming back to you because you are the constant in all the situations. Shout out to my man Nas. See, this is what I'm saying. It's easier for it. Sway said he noticed the change in me. Sway, you know why you noticed the change in me? Because I have more Nas's around me, and I respect that. And I appreciate it. See, the problem was in the beginning when I had the Nas's around me. Let me tell you who one of the original Nas's. Let me show you who one of the original Nas's is. Where's she at? This is one of the original Nas's. She been rocking for a fucking minute, right? And what that means is these are people that aren't running everything I say through the lens of what they think about me or the worst part of me that they know of, right? They just take what I say at face value and they understand that I'm just trying to be transparent. So while this person, where's the fucking comment at? While this person is saying it keeps coming back to you because you are the constant in all the situation, Nas understands that it keeps coming back to me because I'm holding a certain standard and I'm not stepping away from it. Period. I have to. Nobody else is going to defend Beans. Nobody. So I have to. From the smallest thing to the biggest thing. I have to. All they're going to do is create narratives and do all this other shit that they do. So I have to defend me. So when you say the constant is becoming back to me, no. Like Nas said, that's why I said, shout out to Nas. He came right up and said it. Bro, when you just want to tell the truth, it's going to always look like this. Because people need to lie. They need to. I'm not even joking. They fucking need to lie.
Question I asked, how is it trying to get clarity if when we're talking about the situation?
Why would I have to even explain to you if I got a podcast and you could think how you want to think of me? This man he trying to get clarity.
How are you trying to get clarity if every single fucking time a situation comes up and we discuss it and I tell you what it is and you say, nah, I think it's what I think it is because I have a right to my opinion.
Yeah, I want y'all to pay attention to this, right? This is what always happens. This is why these niggas won't communicate with me because they know I'm going to ask the right questions. Now, what you just heard was Freezy saying that in his opinion, right, he don't think Fatty was intentionally trying to create narratives or fuck with me on anything. He think that Fatty is trying to get clarity. That's what he's saying. He believe that Fatty is trying to get clarity. So here's the question. How can a person be trying to get clarity if everything that you say to them, they say, no, it's not that, it's what I think it is. So I'm going to ask you, since you're here, Sway, do you think if I'm trying to get clarity?
I got to bounce. I said I'll let you.
You say you finna go?
Yeah, I got to bounce.
Okay. Right. If I'm saying to you that I'm trying to get clarity from you? Can I get clarity from you while everything you tell me, I say, no, it's not that. It's what I think it is.
I guess if you can prove that it's not that.
But how would you? But that's the thing. Listen to the question. Can you?
But no, I agree with you. No,
clarity.
No, you can't be trying to get clarity.
Absolutely, you can't be trying to get clarity. If you already have in your head what you think it is, you asking me questions, you talking to me, you steady doing all this other shit, and every time I respond to you, you say, nah, it ain't that, it's this. How the fuck are you trying to get clarity? Me trying to get clarity is saying, Sway, why the fuck did you do that? And you say, man, I did that shit because I was trying to woo and this and that and blase Skippy. And I'm like, damn, man, no matter how I feel about what you said, if I accept what you said, and then we can talk about how we move forward after I accept what you said, that's me trying to get clarity. You can't be trying to get clarity if you're not accepting what the fuck is being said to you. You agree? Does any fucking body disagree with that? Before I start the video back.
I'll start that whole.
If Shanika, you could drop the link in the chat again. If you disagree, if you actually believe that a person can be trying to get clarity while also dismissing everything you're saying, please hit the fucking link and explain to me how you think that's possible. This shit is crazy. It's not fucking possible. So in this moment, the man who was my nigga at that time, Freezy, is saying that he believes Fatty is trying to get clarity. Sway, remember I told you about narratives?
Oh, sorry. I thought every day.
No. Right? Okay, look. Watch this. Here's another example of the narratives being created. Jill said, we've been here all this time. Jill, you understand now? See what I mean? Think about what this message says, Sway. Nas, do you see why I'm here, bro?
I guess the message is that he had to do an action for you to comment on.
Right. No. Nah, that's not what happened. What happened was I woke up, I said, I hit the StreamYard and was like, Freeze is a clout chaser. The shit don't stop, bro. It just don't stop, bro. It don't fucking stop. And I think, you know what I'm starting to realize? Like right now in this very moment, it just hit me. The lesson is stop caring.
Nigga, what? You telling me you finally gonna stop taking things so personally?
No, I'm saying I'm gonna stop caring. I ain't saying I'm gonna stop taking it personally. I'm just gonna stop caring. I'm gonna feel it, and then I'm gonna stop caring. Cause they gonna keep doing this. They no way around it. They can't help themselves. It has to be podcast started it.
Well, she did ask a question.
I don't give a fuck.
So
Sway, if I respond to this the way I want to, it's gonna be some name calling involved. I'm trying not to do that.
Well, let me answer it then. Didn't this start because you called Freezy a clout chasing for doing a show with Fatty?
It could start with me calling Freezy a clout chaser. There's no way it could start with that. How do you not process that before you type it? How? How do you not process that? Because you're okay with the narrative that podcast starts shit. That's why.
I mean, all y'all niggas is clout chasers. I don't even understand them.
Look, I ain't no motherfucking clout chaser. Get your ass out of here.
Clout chasers, man. You go on other people's panels, you're a clout chaser.
Shut the fuck up. I only go where I think they be having.
If you tag other content creators, you're a clout chaser.
No, they told me you have to do that when you talking about people.
No.
Ain't no nigga. That's what they said. When I
some niggas will tag people's in like their hashtags and other shit like that. Right. Even if they're not mentioning them.
No, well, only time I do that is because I got a list of channels in my descriptions. So sometimes I tag the people from my descriptions so that they viewers can see that they tagged in it and that they cash apps and shit is there and they can support the channels. You know what I'm saying? If they want to, I just be trying to motivate people to support the channel.
I also know how YouTube works to an extent. So I also know there's a way to put yourself in certain algorithms by tagging certain names. So I think everybody a clout chaser. You trying to win, you should be trying to chase clout, nigga. However, I think they should be doing it with certain taste. To say that like how you're doing it can be critiqued, but to say y'all niggas is on YouTube and you not chasing clout, or just say social media and you trying to be monetized and make money off of it and you not chasing clout, let's not
move too far for this though. Look, she's saying, didn't this start? This
it's a question, man. Come in honest and not
clout chaser.
Don't take it as a bad faith question. And then answer it. See how that works.
The question on the screen?
Yeah, don't take it as a bad faith question.
Okay, let's try that.
And not personal.
Didn't this start? I can't do it.
You fucking. I can't do it. I somehow knew you were going to
start. How can you possibly like? Here's the thing,
nigga.
If you believe,
just say no, it didn't start that way, and then
okay.
Damn, sorry, that's a shout.
Let me try again. Let me try again. Okay. Didn't this start?
Just say no. Just answer the shit. Stop reading it. Stop reading the question.
Didn't this start because you called Freezy a clout chaser chasing for doing a show with Fatty and he felt offended by that? Or did I miss a part?
Yes, you missed the part as to why I called him that. And so that's why we're reviewing these tapes, because everybody is fixated on the part that you're mentioning currently, but not acknowledging why we got there.
Sway, can you do me a favor? I know you don't have no kids, but I need you to answer this question for me.
No.
True or false? Do adults beat their children for being stupid? Yes or no?
Yeah, stupid. Yeah. That's a fact.
Fucking Louie.
Definitely beat their kids for being dumb.
I know it's people in the chat right now like, wait a minute. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
But I think it's probably more so disobeying.
No, stupid, bro. Do you know how many motherfucking kids around the world right now is getting popped because their ass can't figure their homework out? If Johnny had 5 apples and he gave his friend 2, how many apples he got left? 6. What did I do? What the hell you mean 6? Where the fuck you get 6 from? Bro, parents be going in on their kids when they can't figure out their homework shit, boy. What are we talking about?
I think there's less of that now.
Start making stupid ass decisions. You got high. You done fucked the bitch raw and got gonorrhea. You start doing stupid shit. Yes. Nobody likes stupid. Nobody likes
I just
stupid.
think if you're misbehaving a lot of times, that's probably.
So the point is when they say, since CC wants to pretend like she don't know that I didn't start this shit, the problem is that Freezy was being stupid.
Oh my days.
It's the truth. And I didn't want to call him stupid. This is my man's. I literally brag that my niggas is the smartest niggas in the space. I brag that all the time. Me, world class, Tommy B, Freezy.
Yeah, that's definitely cap.
Okay, cool. You can say it's cap, but I stood on that shit. I stood on it. I felt like put us foe against any other foe in a debate, we win. We win.
Nah, you gotta swap out some of those people on that roster.
Okay. I'm just saying that's how I felt about it. So in this moment, right, when he's not being his brightest self, that's bothering me. So when the cocksucker tries to tell y'all that it was because he wasn't saying what I wanted him to say, that's the point when y'all supposed to say, nah, that ain't what it was. No, we actually saw what it was, right? So to Shanika's point, here we go. What the hell super chat you talking about? You ain't sent no super chat. I'm finna go look. As a matter of fact, I ain't checked the Cash App either. Support the show. Super chat, Cash App links both pinned to the top of the chat.
Because let me explain you how.
You won, bro. How, Freezy? How, bro? How?
Earlier.
Remember the question is, how can you be trying to get clarity if every time somebody gives you the answer to why they're saying, why they're doing something, you say, no, it's what I'm thinking. Because to Freezy, Fatty was trying to get clarity.
Question I asked, how is it trying to get clarity if when we're talking about the situation and I tell you what my reasoning was, I tell you what my perspective was, I tell you what my motives were, you say, nah, it's what I think it is. How is that you trying to get clarity is the question, Freezy.
Do you understand the question, Noble?
It was breaking up. I think I'm missing. I understand what you just asked, but I didn't hear what said before Fatty interrupted.
I'm just saying, do you understand the?
Oh, that question, yeah.
I'm asking what I was asking Freezy is whether or not he believes that the mischaracterization, the misrepresentation, the lying, all this other shit that Fatty is doing as it pertains to me in every fucking situation. It can't never just be what happened. It got to be all this extra shit that he throw onto it and switch it up and mischaracterize me and all this other shit. Do you think it's intentional? And Freezy fucking said no, bro. Right?
Yeah.
So then when I asked him, okay, what the fuck is it then? He said, because I believe that fucking Fatty is trying to get clarity. The same nigga that they say is messy and a troublemaker, he's saying he's trying to get clarity. So I'm asking him, how are you trying to get clarity if in every situation, when I tell you what I did, when I tell you what I said, when I tell you what my motives are, you say, nah, it's what I think you did and what I think you said and what I think your motives are. I asked him that. How is that him trying to get clarity? And this was his response.
He's trying to get clarity because he's trying to talk it out with you, right? No matter how long it takes, right? What I'm saying.
How are you trying to get clarity and talk it out if your mind is unwilling to change? Think about it, Freezy. Do you realize this is going to come back up?
This what in this moment, bro, when you hear me saying that, think about it, Freezy, like I'm really ready to cry.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga. Yeah.
So I thought about this. Could I be getting clarity if I do have a pre-existing notion or pre-existing thought, and after I hear you out, it reinforces what I think?
Wait, say that one more time.
Let's just say I already have a pre-existing thought, and I hear you out to get clarity on the situation. It reinforces what I had already thought.
But that would make sense. Then there wouldn't be a need for clarity.
Well, I'm allowing.
Why there's a need for clarity is because we're seeing things differently.
So let me. All right. So let me say something. All right. If I think you're gonna lie to me, and then I ask you a question that I already know the answer to, and you say what you say, and now I know you're full of shit.
Because I say the thing that you think is a lie.
Well, let's say I already have the evidence, and I ask you a question, and you can be honest with me, or you could lie, and in the situation you decide not to be honest.
Absolutely, but Sway, this is look. I get the point, but this is a bad example, and the reason why is because here's why. The reason why it's a bad example is because what we're talking about is this. So there's a reason why. This is why I was just saying that what I was saying to CC. There's a reason why I said Freezy is clout chasing. I didn't just say it. I didn't just wake up and yawn and just say Freezy's clout chasing. Right? There was something that happened that made me say that. So, if you were trying to get clarity, right, which you were trying to suggest that she might have been trying to get clarity with her comment, then when I play the clip of what happened and you see a chain of events that occur, and then I say, Freezy's a clout chaser. And after that, you say, nah, you just said that shit to be saying it. You're not trying to get clarity. You're not trying to get clarity. I provided you with the evidence, or you assumed I said or did something for a reason. I tell you I did it for another reason, and you don't accept that. You literally just heard me say, that's why I was kind of frustrated when you interrupted it. You literally just heard me say to World Class, it's not because he not agreeing with me. It's because in this moment, I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga. This is what's going on in my head. It don't got shit to do with you not agreeing with me. It was nothing to agree about. I didn't say, hey, Freezy, isn't Fatty a piece of shit? Right? I said, bro, he did this, and this. With all of that evidence, can't you just come to this conclusion like any other motherfucker would who didn't have a bias or any other reason not to get to the conclusion? That's it. Right?
If you say, yeah, I'm a clout chaser, how would that have gone?
So here we go.
Did you hear what I said?
Not because, what did you say?
I said if he acknowledged it when you called him a clout chaser, he was like, yeah, I am clout chasing. So what?
Well, nigga, we would have still fell out, but at least I would have understood why the fuck he was doing what he was doing.
Yeah, but you know, and then on the back end,
this, right? And this one of the this is one of the things that really pissed me off about world class funky ass earlier, right? Is as a person that actually suffers with anxiety, bro, like, nigga, do you understand how many times I'll replay something in my head, bro? Like literally lay in my bed trying to go to sleep, can't fall asleep for 2 hours, replaying events in my head over and over and over again. Sway, I'm talking about shit from 20 and 30 years ago.
It's called dreaming.
No, I'm woke. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just can't shut my mind down playing events over and over and over and over again. And some days it's shit from years ago, weeks ago, hours ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't always know what it's going to be. Right? Now, absolutely it occurs in my dreams too, but it's like trying to go to sleep sometimes it be like this. So that's what I'm saying. With this kind of event, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to be playing it over and over and over again in my head because I'm trying to understand, why the fuck is this nigga moving like this? This ain't this nigga. There's nothing we've been able to put in front of this nigga and he hasn't been able to say, yeah, absolutely.
Let me ask you, the shit that you think this ain't this nigga, has he done that ain't this shit nigga to other people?
I can't say what he's done to other people, but if you ask me, have I ever seen him do it, the answer would be no. What I'm saying is this, Sway, Freezy was the nigga that I went to for objectivity. Yeah. He was that guy. The situation that Tommy B was talking about earlier with Charles and shit and Sir Hale back chat, guess who I went and got? Freezy. Why did I have to go get Freezy? Because everybody else, because we on Sir Hale's chat, they just gonna agree with whatever Sir Hale say. Sir Hale was riding with his boy Sir Charles, so I'm back there alone. I go get Freezy. Freezy say the same thing I say, and they giving him understanding. I said, they push back. He said, yeah, we get that, Freezy. It is what the fuck it is. It is what it is, right? So my thing is, the guy who I look at as the guy of objectivity, when I go and get you, or you come on a panel with me, and I'm putting all the evidence out there with you, out there for you. You get to see it for yourself. It's not like I was just telling him. This video is way longer than this. Do you see how long this video is? It's 8 hours long, 9 hours long. It was way longer than this. It was way, this is the As We Proceed video. This is the video of me reacting to what happened. We're reacting to the original video. The original video is 12 hours long. That shit started way earlier than that, where I'm presenting things to say. This is how the nigga did this, he made this, he did that. It's like, nigga, show me the video that I made about him. It don't exist. That's what I was trying to say, nigga. I'm not the one going around steady talking about this nigga, man. He doing it to me. So if that's all the evidence you have, how the fuck can you be confused at all, right? But then in this particular part of the conversation, we're not even talking about that. We're talking about the fact that Freezy is saying, in his opinion, he think Fatty was trying to get clarity. Sway, I know that you don't have any issues with Fatty. I'm going to put my fear to the side and ask you this question genuinely. Does Fatty strike you as the type of person who's trying to get clarity?
I think it depends on who he's dealing with. With you, at this point, probably not.
So I notice everybody is okay with Hamp not telling people they can't use some. Ain't nobody creating a narrative that Hamp is trying to force people to talk a certain way. He's trying to force them to answer questions the way he wants them to. But somehow the narrative is created about podcasts, right? So let's try this. Pick a side, bro. It's either majority or minority. Same thing Hamp says, right? So if it's the majority, then that's what the fuck he is. So your opinion, would you say majority of the time, Fatty is looking for clarity?
Can I ask a clarity for what, or is it just a blanket statement?
The definition of clarity is the quality of being coherent and intelligible, the quality of transparency or purity. Would you say you can't call him a troll, you can't say he's messy, and then in the same breath say you think he's trying to get clarity, Sway? This is what I'm saying.
I would say,
Mark, we cannot dumb ourselves down for people.
I've definitely been on panels. I don't think you watch Fatty too often no more either, but I've been on a lot of times. Fatty will ask, "What did you mean by that?" or "What are you talking about?" or "What?" So there are times where he will ask, like, "What exactly are you saying?" before jumping into a conclusion. However, he will jump on the opportunity to make fun of you.
Absolutely. Which one does he do? Which one does
I think majority. I think he does it majority of the time.
Which one? He does what the majority of the time?
He asks the clarifying question.
The majority of the time. On everybody's panels, that's what he's doing most of the time. Is trying to get clarity.
Nigga, I gave you my answer. I stand 10 toes down on what I said. I lock in my answer. Fine, I know you think I'm crazy. Fuck it. And again, but podcast, can you accept that my answer is... Wait, can you accept...
You got it.
Can you accept that my answer is not biased?
You got it, bro. Absolutely. You got it. You got it. So all I'm saying is let's change the narrative. He's not a troll and he's not messy.
What?
Bro. So Sway, this is the part where I'm trying to communicate with you nicely. You cannot be messy and a troll and at the same time be looking for clarity. That's not possible, Sway. One of the two has to supersede the other. So, since you're saying the majority of the time he's looking for clarity, then we need to change the narrative about him. He's not messy, and he's not a troll.
Well, one, I ain't gonna say he's not messy, but I don't think he's a troll. That nigga definitely messy as fuck. But he's not a troll. I don't know why they're not necessarily, those two don't go hand in hand. You can be a troll and not be messy. You can be messy and not be a troll.
Right. So you're saying that a person who is difficult to deal with is also looking for clarification.
What? How did you get that from messy?
Because that's the definition of messy.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Nigga, yeah, I know. You're gonna say that for like nah, that's not what I'm going by.
Let's look
I'm using messy. I'm using messy as because messy is the way we're using it is in like more of a slang term, if we're gonna be honest with you. I'm a believer the definition of words change depending on the context you use them in. And how
Okay.
So as much as niggas like to go harp back to the definition.
So let's determine this. When in this space, when we're saying messy, what are we saying?
That nigga. All right,
now I got clarification, nigga. Trying to start shit, trying to embarrass people, trying to make you look bad. We'll literally use that content to create a show around it after he embarrasses you on somebody else's channel. Sway, stop the bullshit. He's not gonna stop fucking with you if you say that it's true. Most of the time, this nigga ain't looking for no clarification, nigga. He's being messy.
All right. Okay, that's fine.
So that's what I'm saying. It's okay, bro. It's like it's not the worst shit in the world.
I would just say he's biased, in my opinion.
To certain people?
Yeah.
I mean, we all have that capability.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when I say he's messy to some and messy to none, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
but
there will be.
Listen what I'm saying. Bro, he won't get the title of messy if most of the time he's just looking for clarification. That's not gonna happen. Not like that.
No. Well, no, I think he does. Like I said, it's enough times where he can get the title. However, to say that, like,
which has to be the majority.
So at the point that I asked for, well, no, you could say it's gonna be a large minority.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you use that. That's why I use that, and I know you were going to say okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I don't disagree.
Told you I'll be watching your ass, nigga.
Right, exactly. That's why I didn't disagree with you when you said, ain't nothing I can say. I said that same shit. So I know exactly what you mean. And that's absolutely true. It could be the large minority. It could be. So that's true.
Because at the end of the day, at some point, it could be 55-45, and then the nigga go down a hill to the point where now it's the opposite.
Right, absolutely.
It's 55-45 the other way.
Yeah. Especially if you looked at it from like a yearly or a quarterly position, right? Then it might change up like that, like how you saying.
You the only nigga to wear glasses, by the way. So don't try to get all, you be looking at the yearly and a quarterly head ass boy. Listen, you got a condom on your head, nigga. Don't try to act like I'm a nerd.
Nah, but listen to what I'm saying though, Sway. This is what I'm saying. I don't care either way. For me, whatever the take is. For me is if you say he messy, then you can't say most of the time he's looking for clarification. If you say he's looking for clarification most of the time, then we can't say he's messy. I'm not going to care either way. I'm saying make the shit consistent though. You know what I'm saying? But think about in this particular moment, what's being asked of Freezy is, if you're saying that a person is looking for clarification, how can they be doing that if every time you explain something to them, they say, nah, it's what I said it is. They're not looking for no motherfucking clarification when they do that.
So for the first part, I can't necessarily acknowledge or argue a part about the nah. I can't argue the idea that the messy part, like I said, he's biased. So for you, or for maybe in a certain situation, he might have been trying to get clarity in that situation. However, I think I think Freezy was wrong still though. He wasn't in that situation. Yeah, I don't think he was trying to get clarification in that. If he was said that no, you're wrong, I already believe, you know what I mean? What you were saying. Like, I can't argue against that part. So that's what I'm saying. I think in the situation he's saying he's wrong. However, if it's fatty, he can be asking clarifying questions because he's biased to the people he asks those to. If he don't fuck with you, he might try to not give a fuck about what you say. He just want to
remember when they was calling this nigga the moral police?
Yes, that was actually Aaron who coined that. Aaron was getting mad as fuck.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. The nigga, the moral police, messy, all of that, because the nigga was becoming at people trying to catch people up in gotcha moments.
I remember all this shit.
But wait, you can't be trying to get gotcha moments and looking for clarification. Bro, this ain't hard. It's not hard. It's so easy that people are making it more difficult than it have to be. I still see in my head when I'm gonna show you what this shit look like. In my head, when I say, man, if I could have a podcast, primetime, national TV, give me Fatty, Aaron O, World Class, me, Freezy. Give me Angry Man.
Fatty.
Yes, nigga, because I don't take away from niggas what I know they good at. I no matter what, I still could see the value of a nigga. This is the difference between when you actually respect people and not, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I know World Class, when he said that, I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. You don't respect me. Cool, bounce. Right? I actually respect people. I value them, especially when it's some shit that I can't do. I absolutely respect that shit. I absolutely value that shit. Knowledge, information, health shit. Come on. It's shit that I do in my life that I got from World Class. So I respect people. So in my mind, I don't want to think the worst about you because I don't want people to think the worst about me. It might be a fucked up way to live, and I can probably admit that it is. But when you are afraid of karma, this shit is like, and then you have anxiety to boot, it's like you question everything over and over and over and over and over again. My thing is we're not talking about pedos. We're not talking about rapists. We're not talking about kid thieves and kidnappers and, fentanyl dealers. We're talking about messy ass shit on YouTube, bro. And we should just be able to, like, no, I'm not gonna get offended if somebody say, bro, you be emotional. Cause I'm emotional. If somebody say, bro, your ass have too much anxiety, bro, you worry about shit too much, I'm not gonna get offended because that's the truth. But if somebody say what you mad about is this, after I have told you exactly what I'm mad about, yeah, absolutely I'm gonna be offended. Cause who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck I'm mad about, bitch ass nigga?
Well, sometimes people like, so this is all right. So you're in a relationship, so I know you are.
And niggas can't even accept that.
So when you ever deal with your girl and she telling you a story, you ever feel like she's full of shit?
Yes.
Or like she's like leaving parts out.
Absolutely.
And like you can just hear it. And it's like, nah, what you actually saying is this. Or they're venting to you, or they think they're feeling a certain way. You know what you're actually feeling like. Like sometimes you know more than them. And maybe they're not actually correlating the actual right thought process and how to look at it properly. And so you can disagree with how they're viewing it or compartmentalizing it or how they're feeling about it, is because they're not actually touching on the actual deep response. They think they are. They think this is the reason it is, but actually it hits deeper than that. And you might see it from a different perspective. Right. So I think there are situations like that, brother, where even if you're
let's give Sway a break. He does not want to become Fatty's whipping boy of the week. Here's the thing. The problem is this, is that Fatty
emotional damage.
Fatty absolutely is going to believe that this conversation that we're having right now is about him. Right? He's not going to understand that his name is being mentioned just because he's a part of it. To him, it's going to be about him. You see what I'm saying? And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's my point, is that he intentionally misinterprets every fucking thing that I say. Everything. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think
you say what?
I don't necessarily think he intentionally does it.
Bro, stop.
I'm not bro, so
you just said he was fucking biased.
Nigga.
You said it.
All right, give me a second, bro. God damn, before you start raging.
What are we talking about?
You just said. All right. So I think all right, this is what how I'm seeing it as a third party and viewing everybody, right? Just bear with me. With you, they're along certain people. It's like if you mention this nigga, it's like you talking about him. And he's like hypersensitive to certain people mentioning him.
Yeah. Because
he's had bad experiences such and such with people. So
yes,
that's to the point where I can understand in certain people, like you said, he's going to view it a certain way, but you're saying he's doing it intentionally. I don't think necessarily he's doing it intentionally, like he's trying to be, he's not understanding the perspective you're trying to put out. He's just viewing it from his, because he's always had such negative conversations with you, or confrontations, or if you've ever talked about it.
But here's the thing, though. Let's say I gave you, let's say I conceded to that, right? Which I don't. But let's just say I did. Why wouldn't that same thing apply to me?
I guess it would.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's so easy for everybody to come up with all these wonderful ass harmonistic.
So you're saying if he mentions you in a different,
everybody else.
But I'm saying if he mentions you in his shows and he has he's talking about you, then it's not necessarily about you.
No. What I'm saying is this. The other day on my show, I did Who Would Y'all Rather See Go Prime Time?
Okay.
I put Aaron O and Cheeky together. Of course they won, because everybody is fucking biased. Fucking Aaron O always win every fucking thing. So
even though he doesn't get as much views as certain people. So
yeah, but he's likable, right? But so I had Aaron O and Cheeky, WorldClass and CJ, me and Ham, and Fatty and Jay Prince. So somebody had put in the chat man, Hamp and Fatty would be, great. And I'm like, Fatty and Hamp? How y'all gonna pick Fatty and Hamp? I said, somebody time this motherfucker out. I said, you just saying that because they got big. I mean, you like overweight in the chest ass niggas. Right? So he clipped it up and then took a clip of me talking where my shirt lifted up over my stomach and you could see the little bottom piece of my stomach hanging from up under my shirt. Like, we not the only ones that's fat in this space. But I didn't call them fat. I said overweight in the chest, right? And I said overweight in the chest because I was trying to be funny. But if you listen to the clip, you hear me say big first, right? But I switched it to overweight to try to be funny instead of just saying you just like them because they got big chests. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah. Now, I understood what you meant in the time that you said.
That's my point. That motherfucker did too. He did.
No, I'm not gonna say that either. I'm not gonna say that either. Nope.
That nigga
you're not gonna put that. You're not gonna.
Misinterpret shit.
No.
So as an
now you're pushing narratives. See, every time you do that, you push a narrative. Why do you keep pushing narratives if you don't want people to push narratives about you?
Because you just said he was biased.
Why do you keep pushing narratives if you don't want people pushing narratives about you?
I'll answer you again. Because you just said
no podcast. You can't. You got to stand on that. If you don't want people pushing narratives about you, then you can't do it to them.
What's the narrative?
Regardless.
What's the narrative I'm pushing?
You just said that he intentionally did something to you.
So you're saying he didn't know that I wasn't calling them fat. Is what you're saying?
Are you saying that you know that for sure? That he knows that, or that's why he saw it from?
I'm saying, okay, that's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say he didn't consider it because he just saw it as an opportunity to, try to be funny. He didn't consider it. Which is why I said the next time I'm on with him, I'm gonna ask him, did he take it as I was saying they were fat? If he says he took it as I was saying they were fat, then I'm probably not gonna go over that no more.
Well, I don't think Fatty ever gets like niggas like swole body, strong, like big. He do a bunch of push-ups, bench press 450 type of energy towards. He usually gets fat comments. However, since you mentioned Hamp, but Hamp is on the opposite end where he actually is more swole body. He's just big as fuck because he go to the gym and he was in football. So it's like, granted, you pretty much the actual statement, I guess, I don't know. I understand what Hamp is going to say. He probably agrees with you where you were talking about his chest. However, Fatty's, I can also understand where he'll take it as you calling him fat, because that's typically where it goes when mentioned about his body.
You know what? I'll concede to that.
Anything big and on his body, pause.
I'll concede to that. You got it. This is what everybody wants. Let me give everybody what they want. CC, everybody else. Let me give everybody what they want. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, and everybody else is right. Y'all got it.
Shanika said you cracked the joke and he cracked the joke.
Absolutely. That's what I said the other day when I played the video. I said I didn't feel like it was malicious.
Well, then shit, there you go. Right.
Nigga, are you dumb?
I'm not trying. I am dumb.
The reason why the shit
you got a problem?
Sway, the reason why the shit was brought up was because I was saying niggas be intentionally misinterpreting shit. It wasn't brought up to say that he did anything maliciously. It was just saying that niggas be intentionally misinterpreting shit. That's why I said I want to have a conversation with Hamp. If I say to Hamp, if I say that you have a overweight chest, do you think that's me calling you fat? Yes or no? If he says yes, then I probably don't go over that no more. Because to me, I'm going to feel like you're either stupid or you're intentionally dumbing yourself down.
Oh my God.
Bro,
how are you going to tell people how to feel now when you don't want people to tell you how to feel?
I'm not telling niggas how to feel. I'm telling you how I'm going to respond to it. So don't say I'm telling niggas how to feel. Because I'm
but
not.
I get that. Okay, so all right.
Red Pill said he didn't call them fat.
I didn't say you did.
Overweight in the chest.
I said I understood exactly what you meant.
Absolutely. So here's my question. If you understand it, why shouldn't they? Now, you've already answered that question, and I conceded to it because you talked about their experiences. But Sway, that has to be applied to every motherfucking body, including little podcasts.
No, nigga, never includes you.
Yeah,
Fuck you. No, we're personalizing now. We personalize leaving you out of this. No.
No, fuck that.
I'm just
the very Sway, look, the very second that you ask me to concede to the theory that his response may be based on his previous experience, everybody gotta give me that shit too. I'm not fucking giving these niggas nothing they ain't giving me. Fuck out of here with that shit. No. No. Ain't nobody doing this shit for me. Nobody probably was.
Cause you about the truth and they about the clout, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You
ain't nobody shit for me. Now, one motherfucker is saying, you know what, he probably responded that way because of some shit he been through. Nobody. Fuck that. No. It damn near just offended me that it was that easy for you to come up with that excuse for Fatty. But you see how I conceded to it immediately because I know it made sense.
When I'm arguing against other people while you're not there, I'd say the same shit for you. I'm like, nah, y'all wrong. I got to push it from your perspective and how you would see it because in the same.
I believe you do that. I do. I believe that you do. But that's why as soon as you said it, you heard me say I concede. Because I know I would want somebody to say that for me. You know what I'm saying? But then it just pissed me off. It's like, damn, if niggas could understand that shit, for that nigga understand it for me. He ain't the anxiety, depression, PTSD nigga. Shit, like what the fuck? You know shit bother me. What are we talking about? Come on.
That nigga said, if Hamp don't, I'm not going back on.
Right, but the reason why is this, because Hamp is American black. That's what I'm saying. The fact that this nigga is American black, there is no language barrier. Nobody can use the language barrier excuse, right? So he's American black. So if somebody says it's like if I said this overweight in the leg, big calves ass nigga, is that me calling him fat? No. That's what I'm saying. It is very specific. So this is what I mean. For every motherfucking body who's gonna say, yeah, you was calling him fat. I got a dick, you can suck it. Like it's that simple.
You just say, overweight in the chest could mean like they got titties though.
No, not titties. Or I would have just said titties. Meaning, you know how they say niggas be at the gym and they work on everything but their legs. But then you have them other niggas who legs be big as hell like this and the rest of their body be normal. Big calf ass niggas. What I'm saying is both of them niggas have healthy ass, sit out ass chests. You know what I'm saying? Hamp more so probably than Fatty. But that's what I was, because it was a female who said it. So I was basically trying to imply that she just liked their chest. But I was just trying to say it in a funny way. That's it. That's it. But that's why when he did the video, it's a few seconds long and I got a little stomach. I done told everybody I got a little stomach. I done showed my stomach. Like, I don't give a fuck. I took it as a joke. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I laughed at it and everything. I didn't take it and what Fatty did. Like, all right, it is what it is. Now, if that motherfucker would have been like, see, look, he said this shit about me, but the motherfucker on Section 8, but the motherfucker be wanting to kill himself, but the motherfucker, then it would have been different. Then it would have been
only
like,
reason I think you fat is because you ain't got no neck.
Fuck out of here. What the fuck you ain't sitting on right now?
You got no neck, nigga.
All of this shit,
your earlobes touch your fucking shoulders, nigga.
Y'all just be making up these dumbass jokes. That's been going around for a while. Like, what the fuck is these niggas talking about?
Nah, I was the first one to say that.
Be hurting every morning.
I said that to some chick. I think I said that to Flora or some shit. I don't know.
No, there's a lot of people. Sherelle, a lot of people be saying that shit. The shit that
they stole it from me.
The shit that got me the other day when they was roasting my arms. That's what I was like, fuck you niggas. Fuck all you niggas. Bro, why your arms ain't long as they supposed to be? I was like, fuck all of you niggas. Every last one of you niggas. Okay, let's get back to this motherfucking video. Shanika about to get her ass blocked too in 5 seconds. Because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me. I feel like I should probably pay that like 400-500 more times.
Honestly, I think you back about 10 seconds. I missed it for sure.
I just think I should play the part where I keep saying that it's not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me. Maybe I should play that like 400 or 500 times. Because they say like you gotta like maybe if they just hear the shit repetitively, then when people leave this stream, they will leave with the understanding that it wasn't because the nigga wasn't agreeing with me.
I think you can make a song out of that.
Absolutely. Because it didn't have anything to do with the nigga not agreeing with me. We not even talking about him agreeing with me. This was so stupid. And why World Class is such a fuck nigga for trying to create the narrative that it was because he wasn't saying what I wanted him to say. It's like, dog, it's his fucking opinion. And I'm trying to get the nigga to clarify it. How do you reconcile that? How do you say that a nigga is trying to get clarity when they won't accept the answers given to them?
Your answers are full of shit.
Okay.
But
because
that's how
in this moment I'm realizing in every situation when
All right.
not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga.
All right.
You can make a song.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga. I can't see the chat, so let me know when not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me.
All right.
Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga. Damn, I lost it. If in every situation,
all right,
there you go. Not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because,
all right,
not because the nigga ain't agreeing with me, but because in this moment I'm realizing my nigga is a fuck nigga.
Bruh, I don't see what's going on, man.
Yeah,
this nigga is ready to dumb himself down to pretend like I'm not asking you to belittle Freezy, but World Class. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the he cares about you angle. I don't know what would that thing be about. Like I don't understand that part. I don't know where he would be getting that from. For him to think he's trying to he's trying to talk it out with you to get an understanding. I'm not seeing that at all.
Right. There is no understanding. How are you trying to get clarity or an understanding if you're not taking in any information? So, as you can see, World Class understood exactly where I was coming from. It didn't have anything to do. Don't worry, I'm going to keep playing it. But it didn't have anything to do with him not saying what I wanted him to say. I'm fucking confused. I'm distraught. I'm disappointed. My anxiety is through the roof. My chest is hurting. Do you hear how I sound? I am pleading with my homie to not fucking do this shit in this moment. I don't even know what the fuck to call it. I'm trying to understand it and I can't. This is the nigga that I go to for objectivity. So how is that lacking in this moment? I'm trying to make sense of it. I need to make me a juice real quick.
Exactly. Right. Yeah.
You're not
Right.
accepting any information that's being presented to you. You're literally saying, nope, it's my opinion. How the fuck is that clarity, bro?
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's. I mean, I'm doing the best I can to look from Freezy's perspective, but I don't see anything that I don't understand. I would need him to say something.
Is that right, world class? You was doing the best you can to look at it from Freezy's perspective and you couldn't see anything. See, the problem with this, the same nigga who I brag about being one of the smartest people in the space, he didn't really feel that way about me. You know how we know? Because he said his funky bitch ass in my chat and tried to tell everybody that I had a problem with Freezy because he didn't say what I wanted him to say. Instead of acknowledging what the truth was, which is the exact same thing he just said out of his mouth. You're trying your best to understand where this nigga is coming from and you can't. It's bothering me way more than it's bothering world class, of course, because it's my situation. But we both struggling with the same thing, trying to figure out what the fuck is, what is Freezy looking at? What's so hard about accepting that? What's so hard about saying, you know what, I don't like how you're doing Freezy right now, but at the same time, not gonna try to create a narrative and say you had a problem with him not saying what you wanted him to say, when I know the problem was you couldn't understand where the fuck this nigga was coming from. And it was driving you fucking nuts. We see it, we can hear it.
To explain it, because I don't understand it. I don't see it at all. And plus, I don't see how your answer could be that it's not intentional. He was up there on the panel when I said, you put my goddamn name in a super chat on a channel I don't even go to just to make you look bad.
Just to make me look bad.
That's it. That's just brush your hands. It's a wrap. There's nothing else.
That is world class, the infamous, the quote unquote undefeated, acknowledging the nigga put up a super chat just to make me look bad and use world class to try to do it. Obviously, intentionally. About a situation that didn't have nothing to do with him. We're talking about Fatty. It ain't about Fatty. He gonna think it is anyways, but I don't care. It ain't about him, but we saying Fatty did that. He came on Aaron O's show and was like, podcast. Matter of fact, I think it was Fight Club. He came on Fight Club and was like, podcast. Like, why the fuck do you have a problem with E Black? Watch this, Sway, because I don't know if you was there. He came on the show and he said, podcast, why do you have a problem with E Black? And I said, because I felt like E Black was trying to bully Aaron O. I hope CC is still in the chat for this too.
Who asked you, Fatty or world class?
Fatty. You know, all the videos gone now, so that evidence is gone. But I still have the screenshot of the super chat. Fatty said, yo, I'm trying to understand why the fuck you have a problem with E Black. And I said, because E Black, I felt like was trying to bully Aaron O on some fighting shit. And he said, nah, it's not that. It's because he's on Toxic Avengers and you're not. And you were looking for any reason to go at him. Does that sound like somebody that's trying to get clarity? Yes or no?
Nah, I think when Fatty's on Fight Club and Jews, probably just trying to be messy, but
Absolutely. Absolutely. Then what he did was he put up a super chat, and in the super chat, he tried to smear me and World Class at the same time by calling World Class low class. Oh, he got this energy. This also what he did. This is what I mean by changing the narrative, Sway. What he said in the super chat was he got this smoke for a motherfucker for telling Aaron no that he's fake. Everybody knew exactly where I was going at E Black. Because I thought he was bullying a nigga. When I tuned into the show and I heard him say it could be whatever, it's whatever, nigga, whatever, however you want it. Who he talking to? Aaron O. Fuck out of here. Right? No, in the super chat, it's because he called him fake. This is what I mean by creating narratives. You think that was accidental? You think it was accidental that he changed it from I'm mad at E Black because he was trying to bully Aaron O to I'm mad at E Black because he called Aaron O fake? Sway, do you really think that was accidental?
Fatty, sorry, my girlfriend came inside.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to really listen, but started talking unfortunately.
Just saying. It's a yes or no.
So he said in the chat that you were upset because E Black was bullying AO, but then when he came up,
yeah, he said that in the suit. He asked me why I went at E Black. I told him because I thought he was bullying. But then in the super chat, he put in there that I was going to E Black because he called Aaron O fake. Do you think that was intentional? That he switched it from E Black being a bully to him calling Aaron O fake?
I thought he asked a question and then
no, he didn't. He made a statement.
He made it.
Yes. He said motherfuckers will go at E Black for calling Aaron O fake, but they still friends with low class who be calling Aaron O a pedo.
But the bullying, what did he say?
He asked me why I went at E Black. I told him it was because I thought he was trying to bully Aaron O, and then he put it in a super chat that I went at E Black for calling Aaron O fake. The question is really simple. Do you think that was intentional?
I'm trying to understand the intentional part. Like I said, I got lost when my girlfriend come inside. Just the intentional part is.
So you said you got lost because your boyfriend came inside?
Nigga, pause first, second.
Absolutely. So when I just said that your boyfriend, do you think that was intentional?
Yes.
Because I absolutely heard you say girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fatty heard me say that I went at E Black because he was trying to bully Aaron O. So when he put it in the super chat that I went at E Black for calling him fake, was that intentional? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. It's that easy.
Well, I also think I think he didn't believe you when you said that. So
absolutely. Thank you. This is my point about this nigga not trying to get no motherfucking clarification. That's my point. So if you understand that, then why the fuck didn't Freezy?
Cause that nigga Stu.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. This is where the frustration was coming from in the moment, bro. Like, this shit ain't hard. It's not. It's really, 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 really easy. And it's not about, we're not besmirching the next nigga. We're not saying Fatty is a pedo. We're not saying Fatty is gay. We're not saying Fatty is broke. We're not saying Fatty is homeless. We're not saying Fatty is shady. We're not saying Fatty is a kidnapper. We're just saying that the nigga don't treat me fairly. That's all we saying. So it's like, and this nigga had a fucking problem with just simply acknowledging that. And World Class said out of his own fucking mouth, he didn't understand why the fuck it was that Freezy didn't see the shit, right? So now if you look in the chat right now, let me show you this. Let me show you this bullshit. Oh, this nigga be thinking he cold with the shit. He said, I'm going at you for the same reason you went at E Black. Now watch this. This is how you know when a nigga was always harboring shit and never fucked with you, right? This the same pussy ass nigga that told me that Freezy should have earned more grace. So where is mine? This is what I mean, CC. This is what I mean, Jonesin. This is what I mean, all these other people who just don't want to fucking accept it. Niggas want shit from me and expect shit from me that they not willing to give. The only reason that nigga still here right now is because I said I'm keeping these chats. He trying to piss me off to motherfucking to block his ass so all the chats will be gone. Nope, I want all of them. Because this is gonna be my evidence. Niggas don't give me what they expect from me. You wanted me to give Freezy grace, but you ain't giving me none. You don't give a fuck that I tried to reach out to that nigga. He smacked my hand down. You don't give a shit about that. You ain't addressing that at all. Like, hold on, Freezy, the nigga tried to reach out to you. Both of y'all talk shit about each other. Both of y'all called each other names. You not seeing none of that. He ain't saying none of that. I'm the only one that did anything wrong. And that's how you know this nigga's a fuck nigga. That's how you know. This is the part where y'all just have to accept it, dog. This been my whole life. I'm not surprised by it. It's just that when I touch people, then I get called out. Motherfuckers gotta call their brothers and cousins and shit trying to jump me. Motherfuckers want to shoot at me. Motherfuckers want to have me locked up. Motherfuckers want to stab me. Motherfuckers want to do all this shit to me because I responded to a motherfucker the way I respond to people. Now it's just different because it's online. But it's the same shit. Look at this shit here. See? Look at this shit. Sway, look. Wait, look. See what I mean? See, the first thing, he's saying who called names first. See, it only matters if I did something first. See? So I did something, right? So he could say who did it first, right? But then when I say who betrayed who first, you know what he gonna say? He didn't betray you. See? This is what I mean. Oh, wait, I could specifically say what happened first because I think podcast did this first. But I'm not gonna say first about everything because if I say first, then I have to acknowledge that what podcast did was in response to something else. Period. According to him, I held Freezy accountable. For what? He didn't do anything. I did everything first. So why would you be holding him accountable? Sway, is it possible to hold somebody accountable for not doing nothing?
What?
Exactly. Is it possible to hold somebody accountable for not doing nothing?
My brain hurts on that question. No, I don't think so.
Exactly. So if you held a nigga accountable,
actually, I can hold you accountable. Because if I asked you to do something and you said you was gonna do it and then you did nothing.
No. Not doing nothing in that sense. That's true. Absolutely. I see what you was about to say. That's true. I'm saying, like, if I say I held you accountable for something, that something can't be nothing. Right? That something is something. It can't be nothing, right? So if you said, like he said yesterday or whenever it was, I held Freezy accountable, then that means you're acknowledging that Freezy did something. What you're trying to do is determine how much that thing should have bothered me. And you don't get to do that. You don't. Sorry. I know you think you should because you're the world class, but you don't. You don't get to determine how much something bothers somebody. The same way I didn't get to determine how much it bothered you about Aaron O. And nothing I said was going to stop you from launching your campaign against Aaron O for him saying some shit on his own fucking channel. And it makes sense to him. There's nothing we could say. You, I, nobody, Mr. Palmer, none of these other niggas who dicky ride, nobody could say anything to convince him that he was out of line for going at Aaron O like that. And yet here he is trying to hold me accountable for going at a nigga that actually did something to me 3 times. 3 things. Betrayed me, called me out my fucking name, treated me like a piece of shit on my own channel, and then smacked my hand down when I tried to reconcile. So what the fuck are we talking about? Nothing. This nigga just phony. But that's okay. I got your voice.
We'll talk about it at that point. You can't possibly have any good intentions when you on a platform that big doing that. But see, that's the entirety of the kid. This little nigga is running around. It's like the niggas that's doing the clout chasing. I don't. It's weird to me, but it is what it is. I guess clout chasing is just, I guess, a tease word. I guess it don't mean shit. So maybe I'm tripping on that. But like when a little earlier, I'm like the thing with him. Oh, you was talking about one of them dudes earlier. I don't even know Arnold, one of them dudes. The thing with Fatty is that he was trying to get you to get to a point, and you was just like, I think it was maybe it was Arnold. You was like, to make you look bad. That was his agenda, is that he's terrified of losing the viewers because he never earned them. He didn't earn his viewers. He grabbed it off somebody else's channel. So perception is really, really a threat to him. That's why you just had a comment with my name in it again, saying that I was up here talking bad about Fatty when I just got up here, because he's terrified on what I'm going to say, because he understands perception. He gave the perception to y'all and manipulated the perception. And again, I mean to y'all, everybody but me, that he's worth a damn. Why y'all let him on the panel? I don't know. But y'all let the bro long on the panel. Y'all let patriarchy on the panel. It is what it is. I gave the fuck up. But he's terrified. I mean, actively terrified, right now in real time, on losing his viewers, because that shit means a ton to him. That shit means everything to him, because he's a person that nobody pays any attention to in real life. That's why he's here. That's why he's here. So it's like, you could take it as, yeah, he's trying to make you look bad because that's what it is to you, but he'll do it to anybody because he does it to anybody. Like, I don't know if you looked at his the channel. This may be risky. This might be risky. That channel. He do the same shit to them people here and the other people. The same exact shit he doing to you. You can go in there to a girl. He told the girl, "Shut the fuck up." Don't even know her.
Yeah, I don't even watch that channel no more. I used to, but like I said, motherfuckers went over there, told Hemp not to fuck with me. He stopped fucking with me. I don't watch the shit no more. But this is the comment shit right here. I know Freezy probably don't give a fuck. He chose sides. He picked Fatty. It is what it is. But this is the comment that World Class is referencing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not even seeing it. People keep telling me about it.
He paid a $5 super chat. The whole point of the super chat is to make me look bad. Motherfucker willing to fight E Black for saying Aaron O was fake. Let me try this one more time. Freezy, I know you probably not watching. You don't give a fuck, bro. And it's all good. It can be up and stuff. So that's the comment right there, Sway. I don't know if you still here, but that's the super chat that he put up right there.
No,
this is after asking me, bro, why was you going to E Black?
I don't know why.
I told him why.
The niggas
and then he said, motherfucker willing to fight E Black for saying Aaron was fake crying. There is no trying to get an understanding, no clarification. This is why this was stressing me out. I showed this shit to them niggas. Freezy and all of them. I showed them the evidence.
That's your question. Do you not like people?
Right. So this is what I was waiting on. I was waiting on this to pop up so we could put that on screen. Then, but still rocks with low class. Every chance he get low class, low class, low class, low class, you know, he always changed it to low class. Right? But here's the point. He said, motherfucker willing to fight E Black. I didn't never think that I would be using this for this purpose. Motherfucker willing to fight E Black for saying Aaron O was fake crime, but still rocks with low class that call Aaron O a pedo. So let me get this straight, because this, I don't give a fuck what these niggas say. They can't prove that quote unquote low class is cooler or tighter with Freezy than I am with Aaron O. And when he was going around calling Aaron O a fucking pedo, all I did was say, bro, man, I wish y'all could get past this shit, bro. I'm trying to do some shit. I want everybody involved. That's my man. I rock with both of y'all. Because why? Because I accepted the fact that that thing that Aaron O did must have really fucking bothered World Class. Had to. Because I don't see the nigga just making videos about people. So I just accepted it. And look what this bitch nigga over here doing on my fucking channel.
Well, I'll say
This is the fucking proof that these hoe ass niggas don't give me the shit that I give them. This nigga Aaron O didn't do a motherfucking thing to this punk ass nigga. Freezy did some shit directly to me, and he acting like I don't have the right to feel any way about it or say something about it on my own channel. Nigga, suck my dick. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? On King Neil, bitch.
Do you not like
solid
people
motherfucking TVL, nigga? Fuck you. All I ever been was understanding to this punk ass nigga. And he finna sit his ass here and ride fucking Freezy dick? Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't convincing nobody of this shit. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Hey, Kareem, stop that. Stop that. Stop that. You see the stripes. Don't do that, bro. You saw the fucking stripes. It's in no goddamn troop suit. Matter of fact, wait. I wear troop. What the fuck that mean? Don't come at troop, nigga. I wear troop. Nigga trying to disrespect troop. Matter of fact, I got some troops. I got some troops. I don't got no troop tracksuit. Weak ass shit.
So, can I ask you a question now?
Nigga wasn't none but understand, accepted the fact that that shit bothered you the way that it did. Yo, hoe ass over here trying to act like I ain't supposed to give a fuck about a nigga that did some shit directly to me. Fuck is we talking about, nigga? Big TVL shit, nigga. Fuck your mob, nigga. Big VL shit. Pussy, nigga. Must be out your fucking mind, nigga. I'll buy you the ticket. Fuck is you talking about? Weak ass nigga. That shit's crazy as hell every time I fucking think about it. It's like, nigga, these niggas really try to hold me accountable for not giving them shit that they didn't give me. And then here we are in this very moment, this nigga not giving me some shit that I gave him. Fuck out of here, nigga. Let me show y'all. Because I know this the one y'all really been waiting on. So fuck it. We're going to get to it. I was trying to make sure I found the right spot. What is it? Okay. Yeah, we'll start right here. Is this it? Yeah, this it.
Ghost Fight Club, if he control his emotions and all of that. I think podcast did very good on this debate. Like, why? Is that intentional or is that's?
I'm saying, my thing is the man showed up on your podcast tonight 3 times trying to talk. You know, like this man don't got he. I think he care.
Right.
I think he actually care. Like, if I had a podcast, it was successful. I'm making money every month. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Why would I have to even explain to you if I got a podcast and you know you could think how you want to think of me? This man he trying to get clarity.
How are you trying to get clarity if every single fucking time a situation comes up and we discuss it and I tell you what it is and you say, nah, I think it's what I think it is because I have a right to my opinion?
Yeah, Because let me explain you how.
You won, bro. How, Freezy? How, bro? How?
Earlier,
How?
the
question I asked, how is it trying to get clarity if when we're talking about the situation and I tell you what my reasoning was, I tell you what my perspective was, I tell you what my motives were, you say, nah, it's what I think it is. How is that you trying to get clarity is the question, Freezy.
He's trying to get clarity because he's trying to talk it out with you, right? No matter how long it takes, right? What I'm saying.
How are you trying to get clarity and talk it out if your mind is unwilling to change? Think about it, Freezy. Do you realize this is going to come back up?
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Other conversations where this shit is going to happen, somebody's going to be behaving the same way he is. You're going to have the same fucking take I'm saying right now, bro. And it's going to break my heart and I'm going to have to fucking eviscerate you because you're building a relationship with this nigga. You already acknowledge you don't want no smoke with no content creators. And because of that, you're unwilling to say what is obviously true.
Yeah, but
I said this is why I did something. And he's telling me, no, it's this.
Okay, you're mischaracterizing me right now. Because, yeah, I don't want no smoke with no content creator. But that's not going to stop me from speaking my mind and telling the fucking truth. So you're wrong.
We just watched this video of this broad saying all this shit, bro. And you was catching everything she said. Oh man, now she's saying this. Oh man, now she's trying to say he crazy. Oh man, now she's doing this. Oh man, she making him look bad. How is it that you finna sit here and tell me in this particular situation that you can't see the same thing, bro?
Man, I wish I could tell you I was lying to you. I wish I could tell you I was gaslighting you. You feel what I'm saying? I wish I could tell you I was gaslighting you. Man, Cass, I'm just playing with you. I really feel like I feel like
2 fucking years.
I feel like in certain incidences he has conceded to your points, right? The main point you're making.
Did he concede to me or you?
Earlier?
Go back.
Listen. Rewind the tape.
Me or you? Did he concede when I said it or when you agreed to it?
Exactly. He conceded when I agreed to it.
Exactly.
Right? But listen what I'm saying.
That means not to me.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Earlier, when he first cammed up, I'm talking about the very first time, when he said he apologizes and he's not going to talk about you anymore. Mischaracterize. He's not going to talk about you anymore. Right? I honestly thought, well, okay, that's it. He apologized. He's not going to talk, and he's not going to talk. But I guess that's not it because you want him to actually admit.
That was a serious apology?
At the time, obviously I did, but you know.
Wow, man.
I you know, because I just don't. I'm just saying, me, dog. I'm gonna just be honest. If Fatty is talking to you this many times, if he's having a conversation with you this many times, just to gaslight you, that's crazy. That's insane.
Bro, listen. In my life, you know what I've really done, bro. It's like just rip the Band-Aid off of shit, bro.
never fucking ever thought, bro, that this shit would come to this with me and you.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro.
It hurt, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I was telling you earlier in the show. If you think what I'm doing right now is intentional, right? If you think I'm trying to hurt you right now, you saying you hurt, right? If you think Freezy trying to hurt you intentionally, I don't know what to say after that, bro. I'm not trying to hurt you.
Yeah, it's man, 2020 fucking 3, bro. This motherfucking year is something else, bro. I'm put to you like this, bro. Like, it has been good for me knowing you, having a relationship with you, knowing you was out there. Like I said, I don't be trying to call nobody and burden nobody with the shit that be on my mind. Most of that shit just be fucking anxiety, and I know that shit. That's why I just be processing it and dealing with it. But yeah, man, this to me, no, bro, I put you on a higher level, bro, than everybody else. To me, I believe that your intellect, right? You talk slow than the motherfucker, but you from Florida, right? But I believe that your intellect, me, you, Tommy, fucking WorldClass, Aaron, Cheeky, like it's some of us that, to me, I just feel like we have our minds operate differently, though. I don't know how soon I can get past this, but I know it can't be right now. I definitely believe that this is intentional. I hate to say that because I don't want it to be true. And at the same time, even though I don't think none of y'all give a fuck about how y'all treat me or make me feel, I still care about how I make you feel and anybody else feel. But at the same time, there's no way, bro.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
If it was anybody else, I believe this without a shadow of a doubt. Because you the same person who said you told Anton I can't do the show with you unless you apologize.
That's a fact.
That means if it was anybody else besides this MK Ultra performing ass nigga, I don't know how he doing this to y'all. If it was anybody else and the narrative was, bro, every single situation that we talk about, his opinion is the worst case of me.
Okay, let me tell you something.
It's not allowed for me to tell him why I did what I did.
Okay.
So again, so as you can see, right? Like I said, if the evidence is showing you this, just like I said, WorldClass could say whatever he wants to. I have the evidence of him agreeing with me. So that's the checkmate for him. What he said don't matter at all. I don't give a fuck about the narrative he trying to say in the chat at all. I have the video evidence to show that nigga agreed with me. That's all that matters. So that goes to show you who's the real one and who's the fake one. The nigga whose opinion is changing because he has a problem with me now. Right? Well, my shit has been the same consistently. You heard me even say it in that video to Freezy. Bro, I think highly of you. I think we the dopest motherfuckers in the space. This shit is destroying that opinion. Like this shit, I don't, you hear me saying I don't know what the fuck to make of this. You hear me saying the shit. You never hear me saying, yo, you're not saying what I want you to say. So this cocksucker can kiss my asshole inside out. It's never about none of that. I am absolutely confused as to how this motherfucker is not seeing the evidence and taking it for what it's worth. And I'm trying to process it. And in me processing it, I started saying shit, right? Out loud that I was thinking. We all think shit, but I say my shit out loud. Right? Which is why he's about to say what he's about to say. But if you heard Freezy this whole time, you heard him saying like, man, I don't think Fatty would be doing that shit intentionally. I think this, I think that, blase Skippy. And here's the thing, World Class don't agree with none of that shit. And if he say he does, he's a fucking liar. And I hope he does, because I got him on video saying he doesn't. So it don't matter. He didn't agree with none of that shit. He ain't see none of that shit that way, because he know that that's not really who the fuck Fatty is. The same way we got Sway to make some concessions tonight, right? So let's finish up this video so we can get back to the other video of World Class admitting that he's a piece of shit.
Yo, podcast.
What I meant by what I said.
Okay.
And you don't see him doing that.
Let me bring you to my reality though.
The simple thing that I'm only asking, the simplest shit in the world. I'm not asking you to say he's a piece of shit. I'm not asking you to say he needs to die. All I'm asking is, if the man is doing this in every situation, how could it not be intentional? There is no way around it. He can choose, Freezy. He can choose. He can literally say, I believe podcast. He's not. In every situation, he can literally say, the information says that what podcast is saying is true, but he won't take it. Everything is, no, I have a right to my opinion about what you did and why you did it, instead of me listening to you tell me why you did it. You said, if I know you the way I know you, podcast, I don't think that you tried to bring him over on your show because he was popular. This is what I'm saying. And he was there for it. If you know that, if he has all this information about me and he knows so fucking much about me, how could he not know that? If Aaron O was here, he would be saying the same fucking thing that you said. If Chica was here, he would be saying the same fucking thing that you said. If World Class was here, he would be saying the same fucking thing that you said. So why isn't Fatty? He's choosing not to, which literally makes it intentional, Freezy. And the fact that you are doing this shit to me, bro, that you can't bring yourself to acknowledge what is obviously true. How can I trust you?
Yeah.
It's beyond. See, this is the part where I say absolutely and 100% for sure, I don't even want to be around these niggas no more at all. Nobody has to reach out to me and say anything about, yo, y'all need to fix that shit. It's dead. Like, because the bitch ass nigga World Class will sit in the chat right now and tell you that that was fake, right? That's the kind of narrative that he'll push, right? Just to try to make me look bad. Like, my energy in that moment was fake. Do y'all hear? Did you hear that shit?
I've been listening.
Do you think I'ma sit on the internet with a nigga and go back and forth like that on the emotional side? Fuck the angry side. Absolutely, I'll go back and forth and argue with a nigga. I absolutely would do that. But I'm talking about that emotional. Like, you ain't never seen me get like that with no nigga that I didn't fucking rock with for real and fucking didn't, like, it was just some arguing shit. This is me trying to like tell this nigga, I don't even think I could trust you moving forward. Do you understand what's going through my mind, nigga? I only got so many fucking people that I could rock with in this world. And in this moment, I knew I was losing one. Based on my standard. It was based on my standard.
What was the issue?
Which is, motherfucker, don't sit here and pretend like you don't see shit that we all know you fucking see.
So the issue was that he couldn't work for Fatty? Because Fatty was on some fuck nigga shit?
Say that again.
Was the issue is that Free shouldn't be working with Fatty because Fatty be on some fuck nigga shit?
Did you just hear any of that?
No, I'm asking as a clarifying question.
So no, nigga. What I'm talking about right now, what I'm addressing right now, Sway, is the fact that, nigga, I was hurting. This is what I'm saying. This dick sucking ass nigga in the chat right now is trying to spin a narrative. But this is my point. I'm the nigga that's hurt right now. And this hoe ass nigga, World Class, is trying to suggest that Freezy never did nothing. The same nigga that got all these videos about Aaron O is trying to suggest that Freezy never did nothing to me. When Aaron O absolutely never did nothing to him. But you hear the pain in my motherfucking voice right there. But he gonna tell you it was phony. He gonna tell you it was fake. He gonna tell you whining, crying, and all this other shit. You know, because men don't supposed to feel nothing, even though his dad was a murderer, and his brother was a murderer, and his mama was a murderer, and his grandmama was a murderer. Everybody was murderers, but they didn't feel shit.
Nah, murderers typically, you have psychopathic.
Instead of just saying, dog, I respect the fact that you felt the way. I understood exactly how you felt. But I don't like how you doing Freezy. Wait a minute. You reached out to the nigga and he smacked your hand down. Oh, that's wrong, bro. You could say I talk shit about him, but he talks shit about me too. Nigga, don't that make us equal? Don't that make it even?
Yeah, but he addressing you.
What you talking about, man?
He addressing you though. You're not talking about.
Absolutely, that's the fucking point. I don't give a shit. It's just the fact that the nigga tried to pretend like he was ever really cool with me. I don't like that shit, nigga. My peoples know who these niggas are. If I say World Class, if I say Freezy, if I say Tommy B, motherfuckers know who I'm talking about. It wasn't phony with me. I wasn't harboring shit. These phony ass, dick riding ass niggas was harboring shit the whole time, bro.
Talking about Freezy and World Class?
Yes.
I just want to make that known because Tommy's name was included in those three. So I want to exclude Tommy in the sense of these bitch ass niggas.
No, the only reason why Tommy B and fucking Poppy Blanco was tagged in this video is because the nigga World Class kept trying to suggest that I betrayed them somehow. So I wanted to give them niggas a chance to clear their air if they really felt that way. This whole ass nigga, bro, came right up on the. We gonna get to it. I don't even gotta talk. We gonna get to it. It's in the video. Y'all just saw the earlier clip that I was playing earlier today where he said himself, "I don't get this shit with Freezy." Get a fucking pain in my voice, weak ass nigga. Just
sound like a bitch.
Bro, let me find out, bro. I swear to God, on everything I love, bro. I swear to God, I will give you half the money to fly your funky ass to Chicago. I promise I will. I'll put that on everything.
It's fucking cold where I'm at. What the fuck I look like going to Chicago in the wintertime? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm talking about that nigga. Bring your ass.
You gonna jump me, nigga. I'm 6 foot and licensed. You gonna bring 4 times the niggas. Cause I'm both of the type of niggas you would jump.
I hate weak ass niggas, bro. Niggas sat around me and pretended to really fuck with me this whole time. Nigga, that's the shit that's fucking trash.
Are you cooking?
Absolutely.
This nigga is about to stress me.
Nigga, I ain't pretending with no motherfucking body. Anytime I ever had an issue with a motherfucker, I spoke that shit out. Yeah, nigga, it's a problem. When motherfucking Anton apologized to me, why did he apologize to me? When a nigga said, yo, something about podcasts, and I'm like, yeah, nigga, we actually do got beef. What you talking about? Nigga, you know what the fuck you said to me. Don't sit here and pretend like you ain't said what the fuck you said, nigga. I gotta chase you around the internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. That's a fucking waste of time. But if we was in the same space, nigga, you fucking right. What are we talking about? Right? The nigga Freezy told me that he told Anton, because Anton wanted to rock out with him. You see they rocking out. He said he told Anton, yo, I can't rock out with you until you apologize with my boy, to my boy. How many people do you think said, you ain't say that, Freezy? Not one. Nobody denied it. Nobody said, you ain't said that shit.
I was saying the same thing.
You ain't hold him to that. Stop lying. Nobody denied it. Right? But for some reason, everything I say gotta be questioned.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Question.
I denied it.
Out of here, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga.
I denied it.
You ain't denied shit. Shut up.
When you asked the question, I was like, he ain't say that shit.
Nigga, you ain't say that shit. Stop lying.
I ain't, bro. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, he ain't say that shit.
Damn, you ain't believe him for real?
Nah.
Bro, listen. If you ask me if I doubted it, yes, but I didn't deny it. That's different. If you say you doubted it, okay, but I'm saying deny it, it's like
I would have, if I was there, I would have been like, nigga, you ain't say that shit. However, it might have been in a joking manner, just to see if he was like, yeah, I actually did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I
don't just say honestly. I don't think I really cared enough. He probably did. Fuck shit. If that's your man, did he do work with Tom after that? Did Tom apologize? Was there proof that?
So he didn't reach out to me to apologize, but when we was on Fight Club, like I said, when we was on Fight Club and the nigga mentioned it, he mentioned it like, you know what I'm saying, like podcast, you know, whatever, you know, on the smoke side of the game. And I'm like, yeah, we absolutely got smoke. And he tried to act like he didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Wait, why we got smoke podcast? So think about it. If he say to me, why we got smoke podcast, is that him apologizing to me because Freezy asked him to? Absolutely not. See what I'm saying? So does that mean Freezy didn't ask him to? I'm not saying that. I didn't take Freezy as a liar. Right? Even in this moment, here's what's crazy, Sway. Even in this moment, I'm trying to, do you know why I'm struggling with it so hard? And why I'm being so emotional about it? Because I'm fighting with my own self mentally. My nigga ain't no liar. My nigga ain't no liar. He from Florida. He talks slow than the motherfucker. He a goddamn Hebrew Israelite. But he ain't nobody's motherfucking liar. Right? I didn't think none of my niggas was liars. And that's why this was bothering me so bad, because I'm trying to reconcile it in my mind. Somebody had just put it in the chat. I skipped past it. He said, here it is right here. He said, I heard the pain in your voice. The fuck, I made that up? Fuck out of here, nigga. Obviously true. And I just broke it down to you in the great. He not know that. If Aaron O was here, he would be saying the same fucking thing that you said. If Chica was here, he would be saying the same fucking thing that you said. If World Class was here, he would be saying the same fucking thing that you said. So why isn't Fatty? He's choosing not to, which literally makes it intentional, Freezy. And the fact that you are doing this shit to me, bro, that you can't bring yourself to acknowledge what is obviously true. How can I trust you?
Yeah.
So
For the fruit booty ass nigga in the chat who asked me what he did, that's what he did. He broke my trust. But you wouldn't know nothing about that because you from Baltimore and all y'all do is kill each other, right? Phony ass nigga. It's beyond obviously true. And I just broke it down to you in the greatest form that I possibly could for you to understand. And you know what you're not about to do? You're not about to say, you know what, bro? That's right. Not you're right, podcast. Because I don't want to fucking be right. I don't want this nigga to move like he moved as it pertains to me, but he does. Listen, did you hear that? I'm not asking you for me to be right. I'm not trying to be right. I'm not asking a motherfucker to say I'm right. I don't even want this shit to be reality. I don't want this fucking shit to be true. Who the fuck wants to go through this dumbass shit? Not I'm right, it's right. Even tonight, you just saw this man take every situation and try to mischaracterize it and twist it, pretending like you didn't fucking remember when I gave this nigga an example and he argued that it wasn't the same. But then when he gives an example that's not the same, for some reason, it's okay for him to do it. Where is the logic in that? How does that make sense? And I know deep down in the unfucking programmed recesses of your fucking mind, you know that it don't make sense.
Bro.
But you just can't bring yourself to fucking
bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. In Florida, it's 5:44 right now. It's almost 6 o'clock a.m. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you think I would stay up this long with anybody just to intentionally hurt your feelings, to intentionally gaslight you, when I got a wife in the bed, I got a house to take care of, I gotta wake up in the morning.
Then put your fucking
bro. No, you gotta listen to me now, bro.
To the side, bro. Use the logic that I know you have. I know you have it. I just watched you use it as it pertains to Joe Smith and his wife. I know that you have it. Freezy. You're not seeing him do this to everybody. All of the people that he does this to, he has a problem with, which is what makes it intentional. This is the point, Freezy. Everything, bro, in that situation with Lexi, you were doing this and you were doing that. No, fatty, what I was doing was this or that. No, I think it's what I said and I get to have my opinion. Bro, in the situation with E Black, you were doing this and you were doing that. No.
Hold on, podcast. Wait. No, cause it's about to get real. Brittany B, come up here and explain what podcast saying. Come up here and explain what podcast saying, Brittany B. Hit the link.
Why does she have to?
No, I need this. I need this right now. Make
it better, bro.
Yeah.
If she says something and then you all of a sudden have a great revelation about it, that's not gonna make things better.
No. That's not what I need. First of all, I need to know exactly if Brittany B know exactly what she talking about. I need to know because she just came. Y'all, hold on, podcast.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I wasn't even in the chat. I'm about to.
No, shit, but look what I'm saying. This is the problem right here. Didn't y'all say she was doing a show earlier? She came in on the tail end telling me what I need to do, and she just got off her show.
FYI, did you just hear me say I wasn't in the chat? I'm about to go to the chat. This is normal for me. Right now, I'm not in the chat. I'm on YouTube. I can't even see the StreamYard. I just know that the camera is on, so I'm just looking at the camera. So that's it. But I'm on the YouTube so that I can play and stop the video as I sit here and eat. And you see how the screen looks for you? How you can see the whole screen? You don't see the chat. You don't see none of that other shit. Nor do I. That's exactly how it's set up. That's why you can see it. Now, if I change the screen for myself, guess what you're going to see? You're going to see the videos on the side. You can see that, can't you? I ain't even there, and I know you can.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. When I say that I don't be in the chat, don't let these niggas tell you that that's a lie, because they're going to say that. They're going to try to say, no, he lying. He was in the chat. He saw exactly what the real Long was saying. Don't let these niggas lie to you.
I won't. You be ignoring my damn comments all the fucking time. I never believe you in the chat.
Right.
Fuck that.
Don't spend a lot of time looking at the chats, bro. I don't be seeing what's
I be like, this ugly motherfucker with his shit ass mic, and he just be talking to himself. Be talking to him.
Don't be paying no attention to that shit.
Now she ain't heard the whole conversation. Man, this shit crazy than a motherfucker, dog. This shit.
Okay,
this shit.
but this is what I'm saying
Yeah.
though. Look, to her point, we're supposed to be the more logical ones. Right? When fucking AO was talking to Fatty the other day and telling him about certain shit, it's like, look, I understand these things about podcasts, so I don't have the same expectation of him when it comes to certain things that I do of other people. Right? Because he actually knows the man, like you say. You like his intro shit because it's chess, right?
Mm-hmm.
In chess, you play the man, right? In poker, you play the man, right? Okay. What I'm saying is this. Whenever Fatty wants to, he can remember whatever he needs to remember about you. Whenever he wants to, he knows you from top to bottom. But when it's convenient, he can deny and act like he don't remember or he don't know. He been around me just as long as everybody else has, bro.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Let me talk, man.
It's intentional.
This is what I'm gonna say, bro. Fatty knows your triggers. He's been knowing you long enough, right? And you stated that he is intentionally mischaracterizing you. Now, I think the misplacement that's being put on me right now is what I'm supposed to be knowing he mischaracterized you about, right?
I couldn't believe you going back to that, bro.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. You said that this man says disparaging comments about you. You said he's been on the panel with you present and said things that's not true. I'm asking you, now I'm begging you to understand where I'm coming from, that I'm not gaslighting you and I'm telling you the truth. The things that you said he said about you, for me to say he's intentionally doing what, mischaracterizing you, right? I need to know exactly what this man said about you, because that's one thing we haven't discussed all night.
Freezy.
Would you agree with that?
No. Because you've heard it all night long, bro. I can just replay the video back right now. What you gonna say? You was away from the camera?
Wait. You when you play the video back, you're gonna say You said the very thing what he does to mischaracterize you.
Absolutely. But that's not the point though, Freezy. I just told you that the man said when I offered to do a show with him on my channel,
man,
that he said it was because he was popular. And you said you don't believe that was the reason why I offered to
Right, I did say that.
Okay, Freezy.
That was a mischaracterization.
Okay, he does that about everything, Freezy.
Okay, hold on.
Everything.
Listen.
Not some things, not a few things. Every 100% of all situations, Freezy. He does that.
No, but hold on, bro.
I just see that that's intentional.
Bro, listen, just chill. First of all, I don't like.
Is it? This is what I'm saying. In this moment, if you actually believe the person that you're talking to, there's nothing to fucking talk about. Sway, are you still there?
For a little bit. What's going on?
If somebody mischaracterizes you every single time y'all have a conversation about something, is it intentional? Yes or no?
Probably.
Absolutely.
More than likely. It seems
it's not hard. I can anybody that is
you
not
call it disingenuous.
Anybody that's not pulling me through that lens. If I ask them the same exact question that I asked Freezy, they don't have no allegiance to anybody. They not trying. Freezy had already stated that he was looking at Fatty a specific way. He already stated it. Yo, I think he trying to, get clarification. I think he got a heart, and I think all this other shit, which means I'm ignoring the evidence. That is French for I am ignoring the evidence. That's what that means. I'm ignoring the evidence because I think he wants clarification. I think he has a heart. I think he cares. So I'm going to ignore the evidence. And that's what was stressing me out. That's what was pissing me off. So when the niggas make the video and lie to y'all and say that it was because I wanted Freezy to say what I wanted him to say, y'all make sure y'all say, no, that's a lie. We saw the video. We heard
my beef with you. Well, new beef. My beef with you is you fucking up that nigga Freezy bag. You try to fuck that nigga money up, nigga. What's up? Why you trying to thin that nigga papers out and fuck up his opportunities, man? And spread his wings wide and be a peacock
doing a whole
in this
show
world.
with Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Ain't nobody.
But why? But we're talking about Fatty, right? So
no, him and Fatty both said they didn't have plans about doing nothing together, nothing like that. Again, that was me saying shit out loud, bro. I don't know that that's true, but it's me thinking shit and it's me just saying it out loud. I never said it's absolutely 100% true. I'm saying my mind is telling me that. I'm saying I'm trying to make sense of it. And these are the only things I'm coming up with. Because the rest of this shit don't make sense.
I just know
I ignore evidence, nigga.
I just know you wouldn't want, or you wouldn't necessarily want a nigga trying to prevent you or put your friendship on the line.
Man, you need to take your drunk
stop
ass
your
sleep.
paper. You gotta. No, I'm not drunk. First, I don't drink. I'm just tired. I've been up since 5.
You need to take your sleepy ass, tired ass to sleep. You sound fucked up. Your energy gonna kill the show.
No. All right, fuck it. So, I think that I'm trying to word it properly. That's what it is. I can't speak fast with you because you take everything so fucking technically. So I'm trying to word it so you can process it correctly and not mischaracterize and take it as me doing all this other shit, right? So,
but you
trying to be
still
slow.
misunderstanding because I never once told a nigga not to do nothing with nobody. That's what I'm saying. I never said that. The only reason why we having that type of conversation is because I'm trying to understand why he's doing this. I don't give a fuck that he did a show with the nigga when I was on the nigga channel on that same show with him. What sense does that make? The only thing I'll tell you this, I'll be honest. I will be honest. So I'll be completely transparent. The only thing that I didn't like, wasn't mad when angry, none of that. But the only thing I didn't like about Freezy doing that show with Fatty was that Freezy said we was gonna do that show. Me, him, what's the Muslim nigga name? Hassan. Yeah, Hassan. Me, him, Hassan. It was somebody else. We was on Freezy's show and we kind of like parlayed into the conversation a little bit. He was like, yeah, we're going to do this show. We're going to put this shit together. And then he ended up doing it with Fatty. I was like, damn, man, it's supposed to be our show. But, you know, like I said, because I'm not sitting around harboring shit. I thought about it for 5 seconds. I let the shit go. And then I went on the fucking panel with him. I was up there with him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It wasn't like I really had an issue with him doing a show with Fatty. So when Fatty tries to spin that narrative, guess what? He's giving me more evidence to the fact that that's what the fuck he does. So how is it that Freezy is not catching this shit? I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Dog, I didn't have a fucking issue with you being on the show with him. I just wish we could have did our own show, but I came up on the panel with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that, like, niggas just, it is what it is, bro. Just me, please do me a favor and get out my chat. I don't want to block you, but I just want you to get away from me. I'm going to ask you nicely. If I see your name in my chat again, I'm blocking it. Just so you know. So, yeah, man, it's like, in this moment, I just can't believe it. The motherfucker, yo, this gonna sound crazy, bro. This shit was tantamount to being cheated on.
This nigga.
Look, I said tantamount. I'm not saying it's the same thing. I'm saying that feeling that you get like you can't believe this shit. You can hear it in my fucking voice, bruh. The only nigga that's gonna ignore what they hear in my voice is a motherfucker that's judging me, a motherfucker that don't respect me, a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about me anyway. And that's okay. Those people exist. Not everybody is gonna give a fuck. It's worse when niggas pretend they give a fuck, but it's okay. Not everybody's gonna give a fuck. But it's like, you can hear it. I'm absolutely distraught and confused. Whether you think I should be or not, I am. So when you hear that and you see the reaction, you shouldn't even be surprised. Because the reaction was based on real fucking feelings. So what the fuck are we talking about? Like, I don't know what's wrong with these people, bro. I really, really fucking don't, bro. I wish the universe would just give me $1 million so I could show you how phony these fucking people are. I will show you how phony they are. Soon as they think they can get something from a nigga, they'll be right back. They'd be kissing your ass, bro.
That's real though.
This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit. That's fucked up. I wish I could do accents, so I could do a British accent and see how I look, sounding like a British,
Bro, no. You ever see that meme of that dude coming in the courtroom, that Muslim dude? He was looking all angry looking. He had like the tracksuit on with the glasses.
Oh no,
Bruh. Oh my God. Yo, look at that shit. He's like a criminal too. It was crazy. He looked just like him.
Kaylin said, "This is crazy because the specific stream, Fatty and Freezy stream, was one of my first streams watching from you, and now this comes back full circle. I didn't watch all of it, but it makes sense now. It's crazy." Crown Life, you absolutely can stop. See, that's what we arguing about fucking right now. You absolutely have a choice. You have a fucking choice. You absolutely can. If you gonna roast me, at least do it in super chats or cash apps. Like, god damn. This nigga just gonna roast me for free. That's some bullshit.
Dude, I don't like it to seem like I'm on the fucking hot seat. You got Brittany in the chat. You got, you know what I'm saying? I don't like this hot seat shit, bro. I don't like that. But what I will say is this. What I will say is this.
That. Hold on. Think about that. He said, I don't like feeling like I'm in a hot seat. You got Brittany in the chat coming at him, right? Yesterday, Brittany was in the chat coming at World Class. Today, Brittany was in the chat coming at me. And that's exactly why Brittany is blocked. I don't like that phony shit. Take that phony shit somewhere else, bro. That's crazy. Okay.
Hello? Are you okay? Hello? Okay.
Fucking okay, bro.
No, I just heard a noise.
Yes, nigga, you hear me punching my fucking kitchen door because I don't believe this shit is happening, bro.
Wait a minute. I had to have been making that up. There's no way. The nigga say he heard a noise. Wow. That noise was me punching my door? What? Sway, let me ask you a question.
Are you a liar?
What kind of feeling would make a person punch a door?
I think a happy one would.
Shut the fuck up.
If your daughter got accepted to like Harvard or something.
What the fuck would make a nigga punch a fucking door?
If you were dared to do it.
Glue guy said, Beans, I think they forgot to call you a child of God tonight. Long as I can't see it, I don't give a fuck. They can say whatever they want to. Again, it's a standard. I can't expect nobody else to hold the standard for me. I gotta hold the standards for myself. The thing is that I don't go around trying to. That's a lie. I was about to lie, so I'm not gonna lie. Yep. I was about to say I don't go around trying to tell everybody what their standards should be. But when it comes to intellect, I actually do, so I can't say it.
I'm about to say, nigga, you was over here the intellectual standard head ass boy.
Absolutely. There's no way I can make that statement. You know what I'm saying? Knowing goddamn well that I literally be telling people to get on intellectual standard. But again, to my point, you know what I'm saying? The intellectual standard is not we're smarter than everybody else. The intellectual standard is we just not dumbing ourselves down. That's it.
Not true. You just said you, Freezy, and World Class and Tommy B the smartest nigga in the goddamn fucking stratosphere YouTube.
Absolutely, but I'm saying, but that's not the intellectual standard. I'm saying
it's not?
No. What I'm saying, and I've said this consistently, the people who be here know this. The intellectual, look where my hand is at. The reason why it's right here at our brain is because I'm saying this is normal, right? So the way I've said it, Sway, look at it like from a school. So if you're in a school, you got 20% of the students that's smart as fuck. They taking accelerated classes and all of that shit. Then you got 20% of the students that's dumb than a motherfucker, and they ain't remedial ass classes and shit. And then you got the middle 60%. That's the standard. That's who the standardized tests are for.
Where are you at?
Middle motherfuckers.
Where you at?
Honestly, I think I'm a fucking in the 60%. I don't think I'm more intellectual. I don't think I have more information than everybody else. But I think in this space, I absolutely believe that I process shit a little bit faster and better than everybody else. Not everybody else, but most people. And I also think that, goddamn it, I don't dumb myself down. So that's the point.
The other three in there too.
The standard is we are not dumbing ourselves down. We gonna stand on this shit right here. No, we ain't
dumbing yourself down.
We ain't gotta be Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know what
Y'all
I'm saying?
niggas, you average ass thinking niggas saying that we're not gonna dumb ourselves down. So like, I don't understand it. So you can't say that you're in the middle, and then I was trying to ask you, do you think the other three in the middle? And if you were going to, you Freezy, WorldClass, and Tommy B, because you said y'all niggas can take over the world and you're smarter niggas on YouTube. So and then you can't say you can't. Then you can't say that you guys is how that your process of thinking ain't the standard.
Listen, what I'm saying is them niggas ain't dumbing themselves down. At least I thought they would. Freezy
intellectual standard is how y'all's intellect.
WorldClass ended up doing it, but prior to that, I wouldn't have never thought they would do it. And that's why I was like, but nah, I think when it comes to information, the niggas, you could put them niggas in any room, bro. I hate to say this because fuck this bitch ass nigga WorldClass, but I'm not phony. So when it comes to information, you could absolutely put him and Freezy in any room. Absolutely. I believe that.
Cap.
Freezy just a slow talking ass nigga. He gonna say it slow as hell. Look, 2 + 2. I mean, equals 4. Right? But he gonna fucking get there. But absolutely, information wise, yeah. Them niggas, you not fucking with me don't mean you don't have the capabilities you do. You still got them. I just can't make use of them because fuck you. You heard me?
I heard you.
So, I mean, that's it. Man, fuck this nigga, man.
Bro, I'm tired. I've been up since 5:30 in the morning. It's 1 o'clock where I'm at.
Crown Life sent the cash app and said Beans is the new addition to the Kingsman. You ain't shit.
You go look at one of them niggas, bro. That's crazy.
Man, fuck y'all.
Your ass walking around with a damn switch, an actual switch though, like a blade. You ain't got no gun.
Hell no.
I'm going, bro. Have a good night, G.
All right, man. Shout out to Sway, man. This nigga dumb. Where the other one at? Where the fuck is the other one at? Bruh. Okay, so I'm just gonna edit this one. Cause that's crazy, man. Okay, there we go. Like, what the fuck happened to the other one? I must have fucking deleted it or some shit. All right, let's go.
I don't believe this shit. I have to be asleep right now in a fucking nightmare. There's no way. Because you keep trying to say what you need when I am literally telling you, bro, what you just saw happen. He does that 100% of the time about every situation. Freezy. There is not one situation where he does not make me the bad guy. There's not one where he looks at me favorably, where he takes my word about what I'm saying something is, unless he can use it against me. Like, remember that time when you were sitting on your car and you felt like you didn't want to live again? That's the only time he does that. Freezy. How can it not be intentional? It has to be. There is no other answer, bro. None. This is right back to the Brittany B shit. This the same fucking thing he did to me. When everybody else except for fucking WorldClass said, yep, that shit looked exactly like that. It wasn't us predicting what she was going to say. It was just us acknowledging how it looked. That was it. And it became all this other shit because the nigga was sitting there doing the same thing you doing right now, bro. Which is making me want to throw my fucking computer against the fucking wall. I'm telling you, if it was 50% of the time, if it was 30% of the time, if it was 10% of the time, then it would be logical to say, well, no, it's not intentional, bro. In this situation, he said, yeah, you was right. In this situation, he said he believed what you said. In this situation, he doesn't. We just spent the whole night with him cherry picking incidents trying to show you why I'm so fucked up. You just was here for it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different situations, and every last one of them, you're a piece of shit. See, you're contradicting yourself. See, you're this, you're that, while he's changing the context of what the fuck those situations was to make that point. Freezy, can you not see that it is intentional?
What I'm telling you is that when that man said you want to be with him because he's popular, right? I felt like he mischaracterized you. Right? I'm using that as an example. That was a mischaracterization. When that happened earlier, when that was mentioned earlier, because I didn't even know that happened. You brought that to my attention, right? Mind you, I'm not present for a lot of this shit, but when you brought that particular thing to my attention, I stepped right in and said, no, I know my dog, he don't care about no popular shit. That was a mischaracterization. Now, whether you trying to make me say,
what did he say?
Huh?
What did he say?
Hold on, let me finish my thought.
No, because this is a part of the problem, Freezy. What did he say? You said,
bro, I don't even
my dog give a fuck about no popular. He said, I'm entitled to my opinion. Right. Every single fucking thing, bro, in the conversation when he's being told what really happened.
Okay, now
the way he's mischaracterizing it, he says, I'm entitled to my opinion.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is the shit that like WorldClass is never gonna acknowledge, bro. He can't. Right? This is the shit that he's never going to acknowledge, bro. Right? You were there for it. He's going to try to convince y'all that it was about Freezy not saying what I wanted him to say. Do y'all see how much shit is played out? Do you see how this has absolutely nothing to do with Freezy not saying what I wanted him to say? Right? Freezy was there for it. He's literally telling you in the very situation that we were in ourselves on the platform that day. Fatty said you wanted me on your show because I was popular. I said I wanted you on my show because I thought you were smart. He said, no, it's the reason I say it is. I get to have my opinion about why you wanted me on your show. He showed Freezy the evidence. He showed it to him. And Freezy still couldn't say, yeah, that nigga doing that shit intentional. He couldn't say the thing that was the most obvious. It ain't about me wanting him to say it. It's about what the fuck was true. He's acknowledging it himself.
Okay, right.
Take
So
Fatty out of it. There's a bitch on this panel. The bitch says 90% of niggas be out here not taking care of their fucking kids. We offer her the information to show her that her opinion is wrong, and she says, it's okay for me to have my opinion. Would you say she was doing that intentionally, Freezy? Yes or no?
These niggas hate yes or no questions. Hate them. This is where it all went downhill. And the fact of the matter, well, it was already going downhill, but I'm saying this is where it was like the gloves was off. But I want, before we play that part, I want to give you all an example. I want to show you what this looks like, right? So when you hear these motherfuckers saying that I'm mad because niggas ain't saying what I want them to say, this the shit I want in your head. I'm going to play this shit about 7 times so I know that it's in y'all head.
So, what's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No. Where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 46?
What the fuck is 46 from? You not listening to what I'm saying, you're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach you. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he got?
13.
Oh my God, this motherfucker's gonna
What's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got?
50.
No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 46?
Where the fuck is 46 from? You not listening to what I'm saying, you're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach you. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
13.
Oh my God, this motherfucker's gonna
So I'm going to tell you what I want to do. What I want to do is put this clip on repeat until I get 10 motherfuckers in the chat to tell me they understand now. See, remember, I almost forgot. This is my motherfucking channel. This is the PodMob. Over here, there's an intellectual standard. We don't dumb ourselves down. And we don't have to play favoritism for motherfuckers. We don't have to do that. Do you understand now? Are the parents trying to get the kid to say what they want them to say, or are they trying to get them to give the right answer? I'll wait. You know what? No, because y'all think I'm joking. Like, nobody's sending any money. So I don't have to worry about putting on a great show. It's a free show at this point. So I could do whatever the fuck I want to do. So let me go ahead. Let me see which one of these. Because y'all just want to sit here and act like you're not watching the show, right? Okay, cool. Because this shit ain't hard. I don't give a fuck about your favoritism. You can take that shit and shove it up your fucking ass. You can run over there and hang out with them niggas that you really like. You don't have to be over here. Believe me, I'm not going to worry about it. Trust me. I'm about to put this shit on repeat. That's what's about to happen. Because this is some bullshit. Niggas absolutely understand what the fuck is going on. Niggas absolutely get it. They just scared to say it. They just fucking scared to say it. No, don't worry about it, Crown Life. I'm going to give them a reason to leave. See ya. We'll be back when these niggas start acting right. They thought I was playing last night. Shit was on pause for 2 hours. Then I just ended the shit. Nobody playing with y'all. Fuck out of here.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
What the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying, you're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, no, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
13.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't understand.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2?
5.
Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got?
50.
No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
Where the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying, you're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, no, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
13.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't understand.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2?
5.
Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got?
50.
No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
Where the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying, you're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, no, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he got? Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't understand.
I say the answer is 5.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2?
5.
Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got?
50.
No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
Where the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
13.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't understand.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2?
5.
Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got?
50.
No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
Where the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
13.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't understand.
Okay. So first of all, shout out to the couple of people who participated in the chat. Shout out to the people who sent the cash apps. I appreciate y'all. My man K, my man Crown. Crown said for the 5 apples. K said for I get it, damn. He said, I get it, damn. Shout out to you. I'm saying, bro, no, look, in real whole life, this is, let me tell you, this is in fucking important, bro. This is in fucking important because niggas is really gonna try to pretend like they don't get it. They really are. They already have. And y'all have to be aware of this because I know y'all frequent the same channels that I was frequenting. So when you see this shit, the same way how these bitch motherfuckers said in my chat and tried to call me out, y'all got to be willing to call them out too. What they gonna do? They can't stop you from watching their channels. They can't. They cannot stop you from watching their channels. You can click on their channel all you want to. You can't be afraid to call these motherfuckers out and hold these motherfuckers accountable. They all think they are above reproach. So you can't let these motherfuckers lie. You can't be over here talking about you PodMob. You can't be dropping stars in the chat and all that other shit and then going and listening to these motherfuckers lie on me quietly. You can't. Or you phony. I ain't telling you what not to go. I'm saying stand on the intellectual standard though. This, what you just saw, is exactly what the fuck I'm dealing with.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2?
5.
Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got?
50.
No, where the fuck you get 50 from?
No. Where the fuck do you get 50 from, right? She's saying the first part I asked you, what's 3 plus 2? He said 5. Look at it in this situation. Freezy. When I said
I wanted Fatty on my show. Fatty said he wanted me on his. I wanted him on my show because he was popular. I said it was because I fucking liked you. I thought you were smart. He said, no, I'm entitled to my opinion. It is what I want it to be. Freezy said, correctly, he mischaracterized you. Okay. So now, the second part of the equation, if he does that every single motherfucking time, is that not intentional? I don't think it's intentional.
So, what's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No. Where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
What the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son.
Watch this. Look at this part. I'm going to give you the answer.
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5.
I'm going to give you the answer first.
So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5.
That shit is hilarious to me. I say the answer is 5, right? I'm going to give you the answer. Hey, he been doing this shit all this time. Look at this super chat. You see him doing it there. Look at how he came up and did this. Remember how every single thing that we talked about tonight, he did the exact same thing. We giving you the answers to the test. And what was his response?
Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples. How many apples do he got?
13.
Oh my God, this motherfucker.
What does Dad say? Oh my God, this motherfucker dumb as hell. This is the example that I was using earlier. It's parents all around the world going through this same shit. Is it because they're trying to get the kid to say what they want them to say? Or is it because they're trying to get the kid to say the correct answer? See, don't let this nigga trick you. I'm telling you now what he's going to try to do. This fuck nigga world class. He's going to try to say, if you're trying to get, even if you're trying to get the nigga to say what's correct, you're still trying to get him to say what you want him to say. No, it's not true. Because I could be wrong. If the question is Johnny got 3 apples and his friend gave him 2, and I want you to say 6, then I don't want you to say what's correct. Do y'all get that part again? I'm going to pause the show until somebody tell me they gets that. If the question is Johnny got 3 apples and his friend gave him 2, and I want you to say 6, I don't want you to say what's correct. Then I want you to say what I want you to say. No, I want you to say what's fucking correct. What's true? Did I just get jumped into a game? Shut up. We only got about 8 more ops in the chat right now, so we good now. This all us. PodMob, we in the building. Y'all know what it is. Pod fucking Bob. We in the building. It's not my fault if niggas is...
Retarded asshole. Shit. You retarded asshole.
The fuck is we talking about, man? I don't be wanting niggas to say what I want them to say. I want them to say what's true. Every time. What's true? What's obvious? Right? Because sometimes some things don't necessarily have to be true. Right? I'll give you an example. The Brittany B shit. Right? Could we say what was going on in Brittany's mind? Maybe, but there's no guarantee that we would be right about that. So what was being asked of the guys on the panel was to say what it looked like. And again, when a nigga try to argue and tell y'all, oh no, he just wants you to say what he wants you to say. Remember, I played the clip earlier. The nigga didn't agree with me and we didn't fall out. Somebody has to say why that is. And you know what they can't say? They can't say it's because you're scared of them, because guess what? I just fell out with the clown ass nigga. So they can't say that. So what was the reason? Hold on, we forgot?
Don't worry about that. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Guy. You are the and you.
I wish YouTube allowed this bitch. I ain't better than none of y'all, bro. If I can exude a certain level of control, so can other motherfuckers. And when they don't do it, it's because they don't respect you.
Let's see.
The fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm from the streets, nigga. I know how loyalty works.
I think what's missing. I think what's missing. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. I'll say this. I understand micromanagement, and I know how to look at people's faces. I don't think she was ready to pounce on you. It looked like it was confusion, because all these chicks are feminists, all of them. And what Auntie Jade was doing was the same shit you see all older chicks do, playing in that I'm damn near about to cry shit. When she was explaining it to Anton. That little, so that inner feminist in all of them kicked in, and she was trying to, play the warrior. Brittany is the type the type of chick that'll be at the front door if she think one of her chicks is in trouble. So what I seen in her face is confusion. I can't take away what you see, because
that's not a proper assessment.
Hey, go ahead, Aaron.
That's an inaccurate assessment of Brittany being
an honest man. Finally, one motherfucker. No shot at you. What you just said, world class. That's your take.
No shot at you. What you just said, world class. That's your take. Right? And what I have consistently stated the whole time is, when I asked world class, now that was him saying what he wanted to say. And then it was another time when there was a few more of us on the panel, and I asked everybody specifically what they thought. And he said the same thing, but his answers was like that. He went, I don't know, and I don't know, cause I don't know. He just said what the fuck he thought. Right? That's the reason why if that's what you really think, that's what you really think. But here's the thing. If the narrative is that I need niggas to say what I want them to say, why the fuck? I'm not budging off this either, by the way. I can tell y'all what the correct answer is, but then they're going to say, I want you to say what I want you to say. So y'all want me to keep talking? Why is it, if the narrative is that I want niggas to say what I want them to say, why didn't I argue with world class right here and try to force him to say what I wanted him to say? Why? Nas, I might as well just give you the channel. You the only one. You must really don't give a fuck about these niggas feeling like that. like you must really don't give a shit about what these other content creators think about you. You must really don't care. Cause you the only fucking one. You the only one, bro. You the only fucking one, Nas, I could depend on to give me a straight answer, bro. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense. Right? We all have moved through life where we have tried to reconcile things, to understand things. So you have to know how to gauge things to try to determine what makes sense sometimes. You know those things when people say, I knew the betrayal was coming, I knew this, I knew, a lot of women like to call it women's instincts and shit. I knew he was gonna cheat on me, all that other shit, right? It's because at some point you have to figure out a way to have discernment about certain things, right? So the reason why I didn't go at this nigga and try to force him to say what I wanted him to say, Nas just said it for you, because I'm not actually that way. It don't have anything to do with you saying what I want you to say. What I be wanting is the motherfucking truth. The truth and sometimes what's obvious. That's it. That's it. That's it. Kayla said you didn't. That's someone being honest and answering the question as asked. Absolutely. And he never wavered. Ever. Never. I hate to say anything nice about the fuck nigga right now, but he never fucking wavered. So that's why I'm saying when these other niggas is, I don't know, I can't really say, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You grown. Over 30 ass niggas. You ain't got to stutter that hard about nothing. This is what I'm knowing. So that's why my energy was that way towards them. It wasn't because they was agreeing with me. It was because they was on some bullshit and it was obvious. Because it shouldn't have took that long to answer a fucking question. Now, Aaron O would say, podcast, everybody's mind don't work like yours. I'm like, nigga, I suffer from anxiety, depression, and PTSD. I don't believe my mind work better than none of these other motherfuckers. They choose to be stupid. They choose to dumb themselves the fuck down. That's what that shit is. I ain't trying to hear that shit no more. That's why we got the stupid detention. New episode coming soon. Like, come on, man. All right, let's finish up the other video so we can go to the reaction video.
If she was not trying to say, listen, that's why I wanted you to let me finish talking about Fatty, bro.
Oh God.
Let's not talk about no imaginary girl. I want to talk about Fatty.
Bro.
What I'm saying is,
all it takes is one word. It's either yes or no.
Bro, don't do me like that, bro.
Look at that. Don't do me like that. Just because I'm just asking a nigga to give me a yes or no answer. Don't do me like that. Now, I can't say this about Freezy because to my knowledge, he ain't been on Ham's channel yet. But all the rest of these niggas that created this narrative that I was the bad guy because I wanted people to answer questions as asked or give me yes or no answers, that created this narrative that I want people to answer the question the way I want them to, sit they funky asses right on Ham's channel and allow him to dictate how they answer questions. Nigga told you can't even say the word some and you okay with it. But if I ask for a yes or no question, a yes or no answer to a yes or no question, I'm the bad guy. Keep that in mind, y'all. You have to. Don't let these niggas trick you. I swear. They done read all kind of fucking MK Ultra ass books, all kind of motherfucking the power of the persuasion books and all this other shit. Don't let these motherfuckers trick you. If it's wrong when I'm asking for a motherfucker to give me a yes or no answer or to answer a question as asked, then it's absolutely wrong for a motherfucker to tell you you can't use the word some. And to keep asking you questions 3 or 4 times in a row to get you to actually answer the question. Because that's what Ham does. It's the reason why I like them. When I first saw him over there on the panel with all the girls, it was the reason why I was like, yes, I like this shit. Hold motherfuckers to the standard, man. Fuck this dumbing down and just saying any and everything. Fuck this dodging and deflecting and shit. And Neo in the Matrix and comments and shit. Fuck that shit. But somehow it's okay when he does it. Let's keep that in mind.
Don't do you like what? Don't ask you
That's because I was talking about Fatty, bro.
Right, and in the wrong context.
You interrupted me. Let me finish saying what I got to say about Fatty before you box me into this yes or no shit.
Why the fuck do I want to listen to you defend this nigga so much?
How you know what I was finna say, bro?
Because you keep telling me the same thing that you don't think he would do it intentionally. Because he got 3,000 subscribers. Because it's 6 o'clock in the morning. He's a fucking narcissist, nigga. And he absolutely would. He be in people's chats trolling them. He does this. Y'all call him messy. Y'all say he's a shit starter. Why are you acting like you don't get this shit?
Bro, that's why I know it's very important for you to let somebody finish, because that's not what I was about to say, bro. That's not what I was about to say, bro. I'm trying to get clarity, bro. When you said, I mean, when you brought up the fact that this man said that you just wanted to fuck with him because he was popular. And I said, no, I know podcast. He ain't, that wasn't his intention. When Fatty said, well, that's my opinion, right? He intentionally stayed on that point. Intentionally stayed on that point. That's what I was about to say. Right? What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that when me being present throughout this whole conversation and all of these things that's been mentioned throughout this whole conversation that I have hardly no knowledge about. Now you said I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even the shit that I was present for, I don't remember. Even the shit I was present for, it's just so much shit, right? The reason why I said earlier, as far as like every single time he has communicated with you and you have communicated with Fatty, I don't think it's 100% intentional for him to mischaracterize you, because I have heard this man on several occasions say good things about you, recommend you for this, recommend you for that, say good things about you, talk about your cat, say you one of the most, dog, I done heard this man say you one of the most talented, if not the most talented guy in this space. So
I know my man Kaylin just said, my mind don't work like y'all. I wish it did. Then I probably would be a genius, to be specific, the way y'all break down information, analogies, real examples, etc. My mind just works slower. So Kaylin, maybe you might have missed this. If you listen to what Freezy just said, then you can probably hear the disconnection. Watch this. I hope this is back fun.
Even the shit I was present for, it's just so much shit, right?
I think this is it. Listen.
The reason why I said earlier, as far as like every single time he has communicated with you and you have communicated with Fatty, I don't think it's 100% intentional for him to mischaracterize you.
So listen to what he said. Let's put your mind to the test. He said, every time that Fatty communicates with you and you communicate with Fatty. See, this is one of those things, Kaylin, that the average motherfucker is not gonna hear, right? Like what you're referencing, right? He said, when Fatty communicates with you and you communicate with Fatty, the reason why he don't think that his mischaracterization is intentional, when Fatty communicates with me and when I communicate with Fatty, watch the difference.
Because I have heard this man on several occasions say good things about you, recommend you for this, recommend you for that, say good things about you, talk about your cat, say you one of the most, dog, I done heard this man say you one of the most talented, if not the most talented guy in this space.
So who sees the difference? Who sees the difference between when he's mischaracterizing me and when he's complimenting me? Let's see if my mind is the only one that works this way. I don't think it is. Do you see what the difference was? It's okay to say no too. No, I said Fatty is intentional with what he does. He's not dumb. Absolutely. When I was telling everybody that I didn't think Fatty was really this person that we've been seeing, that I thought the space changed him into that, everybody was telling me, nah, that's who he really was. So maybe I'm naive about people. I don't know. Do I still think that it's the space? Probably. Because I just can't forget the times when we just had fun ass conversations on Fight Club. And it would turn into people coming at him about being from Portugal, and Portugal is a hole in the wall, and talk about his family and all this other shit. I can't stop thinking about them times when I didn't get this whole messy, moral, police, all this other shit, trolling Fatty. I didn't get that from him, or I would have never invited him to my channel. That's what I'm saying. So it's like I just can't let go of that shit. But no. This shit is sad, bro. I really got to find a way to get the fuck out of this YouTube space and into another one. I hope the smart PodMob members come with me, but I got to find a way to get out of this space with these stupid ass fucking people, bro. I really fucking do. I just, it's fucking sad, bro. It really fucking is. So let me play this one more time.
Even the shit I was present for, it's just so much shit, right? The reason why I said earlier, as far as like every single time he has communicated with you and you have communicated with Fatty, I don't think it's 100% intentional for him to mischaracterize you, because I have heard this man on several occasions say good things about you, recommend you for this, recommend you for that, say good things about you, talk about your cat, say you one of the most, dog, I done heard this man say you one of the most talented, if not the most talented guy in this space.
So here's the difference. In the first example, he said, when Fatty is communicating with you and with you when you're communicating with Fatty. In the second examples, he was saying, I heard Fatty say. I heard Fatty say. So the difference is the way that a person interacts with you versus what a person might say about you. In this very episode, you've heard me say that I think World Class is one of the smartest people in the space. And you've also heard me tell him to suck my fucking dick. Just because somebody will say something nice about you does not fucking mean that they won't be an asshole towards you. Is anybody confused about that? Is there anybody who thinks that's impossible? Just because somebody can say something nice about you does not fucking mean that they can't be an asshole towards you. But somehow he's missing that. Somehow he wasn't connecting that. Like, what the fuck does that mean, nigga? Anybody could say something nice about a motherfucker that they will literally be an asshole towards. The glue guy said, when you break this shit down to the molecule, what we saying, what we doing, what's the intrinsic value of this? The only value for this right here for me, nigga, is defending me. That's it. That's the only value of this for me, is defending me. Is attacking these dumbass narratives. What I created over here with the fucking PodMob, the intellectual standard, is for people to not be fucking stupid. It's to say, when you over here, yo, you don't have to dumb yourself down. Don't have to do that shit over here. You don't. You don't have to agree with no motherfucking body just because it's me or they over here with me or none of that other shit. You don't have to do none of that shit. Right is right, wrong is wrong. True is true, false is false. Over here. When you see people creating narratives about me, there's nobody trying to check that. I'll give you an example. Watch this, glue guy. When World Class was trying to create a narrative about Aaron O being a pedo, how many people, I'm not going to ask you, but I'm just asking the question rhetorically. How many people did you see coming to his aid? Island Girl Q came out the woodworks. Hold on, why y'all doing this? Why y'all saying that? She tried to throw me under the bus. Well, if podcast was 24 and his baby mama was 17, like all that. Just to fucking defend Aaron O. Sherelle defending Aaron O. Cheeky defending Aaron O. Everybody was defending Aaron O. From all the people who was today, my nigga, today. Think about how long ago that shit was. It was last year. Today, I heard the nigga LL Unk, man, on Sherelle channel saying, motherfuckers need to stop bringing up this shit about Aaron O on the pedo side of the game. Today. Who's defending me? Now, when I say who's defending me, you know what they gonna say? Instead of saying, yeah, that makes sense, they gonna say, oh, you need somebody to defend you? No, bitch. That's why I'm doing my own shows, defending me. Dick sucker, you get it now? I never asked no motherfucking body to go to war for me, not once. Not once. All I ever asked motherfuckers to do was check stupid shit. Yo, if you see a motherfucker saying some shit, if we on a panel, you see a motherfucker saying some shit incorrectly about me, bro, say something, which Aaron does. Which Aaron fucking does. Because it's no sweat off his back to do it. And the reason why is because you got people in the space that's telling me, bro, don't take it so personal. Don't do this. Don't overreact. Don't be mad. Don't derail. Don't be emotional. Don't do all this shit. But then when they see people doing the shit that gets me to that point, they're quiet. So don't react to it. And at the same time, nobody's going to defend you. Yeah, fuck you. And 4 motherfuckers that look like you. And the motherfucker that gave birth to you. You're out of your mind. Beans is always going to defend Beans. And he not going to wait on nobody else to do it. Ever. The bitch nigga Corey Love tried to create a narrative and run with an old ass narrative about me. He got the smoke. Motherfucking World Class tried to create a narrative about me and run with a narrative yesterday. He got the smoke. Fuck that. Because I ain't creating no narratives about these niggas. Only fucking thing I'm saying about these niggas is good shit. That's it. So fuck these niggas. I bet money on myself and my brothers and my little brothers and my cousins and shit every day of the week. All the motherfucker got to do is pull up and try it. I bet money on us. I bet real good money on us. Yep. We lost too much. Niggas really be hurting inside. Niggas really be feeling it. Try to keep the shit YouTube, but, you know, niggas talk like it's past YouTube, so, you know, the invitations have to be extended. Kaylin, that's a fact. That's a fact. See, it's a specific skill to debating. Right? It's a skill set to it. But what niggas do is they go personal. So that takes it away from that. Now, for me, where I fucked up at a lot of times was I just get offended by people being stupid because I don't be believing them, bro. I don't. I ain't gonna front. I don't be believing them. But after a while, I kept having certain people telling me like, bro, these people really are as stupid as they appear. You beating yourself up because you don't want to accept that they as stupid as they really are. And that's why I came up with the stupid detention. It's like, okay, so we saying these motherfuckers really this stupid then. Okay, I'll take y'all word for it. Fuck it. Now, yes, it's benefited me for making content, but if I just had to be honest, in my heart of hearts, I really don't still be believing these motherfuckers is really this stupid. I really just be believing they be pretending. They dumbing themselves down on purpose in the moment for whatever fucking reason. That's what I believe. Nah, I said my thing is My thing is, this ain't nothing new. Cheeky accused Fatty of being Machiavellian and literally made an essay about it when Fatty and Sherelle were beefing in his All Honesty video. Okay, wait. Really quickly before we get back to the video, let me break this down. Okay, my thing is, this ain't nothing new. Cheeky accused Fatty of being Machiavellian. First of all, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, damn, I said the intellectual standard, not the intellectual superiority. Damn, man, now I gotta Google shit. How you spell this shit? God damn it. Okay, Mock I have Lillian. Okay, Mock I have Lillian. Okay, Machiavellian means cunning, scheming, and scrupulous, especially in politics. Cunning, I think cunning is a good thing, right? If I'm correct, I think cunning is actually a good thing. To be cunning. It says someone Machiavellian is sneaky, cunning, and lacking a moral code. Whoa. Sneaky, cunning, and lacking a moral code. Wait, let me look this up real quick. Cunning means having or showing skill in achieving one's... Oh, wow. Cunning means... Cunning means having or showing skill in achieving one's end. I knew it had something to do with like skill, but having or showing skill in achieving one's end by deceit or evasion. Well, there you go. That's crazy. I did not know that cunning was a bad word. That's crazy. Well, it had a negative connotation to it. I did not know that. So being Machiavellian is being sneaky, cunning, or lacking a moral code. Okay. So you said Machiavellian and literally made an essay about it. So Cheeky, let me make sure I understand you correctly, Nas. Cheeky made an essay? Like a real written out essay? I said written out. A real written essay? Okay, and then All Honesty video you're saying is Cheeky's video. Okay. Whew, that's crazy. Look in the description of Cheeky's All Honest video. I'll probably have to do that. That's crazy. Okay, you crazy. Okay, got it. It's not impossible. They can say something nice about you, don't mean you have malicious intentions towards you. Told you real-time processing is not the best. Nah, I got you. Okay, here we go.
So when you're talking to me and asking me about Fatty, right? The picture you're trying to paint, like this man is intentionally trying to be malicious towards you. I don't think so.
Shit is crazy, bro.
I don't think this man been trying to be intentionally malicious towards you. That's what I'm saying, dog.
No, look, it's all good, bro. Look, look, man, I hope whatever the fuck y'all got going on work out for you, bro.
Who is y'all?
You and Fatty, man, whatever y'all doing, bro.
That's why I know y'all got this YouTube shit fucked up, dog. I got my own life and I do my own shit. Absolutely. I don't, dog, listen, I don't need Fatty. I don't need Whitney B. I don't. Bro, but I'm just being honest with you because because y'all niggas be taking this YouTube, bro. You trying to put me that I need fatty.
I'm not saying you need nobody.
Well, why are you giving this fat West like I hope you and fatty have a man, bro. I just feel like right now you playing me like I'm just this weak ass dude, dog. I really do.
You don't want me to think that. You don't want me to play you like you a weak ass nigga while you sitting here gaslighting the fuck out of me.
And you think I'm gaslighting? Now you not. Hold on, let me ask you a question.
I know for a fact, if we take this off of this situation,
hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Girl, and you
hold on, bro. Let me ask you a question.
No,
do you think I'm being intentional?
Fact, bro.
Do you think I'm being intentional right now?
Absolutely.
Do you think I'm intentionally gaslighting you?
Bro, why you
don't answer that question?
I just did. I said absolutely. Why you didn't want to answer the question I asked you about the girl? Nigga didn't want to answer the question I asked him about the girl because he know if he answers the question that I asked him about the girl, then it has to apply to fucking fatty as well. This is exactly what the fuck this nigga wanted, bro.
Intentional. Situations you heard about, situations you watch play out.
Else, tell you what you're thinking or know what you're thinking.
Right.
You the one right and he wrong. So what? I guess. But
here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing, though. So in that situation, right, I'm going to agree with you, right? In that situation. Now listen to what I'm about to say because this is important. Now apply that to every situation. Every situation. Situations you was in, situations you wasn't in. Situations you heard about, situations you watched play out. Every situation, Arnold, 100%, 100%. Just that one situation, I'm going to hold my own opinion. In every situation, it's never, ever, 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 ever going to be what you say it is. It's what I'm saying it is. In every situation about you. Is that not intentional?
It could be. I'm saying it could be. I'm saying that you don't know that it is. If he's always just opposite of you, he might be opposite of you. So you think he's doing that stuff to bring you down?
No, I'm not saying he's doing it to bring me down. I'm saying it's intentional. That's the point.
Right, but what is the intent?
Did y'all hear this stupid ass nigga Arnold? This nigga got to be the stupidest nigga in captivity. This motherfucker said it could be. See, bro, I've been around for a long ass time. And this is one of the things that these niggas really hate, is that it's not really difficult to realize when people are full of shit in their responses. Now, you can't always figure out whether or not somebody is full of shit in their intentions. That's not always easy. But in their responses is usually fairly easy. Because one of the things that you're usually going to see is they're going to pause. They're going to pause, or if they don't pause, they're going to do a bunch of ums and this and that, right? Which lets you know that they're either slow or they're on some bullshit. Right? But this question that Arnold got asked wasn't that fucking difficult. Right? If you're acknowledging that a person is intentional in one situation, and then we're saying they're doing that same thing in every situation, there is no question about what the answer is. There is no it could be. It is. And the reason why is because if let's say Nas, if I say Nas, damn, let me use a good example. Something that'll make sense. If Nas, so Nas got a wrench. Let's say Nas timed somebody out, right? If Nas timed somebody out, and I'd be like, Nas, why the fuck did you time them out? And Nas says, well, I timed them out because they said they don't like Mexican food. And to me, I think that's racist against Mexicans, right? Then he timed somebody else out. And I'll be like, yo, why the fuck did you time them out? Well, they said they don't like Chinese food. And I think that's racist against Chinese people, right? You see where I'm going with this? So we go down the line. Italian food. You know, Arab food. You know, Korean food. We just going down the line. Everybody say they don't like a certain kind of food. He timed their ass out and say it's because they're racist against that particular person or demographic of people, right? And then the people say, no, I'm not racist against Mexicans. I'm not racist against Chinese. I'm not racist against Arab. I'm not racist against Italian. I'm not racist against none of these people. I just don't like their food. And then Nas go, oh, okay, yeah, but no, you really are racist against these people. And it's not what you say it is. It's what I say it is. I get to determine why the fuck it is that you saying you don't like their food. Everybody and they motherfucking mama would be willing to say this nigga Nas is on some bullshit. He's on some bullshit and he's doing that shit intentionally. You know why? Because Nas is not a content creator that they depend on for their entertainment. That's why.
Always make me be the bad guy. To always make me look bad in every situation.
Right. Okay. So I misspoke. So not the intention. What is he trying to achieve?
To make me look bad.
Right. So what does him making me look bad result in?
Y'all admit. Do you see this shit? How this nigga, he just go keep asking me the same question, right? So this is how we got to the point of me telling him to use his own fucking logic. This why, bro, the shit that frustrates me is that people in this space are so fucking stupid that they actually think when I'm asking them questions, right, that I'm trying to force the narrative. They don't. Only Mandrell is the one person in this space that told me, I get why you ask so many questions. He said the thing about it is that you ask the right questions, right? Because he understands I'm not, if I just try to tell you this thing, I could tell you this thing all day long and you might not get it. So we just end up going back and forth. It becomes circular. But if I'm asking you questions and you're answering them honestly, then you can see my perspective for yourself. Now, that don't mean that you have to switch, right? But if you see it for yourself, then there is a level of understanding there. Now you understand where it is I'm coming from, even if you feel different, even if you think different, because you understand where I'm coming from. You don't think I'm just trying to dictate.
But you actually, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, man, I don't know if I agree with that, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, man, I don't know if that applies in this situation, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, man, that might apply in this situation, but I don't know if it applies in the majority of situations. But
this shit ain't hard at all. It's just a stupid ass space. I mean, this is really what it boils down to. It's just a stupid ass space. Really. I hate to say that. I hope the people who know I'm not talking about them know that I'm not talking about them, and the rest of the motherfuckers understand that I am absolutely talking about them. It's just a stupid ass space. For people to not get that. For people to really not get that part. The thing about having a fucking narrative or about pushing a narrative, right, is that you're telling people what to think. You're telling people what to think. When you're asking questions, you're literally trying to get people to where you're at. Get people to see where you're coming from. That's the point of asking the questions. So now,
instead of a person thinking that you're trying to convince them, they can understand that you're just trying to get them to see the thing from your perspective. But the fucked up part is that we're dealing with a bunch of slow, retarded motherfuckers, so they don't understand this. They think you asking them questions is you trying to set the narrative, which is the dumbest shit in the world. I can't even explain how stupid this is. There's no amount of words I could put this in that will really help you grasp how stupid this is. If we see things differently, we not having a certain level of understanding, then now I'm going to ask you questions, and if you answer them honestly, right? So I got this cup with this red juice in there. You see this red juice in there, and you like, nigga, you over here drinking human blood? And I say, bruh, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been in my kitchen? Let's say you have, and you answer honestly. Yes. Have you ever been in my cabinet? Let's say you have, and you answer honestly. Yes. Have you ever seen the red fruit punch crystal light packs in my cabinet? Let's say you have, and you answer honestly. Yes. Have you ever seen me make one of those? Let's say you have, and you answer honestly. Yes. So what's more likely, that this is human blood or that it's a fruit punch crystal light? If you answer honestly, you will say that it's a fruit punch crystal light. If you're an asshole, like these niggas obviously are, you're going to say, no, I say it's blood. It's blood. I can have my opinion that it's blood. It's not difficult. It only becomes difficult because niggas is liars and full of shit. I see what you're saying. That's how conversations are supposed to go. These stupid motherfuckers are the dumbest people in fucking captivity, man.
In captivity.
They blame me for them being too stupid to understand how proper conversations are supposed to go. But watch this. That fatty is messy, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, how does that play out?
When he sees shit a certain way, he call it out. He'll drag some shit on. He'll see some shit, and he's like, "Oh, this motherfucker said this on this panel, and ran over here on this panel and said some whole different shit." He catch motherfuckers up.
Do you not see that as trying to make people look bad?
Yeah.
So then why are you confused about when I'm saying his intention is to make me look bad? Do you see this shit? Hey, look, that's it. I'm done. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. Where we at? I need. I ain't gonna try to be petty. I need $15 more to keep going. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is supposed to be the PodMob over here. If y'all didn't just catch that shit, I'm wasting my fucking time, bro. I am terrible at this. I am terrible at instructing and getting people to understand shit. I am terrible at it. I really want to stop. If you didn't just catch that, I mean, it may be a little bit unfair because I had paused the video early, so you might not be caught up with it. But, bruh, when I was saying the words out of my mouth that Fatty was trying to make me look bad, the nigga was asking me why. He was saying to me, why would he want to make you look bad? And then when I specifically asked him, what does Fatty being messy look like? He said, cuz he be trying to catch people up. I said, is that to make him look bad? Yes. But you asking me why? Bruh. If I gotta chalk it up to niggas being stupid, oh fucking well, I will. Fine. You got it. Fuck it. I tried. I tried to make it not be that you niggas is stupid. I tried so hard. I did. I tried. I really did. But oh well. It is what it is, bro. That shit is goofy as fuck. Sharon, no. No, Sharon. I'm not answering no questions from the chat. Hit the link and come up here and show the world how stupid you are. Because I know you ain't asking me that question. That if you asking me that question after this nigga just made himself look stupid asking that same question. Come on. Nigga. Sharon. No, you've been doing really well. Although, as you can see, look what your channel has turned into. I'm glad you're here. Let's talk about it. Hit the link. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the solution-based channel. Shit ain't been looking too solution-based. I would love for you to come up here and explain to the people why that is. I guarantee you it's going to sound a lot like what the fuck podcast has said. Guarantee it. Niggas just don't like admitting shit when podcasts say it. Oh, we know exactly why. But you better not ask that question. That's what I'm saying. The nigga specifically stated out of his mouth that Fatty is messy and he goes around trying to have gotcha moments on people to make them look bad and was asking me why would he want to try to make me look. I'm like, this nigga is fucking stupid, bro. Stupid as fuck, man. Big head, what up?
What's good with you? How you feeling?
Man, listen, bro, I'm great. I might fuck around and fart too hard and have to go to the hospital tomorrow, but I'm just, for right now, I'm doing absolutely fabulous.
That's good. Me too. I'm doing well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
First and foremost, when you said why, was you serious?
No.
Okay. I just had to make sure. But let's talk about, let me take a break from talking about because I really don't want to no more, to be honest with you, because I mean, the truth of the matter is if people don't get it now, they never will.
That's true.
Right? If they don't get it now, they never will. But let's talk about your channel real quick. Because it's a fucking mess. Right? It's a fucking mess. I seen niggas doing videos about it and all that. You know what I'm saying? Accidentally. Hey, listen, I don't know. I'm not gonna say the email because I don't want to put people on blast right now. Not like this. But whoever that is that's sending me the links to Fatty's show, stop doing that. Don't do that no more. I'm not subscribed. I have do not recommend. When I click to see who's live, if he's live, I don't see it. So don't send me not another motherfucking link to Fatty. If you do, I'm gonna block you. I don't want to see that shit. I don't give a fuck what he said. I don't care, bro. I don't. Straight up and down. I don't know if them niggas be watching what I say, but I hope they don't, and I ain't watching what they say. I don't care, bro.
And that's what pretty much what happened on my thing is that like people just I don't have no proof of it, but I think people was purposely trying to sabotage.
You think it's because of your numbers is growing?
I don't want to say that because I have no idea what's their reasoning behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even understand why that man even disliked me, to be honest with you.
Who you talking about, Fatty?
Yeah.
I
have no idea what I did to Claudio. I did nothing.
Did he say he disliked you?
I'm
just saying if he says, because I wouldn't know because I don't watch, so that's what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm asking sincerely, did he say he disliked you?
I believe so. Yeah, I think he said that. He'll say, "I'm disappointed in Sharon. The reason why I don't like Sharon, he makes shows about."
Because the thing with Fatty is that I don't necessarily think it's about dislike. This is what I was saying earlier is that, motherfuckers who love you, your mom and dad can love you and will beat the fuck out of you. Will literally take the skin off of your body, right? Your husband will love you and beat you. Your wife will love you and stab you. Like, people can love you and mistreat you. So for us to try to pretend like it's some far-fetched ass narrative for people to mistreat people that they might actually be cool with or say something nice about is so fucking retarded to me. It's like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? But again, like it's been said to me, except that the people are stupid podcast. So I'm trying to, right? Yeah. But so let's get back to this. Now I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I've been watching because I haven't. I went, usually if I see you live, I hit the like, drop a chat or whatever, keep going, make a smart comment. And I did see some of the motherfucking back and forth and shit, whatever was going on. And this is what I'm saying. When I was up there, and Omni was up there, and Jay was up there, and Kasim was up there, it was we solution-based podcast. What you doing, man? You trying to argue, man? You trying to derail, man? So what's going on? I'm saying, where's the solution-based at?
So what I learned as I monitored through it is that you got to have problems to even come up with a solution. And so, and that's just what it is going through. Sometimes the problems, it gets really heated and people cannot control their emotions. A lot of times what I'm starting to realize, people, when they are screaming and yelling, they're not even actually screaming at you. You like more like a conduit of a situation that is triggered them at that moment. And they just using you. And as I'm starting to realize that, I'm starting to be able to navigate it a little bit better now. And it's starting to calm the show down a little bit because now I'm recognizing you're not really even yelling at me. It's something else going on. And
absolutely, it's definitely a lot of trauma in this space. Anybody that spend that much time over here, come on, bro. Like that's why I've been telling niggas to get out of here with that entertainment. It's just entertainment, motherfucker. It's a lot of shit in the world to do, and sitting on YouTube ain't one of them.
So my only problem with that is that I think we learned a lot through entertainment.
Maybe, but that's not the point. What I'm saying is, bruh, if you give me the bag right now, I'm not on YouTube. I'm not sitting on this motherfucker with y'all. I'm trying to go experience the world, bruh. I'm trying to go and make up for lost times. I don't know how much time a nigga got left. I'm outside, bruh. I'm not sitting in this motherfucker every day in this bitch with y'all. You crazy? Now, that's not me saying I won't check in. I'm not saying that. Because at this point, it's muscle memory, right? To look at my phone and look at my YouTube, see who live, even just drop the fist emojis or some shit like that. Of course, I'm going to do a little bit of bragging, community posts, and y'all chats like, y'all niggas still on here? bitch, I'm in Miami. Catch up with me, right? Like of course I'm gonna do a little bit of bragging, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna be here every day, all day, on niggas panels. Like, no, absolutely not. Right. So that's what I'm saying. At some point, we niggas have to acknowledge we here for a fucking reason. It ain't no just entertainment, bruh. This is the new outside for a lot of people. This is the new outside for a lot of people.
I guess if I take myself out of that and I just observe from like how you saying it, and I guess I would have to agree. That's why they got avatars. They never have clothes on, because sometimes when people cam up behind, when you're not sure if it's done, you say cam up. You're like, oh shit, that's what you look like. You try not to react to shit.
Like this and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be in bathrobes and bras and shit.
They be looking wild, and you know.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen, I'm a person who is honest, bro. A lot of days, if I'm not getting on this podcast, I'm not shaving. I ain't doing shit, nigga. Like, for real. Depression is a real thing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, when I come on this motherfucker, I'm looking at shit. I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta shave. You know what I'm saying? I gotta try to be presentable a little bit. You know what I'm saying? At least. Yeah. Let me throw my hat on. Let me throw a hoodie on. Let me throw some glasses on. I want motherfuckers to see my eyes is all sluggish and shit. You know what I'm saying? These ain't fucking prescription, these plastic ass $9 ass glasses from Amazon. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, I don't want motherfuckers to see when my eyes be all sluggish and shit. I'm really tired. I really been up since 2:00, but I really been laying in the bed the whole time. I supposed to win live at 3. Now it's 5. Let me go and get up. Let me shave, brush my teeth, throw my hat and my hoodie on and shit, sit down, do my show.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
One thing for me with the content, I enjoy it. Besides, like, even though sometimes, like, even though like today it took a lot of energy out of me today, because
you talking about your own show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Today it took a lot of energy out of me today because I wound up, it wasn't on purpose, but I wound up tackling like the whole situation, right? Of this man Claudio just talking about me for the whole week. And it just, sometimes shit just start pouring out.
For the whole week?
The whole week. You know what I'm saying? He was on Ali's show. He was on DJ Witch Doctor's show. Then his show. It's like, and, I don't say nothing. You know what I mean? Like, even though you was talking about my wife, I even swept that under the rug from 2 years ago. I just stopped even thinking about it. Like, even when it first happened, it's like, all right. And then, like, you still throwing pop shots. And today, it just came out. Tired of shit. Let me show you where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all be getting confused because I want to have conversations that I'm not a certain type of, I didn't come from a certain type of environment. Like, I come from that. And then when we was going through it, and I'm giving my full thoughts, and it just flowing out as it's flowing. It's coming out. That shit wasn't even me no more. You know what I mean? Like, the conduit was just going. But other people in my chat, I was like, it was like getting liberated from it. And that made me get a little bit emotional, which was weird for me. Yeah. Because it was women, it was a bunch of them like, yeah, this happened to me. I'm glad that you're saying this because I never wanted to say before because I feel like somebody's gonna say something. Fine, I feel free to say it, blah, blah, blah. It was just a moment for them. And I got 4 daughters and a granddaughter. And I was like, I can't do this shit. Y'all tripping. It made me hurt somebody. Yeah. So it was so sometimes it does get emotional and people don't really understand like the energy that comes through this fucking screen. People act like just because we're not touching each other that we don't feel each other. That's a fucking lie. We feel that shit, especially as we talk it. Like what I see with you is that you are somebody that can have the conversation and have the conversation with the chat. Once that start happening, it's almost I would say it's like being in the zone, like Kobe, he just can't miss. You be able to keep the conversation going and read the chat at the same time. It's like it's simultaneous, and it's just like whew, you read it and it comes right out and it's moving. That is a lot of fucking energy coming through your body, and people don't really recognize that.
I ain't really good at it. It's just pockets. You know what I'm saying? Where
that zone.
It's really if the chat in itself is addressing what's on the show. Like if I'm Just because a lot of times, like I was saying earlier, the reason why a lot of times I don't have the chat up is because I feel like the camera is constantly catching my eyes looking over. And I don't want it to be like that. I want to look like how I'm just looking at you or looking at the camera.
And
you know what I'm saying? Or I'm looking at the video I'm playing or whatever. So a lot of times I don't always be looking at the chat. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes out the corner of my eye, I might see a specific name that might catch my attention. Or I might just see the screen move and then I'll look. You know what I'm saying? But like if I'm playing videos and shit, especially from YouTube, I'm not looking at that shit. But if they conversating about what's going on the panel, then that makes it that much easier because now it's in the flow of the show.
Yeah.
But this is what I want to say. I'm not gonna say I hate that you're going through this. I think it's necessary to a certain degree. It's like I used to judge Aaron because I used to be like, bro, get the fucking panel under control, bro. Come on. This was pre-dumbass bounties, right? This was pre-bounties. So I used to really judge Aaron kind of hard. Like, not disrespectfully, but I'm saying the judge in itself was like
you too smart for this. Like, come on.
Fucking panel together. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then I was able to get 10 motherfuckers on my panel. And I learned the hard way that it ain't that fucking easy.
Yeah, it ain't that easy.
And I think that's what you're going through right now.
Yeah.
You got, especially when you have an open panel.
Yeah.
Now you're seeing anybody and whatever trauma and baggage and whatever.
You don't know what they went through that day, that week.
Absolutely.
You don't know nothing.
Absolutely. So then what happens is now you don't want to be an asshole because I don't take Sharon for an asshole. I mean, his name is Sharon and it's spelled Sharon. You can't really be an asshole. You don't have a leg to stand up on.
Thank you, man.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't think you're an asshole. So now, you know, you kind of like trying not to do the favoritism thing, not to do the bias thing, not to, you know what I'm saying? Damn, do I drop, do I this? Well, look, fuck it, I'll do the bounties at least, give them up. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not easy.
No.
And once I learned it for myself, and Aaron O was on my channel, he was in the chat, and then he came up on the channel laughing in my face. And I couldn't do shit but just sit there and shake my head like, whatever, nigga. Whatever.
I understand.
He's like, yeah, nigga, you get it now, don't you? You feel it now, don't you? I'm like, yeah, nigga, I get it now. I feel it now, nigga, right? So, you know what I'm saying?
I think the weirdest thing for me, Pod, is that for some reason with me, it's like they want me to protect them. Like, you're a grown man, you throw a shot at somebody. That shot was a little too harsh in your mind. And then you want to say, Sharon, you're not going to say something to him? Motherfucker, fight. You slapped him? Don't get mad at me because he picked up a bat and hit you over the head with it. What the fuck you want me to do?
Well, I mean,
you should leave that fucking person alone. That person don't like you. So
I remember
when that person goes from 0 to 100. Like,
damn, should I start calling him low class now? Since we into it. but when World Class and Angry Man got into it, I mean, you talking about two niggas that I was rocking with. So it was like, and I kept saying, well, hold on. Right? I felt like Corey Holcomb when Ari Spears and Zoe got into it. Corey was like, hold on. And Zoe was like, man, you know, beep, bop, 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 bop. I'm like, God damn, right? That's how I felt. I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck it, go ahead.
Go ahead, do your thing.
You niggas to hold on.
Because clearly y'all want to.
Yeah, you ain't gonna listen to me when I'm telling you to hold on. Nigga, like this. Fuck is we talking
about? And then
about?
After whoever's blamed, they like, but it's your show. Why you to do something? You should have.
Wait, where's Cece at when I need to correct her, bro? Literally, this is what I mean. How this, like, people just don't take my word, but like, I think what it is 80% of the people in this space, and I'm not talking about the content creators. I'm talking about the people in the chats. 80% of them are phony as fuck. I'm talking about absolute phonies. Absolute phonies. So because of that, they think everybody on these panels is phonies. Except for the niggas that they idolize. Right? They not used to real. I'm so fucking honest. They can't believe it. Watch this. I've been trying to tell these niggas that certain shit just happens to certain people. It's like at some point you get to a point in your life where you just accept like this is what the reality is. There's nothing I could do about it. I'm not gonna change it. The laws is put in a certain way where I can't kick everybody ass or kill everybody. So what the fuck can I do, right? Watch this. I was arguing with these niggas today and trying to tell them like you niggas be asking me for shit that you wouldn't give me, right? Here's another example of it. WorldClass was on my panel. Him and AngryMan. Some niggas was going at it. I was asking them niggas to chill and they didn't. Wouldn't you know it? When I was on their panel, going back and forth, them niggas got mad because I wouldn't chill. I can't make this shit up, boy. I cannot.
You can't. You can't. I know what
bro,
you
why
mean,
wouldn't you
bro.
chill for me when I was asking you to? Nigga, do you not remember when y'all got into it on my channel? The nigga, well, that was different.
Different. It's always different. Every single time.
Always different. These
different.
niggas love to say how it's different. I'm like, don't look at how it's different, motherfucker. Look at how it's the same. I asked y'all to chill. You didn't. Now you asking me to chill and you mad because I won't? What the fuck?
Wow.
This is what I'm saying. I can't just say, maybe it's because I'm emotional, demonstrative. Maybe it's because people think I'm broke. Maybe it's because I'm on Section 8. I don't know what it is. Maybe because niggas think I'm only 5'8". Maybe it's because I wear fake glasses. I don't know what it is that makes people think this shit is okay. But I'm saying,
I know you be wanting to tell them like, hey, listen, out of my whole life, I'm 5'8", but it ain't too many people that I'm not looking eye to eye.
Not too many. It ain't too many niggas that just be running up on me talking shit, Sharon, in real life. And I'm
happening.
older now. And it still ain't too many niggas that just be like, what's up? Right?
It's not happening.
Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, when they try to do this punch down shit, I'll be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, do y'all not understand what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Like, nigga, I have went to war with my own mama about trying to punch down on me. What the fuck do you niggas think you gonna get?
But the real problem is
a handshake. Like, come on.
No, the real problem is that we kind of in the same boat. Is that we can pay attention to words very carefully.
What the fuck is this nigga problem?
And when you
say what the fuck is this about? How the fuck you got a problem with Sharon? What the fuck is going on? So is Sharon gonna admit to that fuck shit he facilitated?
What, the truth? All I said was the truth on my channel.
Bro, the link is pinned. Don't chat bully. That's what niggas like WorldClass do. Don't chat bully.
But there's the thing that is like what you said earlier. They have these idols and they feel like their idols can't do no wrong, even though they see them do the wrong.
Absolutely. They give him yo, he never said he was different. Like, bitch, nigga, I've been saying this was me since I've been here. Why you ain't giving me that same credit?
Hey, look.
Why you comparing yourself to somebody else? I'd be like, bro, suck my dick.
Hey, even if we go 2 years ago, I never said nothing about that man. 2 years ago, when he first said that foul shit about my wife, right? Yeah. I said, hey, where's your girlfriend at? Your wife is a 3. What the fuck has that got to do with anything?
You know what, Sharon? I'm gonna be honest with you.
What the fuck has that got to do with it?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Unfairly, I be forgetting about that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I never said anything but like you know, like that's why I do. No matter how angry you get, I'll never stop fuck with you. You know, I always fuck with you because I could keep to a subject with you. What the fuck? We could go hard and have a conversation about a subject and stay there in that lane.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely. I watch old videos. Like I said, I have people like earlier today. Do you remember this nigga?
Yeah. Shout out to the person who made
what the fuck was this nigga
name? Before you sign off, I want to say, bro, like this has been the most peaceful chat. And bro, I really did like this, bro. And Aaron, stop being mean to me too on the other podcast. But hey, I really did like this part. This is like this week we can really get personal in this little thing, right? And you know what I mean? It wasn't no hating, it wasn't no cutting each other off because they didn't like what you said. Like this is like been real cool. And believe it or not, it wasn't no echo chamber. We all had different points. And I like that.
His name was Armor Truce. Armor Truce was his name.
Oh yeah, I remember that name. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm reading what he's saying.
He was saying, and that's what I'm saying. This
So
was
you
the
like saying
space
I'm
was.
fake and sassy. How the fuck?
Hold on before we address that, because he here. We're gonna address it. Here's what I'm saying. I got video of him saying that. I got video of Sharon saying that. I got video of multiple people saying, bro, I love being over here on your channel because it's cool. We could just talk. It ain't all the arguing, the bickering and shit. You create a space where everybody get to say their piece.
Yep.
That's what it was, bro.
That's what
so
it
when
was.
niggas try to make this argument or try to create this narrative to say all podcasts ever did was argue and beef and want everybody to say what he wanted to say, it's like, nigga, that didn't happen until y'all showed up. Because you niggas are fucking stupid.
Or
that's
is it
the
us?
truth. It didn't happen until the stupid niggas showed up.
Hey, or podcast, or is it us for thinking that other people could do what we expect of ourselves?
Okay, so are you saying we stupid?
It could be us. Because we like, hey, listen, I could have a conversation. We know this other person can't have a conversation. We see how they communicate.
I just want to point this out. I want to point out that Sharon is calling us stupid. And ain't nobody saying shit about
I said
it.
possibly.
Well, he said we possibly stupid, and ain't nobody coming. Why you calling yourself stupid? Ain't nobody saying shit about it. Okay, just want to point that out. So when the next time y'all hear motherfucker say something to me about calling somebody stupid, be like, y'all ain't say nothing to Sharon. First of all, second of all, Big Bad Bull. This comment on the screen right now, is this from your regular channel or your backup channel? I need to know, because I can see this. So, because I couldn't see shit at first. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Let's go ahead and respectfully address this shit. What the fuck is you talking about, Will?
So, Sharon, when I was on your show the other day, and we was having that back and forth,
and
you was upset.
Yes.
And I asked one simple little question. I said, so it's about the money. You took it to a different level, say I was being disrespectful.
Yes.
Then you got a little attitude about the shit. Because I called out the fact that you ran the bounty system. Now, my thing is, and Beans, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I said, motherfuckers who run the bounty system, don't sit up here and try to act like it ain't about the money. Oh, it ain't about the fucking money. I said, Sharon, so it's not about the money. Oh, so Will, that wasn't disrespectful? I'm like, really, nigga? And then you're gonna say some, oh, you said, oh, it's like niggas don't understand English. Motherfucker, I ain't the smartest nigga in the room, but don't tell me I ain't seeing what the fuck I'm seeing. I respect you. That's why I left your panel. But don't ever make it seem like I'm just some stupid motherfucker that's not seeing what the fuck I'm seeing. That's what I mean by that fake sassy bullshit. And that's why I went on my show and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. If the nigga can't even, if you can't even acquiesce to the fact that I see what you're doing, and I'm not hating on what you're doing, but I'm also not about to just sit back and just not let the shit happen like we just don't see it like what the fuck it is.
So the reason why,
wait, Sharon, real quick before you, because I just want to get this out the way. I'm sorry, I just really want to get this out the way. Please maintain your thought. So, Big Bad Boy, as you can see, this is the Beans is Live channel, right? And if we look down here, and hold on, let me fix the screen real quick. So right here is all the hidden users. As you can see, well, as you scroll through here, if it let me fucking scroll through here, it don't let me.
You gotta grab that bar on the window. Yeah.
As you can see, your name ain't in this motherfucker.
Why Brittany in there?
You ain't locked.
Why Brittany in there?
She back on her phony shit. She back on her phony shit, bro. Like, don't do that. No, don't come over. If I'm literally saying don't create no narrative about me, you're gonna sit your stupid ass in my chat and create a narrative. Like, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that. So no, you like I said, you not blocked, and you not blocked on the ISYLP channel either. You not blocked on either one of the fucking channels. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to think it's God, nigga. At this point, I'm starting to think it's God saying, no, don't trust this nigga. Look, here's the ISYLP channel, right?
What the fuck, Sean?
No, those are the moderators. Damn, y'all give me a chance.
Damn.
I was like, what?
Nigga said, what the fuck Sean do? Hell no. Damn, why this shit won't let me scroll? There you go.
Okay,
this the ISYP channel, hidden users.
Why you got Russian people on your channel?
Man, I don't know who the fuck. This is back in the day. This is back when all the motherfucking troll channels.
Those are two Russian channels. The first two.
Yeah, all the trolls used to come up and put the
3 Russian
ass
channels,
spam shit in there.
4 Russian channels.
I used to just block their ass.
What you was doing to the Russians?
Man, look. Okay, so as you can see, once again,
another Russian. 2. Damn. What's up with you? I don't know what normal nerd do.
There's a lot of motherfuckers blocked.
It's a lot of Russians in your shit though.
Yeah, because every time I saw that's because I be giving these niggas wrenches and they don't be taking care of their business, bro. They just be sitting there letting all kind of fuck shit
what I'm
happen,
saying
bro.
is like I don't even understand how you got people that uses the Russian alphabet blocked in your channel.
Because that be them channels that be coming in saying, "Do you want naked ass girls?" Hit this website. I was like, what the fuck? So I just was blocking them niggas and shit, right? So as you can see, damn, I even had Auntie J blocked.
Jones and for more.
Oh shit, Jones and for more was blocked on the ISYLP channel.
Damn.
Now I'm about to block your ass over here too. That's crazy. That's why you said that goofy shit.
You don't fucking
today.
play, boy.
Show 4 more.
Some more porno sites.
And there you go, bro. There you go. So that was, like I said, bro, I only did this just because my anxiety be fucking with me. And I don't be wanting people to think I'm lying because most of the time I think everybody lying. Yeah. So I just wanted to make sure that I showed you. I unblocked you from both channels. So I have absolutely no motherfucking clue why the fuck I still can't see you on your regular channels. I don't know.
So well, you got it wrong at saying that it was all about the money. What I told people, I was like, y'all keep complaining about I'm not protecting people. I said, so listen, I started about so you have control to take whoever you want to take down. If you don't like somebody screaming, yelling, and arguing, then take control. I don't want to have no favoritism. Y'all, the audience, y'all watching it, y'all ingesting it, take control. And then when I say that, I give the people the power. You come up and say, oh, so it's all about the money. And then if I take somebody down, they'll say, oh, why you take me down, not him? He says some foul shit too. I'm telling you, this is what happened.
Ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
One time, somebody was up, they was arguing, I brought the person down. They said, you gonna do that to that person too? Why you did it to me? I was like, oh, so now you act like I have favoritism. So I said, I'll let the audience decide.
All right. So prior to that, the whole thing, when I first came on to your panel that day, you was up there, you was having your little moment. It is what it is. I ain't stopping you from reacting to how somebody is treating you, right? But I came up there to make the point, which you wouldn't let me get it out because everybody else is up there talking. You was addressing everybody. It is what it is. But I came up there to make the point. When you make the panel open, when you put that link up there, anybody can click up there. You're subject to anybody coming up saying whatever the fuck they want to. And I understand the concept because now you're welcoming the fuckery. The thing is, though, if you're going to make it about the bounties, which that's when I came up with the question. So it's about the money because, like you said, like you just recanted, hey, the control of the panel is up to the people, right? I even asked you that question. And I was like, well, it's your responsibility as a host if you don't like the way that the panel is treating you to control the panel, right? And you was like, see, y'all fuck niggas be on that fuck shit. I said, bruh,
because fuck, you don't understand that I said the power's to the people that you say is about the money.
Okay, so
if I start just dropping people, then they gonna say I'm power tripping.
So what? But that was my point though.
What I'm saying is that it's no.
But how can you sit up and complain about the way that the panel is treating you that you left wide open? That was my point.
Because grown people had to figure it out. And if somebody's treating me a certain way, I have the right to voice my opinion on why you treating me this way. Because I don't treat you that way.
So I'm being disrespectful for calling out the truth of concept that you laid out. I'm being disrespectful for doing that.
Because that's the truth is not about the money.
Okay. See, that's that shit. I'm talking
gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe that. From none of these niggas that say it, I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm just being honest and shit. Hold on, y'all. This nigga came to Porn Bomb the channel real quick. What's up, Porn Bomber?
What's up, podcast? What up, Sharon? Congratulations on the 1,000.
Damn, man, I was about. All right, fuck it, man. Go ahead. Some bullshit, bro.
So, but yeah, that's the only problem I have with it is that, like, for some reason, like,
I just want y'all to know this is why you don't fuck with fucking terrorists, because they come up and they steal your shine. I was just about to fucking say, oh shit. I can rewind it and show you why I said oh shit, but I want to make sure he finished. Oh shit, Sarada hit 1,000 subscribers. But here's the thing about it, Hassan. Fuck this nigga's 1,000 subscribers. The monetization is at 500 now.
No, it's not 1,000 to get fully.
1,000?
No, to get fully, you gotta be 1,000.
What does fully mean?
Well, you get the ads.
Who gives a shit? You can get super chats.
Oh,
like that. You ain't doing no numbers where the ads is gonna matter.
You ain't doing no numbers with no, and you know when you're a small chat, you ain't doing no numbers with no damn super chats neither. A motherfucker send you $10. Oh, it's all about the money. You like, damn, bro. I made $15 off a fucking 10-hour stream. You talking about it's all about the money?
This is the problem. That's
what I'm saying.
This is the problem right here. I'm gonna tell you what it is. PodMob, what up, though? You heard me? Jersey, you know what it is, baby.
Podcast.
Absolutely. PodMob, we in the building. Wait, hold on. This is the thing, though.
That's funny. You say that word a lot, just like me. I just realized that. I was just going over my videos, and I was like, damn, I say absolutely a lot.
Hey, but wait, Sharon, I shouldn't even say this out loud. I did it on purpose. So what it was I heard, I can't remember who it was. It might have been like Jordan Peterson or somebody, right? And I heard them say it a couple of times. And I was like, I'm finna start saying it. And then I just did. If you go back a couple of months ago, you don't hear me saying that. I'm not even kidding.
I was going through my video. I'm trying to edit. I'm going through my video. I'm like, damn, I said absolutely 3 times in one sentence. I gotta chill the fuck out.
But this what I realized is that, look, this how you know, because when I say it, I don't always mean absolutely. So a lot of times when I say it, it's really me saying fuck what you talking about. Like, a lot of times niggas be talking like absolutely. You don't get this bullshit the fuck out of here. Like, that's really what be going on. So that's why I say I just took it as one of those things to help me cope with having conversations with stupid ass people, right? But I was about to say that same thing though, Hassan. So salute to you for even noticing and, you know what I'm saying, saying something to him, because fuck that dirty ass 1,000. So what, y'all thought I was gonna stop hating because it's 2024? Fuck no, nigga. I'm on a roll with this hating shit. So here's the thing. You can literally put a poll in your chat, right? Where you could say, who do you want kicked off the show? And do it for free. The reason why people do it for the money is for the money. And it's okay to say you're doing it for the money, right? My thing is, I don't like it at all. Now, does sometimes when certain people get kicked off, am I like, yes, absolutely. If that makes me a hypocrite, oh fucking well, kill yourself. I don't care. But I don't like it. So I don't like it. So that's my thing, is that I don't like it. But if you're doing it, right, and you're doing it and you charging people to do it, it's for the money, and that's okay. Now, if you say it's not, guess what? I don't have to believe you, but I can accept it. I don't have to believe you, but I can accept it. See, that's the difference. What we was arguing about earlier is motherfuckers not taking what you saying about your own shit, you know what I'm saying, and just accepting it as that. but not wanting to argue, wanting to make you look stupid, moving forward with it, doing shows about you, posting super chats, all this extra ass shit. You know what I'm saying? By just not accepting it. But I think this is a little bit different. If you say that my motivation to get the panel in control, get silly motherfuckers off the panel and all that other shit is to do a bounty, I could believe that. But when a motherfucker say that it ain't about the money, that's where it's like, I don't know if I could believe that, nigga, because you could do it for free. It's a way to do it for free. Or you don't even have to have it in play all the time, right? So if we on the panel right now and motherfucking Hassan start getting on my nerves, I'd be like, hey, somebody send me $20 to get this nigga the fuck off my panel.
Right, that's different.
But it's specific. I'm targeting the nigga I want gone. So my supporters now can send me the money to get this nigga the fuck up out of here. They gonna send me money anyway, Cash App, Super Chat, all this other shit. But now I'm giving them a reason to send me the money for me, right? Hey, get this nigga the fuck off my panel.
So
man.
here's what happened on the situation, so we could be exactly clear of what Sal was talking about. So we was having a conversation and people started arguing. So when they started screaming and yelling, I just sat back. I said, okay, fine. Y'all want to have it, have it. Then everybody in the chat, and then everybody popping up like, oh, get a control of your chat. You control it, you control the panel then. I try to stop them motherfuckers. Go ahead. All I know is that ever since they started screaming and yelling, guess what y'all did? The numbers went up. The chat went crazy. My chat rate went from 7 to 24.
Yep.
My numbers went up by like 40 people.
Yep.
And then you trying to blame me. No, so you'll do something about it. I'm tired of this shit. You don't want to see this shit? You do something about it.
But
And
here's the thing though.
So then, like, because they don't understand that we can see all the different analytics, what's actually going on.
Yeah. ESO.
You're
what your feminist ass want, man?
Man, I'm trying to kick it with y'all, man. Damn.
This nigga, dog.
Because
so that was my
times,
push, Ron.
you know, people think that we see the same thing as it is when you just on the panel, but you see a lot more to it than just you see how many people chatting at a 60%, I mean, a 60-second rate.
Yeah.
That's how fast you could see it. Mm-hmm. And then you see your numbers go up. You see that shit jump. You see the spikes. They go, bang. You're like, what the fuck happened?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what just happened is the arguing.
Yeah, and the drama.
And son, I'm ready, bro.
Along with the drama, right? It comes the potentiality for money to be made. Hence why I made the comment. Oh, so it's about
but that don't have nothing to do with me.
But here's the thing.
Well, hey Hassan, I'm ready, bro.
You look like it for sure.
And I already know the prayer in the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful. All praises due to Allah, cherished sustainer of the world, most gracious, most merciful.
You look like
master
one
of the judgment. Thee do we worship, thy aid do we seek. Show us the straight way, the way that thee has bestowed thy grace, and not of those whose portions is wrath or those who go astray. Amen.
Amen.
I'm ready, Hassan. Come on, man. Plug me in, bro.
You on your team, huh?
Fuck this shit. I'm tired of dealing with these whack-ass Westerners.
What is that going to do, though?
Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good podcast.
It was.
I'm tired of dealing with these fake-ass Bible thumpers. I'm ready to be on some real shit. I'm trying to
Wow.
change my life, bro.
You better stick with the Bible
diet. I don't want to eat pork no more. None of that shit. But I need to be rescued. Send the choppers, the paratroopers.
That ain't coming.
So what pissed me off?
Just tell them they can't send me straight to Palestine and put me on the wall, bro. Like, they gotta let me have my virgins for a minute first. Then I go down there and help the fight. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said, I think panels that do bounty should give option for panelists to pay for their seat on the panel with no boot option.
They already did.
Or have a special membership tier for those panelists to purchase. Well, that's what they was doing on Fight Club.
That's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
like
They already
swap.
did
Nah,
that.
he's saying like swap instead of a boot.
Well, the king, right? The whole king thing was like a paid panelist.
No, it was the made man thing.
Yeah, the made man shit. The made man shit.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that's what pissed me off about you, Sharon. Because when I called this shit to the forefront, you tried to come at me like I wasn't an intelligent motherfucker to see what the fuck was happening. I'm not knocking you for doing what you need to do to make your money or to even run your show. But my thing is, don't sit up here and bitch mouth and complain about it, and then you turn right around today and you drop a motherfucker free of charge, only because they was triggering the track after you just hold on, wait. After you just went on this long ass rant about, I don't drop people off my show, I don't mute nobody, but you dropped fucking Cyrax's ass today, and I'm like, wait a minute, this nigga just told me that I don't understand English and motherfuckers don't pay attention, but now you're doing the shit that you just set up here and said I was disrespectful. So which one is it? Just to me, that shit fake as fuck. That's why I had a problem with it.
Cyrax, nigga. The name from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. So look again.
I'm not. But
Hey,
hold on.
you know that has
I'm not.
nothing to
Hold
do
on.
with what
Wait.
he said,
Let me get this out here, right? Because I'm not knocking you for what you do. I'm never one to knock a nigga for making his money. But don't act like I'm such a stupid motherfucker or like I'm just off the motherfucking kilter. Like I don't see what the fuck going on. Because then when you hit that disrespectful shit, that shit sent me in the spot. And I'm just like, oh, I'm disrespectful. But really just calling out a spot. All right, cool. It is what it is then.
So again, look, that happened, right? And then look, when I take the advice of the viewer, hey, fuck it, just drop them. They say you're a hypocrite.
It's not about taking the advice. It's not about taking the advice to do. It's about
hold on. Sharon, let me just tell you now. There is no pleasing these motherfuckers.
It's not.
There is no pleasing these motherfuckers. It's
At least you know that, though.
First of all, it's too many of them, right? So you can't. It's like if you ever worked in a place where it was like 5, 6 supervisors. Because then they all trying to give you different motherfucking instructions and shit, and then get mad when you don't follow them. It's like, nigga.
The crazy part podcast is the person that I listened to is mad at me.
No, I'm not mad at you.
Before you left, you said, because when I said like, yo, it's not about the money, it's because these people act like such and such. You said, no, it's your show, so fuck it. And
that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
You left before we could finish because I was heated that day, and like you already said,
that's not what you said.
When you came up, you tried to be the voice of reason at the time.
And then you called me disrespectful. And I'm just like, really, nigga? Really? So you know what it reminded me of? Hold on, I'm gonna shift off you for a second. Beans, you know what it reminded me of? Remember how you and Iz got into it about the whole body thing? It's like, nigga, just say it's for the money. You see what I'm saying? That's what it reminded me of. And it's just like, so all right, I see what the fuck is happening here. I call it out, not to put you in the spot to fuck up your channel or fuck up your money. I'm just saying, let's just call it for what it is. The bounty system. All right, cool. Here, let me give you an example.
Respectfully, you can't say it's not the fuck of your money if you're talking about the money and you know that they can't.
That's not fucking up his money. Because here's my thing: if somebody paid $20 to drop a sign right now, and the sign bring itself back for 20, Beans just made $40, and then if a sign put another 20 on top of itself, he made 60. Now somebody got to pay $40 to drop his ass. That's $100. I'm not knocking that, but at the end of the day, I said the shit like, oh, it's about the money. Because you're gonna say, oh, it's about the conversation, about having the conversation.
It's always about the money, though.
Wait. So you felt like you was being, is your real issue that you felt like a motherfucker was lying or what?
No, my issue is that the motherfucker took the position to call me disrespectful for calling the shit out for what it was. And then you try to play like, hold on, wait. Then you try to play like,
let that black man get his money.
Wait. Sharon, why did you think he was being disrespectful?
Because I had just said, like, hey, listen, I was telling what he's like I just said. I was like, hey, y'all keep telling me to kick control of my panel, right? Then when I kick somebody off, y'all say, oh, I'm not being fair. Then I let y'all decide. I gave y'all the pie and said, you know what? Y'all get the choice, decide what y'all want to see then.
Right, but I'm saying specifically Will.
Which is fair.
Why did you think Will?
Because I had just said that, and Will was trying to calm me down. I he was trying to calm down the situation. And I'm telling him what is going on. He said, "Oh, so why you just don't drop them?" I said, "Because they like the shit." He said, "But it's your panel.
Yeah.
So it must be about the money then." No, it's not about the money. I gave them the option.
Nah, and that's
Either
how it should run.
either they stay there and
The
keep
chat-
on arguing, or you pay and
The
they will
chat
leave.
gotta have some say so.
Right. Respectfully, no, the fuck they don't. But
Respectfully.
respectfully, no, the fuck they don't.
Probably-
But
I-
I'll tell you this.
otherwise you talking to yourself.
Wait. But let me back it up. Let me back it up. Because this is what I'm thinking about instilling into my chat. The bounty in the chat makes sense. Chat bounty makes absolute sense.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, if it's somebody in the chat and a motherfucker want to pay some money to get them out the chat, to time them out and shit like that, that makes sense because it's the chat and they all in that motherfucker together. To me, it don't make.
So you gotta be on the panel to pay for it to get over.
No. I'm saying the motherfuckers in the chat right now. If Sporty was like, "Man, I want to get Dub Will out of here," and he sent the money to get Dub Will out the chat to time him out, that makes sense. But it don't make sense to me. I'm on a panel with y'all. ESO saying some of the realest shit ever, and some drunk motherfucker sitting at home because his mama gave him an extra $20 gonna send it to me to kick ESO off the panel because he don't like the fact that ESO saying some real shit. Fuck that nigga and his 20.
So that's what I'm saying. You saying only the people who having that conversation panel should be able to kick the people on the panel off.
And if I say it again, I'm gonna drop you. Hold on, Sharon. If I say it again, I'm gonna drop your ass because I know you hear me talking. I said
I'm asking. I'm only asking.
Not nobody on the panel. Nobody on the panel has shit to say about nobody in the chat. Nobody in the chat have shit to say about nobody on the panel. I'm saying the only bounty that makes sense to me is people in the chat being able to remove other people from the chat because that shit don't interfere with the show at all. It don't fuck with the integrity of the show at all. That's what I'm saying. You could be up here saying, listen, women need to start having their babies standing up because that's the way gravity helps. And some stupid, my man, fuck, get that nigga out of here. Now you trying to deliver some good information for sisters to go off and I'm finna let this nigga take you off the panel? No.
If it's not about the money.
You try to go with is that, what? Say what you're gonna say.
So I'm saying, if you saying it's not about the money, it's about the conversation.
Yes, but in the chat, it's absolutely about every dollar. Yes. As of now, the bounties in the chat are in effect. If you want somebody out the motherfucking chat, I'm gonna do it like this. It's $1 for every minute you want their ass gone. So as of now, the chat bounties are in effect. It's $1 for every minute you want their ass gone. But the panel, absolutely not. We are putting on a fucking show, bro. To me, this is what we're doing. We can be entertaining, we can be enlightening, we can be educational, we can be all of that. But I don't want some drunk motherfucker at home in his mama basement dictating what's going on my show for $20. I'm cool on that, bro. If you notice, the goal for my show is the same every show. Sometimes I make it, sometimes I don't.
No, I'm saying respectfully. On one end, you got some drunk nigga in his mama basement. On the other end, you have someone who actually be adept or who may actually be a professor of the topic that you may be speaking on. And that person should be able to, say, for instance, pay to say, hey, you know what? This person is not, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you saw earlier that they were talking about a swap, whereas though you would be able to come on in that person's place. If you saying that would change the integrity of the show, whereas though instead of someone who is just drunk and they don't know what they talking and they just paying what they last $20, they just using that as 20 and getting somebody off who actually contributing to the show and not themselves actually contributing versus, who swap out and be in that person's place and say, hey, reason got them out of the way is because they didn't know what they was talking about. And this is the real. And blah, blah, blah.
Oh, wait a minute. So, Jill, just to correct you, I didn't hate the bounty system was in the beginning about the panels. It evolved into niggas moving into the chat. What I hated was motherfuckers being dropped off panels while we having dope ass conversations. In the chat, if y'all in the chat going ham on each other, that's okay. that shit don't got nothing to do with the chat. Here's the thing, and I'm about to go on my motherfucking YouTube pages again and unblock all them motherfuckers. I hope they all come back over here talking shit. I hope they all come back over here talking shit. I really do. So that y'all can motherfucking pay and get their ass blocked out the chat. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think I must make it more. I think I'm gonna make it special, right? For the actual the moderators. I'm about to go through this list and start taking wrenches. Or maybe if I don't take wrenches, I'm gonna add people to the managing moderators. And so if it's a managing moderator and they want to time you out, your time is double. That's how I'm gonna do it. Your time is double. So if they time you out for 5, if they pay for 5 minutes, you getting 10. Fuck you. You shouldn't have pissed them off.
I see. I think the issue comes in when you got moderators who don't do what you think they should.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know
Don't none of these motherfuckers be moderating my channel like they supposed to. They let all these motherfuckers sit in my chat and be like, podcast, how many dicks you sucked today? Through. They be sending my chat going in on me. Podcast, how many dicks you rolled today? And these motherfuckers be sitting right there. Don't be saying shit.
And they like,
so the thing is like, so when that situation happened, people was like, "El Sharon, get it, control your chat." So he's like, "Yo, get a control. This is too much. Stop them from arguing." I said, "Oh, y'all, is it annoying you?" And then I put the thing: if somebody's annoying you, drop them.
Right.
Somebody said, "Check your phone."
And then so they like, "No, it's your channel. You should decide why you want to make me pay for it." That's what they said.
So let me show y'all. This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit. He's trying me. Yo, I'm finna show y'all. This nigga Big Bad Bull ain't shit, bro.
He said, check your phone. What do you say?
This nigga ain't shit, bro. Let me show you what he doing, bro. This nigga ain't shit, bro.
I gotta see. Blow it up. Hold on. Put your
Look at this shit, bro. This nigga ain't shit, bro. You see this shit?
Stop the panel for 5 seconds.
5 seconds or give me a refund.
Hey, look.
Come on, bro.
I guess we all drop right
now. Drop us down. Fuck it. Just drop us down.
Okay, but that's not the point because when I do it, I'm a hypocrite immediately.
Exactly. That's my, but here's the thing though. You know what?
You ain't a hypocrite.
No. Wait. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. The smoke that I got for Sharon is not even that deep until it came to the point where the nigga said I was disrespectful. That's when I was like, wait a minute.
Man, what the fuck, man?
So you know what I'm saying?
Somebody send me $50, bro, so I could drop.
Just drop us for 5 seconds, bro. Just drop us for 5 seconds.
I want to send this nigga his money back. I don't want to be no motherfucking
drop all of us.
No, be a hypocrite. When you do it, just remember that comment that you made earlier about integrity. Just make sure you remember that.
It's shit like this.
It's 50 bones, bro.
You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be on my side, bro. She's supposed to be on my side. Look at this shit. Checkmate. This is shit I be talking about.
Hey, you didn't finish going through your Cash App.
No, so my thing is
you didn't finish going through your Cash App though.
Yeah, it's more on your Cash App, G.
At least act like you was gonna do it anyway. You about to start a new one.
You gotta check your other Cash Apps, by the way. But so that was the thing about is that I gave people the option to do something, and then they mad at me saying, "Oh, why don't you just do it?"
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
This nigga Sharon ain't shit. He sent me a fucking $1. Rich ass.
You said $1 a minute.
Talking about the dub wheels, tight hat. Oh no, not the people on the panel. No,
you said the chat.
Yeah, in the chat. Yes.
Yeah, dub wheels in the chat.
Absolutely. I'm saying the people on the panel can't remove nobody from the chat. Fuck out of here.
Why?
Mind
He's
your business.
interrupting the show. What you mean?
We literally tell motherfuckers all the time, stay the fuck.
Well, I'm doing both. I'm in the chat.
You on the panel. You supposed
He
to
said I'm in the chat.
man. All right, don't worry about it. Fuck y'all then, man. This
So now you about to drop us? Now you about
What's
to drop
wrong
us?
with having niggas reading in the
I
chat?
ask y'all to do me a favor, bro.
Unless you,
Do me a favor. Please, Sharon, come on, man.
you sound like you far away.
We've been homies for a long time, Sharon. I need you to do me a favor. I need you, Hassan, Eso, and Will. I need y'all to drop yourselves off the panel, bro. For 5
It's all good. I'm about to leave it. Hey, Sharon, are you gonna do a live tomorrow?
5 seconds.
Bro, I need that 50, bro. Come on,
You
y'all.
got the
Y'all
master
gotta do this
controls
shit,
right
bro.
there.
So wait,
You're
you want
muted,
us
you're
to
muted.
drop or
Ron,
just
you're
you
muted.
want us to drop
Yeah,
or
most
just
likely
turn our
I do.
camera
And it
off?
depends on how bad it snows because all the kids are gonna be home. So
This nigga said I need y'all to drop off the
Man, don't
know
let
what you trying to do.
me, man.
So you want us you want us to drop ourselves, or you just want us to go off camera?
Let me see it. Let me. Does that count? If
I
y'all
don't
drop
know.
off, does that count?
It's his money.
Equivalent?
So that's the only thing, Sal, is that like it just get exhausted. That you can't win no matter what you do. And then when I took what you said and implemented it, you still get.
Fuck y'all. Hey, Big Bad Bull, fuck you, man. Damn, man. Some bullshit, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Roast me tomorrow. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. Yep, I'm a whore. Yep, sure am.
Hypocritical ass nigga.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't.
Podcast. Hey,
But no,
hey,
go ahead,
podcast. I was definitely in the chat for 5 seconds just now. So
That's what he
drop
said.
his ass.
Look, you be on top of her. That wasn't that bad, was it?
What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? Hey, you might need to
I
re-implement
wonder how
that.
long he been playing in that.
Nigga, you need to re-implement that bounty on the panel, nigga.
Oh, shit, bro.
It
Why
wasn't
would
that
y'all let
bad,
him
was
do
it?
that?
Anyway, listen, Sharon.
All the motherfuckers, see what I mean? All them niggas got riches in the chat and they let them get away with that shit. And they all laughing. They all enjoying it. Look at this shit. They all enjoying it, bro. Somebody clip this. Look at this shit, bro.
Boy, you just
Y'all
got
ain't
titty
shit,
on. But no, Sharon, it ain't that deep. Just like, bruh, when you did that shit, I'm like, did this nigga really just for real? Look, I'm stupid. And I don't understand English.
So
All right.
the thing that was disrespectful because that's the part that you really was work is because I told you what it was and you telling me that it's not because I'm not a liar. There's no need for me to lie.
I'm not. No, I wasn't saying that you was lying about it being about the money. My thing when I first came up, I seen you up there tripping, and I'm not saying that you was tripping in the wrong way. You was going off. I'm just like, all right, cool. He going off. It is what it is. Then you start getting dark. I'm like, all right, enough. So I came up there. I'm like, dog, you might need to scale it back a little bit, right? Because what you was doing was, excuse me, what you was doing was you wasn't just going off on the one person who pissed you off. You was lashing out at everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Needed to get it.
But again, I'm not one to call a man out on how his emotions run, because as men, we have emotions. We should be able to express them freely as well, right? So in that moment, I'm just trying to be a brother to you. Hey, yo, my nigga, like if you gonna complain about your panel, get control of your panel, drop these motherfuckers, right? And then Daryl was like, we not gonna talk about shit that ain't happening on the panel. All right, cool, no problem with that. But then I'm like, so you gonna get control of this panel? No, I'm giving the power to the people. Power to the people to me sounds like money. All right, cool. So it's about money now. That's when it got that's what pissed me off.
Okay, hold on for 1 second.
Always about the money.
I gotta say this.
It's never personal.
and I know I hope I don't sound like a hypocrite with this either, but at this point, I guess I'll just be on the road. But this shit sound petty, bro.
It
Like,
is
I'm gonna
petty.
be honest, bro. Like this shit
It
sound
is.
petty. Niggas need to move past this shit. But I need Sharon needs you to do me a favor. Well, I don't think I have to worry about it with you. Eso, I need you to do me a favor, and also Hassan, I don't think I got to worry about it with you either, because I don't think you two niggas be over at Aaron's channel. I need for nobody to tell Aaron that this shit happened. Like y'all can tell anybody y'all want to. The one motherfucker y'all cannot tell is Aaron, because he is never gonna let me live this shit down, bro. Ever. Big Bad Bull did this shit on purpose, bro.
Big Bad Bull's gonna tell on you. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
This was his whole plan from the beginning.
He probably took a clip and he probably sent it directly to that nigga.
Hey, nah.
Already, right?
Yeah. But no, I wanted it to be petty because like that's one of my toxic traits. I'm petty, right?
Yeah, so
but I wanted it to be petty because my thing is this is how small of a situation you turned it into something that was just so unnecessarily big for nothing. And we all know it's YouTube shit. Yeah, I know it's about the money. Who the fuck ain't on YouTube for money? You see what I'm saying?
No, the problem is that you keep saying it's about the money, but it's really not. Like, listen,
it's not always all about the money.
This is why I let y'all understand. Like, if it was about the money, I wouldn't even be here. I wouldn't be on YouTube if it was all about the money, bro.
Yeah, if it wasn't fun,
fuck it.
So like,
it's
entertainment. I don't know how I could make that make sense, but if it was about the money, I wouldn't be here. Hopefully, I could turn it into where it can make some money. That'd be nice. But if it's about money, I got a real skill.
What do you do it for?
The more time I spend on here, I'm not spending out there.
I just want to say for the record that everything in me wanted to press refund, bro. I really did want to press refund, bro. I did, man. I really did want to press it.
So no, it was about. It's all about building the channel together with the people. Like, if y'all don't want this type of shit here, then do something about it. Don't make the number spike. Don't have the chat spike, and all these other things that suggest that is the right thing to do. If I go by the analytics, that's what you want, and then try to make me the goddamn hypocrite. Well, Sharon, it's your panel, motherfucker. That's what y'all like to see. Because guess what? When I'm having regular nice conversations, guess what happens?
Ain't shit happening.
You know what's crazy though, Sharon? You know what's
it happening all the time.
What's so fucking insane is after all of this time, bro. What the fuck just happened? After all of this time, hold on, let me plug my shit back up. After all of this time, somebody has actually made a good argument. What the fuck? Somebody has actually made a good argument for the bounty. Like the one that you're presenting right now is probably the best I ever heard. Yo, this shit.
Sound like you walking away.
I wish I could actually hear you.
He said the argument that you made for the Bonnie is actually one of the best ones he heard. That's what he said. Well, not wrong.
Yeah, I don't see no problem with the bounty.
I don't either. That's the thing though, Eso. I don't have no problem with the bounty whatsoever. But the thing is though, and Sharon, I'm only saying it because it was in that moment. I'm not repeating it. Just
Yeah. We good.
But in that moment, I know what it is. When the conversations was just regular, you sitting 50, 60, 70, 80. When the drama and the chaos starts, that's when you start jumping up. Okay. So when you start seeing the numbers and you see them views go up, all right, cool. We know what's popping here. Then we see the fuckery. The fuckery is popping off. And now we're gonna put out that statement. Y'all as the people control the show. It's quite a few other YouTubers who have said that, right? And these YouTubers who have said that has implemented that same thought process when it came down to the bounty system. Again, I'm not reiterating, I'm just recapping. So when I brought it to that point, I'm just like, oh, so it's about the money. And I didn't even have no problem with you saying, no, it's not about the money, it's about conversations. All right, cool. Then you was like, so you don't think that was disrespectful? Nah, I'm disrespectful. So that's why I had a problem with it. I don't have a problem with you, seriously. It's petty as shit.
Hold on, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck about this anymore.
Nigga. Your ass. You the one that called me up here, motherfucker.
I did, absolutely, and I gave y'all a chance to talk about it. It's been more than enough time. So what I'm saying is this, though. So,
but my point is being proven, even with just what Big Bad Bull just did to you.
Okay, because see, I can do it for free. I don't have to get paid. Like, I can give you the 5 seconds for free. I mean, so here's the thing, though, right? So what I'm saying is this, though, right? Let's just be honest, okay? For everybody that laughed at me, fuck y'all. Y'all could have sent me the 50 and I wouldn't have had to be a hypocrite. Shanika, fuck you. You will be demoted to a standard moderator in a couple of seconds.
Damn.
Because you laughed the hardest. Thirdly, what I was saying, Sherrod, was that that's actually the best argument for the bounties I've ever heard in my life. It is. And it's actually, if you're lying, that is some great acting. You missing your calling, Denzel. For real, like, because it seems sincere. It's like, yo, listen, I don't have to do this, but you can't tell me that because this is what they told me. So I know you've heard it. This is a business. So you can't tell me it's a business and then expect for me not to incorporate the best business models.
Right.
That makes no sense.
Right.
That's what I just heard you say. So that is the best explanation I've ever heard for the bounty. Although I still think they suck. But it's the best explanation I ever fucking heard. You know what I'm saying? So, my thing is just, I think, seeing as how you actually sent me $1 Cash App, and that's disrespectful. I think that dollar should be used to buy me immunity on your fucking channel. And I will start coming back because you notice I ain't been over there because I can't, bro. I don't like dealing with stupid motherfuckers, man. When it used to be me, you, Aaron, Love C, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a few of us where it was like them conversations used to be life, nigga. I thought I was healed.
Yeah.
Behind them conversations, it wasn't until I started having more fucked up conversations with stupid people that I realized, oh shit, I'm not as healed as I thought I was. I just wasn't going through the bullshit, so I thought I was healed. But as soon as I got my
that
feet,
shit was just a scab.
Man, I'm right back out there, motherfucker. Fuck you, I'll kill you. Fuck you, coming to Chicago, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Immediately. So that's what I'm saying. Like, for me personally, I just want you to understand, bro, that you can't please everybody.
Yeah, you can't.
So the decisions that you make, you gotta make them because this is what I want to do. So at the end of the day, you're not never looking at it like, damn, I did that shit for these motherfuckers and then they ain't even appreciate it.
Right.
That's an empty ass feeling, bro. It really the fuck is.
You didn't drop Cyrex because of what I said, did you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I hope that you never let that motherfucker back up until they pick a real name. I hated that cheating ass character on Mortal Kombat. That's the one that shot the net out their stomach.
So now I owe you for dropping Cyrex.
Even though I used to use smoking.
I dropped Cyrex and I dropped D-Town. And I dropped D-Town too.
How much?
D-Town, what up, fool?
Yeah, I dropped his ass too because he came there to purposely derail the show too. I don't understand why he came and did that, but that's what he came to do. He came there, he started screaming and yelling. He said, "Shut up, MJ." I'm like, what the fuck?
So how much I owe you for dropping D-Town and Cyrex?
You don't owe me no bread.
All right.
Y'all not even watching the screen. Y'all not watching the screen. See, y'all don't see Hassan over there sending messages and shit to the CIA. See, y'all didn't see that shit, did you? I see your lips moving. I seen you fuck with your earbud on some motherfucking James.
All right, so Beans, you heard it. He said I don't owe no money. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
All right,
he's not moving the truck like he's about to.
Yeah,
no. So if I come back to your show, don't be like, oh yeah, Will, you owe me. I'm like, all right, so here you go.
Make that nigga pay. Fuck that. Make that nigga pay, bro.
The new bounty is in effect. You got to pay to get on the panel. You got to pay to get up there. Look, I don't like dealing with you dumb motherfuckers, right? So,
and guess what? That's something that came up. I said, so then I might as well just have these conversations strictly by myself then. I said that.
Pretty much.
Argument.
If you are a Sigma, that's where you're going to end up. It's the reason why Angry Man's channel is the way that it is. Because niggas can't deal with niggas for real. And it's the reason why my channel is the way that it is, because we just don't have tolerance like that. We not stoic ass niggas like him. Yeah. Hamp is very because with him it's either or it's violence, right? Whereas me and Angry Man, we more in between that because of the fact that we aren't as stoic, but we aren't as violent. We just angry, you know what I'm saying, and fucking emotional. So that's why it could work out for him, and it's beautifully. Even though, as I don't know if you're watching, but his channel it looked the same, bro. It looked like Fight Club now.
This might be risky. That nigga getting super chats every fucking 10 seconds.
Fight Club ain't never had that many women.
That's not the point. The point is that the panels itself, with all the arguing, the bickering, the motherfucking low level thinking.
Yeah, all the Fight Club alumni is over there.
Yeah, it's Fight Club now.
If you would have said old school Lapeef, maybe.
This is what I told him. I said, Hemp, what you should do is start a new channel and call it Risky Weekends, right? And just take the Fight Club spot.
Yep.
Have it on. You don't even got to do it on Sundays. You could just do Friday.
Hey, do you think you have to?
Everybody will fucking come, and then you could all these motherfuckers that's coming up during the week. They could come on the fucking weekends, and during the week you can still have your amazing panels, but it's not gonna be as much money. So I know you're not gonna do it.
Hey, Pod, do you think you have to name it after something combative for it to be the same?
No. Look at your panels.
What you
My
mean?
panels is not like Fight Club, even though they try to. They try to. It probably reminisces. It probably reminisces them of Fight Club because they see my face or they see a podcast face. Our face is just.
It don't matter. It don't matter what it's named.
You're saying the channel itself.
Yeah. Do you have to name it a combative name for it to turn into the similarity of Fight Club? You think?
No, it's not the name. It's the people.
That's what I just said, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what
What channel was I seeing your little podcast? Like, no, it's not the channel. It's the people, bro. The problem is that. Do you understand how difficult it is to get a low-level thinker to understand that they're low-level thinking? And I'm using that term specifically because I don't want to say stupid.
No, but why would you want them to realize that?
I don't know. I think
no, I'm saying, hold on, hear me out. If we all are trying to have a singular conversation or a conversation about one topic, right? What we want to know is what you have to say on that specific topic in your low level. What does the low level have to say about it?
The low.
We don't want you to realize, okay, yeah, that's the low level thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we want you to want to contribute.
Can I answer that?
Like, we want to be inclusive.
I gotta try to take a nap. I usually do my thing in the morning. I'm gonna try to take a nap.
All right, peace.
Take it easy. Later. So the reason why I say that it's a good thing to really.
And I see your ass soon.
Take it easy, motherfucker.
Right. No doubt.
So the reason why I say that low level think that like when you should address low levels, just like being said, like you have to get people to like acknowledge that they thinking at a low level. It makes them want to think better, right? It makes them better at it because you don't want to continuously have to keep running to these motherfuckers, right? So as much as I hate to admit it, I hated fucking podcasts at first. This nigga used to get on my fucking nerves. Especially when me and him had a little small back and forth about it, because I'm a low level thinker, right? When I had a back and forth with him, this is about that Bible shit. And this nigga was like, Will, you're not thinking critically. You're not like applying like the simplest level of thinking. I'm just like, man, who the fuck this nigga think he talking to? Then we had a conversation, right? Once we had that conversation, now when you see me on panels, though I may be petty, my thought process is still better. So let's take Fight Club, for example, right? If people really had to acknowledge the position that we won't allow this level of thinking no more. The next time you come back to the Fight Club, we hold you accountable for your level of thinking. The conversations would have been better. You see what I'm saying? So low level thinking should be called out and it should be addressed to make people better. That's how evolution happens.
Think about it, Eso. We were all on the channel from the man whose motto was "Be the best version of yourself." Why wouldn't that include how you think? You understand? Like it's not. We're not talking about information. We're not saying know everything. That's not what's being said. What's being said is, bro, try your best.
Mm-hmm.
That's just process something. Just process something, and then in the moment when you may not be processing something fully, be willing to hear.
No, it's the other thing that you said, right? Bings. It's either it's the right answer, the wrong answer, or just say you don't know.
Absolutely. So Eso, I played this video earlier, right? Because I wanted the motherfucking chat to acknowledge that they understood what I was dealing with in that situation with Freezy. Eso, you still there, right?
Yes, sir.
You can see the screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Watch this.
Okay, so what's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No, where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 46?
What the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he got?
13.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't understand.
Nah. And see, the issue is you need what you call visual, right? If you just saying words to somebody and they just saying numbers trying to guess, obviously they've been good at guessing when you just saying words to them normally. Right. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to something like math, that's more logic, that's more concrete.
It's a pride problem though, right? People don't like to admit that they're wrong or they just don't know.
Facts.
And understandably,
they really don't like to admit that they don't know.
Like, fair,
understandably so. Right. So if you understand, okay, you as an adult can say that. As a child, that child can't just be like, you know what, I got a pride problem and all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? That's more nuance. That's something you don't get until you older.
But you're missing the point, right? The point is this. The point is that that's what it's like dealing with these people. And they're not children. That's the point of the video, is that that's what it's like dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? Do you see how he gave him the answer? He said, I don't think you heard me.
Listen. He said, so he said, look, the answer is this, right?
He said the answer hard to say.
He didn't say how he got to that answer. He didn't show no type of.
You don't need to show the answer. I'm giving you the answer.
Any type of like, if you are a visual learner and somebody's just saying words to you auditorily, you do not get it like that.
I can see to that, but here's the problem, though. It don't matter. If I told you what the answer, remember it's the test. So if I told you what the answer is, you already know what it is. You don't even need to know how to get there.
There's not been one time where I ever cheated on a test and a motherfucker said the answer is this, and I said, "How did you get there?" Not one time ever.
No,
Not
listen.
one time ever.
Most of the people who are able to
Which
cheat
one
on
is
tests are able to copy
one?
it verbatim. Are
Which
able
one?
to look on your test. I can look on yours. I can see this is what you put. This is what I can put
Bro,
verbatim.
okay, listen, see,
When
I
you
don't
say
understand why you be doing this, bro. This is why I be getting upset with you.
See,
now you're comparing what kind of test it is. So
no,
what you
I'm telling you how people can learn auditorily.
Okay, what I'm saying
versus
is this.
visually.
When I say about when we in the same classroom and the teacher is right there and we having a standardized test, multiple choice A, B, C, and D, and the motherfucker I'm cheating off of is doing shit like this. Right? To let me know what letters it is.
And some people who still gonna fail.
What I'm saying is when they did that, I never said, how'd you get that answer? No, I trust the source.
But
That's why
even
wait, hold on. That's why I'm asking you. Because I trust you. Because if I didn't trust you, I'd be asking the next motherfucker, right? So what I'm saying is none of that don't matter. If I'm giving you the answer, there's no reason why you can't say the answer. Watch this.
Right.
Hey, Will. The answer is 13.
Okay.
Hey, Will, what's 7 plus 6?
13.
Absolutely. That's how easy it is.
Nah, here's the counter to it. Ask me again.
Right. Hey, Will, the answer is 13.
Okay.
What's 7 plus 6?
15.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. Like, come on. This shit
And it's like 7.
See, I think y'all using adult logic and not thinking as far as for what I'm saying. As far as if you are a kid who's just learning these concepts, who's just
you talking about a kid? No, wait, you talking about a kid?
Will, this is important right here. Will, see, Will, see, look at Will. Now, Will, this is what you're missing. This nigga Eso is stupid. See, this is what I'm saying.
No, look, and see, this is my point.
No, we're not doing this.
I'm glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that. I'm glad you want to call names, bro. Listen, it's easier.
I'm not gonna listen to you. No, we're here.
It's easier to call names.
Stop. Stop.
So now it's about emotion, Eso. See, now it's about emotion, right?
For whatever reason, you're talking about the kid. Why?
Because that's the clip you showed.
But the clip is an example.
Oh my God.
Okay, so now
the clip is two frustrated parents who don't know how to teach their child.
Absolutely.
In this moment, we are your uncles, and we trying to teach you, and you still not getting it.
No, listen.
So,
in this moment, I'm the uncle who knows how to teach the child. Who says, "Listen, have
you're
you tried
talking about the teaching? We giving
learning?
you the answer.
Listen, no, you missing it.
You're getting the answer.
And y'all like, we gave him the answer. We said the answer. We said auditorily the answer. We said it out loud, the answer. And I'm saying, have you tried visual learning? And y'all are still stuck on the same shit. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. And I'm thinking y'all are the auditorial learners.
Bullshit. Wait,
I'm giving y'all the answer and y'all not
listening.
listening.
Salute. Everybody salute.
The irony.
All right, Hassan,
right,
man.
Because now Hassan got all the information he needed. They on yay wait till your dough, Eso. They ain't playing no games.
Hey, listen, hold on. So B Sammy said, how much to drop Eso for being difficult? He always do this, right? Big Bad Bull set the standard. It's $50.
Hey, no less than 50 to drop the panel.
It's
no
$10.
Less than 50.
Wait,
He ain't got it. He ain't got B Sammy ain't got it.
Wait,
B Sammy be talking all that shit.
The standard is $10 a second.
$50. Go ahead, try it.
Remember, because he said $50
right.
for 5 seconds.
$50 a second.
So the standard is $10 a second. That is crazy.
So
who's gonna do that, right? But no, B Sammy, come on, man.
Exactly. For what?
B Sammy is,
and that's what I'm saying. It's even if you mute it,
he's a person.
Even if you mute it, the thoughts is there, bro. The words is there, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
You stuck on But here's the thing, right? I'm gonna give it to you like
That's
this.
what I'm saying.
You stuck on
This
how
nigga Big Bad Bull paid $50 to drop these
right.
niggas for 5 seconds just to make me a hypocrite. So if I institute the bounty, guess what I gotta do? $10 a second, because that's the motherfucking precedence that he set, right? It's the same thing with B Sammy. B Sammy was like, yo, I want that beat, man. That beat you made. I want that beat. I want that beat. He kept trying to send me so much, bro. I was, what you want? $50, $100? Like, what you want? I'm like, nigga, I'm not gonna feel right taking that much money for no fucking beat. You know what I'm saying?
Funny.
Like, I don't know how much to charge you for the beat. I don't know. For months, this nigga was trying to get the beat from me, right? So I told him, I said, look, bro, don't worry about sending me no money for the beat. Just support the show. You know what I'm saying? Just super chat on the show so we can get more people involved in super chatting the show. They can see it say, support me on the show, and we good. I sent them the beat. The very next show I did, he sent $25. So now the precedence is, if you want a beat, $25, right? Because that I can't charge you less than what I charged him for, and he's a long-time supporter of the show.
So Issa, I think you're more worried about the journey than you is about the destination. If you're given the destination, why are you so focused on what journey, what path you need to take? We're giving you the destination.
Okay. Are you saying the journey don't matter? Come on.
No. What he's
No, wait, let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer.
This shit went too far.
Let him answer. Come on, man. Let him answer. Let that man answer.
None of that don't matter.
Let that man answer.
It's not the point. He don't have to answer because none of that don't matter. Listen to what I'm saying. Eso, the video itself was being used as an example. So we're not talking about the
example
video.
Of what is what I'm saying.
Of what it's like dealing with people on these panels.
People like you.
So you're saying the example of people on these panels is the child, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Oh, okay. And so the person who has the panel is, I'm guessing, the parents, right?
Well, not just the person who has the panel. It could be you. Shit, anybody. All of us.
Yeah. Whoever's running the panel, that's the parents, right?
No, it could be anybody on the panel.
I mean, in this analogy, I guess.
No, I'm just saying it could be anybody. It could be you, Eso. It could be somebody could be on the panel frustrating the fuck out of you because they're behaving like that child. Like they just don't get it. They just not getting it. It's not registering for whatever fucking reason. And think about it. The first question she asked him was, "What's 3 plus 2?"
Nigga said 5.
Right.
So if Johnny got 3 apples, or if you got 3 apples, and Johnny give you 2 more, how many apples you got? 50.
That nigga said 50.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You
and he said it with conviction.
You added too many words. You know what I'm saying? Listen. If you listen, I've been a teacher. I guess
he went from 50 to 46.
I know how children will say whatever.
Let's say we accept your premise. But if we accept your premise, then what you're basically suggesting is that most of these fucking adults are still children mentally.
Mentally, yes.
That's crazy.
But and they listen. I saw hold on real quick. I saw a meme. I saw an analogy that was spot on. Right. At one point in time, all of the slow kids was in a class. Right. Where you knew they was in a slow class. We out in the real world. Ain't no, they in that slow class. We don't know. You don't know that. You can't tell who's who.
All right. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? If someone sets the example, right? If we all up here having a conversation and this one person gives either the incorrect answer or an answer that's close, well, yeah, it's just incorrect, period. Fuck it. They give an incorrect answer or incorrect thought, and everyone gives them the correct information and they still get it incorrect. What's your answer to that, Esau?
All right. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is some people are misinformed from jump. So you think you giving the right answer and you not You know what I'm saying? So if, say for instance, okay, with this example of 3 plus 2, and he said, "Oh yeah, it's fine," and then he started going into a whole spiel about if Johnny give you 3, and then and he said 50. All right, wait, where? How did you get that? Nobody's asking the right questions for this child. How do you come up with that? Where do you get that from?
That, but
You know what I'm
that, but
saying?
this
Because
what
once you realize the logic, once you understand something, and that's what I'm saying.
What
I
about
said
the
this
adult?
earlier with podcast when you said, "Oh, this nigga stupid." Listen, it's easier to call names than it is to understand someone or to understand where they're coming
It's
from.
easy to call names. Wait, hold on. For me, it's easy to call names when I understand. Because what I understand is that motherfuckers be
No,
stupid.
but you don't. That's why you label it as stupid.
No, I absolutely understand. Bro, let me ask you something. Is stupid a real thing?
Stupid is not a real thing. That's what I'm saying. It's
Jesus
abstract.
Christ. There it is.
Are you fucking serious?
It's a
Stupid's not a real
concept.
thing?
Hold on. Listen.
If
It's a
it's not, wait,
concept
hold
given.
on. Let me just hear
Have
this.
y'all heard? Hold on. Have y'all heard of Rain Man? Y'all heard of
Nigga.
the Rain Man nigga, right? Who actually could do numbers faster than you could. But that don't mean that person, because they can't speak the way you do, is stupid. Stupid is a concept. That's what I'm saying. Crazy is a concept. All these are concepts, and we got to understand what they are
So if not
attributed
stupid,
to.
what about
Rain
remedial?
Man was
What about
different.
remedial?
All that is a concept.
Okay, so remedial.
Oh wow.
Remedial is a concept. So stupid is
Yeah.
not a concept. What about slow? Is slow a
All that.
concept?
It's a concept. Yep.
But stupid is not a concept.
I said it is.
Yeah, he said all of them is. He's saying none of them are real. Gotcha.
So once you realize what is it attributed to and what is deemed slow or
So do you
stupid,
think it would be fair that
listen.
people should wait? Hold on, really quick.
Hold on. It's another saying. Hold on.
I don't
Listen.
need you. I don't need you to go into a
Somebody
diatribe about it.
who's what you call slow cannot act smart, right?
Okay, but here's my
Somebody
question.
who's smart can act slow though,
Would
right?
it be fair that people let us know their learning disability, if they have a learning disability, prior to us having a conversation with them?
Prior to having a conversation, do you think someone with a learning disability knows they have a learning disability?
Okay, so
Bro,
thank you for
I'm
falling into
asking.
that.
Do you think that's something they have already
because
been diagnosed with?
here's the reason.
They should know already. Who
This the reason we
diagnosed
have
them?
podcast. This the reason we having this conversation, because it boils down to simple thing. 3 plus 2 is
5.
All right, and me and you know that answer. Now here come Eso. He comes in and he says, "Hey guys, did you know that 3 plus 2 is 6? Oh no, by the way, it's actually 5."
Nah. Here I come in.
Wait, hold on, wait. Just let me finish.
If you got an apple,
Wait. Hold on,
and
let
you
me
take
finish.
the seeds of that apple, right?
Just hold on for a
And
second.
say, for
God
instance,
damn.
What's wrong with the over talking shit,
that
bro?
person
That's what I'm saying. That shit
doesn't
wasn't
even
happening.
know. Oh,
The only
you
time
get
over
how
talking
many
was
seeds from
happening
this
was the
apple?
world class had his funky ass up here. So come on, when ain't nobody can't hear y'all over each other. Listen, here's this stupid right here, right? Now I know that you're saying that you believe that it's like a construct or something, but listen to what I'm saying. The definition is dazed and unable to think clearly, right? Apprehension was numbing her brain and making her stupid, right? Having or showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense. So usually when you hear me referring to people, it's about common sense, right? Because common sense comes from your ability to process information in real time. That's all common sense is, right? So if I say to you, Eso, listen, women are women are more violent in relationships than men. And you say, wait, what? That don't sound right. I'll show you statistics that show that women are more violent in relationships than men are, right? Then I show you stats that show more women get let off from their charges of domestic violence than men do, right? Then I bring 5, 6, 7 niggas on the panel to tell you stories about what they've endured through women. I provide you with all this information to your point about people just saying things instead of providing information, right? But I provide you with all of this evidence to support my shit. and you tell me, yeah, I still think that it's more men, you're stupid. Because common sense should have kicked in that moment where you should have been able to say, hey, given that all of this information is present, I have to concede to the notion that women are more violent in relationships than men, regardless to what my anecdotal experience may be.
Or even better, don't concede. Just say, I'll go do the research for myself.
Nah, listen. Okay, so listen. Based on all that research, hold on, real quick.
Wait, I just want you to know, I use that example specifically.
All right, you still going? My fault. Go ahead.
No. I'm not trying to take the mic. I just want you to know, I use that example specifically because I wanted you to see what it's like, even when we provide that information that you're talking about may be missing.
Right, and okay, walk with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm gonna go slow. You can provide, say for instance, and all these research that says, oh, this is what happens. These men could say this is what happened, and then the court could say this is what happened, right? And then based on that information, you would infer, or you would have to make your own assumption about what is going on. And I can come up with something that I can say, oh yeah, women are more violent, yeah. But in these instances, the damage that they cause, what do you consider violence? How can you consider men not more violent when the damage that they would do if they are quote unquote violent is much more and has much more damage than a woman would?
I'm so glad.
And so when you say, oh, at a certain rate, okay, yeah, I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna say, oh, this at what this rate, yeah, but at this amount of damage that could be done, we're not talking about the same thing as far as for what violence is. What we're calling violence is more than likely, oh, she scratched me, or oh, she poked me. You know what I'm saying? Versus RIP.
I'm so glad you said that. See, because here's the thing. So
because that's the numbers. If you look at
absolutely. I'm so glad you said that because you just made my point. You probably ain't gonna see it. I'm gonna have to tell you, but you just proved my point, right? So what you're saying right now is that because men can do more harm, it don't matter if women actually do more harm. You just want to say that men are more violent because they can inflict more harmful harm, right? To be redundant.
more what you would even consider harm.
Absolutely, but this is the
what
problem.
You would consider violence.
Absolutely, but here's the problem. That's not how that works. So
how can you say it's not? If these people, if you saying that these people are getting off,
let me talk, bro. Let me talk.
All right, go ahead.
So first thing is first. I have to either acknowledge one of two things, one of something about you, right? So it's either has to be that you're stupid, naive, or unaware. It could be one of the three, right? The stupid thing is the bad one. Naive, not so much. Unaware, absolutely not. Right? So that's the conversation that we're having right now. When we're dealing with these people on the panel, we have to have discernment about what we're dealing with. I've been here for over 2 years. If you think for 1 second that I have not developed the discernment to understand when I'm dealing with somebody that's fucking retarded or somebody that may be naive or somebody that's unaware, you're insane. Right?
See, but that's you dealing with your own delusions of grandeur.
Wait.
If that's the only options.
Just wait. So I'm not through because I haven't answered your question yet. So here's the point, right? Red Pill, what up, bro?
What's up, brother?
Here's the point, man. You got it, bro. Here's the point, right? ESO. All of the things that are considered violent when men do it are violent when women do it. All of them. So that means
it's no levels to the shit.
Absolutely not. No.
Violence is violence, bro.
Violence is violence, right?
Just because you do
hold on, Red Pill. That's why you have So when you say scratching, yes, that counts. Absolutely.
Yeah, I get it. Don't poke the bear, right?
Punching, kicking, all of that, poking the foreheads, throwing shit at a motherfucker, all that shit matter. Guess what else? Breaking a nigga shit.
Still violence.
Cutting a nigga tires, breaking his windows out. All of that
That's
is
just
violence.
materials, yo.
It don't matter. It's
Absolutely.
violence.
Guess what it's called when a man does it to a woman? Absolutely. It's called domestic violence, right? Because they're saying you're intimidating her.
Yep.
You're threatening her. It's fear mongering, right? So all of that shit is applicable when it's done to a man as well. And the fact of the matter is, when it comes down to it, women do more of this shit than men do, right? So knowing that in your mind, who's more violent in relationships, women or men?
You already said women more. If you could pull up the statistics, women more
I'm saying,
violent, right?
that's what I said, in your mind, knowing that, having that information
Okay.
that we just presented.
But
The
what
answer is
I'm
five.
trying to say is,
No, just answer the
if we're
question.
talking
Who's
about
no, Eso, just answer the question. Who's more
we're
violent,
talking
men
about
or
who
women?
does more
No,
damage,
bruh.
then we'll realize what violence really is.
Oh my
It's
fucking
not
God.
even just she plucked me, so I'm gonna count that as violence.
Absolutely.
Oh, she touched me. I'm gonna count that. Come on, yo.
Absolutely.
Seriously.
So who does?
I have a question.
Levels. It's levels to the shit.
Absolutely. So in your,
You can't. You
opinion,
saying it's not levels? I don't know why, but it is.
absolutely, because here's the point. Because we're not concerned about levels.
Just because men better at it don't make them more.
When you go to jail for domestic violence, it says domestic violence or domestic abuse.
Period.
It don't
Right.
matter what.
So if I call on you, whatever, if you versus you calling on me, and that's what I'm saying. What's being able to be proved?
Okay, that's not the point. The point is knowing that.
And more often, listen,
listen
the
what we
proof
just
that
said to
men
you.
have.
This is
Like I
exactly
can't
how
even
we
see that
know
scratch, bro.
you're giving us the
Versus her whole
example.
wrist broke.
I'm not gonna overtalk.
Versus her whole, you know what I
You're giving
mean,
us-
arm broke.
I'm gonna say it one last time. I'm not gonna overtalk you. You hear my voice? You can argue with the mother niggas. You hear my voice? Respect it. ESO.
I'm sorry. I be trying to just get
It's
in
okay,
just a
I
little
understand,
conversation, just a
but
couple
kid,
of words,
ESO,
dog.
listen.
You if
Stop
you
hold
run
on a
it
second.
back,
It
you'll
don't
see
matter,
y'all
though.
dominating the
It don't matter, though,
conversation.
bro. So ESO, the kid, the answer is 5. Remember that? So what I'm saying is, in anything that men do to women, when women do it to men, it is also violence. There's no way around that. None. It don't matter what it is. She spit in his face. Violence.
Now, do you get the example that I said earlier?
So that's what I'm saying. Let me ask you this.
She spit in your face, so you broke her jaw. Come on, man.
So let me ask you this question.
Come on, man.
Absolutely. So let me ask you this question.
All right.
Who do you think slashes tires more, men or women?
So your tires worse than you breaking her jaw?
So I think you know this about me. When I ask that specific question, I want you to answer that question. If you cannot, then that means you can't maintain the intellectual.
Who slashes tires more, men or women? I'm gonna say women.
Absolutely. So
that's a woman's thing.
Absolutely. So this is what I'm saying.
But why would a woman slash your tires, right?
Who cares?
Because
we're not talking
she
about
knows if she harms
we're talking
you,
about in general, right? So that doesn't matter.
What is she trying to hurt? She's trying to hurt you.
Let me ask you
and
this.
she know, you gonna use that car to get more bitches.
Who kills their intimate partners more, men or women?
I don't know as an answer.
No, he knows the answer to this.
I know, but he can use that.
So, Eso, who deletes their partners more, men or women?
Okay, fine, fuck it. So I got a question, Beans. It's common sense and kind of.
Why the fuck did this nigga want to be quiet now?
I don't know. He probably
this is the
lost.
question that you should want to answer. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
He probably lost connection. Yeah, he lost.
Okay,
connection.
there you go.
I figured it was.
Wait, but I know you already understand. So there's no reason for us to go over why he's not here. It don't matter. Let me get to this chat.
Mm-hmm.
Big Bad Boy said, "Nah, I have a question. Who's stupider, someone that is narrow-minded or someone that is open-minded?" The question is rhetorical, but I think that's really what's the underlying issue. I don't think so.
I don't know about that one.
I don't think so.
Does common Does common knowledge and common sense run congruently?
No.
I don't.
Yeah, my fault. Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you. Listen, I don't think so, bro. Because, like, what we specifically saying is this: when people present new information to me, I process it. If I don't agree with you, it's not because I'm being stubborn, right? And this is why people will tell you, Aaron O'Cheeky and them, that I'm a great debater, is because I actually listen. I actually listen to what people say, right? Because I'm actually processing it. If in any moment you say something, right, that makes me think differently, you'll hear me say, I see what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I concede to that. Different shit like that. That's my way of conferring to you that I understood what you said. I processed it. I see where you're coming from. Now it might not change my mind, right? Because then once I get that level of understanding, now it's about, is it the majority or the minority? So if I say, man, Jordan 11s is better than Jordan 1s, and Red Pill say, nah, it's Jordan 1s, bro. And then I'm like, nah, I think, and then he say, well, look, the Jordan 1s last longer. It's easy to take care of them because they ain't got that patent leather on them. I say, damn, that is true. Now, does that mean visually I see the Jordan 1 better than the 11? Not necessarily. But if we're talking about the shoe itself, right? And how well the shoe is made, I will be able to say, I can concede that it's a better designed shoe, but I still like the way the 11 look better.
Yeah.
No sweat off my brow.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel empowered by that. You know what I'm saying? To be able to take the information, to be able to stand on it, to not, it don't have to be an argument for me to understand where people coming from. I feel empowered by that. Because at this point, guess what I'm not standing on? A whole bunch of money. I'm not standing on no millions. I'm not the arm candy I used to be. I'm probably not going to have no more kids. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I have to stand on right now is my mind. That's why it's so fucking important to me. It's my mind and my brain. So for me, it's about never dumbing myself down. But it's always about being in a position to be enlightened or informed.
So can I interject?
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is some questions are subjective and then there's others that are objective. And so, which one's better, is certainly definitely subjective. It's not necessarily about facts, or it's about your opinion. And then you have other things that are based in facts, and that's all I'm saying. As far as for certain people learn differently than others. If we going back to the original topic, I'm just saying, if you say, for instance, have a child who's not necessarily an auditory learner, you can definitely teach them visually, and that's just I'm gonna rest on that.
Right, but nobody fought you on that. So I'm glad you're resting on it because nobody fought you on that. Listen, dude, I am what they call a calisthenic learner. Right? I learn by doing. You could tell me what to do. You could say, yo, this is what you do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That shit could be 10 feet away. By the time I get over there, I forgot all that shit you just said. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you take me to it and you show me, right? This is how I learn how to make beats and shit. I don't know. I probably use 10% of what Logic is capable of because all I ever cared to learn was what I needed to do what I wanted to do. But that was the point. Once I go on YouTube, the nigga say, do this, okay, do that, okay, do that, okay. And then I do it, and then I do it again, and now it's muscle memory.
So is it a lack of understanding, or is it a refusal to just garner information for most people?
I don't know. I am at the point where I'm just saying most people are stupid.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me because the problem is this. Absolutely, right now, red pill is red pill. Than a motherfucker, right? I don't believe. I hope he don't disappoint me, but I don't believe that if I presented him with some information that was contrary to something red pillish, that he would just say, "Nah." You know what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga, I don't. And this is what happens a lot. You have conservatives, they gonna stand on that conservative shit. It don't matter how stupid it is. Liberals, they gonna stand on that liberal shit, and it don't matter how stupid it is. You know what I'm saying? Like when people pick sides on certain shit, you're a feminist, you're gonna stand on that feminist shit, and it don't matter how stupid it is. Right? When people pick sides on shit, they stand on that shit, and it don't matter how stupid the shit is, they will die on the hill defending this dumb shit just because they don't want to feel like they're going against the thing that they have chosen, the ideology that they have chosen. But no ideology is perfect, right? So I don't understand it for me personally, bro, especially when we in this space with folks like a Arano, like a motherfucking Cheeky.
Well,
Sway when he want to, when he want to, not all the time. Sway can be an asshole, but when he wants to, because they're younger. So I'm saying, how we gonna look at these young niggas be prideful about smart intellect, using their actual brain, processing shit?
That's why I
And
asked.
us older motherfuckers not. That's backwards as fuck.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question. With information being as vastly and as readily available, with information being as readily available in mass as it is, just like the point you just said, that people's going to stand on they laurels and their beliefs and their knowledge. I think it's a refusal to garner information because of their pride, because they don't either they're so stuck in their ways, especially this goes to the conversation about the old and the young, right? They so stuck in their ways that they don't want to see no other way. So even with the example about with the kid and the apples, it can be childish for us. It can be, the perspective can seem childish when you look at it. It's just like, why can't you just, even when the shit is in your hands, why can't you accept the information? And for most people, this is just my deduction, they just don't want to.
It's because
no, it's not that they don't want to. Hey, and shouts out to Big Bad Bull. You know what I'm saying? It's some people learn differently. I mean, the information that you're trying to provide to them, they need to get it a different way.
It's because most people have low intellect and low emotional intelligence. And people got to understand the importance of emotional intelligence. Because if you can't control your emotions, then logic's not going to work with you. And a lot of people let their emotions trump logic. You hear a lot of times you be saying some logical shit, and people like to call you a robot and a sociopath and say you ain't got no emotions. But I'm not saying I agree with the shit or disagree. I'm just talking about the logic behind it. But you can't be logical when you got low emotional intelligence. When you're controlled by your emotions, logic is going to fly by you all the time. And that's the main problem with people these days. Motherfucker can be intelligent as hell, but if they got low emotional intelligence, logical shit ain't going to apply. That's why when debating with women, they can be intelligent as shit, but if they don't like, if what you say and make them feel a certain way, they would get motherfuckers borderline retarded. And before we move on I just want to say to what podcast was saying when I first came up, just because men are better at violence, don't make them more violent. If just because you better at something, don't make you more violent. If we both playing basketball,
Come on, bro.
If we both practice,
and I'm glad you went to basketball.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish, bro.
We playing basketball and we both practice 20 hours a day, and you better at it than me, we both still practice 20 hours a day. So just because,
but you could be more athletic.
Just because a man is better at violence, don't make him more violent. It's two different things. People like to conflate shit. being better at violence don't make you more violent. The woman can be more violent than me, but I'm better at it than her. It's a woman out there that can beat up 30 niggas a week. So she's more violent than me. But when I beat up 3 niggas a month, I fuck them up more because I'm better at it. The shit ain't even rocket science, yo.
It's not, actually. Unfortunately, it's fucking not. Because if it was, then we would have a good reason to why motherfuckers don't be understanding certain shit. But here's the thing, though. So this is what I wanted to pull up. Wait a minute. What the fuck, man? Bro,
Are you using Streamlabs or using StreamYard?
I deleted some shit off this motherfucker. That's why. I must have accidentally deleted one of the whatchamacallit. I'll just use this one. Okay. So this is the definition of logical, right?
Logical.
This is the definition right here that I mostly think of when I think of logical. Characterized by or capable of clear, sound reasoning. Right? So, unfortunately, I have to use this example. It was like earlier when we were just trying to use the clip of the parents with the kid to highlight how we deal with people on the panels. And for whatever reason, Esau got stuck on the kid. But it was like, no, the kid represents the people on the panel. It's not about learning, right? So to Big Bad Bull's point, when he said conversations are audible, right? If you're stuck in a convo with a visual learner, it may be difficult to introduce new information verbally, right? The problem is this is not a classroom, right? So what we're
sensible given the circumstances.
What we're talking about is me and Will, Red Pill and Esau having a conversation. If I trust you enough to believe what you're saying, I don't need no motherfucking visual aids. It's in the video. The dude said the answer is 5. Right?
That's not how you said it.
He said that shit aggressive as hell.
The answer's 5.
Right, exactly. Right? So if you trust me in that moment, right, to know that the answer is 5 when I tell you that, then there's the big back and forth is unnecessary. That shit only happens because people want to argue. Now we can disagree on things. There's no such, like, of course people are going to disagree. But I'm saying when we talk about something opinion based, if I say who's more violent in relationships, men or women, your opinion don't fucking matter. The facts matter, not your opinion, right? The numbers matter. That's it. Everything else is a waste of time. You just want to argue. You just want to be stupid. Because if we say, who's the most enrolled in college? We know who that is. Let a motherfucker say, nah, I don't believe that. If we say, who's the best basketball players? Well, we know who that is. Nah, I don't believe that. No, it's the Russians. Who's the fastest people in the world at track? Nah, y'all, it ain't the Africans. In my opinion, it's the Asians. Every fucking body would understand immediately that nigga is stupid.
Is it stupidity or a bias?
Visually see that this shit he's saying ain't true.
Was it stupidity or a bias?
In this case, it's stupidity.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, because it's a nigga that's saying, I'm gonna hold on to my opinion. Fuck the truth.
I don't even think they stupid, Beans. I think it's just lack of emotional intelligence. Because these people don't be dumb. They don't be technically dumb.
No,
they understand what they're doing. They understand what they're doing.
No, sometimes yes, but I think majority of the time, 51% of the time, bro. I'm serious. I don't think you niggas understand that these people do not actually have common sense.
We're Red Pill. That's why I introduced the concept.
What the definition was when we looked it up, right? For stupid was lacking common sense, right? So that's what I'm saying. We think common sense is common when it's really not. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. With the way that people argue about Red Pill,
I've had more than one. I'm not even making this up. If I wish I was making this up, I am not. I've had more than one person on YouTube tell me, male and females, my opinion can't be wrong. I'm gonna let that sink in for a second.
Can't?
Well,
That's
this
insane.
is why I introduced the concept of
If
a
it's
bias.
a opinion question,
No, let it sink in for a second. I know
I'm
people
saying
do.
if it's a question based on opinion, you
Mhm.
saying that it's certain opinions that could be wrong.
That's all that matters. See, you always try to pin it down to something. Like it's a question based on opinion. Like if you say, do you like jazz or not? And the motherfucker say, no, I don't like jazz. That's your opinion.
It can't be
Right.
wrong in that situation.
That's what I'm saying. You saying that could be wrong?
Absolutely. You could say that's your opinion.
But
Here's
I'm
the
saying
thing.
that opinion is wrong, is what you're saying. You don't like jazz, that's wrong.
No. We're not
No,
talking
that's not what he's saying.
No, we're talking about who's more violent in relationships.
No, I'm saying in that instance, if someone says, "Oh, my opinion can't be wrong,"
Absolutely.
You can
get what
No,
they're saying.
That's what I'm saying. They're not saying it specific to any topic. They're just
said to
saying
everything.
in general, it's my opinion, therefore it can't be wrong.
Yeah, they said about everything.
What you said. You can find situations where opinions can't be wrong.
Only because it's
But
not
overall-
about right and wrong if it's opinion. You know what I'm saying? Facts if versus, you know what I'm saying, fiction is where you say right and wrong.
The thing about opinions, though, they're based on a biasness, though, right? So if I have an opinion that a double deuce is better than a Hemi, that's just me. That's my opinion, right? Even though the numbers can easily be pulled.
Even if you race the two beside each other, you still can say that don't matter. Oh, what about on a certain course or on a certain track or only in this from this 300 meters, not 400 meters. You know what I'm saying? All of that. That's what I'm saying. It's like
Let me ask you a question. Do you think our opinions are based in logic?
Sometimes.
I gotta get the fuck off YouTube.
Yeah.
They need to hurry the fuck up and build Rumble, bro. Like, cause I don't understand. Like, right now,
It's happening right now.
Absolutely, and
Yeah, I know.
Tell if Eso is doing this on purpose.
He just wants to push the
Really
conversation.
the way that he fucking thinks.
He wants to push the conversation.
The problem is, though, a lot of people think just like that, so you really can't tell.
And that's what I'm saying. So for me, it's better to just chalk it up as they stupid.
Hence the concept of a bias.
Right. That's why I said it's easier to call names than it is to understand.
It's not a name.
There's
It's
nothing
not.
to understand when you're wrong.
When you say stupid, that's a label, bro. Come on, let's not.
Applicable to some people. I got it, Will. And it's absolutely applicable to somebody when they.
It's applicable only in your opinion.
Let me show you what happened. So this is what happened. I said there are people who say their opinion can't be wrong, and what you tried to do was create a scenario where their opinion can't be wrong.
What I'm saying, your opinion is right.
So
to you,
please stop interrupting. Eso, what I said was there are people who say their opinion can't be wrong. And what you did was try to create a scenario where their opinion wouldn't be wrong. But if you understand that there's a scenario where their opinion wouldn't be wrong, common fucking sense says there is a scenario where their opinion could be wrong. So what the fuck is the argument about?
no. My opinion was not about what scenario would say that their opinion is right or wrong. All I'm saying is when you're talking about right or wrong, you're talking about fact or.
That an opinion.
Hold on, bro. Come on, man. Let me finish. I don't even say that much. Just give me 2 seconds,
I'm asking
bro.
you a question. I'm not taking the mic. I'm asking you a question.
All right, what's the
Do
question,
you
bro?
think that an opinion can be wrong?
Yes, opinion can be wrong.
So what the fuck is the argument about?
My argument.
Hey, Red Pill,
Right,
I'm out.
I was just about to say this.
I can't. How the hell did you do this for 2 years, bro?
Because I'm stupid.
My argument. Hold on. Listen,
I don't
real
do
quick.
panels on
Real
my
quick.
channel. So.
My argument is that if it's not about opinion, if it's like, say, for instance, something that's not based in fact or fiction, it's only about subjective material, then you can say, oh, it's open. It's not necessarily a right or wrong answer.
In those situations, yes.
Can we hold on? Can we agree that there are certain
you keep trying to
circumstances
create different
that don't
scenarios.
have a right or wrong
Let him get
answer?
it out.
And listen,
Absolutely.
y'all, my motherfuckers can't let a nigga say nothing, but you want respect when you
saying
talking.
it right now, and I'm
this
agreeing
shit is
with
real
you. I'm
wild.
agreeing with you. So absolutely, next.
It's real weird, dog. I
Yes,
don't
you're right.
understand
Now
how
what?
it is that somebody can, and this like
So the point is, why
the
are you
fifth, sixth
asking it?
time I'm trying to
Because
say
why are
one
you
thing
asking it?
without somebody speaking. Oh, and it's like I'm just
why
trying to
are
say
you
one
asking it?
thing. Got it.
No,
Go
we
ahead.
answered your question. You said
Nah, you got it. You got it.
yes.
What you
The
gonna say?
answer to your question was yes. I was just trying to get you to get off your tirade. I'm answering your question. Yes, absolutely. That absolutely exists.
Okay. So
No. Just be patient, Will, please. Because I can agree with him. It's just the fact that he keep cutting me off. So it's hard for me to feel bad about him getting cut off when he keep cutting me off. But I do want him to finish the thought. But this is what I was saying earlier about.
You got it, bro. I said it. You got it.
Absolutely. But this is what I was saying earlier. See how I said absolutely? This is what I was saying earlier about how do you explain to a person, bro, the thing that you're saying, the thing that you're doing, the thing that you're discussing, the thing that you're inputting into the conversation is absolutely irrelevant.
You can't.
This is no way to communicate that without affecting somebody's feelings. Without, you know what I'm saying? No way to do it. There's no nice way to do it. That's why I
Listen, I can explain it to you. I just can't understand it for you.
You can't explain to me why it's necessary. You can tell me what you're thinking, but it's think of so I'm gonna try one more time. What I said was that people said their opinions can't be wrong.
And I brought up how
you
there are
understand what
such
that
a
means,
thing
right?
as not right or wrong answers.
Cool, but do you understand?
And in
what
that instance,
can't be
their
wrong means?
opinion can't be wrong, right?
Absolutely.
And so you're saying on the inverse, there are
remember when you
circumstances
was
where
just
their
saying about how you
opinion
want
can be
the
wrong, right?
My
And I
question to
conceded
you
to
is,
that. I said you're right. There are
absolutely.
circumstances where opinion can be wrong.
So
when it's based on fact or fiction, right?
There are certain circumstances where they can't be. What was the
But
point?
your opinion on that fact or that fiction cannot be wrong in that circumstances when it is not based on right or wrong answers.
Okay, so the question is, but why do you think that was relevant to the conversation?
Because either way and either circumstances, right? You can have your opinion on the fact or the fiction, meaning whether it's right or wrong, you can have your opinion. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely, but you're not explaining why it's relevant.
I just did.
You're not.
If either way you can have an opinion. No. Listen, just think about it this way.
I heard
either way you can have your opinion on it.
Absolutely. So I said that people said their opinions
can't be wrong, and I'm trying to explain it. Okay.
That means no. What you're doing is explaining a scenario where it can't be wrong. They're not saying there's a scenario. They're saying it can't.
I'm not even putting a scenario out there.
No motherfucking
I'm speaking
room for
very listen broadly.
Is this what they call
broadly speaking? Without even having any specific scenario.
Podcast.
If you're speaking on fact or fiction, you can have your opinion on the fact or the fiction. Meaning, if either circumstance arises, your opinion is your opinion. It's not based on right or wrong. I don't know how else I could say it to make it even get more clear.
You don't have to say it to get clear because nobody cares. That shit is irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand that the thing that you're saying is what we know. What we're talking about is the motherfuckers who don't know that they can absolutely be wrong. You're absolutely preaching to the choir right now. We get that people can have opinions on facts and fictions. We get that people can have opinions that in some situations can't be wrong. But what we're addressing is people who believe that at no point in the history of their lives will their opinion ever be wrong. That is something completely different, which makes what you're saying is so respectfully irrelevant.
Prime example.
You're not addressing what they're really saying. You're addressing something to defend a part of their point by saying, well, you know, they could not like jazz. Okay. What about when they say ESO don't have long hair? Is that gonna be fucking right?
Hey, why you had to look at his picture just to say
in
that?
what perspective? Listen, what I'm saying.
Oh,
based
Lord.
on it not being to my feet.
No, wait,
if
listen.
that's what they call long, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Red Pill, see, this is what I'm saying. You know what you're doing for me right now, Red Pill? Is you're training me not to be as frustrated as you are right now, right? Because I usually am too. I kind of am. I ain't gonna stunt.
I'm more frustrated than his ass.
But this is the evidence that I need.
Oh, good.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think ESO is a bad guy.
I get frustrated, but what I don't do is go back and forth with him. I keep that shit gets the blood pressure up.
See, I'm not rich, so I don't got shit but time. You know what I'm saying? To go back and forth with niggas, right? But I'm saying, and I don't think ESO is a bad guy.
No,
see, here's some motherfuckers that I think are bad guys. So with them, this would be different. But I don't think he's a bad guy. Hold on. BBB Black the Mod Father said the difference is if you are having a genuine conversation versus a debate or a combative conversation. Also depends on the topic and the intent of the two people involved. Here's the thing about that. I agree with every word in that sentence. Every word in that paragraph. Every last word. Absolutely. But the only pushback that I would give a little bit, the only pushback. Matter of fact, nope, don't have any. I just reread it. My bad. Nope, not one single thing.
Anything about opinion can't be wrong. That's like saying like the Nazis and shit, you would ask their opinion on what Hitler did, they'll say that shit was awesome. Well, we know doing some genocide shit is fucking wrong. You know, you got pedophiles out there, you ask them their opinion on messing with kids, their opinion to be is all good. But we know that ain't right. So opinion can be wrong. So to make a full disclaimer that my opinion can't be wrong, just like you can find examples where it can be right, we can find 20 where it ain't right. Therefore, the statement, my opinion can't be wrong, is a false statement off that simple fact.
Hey, what's that?
I'm saying, if my favorite color is blue, and you like, nah, nigga, it can't be. I can't be right.
Yeah, that opinion.
It's certain things where you gotta understand. It's not about what you care about or what you call good or anything. You know what I'm saying? It's about what I like.
But you
so it can't be right or it can't be wrong.
But the question
it is what it is.
We'll say y'all got the patience of Job. But the question again is, I don't know why you think that's necessary. Nobody is disagreeing with that. So why did you think it was necessary and put into the conversation if it was not even up for question?
As a disqualifier.
No, what I'm okay. If someone's talking about something that's opinion, right, versus something that is fact, that is the only qualifier I'm having.
Right.
If you bring up, if you bring up an opinion on something and I have a difference of opinion on it, that's not the same as you bringing up what a fact is Or you saying, oh, listen, how can you say the sky not blue? Like it's certain things where you like, all right, you bullshitting if you don't realize what color or what we deem as blue. You know what I'm saying? But you trying to say, oh, colors is all wrong and blue is not blue, and that's something different that you're saying versus what argument we're having.
ESO, let me ask you something. You straight, right?
Straight as an arrow.
Okay. We all up here straight. We having a conversation about pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Some nigga come in and be like, well, dick is good too, though. Do you see how irrelevant that is to the conversation?
Right. And so in that instance,
wait, I'm not done.
This person is
seeing
it as a what?
Right? You saying right that you see how it's irrelevant, correct?
Well, okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
I need you to answer my question.
Nah, I'm gonna let you finish where you going with it, bro.
Yeah, but I can't do that unless I have a conversation with you. Because if you don't understand,
I know, but I'm saying I don't want you bullying the conversation. I want you assume I say yes. Assume I agree with you.
That's how conversation goes. It's disheartening, bro.
Just assume I agree with you.
Answer it. I don't have to assume when you're right here. If you can say just assume.
I'm saying, assume I agree with you, meaning that's my answer. Assume I agree with you. Go ahead.
No, because I'm not dumbing myself down for you.
It's not dumbing down at all.
Hey, it absolutely is if I have to pretend.
It's not. I'm saying assume I agree.
So here's the thing. I have a standard.
Assume I confirm what you're saying.
You're either going to respond and have a genuine conversation like Big Bad Bull just said, or you're going to have a disingenuous conversation, which I won't be a part of. I'm not.
So the disingenuous part is you demanding a yes or no and assuming. All right,
you
go ahead.
Answer it.
Go ahead.
You got all of these other words.
You got it, bro. I'm saying assume I agree. Go ahead.
You can say all of these other words. You can answer my question. Do you genuinely understand how that's irrelevant to the conversation?
Yeah, I see how it's yeah, definitely.
Okay. What I'm saying is this. The same way how that's irrelevant, because that's not what we're talking about. It's irrelevant that you're trying to get us to see how opinions can be, or it's okay for them sometimes to not be wrong, because that's not the point. The point is to deal with the person who is saying, I can't be wrong. That's what they're saying. And I know for a fact that you already agreed that, yeah, opinions can be wrong. So then if a person is saying that they can't be, they're not saying based on a situation. They're saying no matter what, my opinion can be. The conversation is about that person, not us not understanding why sometimes an opinion can't be wrong. We get it. Like I said, if you don't like jazz, you don't like jazz. You think it sucks, you think it sucks. Yeah, it's some motherfuckers that don't like my beats. It is what it is, right? That's their opinion. That's not what we're talking about. We talking about a motherfucker saying no matter what.
Whenever you done, can I interject?
If it's about the motherfuckers never being wrong, absolutely. If you try to explain to us again why opinions can't be wrong, you're done. Because this shit is insane, bro.
Because listen, if we talking about, man, I don't like jazz, right? And somebody come in and be like, man, fuck hip hop. Or, oh, nah, I love hip hop, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck does that have to do with the conversation? That's what you're saying when you say, we talk about how good Poom Poom is, and you come in and talk about some eggplant. The fuck? What does that have to do with the conversation, right? But if someone is able to explain and say, oh, we was talking about music, or we was talking about genres, I thought, or we was talking about genitalia. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. As far as if you want to explain how your opinion is pertaining to the conversation, that would be how you do it. It's not necessarily to say. It's not necessarily to say if it's right or wrong.
Absolutely, but the problem is this, so we weren't. That's what I'm saying. We weren't talking about.
But you don't know that person's perspective and where they came into the conversation.
I was here for you coming in. You were here. So I know where you came in the conversation.
No. Just because somebody's here doesn't mean they're listening. Doesn't mean that they engage.
So that means all this time when we was trying to explain to you that your take was irrelevant, you should have believed us. So
me explaining to y'all wasn't believing me.
We didn't have to believe you because
that's what I'm saying. I don't have to believe y'all.
There was nothing to believe.
It's subjective. It's opinion.
It ain't subjective because you agreed with us.
No, I agreed on one part of the
Absolutely,
conversation.
the part that we were discussing.
All of the rest of it is why we still having a dialogue.
There was no all the rest of it. You brought in all the rest of it.
No. It is all the rest of it.
It's not.
To prove our point,
this is all the rest of it.
To prove our point, all you need is one example of where the opinion can be wrong. And our point is proven. Because the other person said, my opinion can't be wrong. And I heard that statement before. People feel because it is an opinion, it can never be wrong.
How many examples you need?
All you need is one example of when an opinion can be wrong.
How many examples you need?
You just need one example of when an opinion can be wrong, and that a statement of my opinion can't be wrong is 100% rebuked and disqualified. That's all we said. So instead of giving us the examples when an opinion can be right, how about you just focus on the fact that it takes one example of when it can be wrong?
He should have been trying to give us an opinion on how it can't be wrong.
Yeah, I'm missing.
So you swimming against.
Yeah, I'm missing it then.
Yeah,
I've been missing it. I don't know what to tell y'all. That's crazy.
Jesus.
No,
I don't know how many times, how many ways.
Don't lie like that, Dub. Will don't do that.
That's crazy. Y'all don't get
I do this shit.
Don't do that.
I do this shit fun, man.
Now, listen. I'm not gonna tell that lie. It's a lie if I say it.
What? They do it for fun?
Yeah, it's a whole.
I know you don't do it for fun. You be in this motherfucker.
Man, listen, bro. It's a lie if I say it, and the truth ain't in me. Like I really be trying to have dope conversations. So
for real. As a teacher, you gotta explore deeper meanings and deeper connections, deeper conversations.
No, you
got to be realistic and logical too.
You're not nobody's
and realistic and logical, exactly.
You're not nobody's teacher, bro. Don't do that.
You're not being logical, brother.
Right.
You lost the logic trail to this conversation.
If you are, I'm gonna find out. And I'm
listen. Y'all get it, but y'all trying to act like y'all don't. I don't know why.
There's nothing to
not
get. The shit you're saying is irrelevant.
The shit I'm saying matters.
If you were in the conversation with us, as soon as I said a motherfucker said their opinion can't be wrong, what you would have said was, no, that's crazy. An opinion absolutely can't be wrong because you could think this and then know that shit absolutely be false. Yeah, opinion can't be wrong.
In the conversation.
In the conversation.
Opinion can be wrong, yes.
That's the end of the point.
And listen, in certain circumstances,
that's
when it's not based on opinion.
This nigga a troll.
It gotta be, man.
And that's what I said.
For me.
If it's not based on fact and fiction, right?
None of that shit matters.
I said all of that.
That's irrelevant. You could have stopped at the.
And I get it. Some people are not audible learners. Some are visual. And some you gotta have hands on.
I'm gonna let it slide right now because it's fun time. But from here on out,
I don't have my chalkboard right now. If I had the chalkboard, I could teach y'all better.
Listen, in prime time, you're not welcome. Don't hit the link. When I'm trying to have my intellectual conversations, don't you dare hit the link, you fucking troll.
I need a chalkboard for y'all motherfuckers, man.
That shit crazy, man.
Y'all niggas need a clay model. Y'all need the building blocks, all that in front of you, all that shit.
With the capitals, absolutely, red pill your ass done.
Stupid, exactly. Stupid, man.
Ooh, shit.
As I said, I can explain it to you. I can't understand it for you.
I'm talking enough to that. This is
some of y'all remedial, especially Doug Will in the chat.
I think that's gonna be a good topic for the next show. Is can an opinion be wrong? We get some more people involved in that shit. Can an opinion be wrong? And we'll see how many stupid ass motherfuckers it is out here that really believe it.
Listen, I had a whole debate. Dude was like, man, isn't that about big girl? I said, no, I don't talk nothing about you dudes who like them boy body built bitches. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, y'all want to come for me because I like them thick. Come on, y'all need to
If you don't
relax.
use my talking points, cite me, bro. Come on, man.
Cite you.
You know you got boy.
You think
body
you the
built
only nigga like them thick? Come on, man. Stop that.
That's not the point. You know you got boy body built for me, bro. Come on, bro.
No, you playing.
Wow.
Look, replay the tapes. You'll be like, damn, this nigga been saying that shit.
It's a clip going around on the internet.
Nigga got a bit of porn bomb me. Go ahead, fam. I want to delete this stream anyway.
It's a clip going on right now from
Hold on, Red Pill.
Oh, my bad. Oh, it's a porn bomb. Oh, Bill
Yeah.
Will.
Nah, I'm addressing
so
the
it's really you, Dub?
It's really me. I'm just addressing ESO saying I'm remedial. The only reason I'm remedial because I done lost my goddamn brain cells listening to your ass.
Blame it on the society. Blame it on the chat. Blame it on YouTube. Is it the rap music? What is it? My teachers didn't teach me the way they were supposed to teach
and
me.
Listen, if they were teaching like you, no, they didn't. They failed miserably.
Listen, because I would have had your mind open, young man.
Two things can be wrong at the same time, too. And both of them is called ESO.
Hey, go ahead, Jan.
This nigga tripping, man. This nigga is
Y'all listen, y'all know what I'm saying, and y'all trying to act like y'all don't. And it's funny. It's really funny because I can hear y'all blame. I can hear y'all brains clicking.
I gotta see this question. ESO, you high?
No, this nigga
Don't
is
worry about what I got going on.
Because if he high, I get it.
Drunk something.
ESO is the kid that when y'all go to the playground, he say, "We at the playground."
Nah, not at all. I'm the one who say, "Hey, y'all put y'all hands in, or y'all put y'all feet in, and we do the bubble gum. Whoever it, yeah, that's me and shit.
Bubble gum.
Hey,
listen, I'm the one who y'all always playing with. It was like, damn, what was his name? I wonder who the fuck was that?
Oh shit! Somebody just sent me real live video of ESO when he was here.
So, what's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No. Where the fuck you get 50 from? If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 42?
What the fuck is 46 from? You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, come on, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking. Listen, maybe you didn't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
13.
Oh my God, this motherfucker.
He said, "Oh my God, this motherfucker done."
That's what I'm saying, young. They thought I was dumb until they figured out how to teach a nigga. Once you figure out how to really teach a nigga, hey, it ain't nothing you can't teach somebody.
Hey,
and once you learn something, you can't take that away from that young man. You know what I'm saying? Once they learn it, once they know it, oh yeah.
Listen.
They know it, and they know how to get to it.
I don't have any children,
And they
but
know
for
the
all
analogy. You can
hold
take
on.
the parts away from it. 3 plus X equals 5, and they'll get it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Once you teach them the real shit, they'll learn it.
If there are any parents listening with school-age children, homeschool.
Yeah.
Because this ain't it.
Nah. I wish. Listen, if the parents wasn't stupid, we could have more homeschooling.
Homeschool shit get you popped upside your motherfucking head.
Parents don't be knowing shit, and that's what I'm saying. How you supposed to teach a child if you misinform yourself? If you don't know how to get to the answer, if you just spouting off what somebody told you.
Time out. Let me fuck the video up real quick. Who thinks the video is fake? Like a skit?
What video?
The one we just watched.
I think it's fake.
You think it's fake?
Yeah.
What about you, Doug?
But it happens in real life. But
I think it's real because unless they see some great actors, they look really frustrated.
On God, his mama. Look, hey, look. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna roll with Red Pill. But I'm rolling with Doug Will that they are some great freaking
great actors. But it's definitely
Swear
fake.
to God. Cause watch the mama when this nigga say 50, bro.
So what's 3 plus 2? 5. Perfect. If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No. Where the fuck you get 50 from?
See, but for a black woman, you don't gotta do a lot of acting to give that.
Now this nigga here.
I'm just saying, just being frustrated with a kid is easy for a parent. You don't have to fucking reach into your Denzel training day zone to do that. That's default setting shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a skit.
If that's a skit, that's the best well-made skit I've seen.
The camera propped up perfectly.
If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more, how many he got? 50. No, where the fuck you get 50 from?
It's funny. Well, it's definitely a skit. Because if a real parent wouldn't even pop their kid. A real parent wouldn't talk to their kid and slap their kid in the head, then put it on the internet. If you were to find their actual channel, they probably like a family do skits channel. You ain't finna talk to your kid like that and pop him on the head for real, then put it out publicly.
In this day and age,
I ain't gonna say it's for that reason. I'm gonna tell you the 2 things that made me say it was a skit. Watch this.
If Johnny has 3 apples and his friend gave him 2 more apples, how many apples does he have altogether?
It's not 50, is it 46?
If it's not 50, is it 46? He answered it too fast. That was the first thing.
What the fuck is 46 for? You not listening to what I'm saying, you're not paying attention.
Baby, I teach him. You can't beat the answer into the kid.
God damn, like, it don't take, it's simple. It's simple math.
Okay, son,
You know this.
Listen, son. The answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he get?
12.
Oh my fucking.
And then the camera.
Oh my God, man! Listen,
the phone on a tripod.
Absolutely, they need to look. That was the second thing right there, right? But
listen, maybe you ain't hear me. I say the answer is 5.
Maybe you ain't hear me. I said the answer is 5, right? Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna give you that. I agree that this is a skit, but I think it's time for somebody to come out with the motherfucking YouTube awards. It's time, bro. They deserve it.
Hey, that chick, the baby daddy bringing the chick to McDonald's, that was some good acting too.
You think so?
I think that was a skit, but a lot of motherfuckers believed it. They did pretty solid.
Yeah, I ain't gonna like the only thing.
They fooled
thing about that one that made me think that was where she was at. Where she was at, the door and shit. That was the only thing that made me, because like, motherfucker, where the fuck y'all at?
But the acting was solid though.
Yeah, but absolutely. Yeah, there's nowhere around it. There's nowhere around it.
Yeah, that was very believable.
This one, if I had to pick, it's not fair because the McDonald's one was longer. So, if I had to pick, I probably have to go with the McDonald's ones because it was longer. But
the way she slapped it out of his hand and shit, he came walking up at first. That shit seemed.
She said, "Give it to me," and when he gave it to her, she threw that shit on the mom.
Yeah.
I said, "Look." Blur Monster said, "I just got the jokes." Shanika said earlier, Dad gave him the answer. No excuses. Exactly. There's another thing we was arguing with ESO ads. He like, no, y'all don't understand because sometimes you got to tell a person how you got there. I'm like, nigga, I gave you the answer. There's no need for you to figure out how you got there.
Yeah, we'll figure that out on the back end. Let's repeat what I said right now, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga too dumb to cheat.
Listen, maybe you ain't hear me. I say the answer is 5. So if Johnny got 2 apples and his friend gave him 3 apples, how many apples do he got? 13. Oh my God, these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't no kid that dumb that can actually
I gotta check this shit out, man. I gotta just check it out. So look, I looked up this term because I wanted to use it earlier. Unmitigated gall.
Okay, Stephen A. Smith. What?
I like
it
that.
Means brazen boldness, often with the brash self-confidence, nerve, and some other dumbass word. So
Yeah.
I know people say you have the gall to talk to me that way, right? But you have the unmitigated, right? Gall. So unmitigated means too much shit.
I feel that way when a fat bitch want me to wait for the pussy. You got the unmitigated gall.
Absolute unqualified. This is racist.
Extremely racist.
That's unmitigated gall to try to make me wait for this fat pussy bitch. Come on. You better put out ASAP.
We giving it away.
Can't sell that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, she can sell it.
See, that ain't even that nigga vid. See, that's what I'm saying. The nigga who posted that's not even his video, bro.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably off a family TikTok or some shit.
I fuck around and be real, nigga.
I'm telling you, listen. I'm with you on the camera setup.
I don't think
that's the only thing, because most time people in these skits don't be that great of an actor. They did an Oscar award-winning performance.
In that weak ass hair slap. You feel me? It didn't correlate with her fake anger. You know, you never had your head slapped as a kid. It's a real stank on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that shit. Especially with CPS these days. You ain't gonna put that shit online. That shit go viral. CPS be right at your house.
Damn, nigga, we was motherfucking $39 away from doubling up the goal, nigga. That shit would have been beautiful. I don't know what the fuck else I needed to do. What I need to do? Cut somebody else out? Yeah. What the fuck did I need to do, man? Y'all tell me. But I think I'm definitely gonna stick with this chat shit. I already went to my Beans' live channel and unblocked all of the motherfucking regular motherfuckers so they can start coming back over and getting their ass booted out the motherfucking chat, nigga.
You be blocking the chat?
When people do dumb shit, absolutely. I block motherfuckers. Fuck out of here, nigga. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, look. Think about it like this, bro. Oh, shit. Why you didn't tell me this shit was still on the screen?
Well, yeah.
Think about it like this, bro. Yeah, you did, Big Bad Lord. Thank you. He made me, he turned me into a fucking hypocrite for 5 seconds, but appreciate it. Think about it like this, bro. There is a criteria for you to get into certain schools.
Yeah.
Can't just go to every school. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go into every courtroom. You can't go into every fucking Capitol building whenever the fuck you want to. Like, you need credentials and shit to get into the White House. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to create an environment and say, I only want these kind of people.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's your shit. You can kind of do what you want.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want, yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Sometimes I feel guilty about it. But then it's like, look what the fuck we just went through with ESO.
That shit was weird.
ESO used to be on my channel all the time. I never remember having this issue with him. I promise I don't.
I had a full example of stupid one time. It's a clip going around from Single by Choices. I was on there and I was talking to that Crystal chick last week. And he took the clip from when I was talking to her and put it on his cart before the horses. And we was talking about truth and reality. And I was trying to get her to understand that there's no such thing as her reality and her truth. And some kind of way that was a conversation. And I don't understand how, because we're not that special to have our own individual reality. We have perception, existence, but your perception and my perception all exist in the same reality. And I couldn't get her to get that shit. And I was just thinking about you at the time, like, oh, this bitch stupid. And I was like, this a grown ass, I don't even call her that, I apologize. She's actually a nice woman. But this a grown ass woman, somebody's wife. But I don't agree with her, but Crystal is actually a nice person. So I want to take the bitch part back.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can tell when somebody's being an asshole.
Yeah, she's actually a nice person.
You see what I'm saying? What I could tell with Crystal, the reason why I put her,
you was on there, you know her, yeah.
The reason why I put her name and all that shit in my description is because I see she trying to do a podcast thing, and from what I see with her is, I think she got it, bro. I think she got it. I think if she really wanted to, she could go off cam and do this shit if she really wanted to.
Yes.
If she wanted to do uploads and shit, she could go off cam and do this shit.
Because she's very articulate. She just got to say the shit motherfuckers want to hear. She defined her target audience and pump them up, just like all those chicks do, like Jess Pearly did, like
I'm talking about like book lessons,
like the Queen Maker do. Just find your audience. Oh, I had some old girl
like book lessons is the chick that always do the reactions.
Yeah.
You never seen her.
Never
you know
seen
what I'm saying? And she just have nice visuals and shit, and she talking shit and make sure her shit is edited clean. Like, but here's the thing about it. The thing about it is that Crystal can actually come on cam.
Yeah.
And nobody can say shit about her looks.
Hey, guess who got mad at me today, bro? On Hamp Channel. The accountability queen.
Who is that?
Some chick on here her YouTube channel. She called her the accountability queen. Her name Shantae something. She supposed to be big on YouTube. Hamp was interviewing her. See if I can find her real name. But yeah,
I must have been asleep. I did sleep a lot today.
Yeah, and she got mad at me. The chat got mad at me because I didn't fall for her bullshit.
I don't remember seeing Hamp live at all today.
Yeah, he was live for about 3 hours.
That's crazy. I don't remember seeing that shit. I don't remember seeing him live at all today. I got up, checked everything, and I ain't see nobody.
It's
Don't
called,
tell me it was though.
It's called Celebrate Podcasts, and she calls herself the accountability queen. And
Right, but she wasn't even cammed up or nothing.
Nah, she didn't cam up.
Yeah.
She didn't cam up.
And let me ask you a question, right? About this accountability thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to hold somebody accountable if you can't levy out consequences?
Nope.
Well, I don't think people look at it the right way. So let me show you what I mean. Share screen.
You can call them out. You can do that, but
so we're gonna run down it like this. This is accountability, right? The fact or condition of being accountable, right? The root word is accountability, right? So accountable, right, of a person, organization, or institution required or expected to justify actions or decisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, that's what we're doing. When we're talking about holding people accountable, what we're saying is
You did this shit. What the fuck was that about?
But the thing is, they don't give a fuck and don't want to answer you. You can't hold somebody accountable.
Absolutely.
If I be like, and what, and just be like, next subject.
But what I'm saying is this. But see, it's two different ways that we look at it. So that's why I like looking at the definitions. If we look at the definition, like what we're talking about right now is we back to the argument with Iso about whether or not you can or can't. Right? Remember, opinions can be wrong, right? So what we're saying is just you can hold somebody accountable. Don't mean you can do it every single time. Right?
Yeah, but when people speak on it, they speak as if they can do it all the time. I hold people accountable only if they let you, bro.
True, but it's still, but there's another way to enforce it, right? So the other way to enforce it is you, like earlier today, hey, get the fuck off my channel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm gonna hold you accountable by saying this thing that you're doing, you can't do it over here.
Yeah, you can do it that way, but that's what I'm saying. You got to have some kind of power to really hold anybody accountable. And you got people that
when they say, can you do it online? You can on your channel.
Yeah, on your exactly. You got people think they can hold, like when news like, I'm gonna hold women accountable. Only the ones in your life, nigga.
Yeah.
The rest of them ain't gonna give a fuck about what you saying, bro.
And even some of them, you can't, because they be like, screw you. Now what?
Let me address this. This makes me question things again. Mod father, right? Because when you say conversations are better when there's valid opposition, that's true, but it don't need to be fabricated. Right? It doesn't. We don't need fabricated opposition. It either is some or it isn't some, or it isn't any. It either is some or it isn't any. Right? He wasn't actually in opposition with us.
No, he wasn't.
That's what made that whole exchange fucking stupid. He agreed with us that opinions can be wrong. Therefore, there was no need to explain to us how sometimes they can't be wrong when we already understood that. And the point was about the fact that people are saying that there's no time when their opinion can be wrong because it's their opinion. So that is something, honestly, I'm being honest. I'm not even being facetious. That is something I think anything over the 4th grade, you should be able to know.
That's how I feel about those My Truth people. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'm speaking my truth. No, it's either the truth, nigga, or not. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think there is a certain thing as my truth. I just don't think it's the way that they using it.
It can't be if it is.
So, because here's what I'm saying. The reason why there's a certain thing as my truth, even though I agree with you that it's just the truth, but the reason why it's such thing as my truth, the only reason why is because it's always more. It's two sides to every story.
Well, that's the thing.
Some people say it's two sides and then it's
the
truth.
So in that situation, you can have his truth, her truth, and then in the middle, but you got the truth, and that's the only one that matters.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But they act like their truth matters, and that's where the problem lies.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I believe it's the okay, truth is real, mine is real. You're just saying my truth. That's real, but it's the way people use it. So I could tell my lies. That's real too. Right? I'm 6'3". That's my lie. You see what I'm saying? I'm not 6'3". Right? If you tell everybody I'm 6'3", and then I go around saying, and my brother's like, yo, you 6'3", and I'm like, yeah. Right? Now I'm moving off your lie. Right? But if I'm going around telling everybody I'm 6'3", that's my lie. Right? Now, if everybody is saying this nigga podcast like 6'3", and I'm like, no, my truth is that I'm 5'8", because that's my truth. Right? But what you're talking about, and the reason why I try not to say my truth as much as I can because I understand them properly, is when motherfuckers are lying and saying truth.
Because my thing is,
that's the problem. It's there most of the time. What we're talking about what the women are doing, they're actually lying.
Cause
that's what makes it dangerous.
I just see this way, like I can say this, you can say this, D-Dub can say this, say something, but if the reality is this, all that shit is false. It's only one true truth in any situation. It's a bunch of perspectives. Like a podcast robbed the bank, he had on an orange shirt. D-Dub, Will, and BBB could have said he had on a red shirt, and we could swear on our life he had a red shirt when he ran out that bank. And that's our perception, that's our truth, and all that weird shit. But if they pull up that camera, but what did you really have on?
Mm-hmm.
You had on a red shirt. We can say orange all day or whatever. But if you had on a red, reality can't be altered. And that's the thing about people be standing on their truth.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem, because it's they're lying. That's to me the problem with.
But they really be believing it though. That's the problem though. Sometimes they be really believing it, and so, just because they believe it, they will stand on it. My truth.
Yeah, so even on that line, absolutely. So this is the thing about it, right? So if I say, when I was in grammar school, I was a class clown, got kicked out a lot, but I wasn't no disrespectful, verbally abusive class clown. I was just a class clown. Spitball, shooting paper, whatever, get smart. I wasn't, bitch, I kid. I wasn't that kind of kid. Yeah. But the counselor in my 8th grade, the counselor sent out recommendations to not accept to all of the good high schools that I applied to. Right? Like, this kid is problematic, this and that, and blah, 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 right? My truth could have been that, no, I'm not really, it's not really a problem. I'm excited to be in high school. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to the challenge and all that other shit, because I really was go to high school, you know what I'm saying? Get out of grammar school, even though I knew I was going to miss all my friends and shit, but I was still excited to go to high school, see what that was going to be like, all that. The crazy part is I was looking at high school. I'm going into high school thinking about college. I'm thinking, like, as soon as I get into high school, this is my opportunity to hang out on college campuses too, right? I didn't know, like, you really got to be either one of the cool niggas or you really got to be like a junior, senior, because you start going around the colleges. But I was excited to get to high school, and I was looking forward to it. Even though, yes, I had been a problem in grammar school, but that was based on shit that was going on in my life that was real. And you motherfuckers didn't give a shit about that. All y'all gave a fuck about was this nigga be spitting spitballs and shit and shooting paper baskets like you're trying to teach, right? So, you know, I had a specific truth. These things you saying about me that I did is true. These things that you saying about me moving forward are absolutely false. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely false. So that's why I said I get it, because words is just words, and you put two words together and it means something. But what we talking about is these motherfuckers lying, bro. I'm a 8, 9, 10. That's my truth. What? Everybody can see you a foe. Your mama know you a foe. Your daddy know you a foe. But your truth is that you an 8. I'm a baddie. Can't nobody tell me nothing. What? Baby girl, they had to put 2 chairs together for you to fit. You ain't nobody's baddie.
I try to tell people
that's the kind of my truth shit that be dangerous.
Well, I try to tell people that they need to stop personalizing truth and reality. You're not that special. We're not that special. Just say the truth, because people like to act like they some kind of gods or beings and have their. You're not special. You just another person. Like people be like, well, like this girl said, in Israel, is the person that's starving. In their reality, they starving. I'm like, no. In reality, they're starving. Not their reality. In reality that we all share. There's nothing wrong with sharing reality with the rest of us. It's just ego at that point where you feel you have a reality. No, in reality, your stomach was growling, not in your reality. We want to personalize something as huge and powerful as reality and personalize it as if we got the power to have our own bubble. We just fucking don't. And let the fucking human ego go and realize you can't claim reality. You can't claim something as powerful as truth. You can't claim truth. You can't claim reality. It's for everyone. It's not yours to be like my truth, my reality. It's the truth and reality. But humans are fucking stupid. The average citizen is a moron. My college professor told me the average citizen is a moron. And that shit stuck with me after college and into fucking adult life. But I know people just use phrases, but you can't. It's arrogant as fuck to claim reality or a pocket of reality to yourself. You just don't have a pocket of reality yourself. I know it sounds good. I get the sentiment behind it, my truth and my reality. But the thing is it outside of mine? Is it outside of all of ours? We share the shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you get shot right now, you got shot in my reality too. You got shot in all our reality, not just yours. You got shot in reality, not just podcast reality.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be shot in your reality, but not shot in mine? No, because it's only one. It's not. If you get shot right now, it's not going to be another reality for me where you're not shot. So how the fuck you got my reality? I hate this shit.
I don't think that. I think to go back to what you were saying, podcast about the chicks who think they're 8s and all that. Yeah, most of them are lying. I think some of these chicks are really delusional, like and just in their head. And
you say they lying? Are you saying you don't think that they actually think they're 8s?
They know they're 8s. I would say 90% of them know they're not 8s, 9s, or 10s. They know they're average looking people, right? But I think there's a small segment of some of these women that do have like a mental illness, and they are just that delusional. So I don't think someone who is like, because delusion is a thing, right? It is a clinical diagnosis. And if someone is actually delusional, they're not lying. They're wrong, and they're seeing a warp. They're saying their mind is warped the world, but they're not lying. Because to somebody that's lying is intentionally trying to mislead.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
No, I don't think they're delusional though. I think it comes from that feminist movement bullshit of self-confidence and self-esteem and having pride and never speaking down on yourself.
No, that's the 90%. That's the 90%. I'm talking about there's a small segment that really are just, I don't know if it's social media or just
I can see
stuff in the food
right.
or the psych meds. Some of these things really are just they're just going.
Because people can have body dysmorphia. You can really just be fucking ugly as fuck and just think you're really beautiful. You can be fat and think you skinny. You can be skinny and think you fat. So yeah. So if you can be skinny and think you fat and think you skinny, I don't see it for a fact to be highly unattractive and think you are highly attractive, or be highly attractive and think you highly unattractive.
Exactly. So that's why I don't really go on a lot of trans. That's why I'm going on like the trans people like that, because some of them really do see themselves as the other thing, and they're just mentally ill. So they're not lying.
But they won't admit they're mentally ill, though. Don't say that, please don't.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
how are you going to get a mentally ill person to admit they're mentally ill?
I know, but they don't even like to say it's a mental illness at all.
Oh, that's the people that are sane. They just don't want to seem like they're not PC or whatever.
If you say it's a mental illness, like some kind of attack, I'm not mentally ill. I'm living my. That's the kind of same people that say they're living their truth. So actually, they might be mentally ill.
Like a schizophrenic person doesn't believe they're schizophrenic. They believe that they're the person they're talking to is right there.
I mean, I personally believe transgender stuff is a form of mental illness, but that's just that's an opinion of mine. Has nothing to do with the channel, podcast, or anything. I just believe
I'll say it is. I mean, I'm saying that's why I don't really go at them hard, because you're seeing something that's not there.
Yeah. If I thought I was a tiger, but I'm a human, people would think I'm mentally ill.
No, you would be.
If I thought I was Asian, like Dave Chappelle, if I thought I was Chinese, like Dave Chappelle said, but I look like this, you would think I'm Chinese. You know what I'm saying? You would think I'm fucking crazy.
Hell no.
Man, look,
You
we're
would
gonna
be.
do
Yeah.
another show tomorrow on the review side of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to go ahead and get out of here. It's 5:19, just like my birthday. I got to goddamn it go ahead. I gotta do it. Y'all don't judge me, but I got to go ahead and slide over here to McDonald's, man. I got to do it. I need to go. You know what? I don't got to do it.
Go get your sausage biscuits, man.
No, see, I was really gonna go for the pancakes, but then I just thought about it. I just bought a whole motherfucking box of pancake mix so that I can make my pancakes at the crib. And I'm about to run cause I don't feel like cooking for real. But yes, what was yesterday? Friday. Some basketball games came on.
Oh shit. Yeah, NFL tomorrow too. Fuck.
Maybe I'll watch some motherfucking highlights and go ahead and make my own pancakes. The only thing I hate about making my own pancakes is that the first one be nice, and then after that, for some reason,
I noticed that too. Like the grease get too hot.
Brown than I want them to be and shit. You know what I'm saying? Somehow McDonald's pancakes be exactly the same every single motherfucking time.
I think they got a pancake machine or some shit.
That's because it's not food.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's a good ass point.
So I dropped a quarter pounder in my car one time. That bitch was there for months under the seat, and that bitch did not spoil, get rotten worms or nothing. It just got hard.
Like I said,
it just got hard and shit. They had no smell.
If it can't rot, it ain't. You shouldn't be eating it.
That's a good fucking point.
Man, I'm finna have to do this motherfucking fundraiser and shit, man. I hope everybody come through and tap in, man. I got to help my son get another car, man. This shit ain't looking good. It's like it just ain't no fucking like you used to be able to go grab some shit for like 2 bands, 2,500 and
them days over with.
Yeah, forget about it.
You know what I'm saying?
That won't even crank, man. That shit lasts for 3 weeks. You get some of that price these days.
Shit's fucking crazy, bro.
If you can find one.
Oh my God. You go out to the suburbs and just drive around and shit, and you will see people cars sitting in their yard and shit, 1,500 on the windshield for sale sign or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, you can get one of them.
I mean, because in 2020, when I bought my Grand Marquis from this guy, 2,000.
You got to really look and run across that though. That's like luck.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was absolutely beautiful. Only thing it had was by the gas pump, by the gas can thing, it had started rusting a little bit. So the nigga had sprayed some like red paint across it so that you can't see the rust, but you could see that the red paint was different than the rest of the car, which was more like maroon. But other than that, that motherfucker was clean. I was putting that bitch on the road back and forth from Chicago to Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? $2,000, bought it, put it right on the road, came back to Kentucky, was going back and forth. So that's what I'm saying. Like, damn, bro. Like I might be able to find, but I say I could probably find a Grand Marquis. Like I could probably find one of those for about 3,500 from somebody on the street. But
good luck.
No, only because a lot of motherfuckers don't be wanting them like that no more. That's the only reason why. But the thing about it is, it still ain't gonna be as nice as the one I had. It ain't gonna be actually taken care of.
Nah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like that's the crazy thing about it. When I be looking online and shit, all the shit that be kind of like low in price, shit be looking horrible, bro.
Yeah. It's fun. I just bought a new car like a week ago. I had to use Carfax to find my joint, and shit's expensive. $10,000 don't even get you what you think it would these days.
$10,000 don't get you nothing.
That shit had 180,000 miles on it, some crazy shit like that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like the shit be so crazy to me. Cause I feel like it was a time when they didn't even sell them kind of cars.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can literally go online right now and see cars on that bitch.
$12,000, 120,000 miles.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something about 120. 120 ain't bad.
Depending on if it's 100. If it's 100, it ain't bad. If it's an American car,
not even just that though. My girl. Well, first let me say this, bro. It's literally motherfucking selling cars with 240, 260,000 miles.
Oh wow, I believe you.
Yeah,
for $8,000. Like you motherfuckers is out y'all mind, right? But I
they'll
bought
get
my girl.
they'll get 5 though. They'll get 5 though.
Maybe it depends on what it is, because that if it's like some truck shit and it's newer and you can tell like the miles is really highway miles, they might be able to get away with it. But I bought my girl. I bought a Ford Taurus X. I'm trying to remember. I think the mileage was probably about like 129. This one was so crazy. Trying to find a car. We had went to the auto auction, and they had a Ford Taurus X in there, and I was like looking at it and shit, and I'm like, babe, you like this? And she got in the motherfucker. She was like, you know what? Yeah, this is nice. I could deal with this. You know what I'm saying? I got the hatchback and shit to put all my groceries and shit in it, enough space for me, the kids and shit. Yeah. And then the lady gonna say, oh yeah, just so you know, it was reported that it's something wrong with the transmission. So we took it for a test drive. That motherfucker drove like a beauty, right? But in my mind now, she got me thinking. So I'm saying to myself, like, she probably just trying to hold this car for somebody else, because it was a steal. It was gonna be a steal. I think they wanted $1,500 for the motherfucker. And it was absolutely beautiful, all of that. It was run. And then when we drove it rode perfectly fine. But I just didn't even want to waste my time because the lady put the thought in our head, right? Bro, we lead auto auction, drive and come across the bridge, sliding down the street. I see this lady turning into Costco with the same exact car with a for sale sign in the window. I bust a U-turn, follow him in the parking lot. Ma'am, you selling it? Yes, go to it. She said $4,000. That's $2,500 more, right? But she said $4,000. I said sold. She was like, you sure? Like, you don't want to take it for a test drive or nothing? I'm like, ma'am, I trust you, right? And she was like, I don't understand why. She's like, I don't understand why. I mean, you can absolutely take it for a test drive if you want to right now. We just finna go shopping. It don't matter. I'm like, no, we good. Can you just meet me at the bank so I can get the cashier's check for you? We can do all that thing. She was like, sure. And so we did. Now, my girl was like, I don't understand. Why do you just trust her? I'm like, first of all, this is a white lady. Right? And just go give it a buck with you. This is a white lady. Not no meth head white lady. This is a white lady. Not only a white lady, it's a white lady who's married. Her husband was in his own car following her to the Costco. Right? The husband was in the car with the son. The daughters was in the car with her. So when we pulled up behind her, he pulled up and got out and walked over there with her. She's like, this is my husband introducing us and shit, right? So this is a white lady with kids and a husband who got his own car. One thing I know for sure, they took care of this motherfucking car.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't no question about it. They took care of this car. Because that nigga don't want her driving his shit.
This the thing.
And she gonna always need a car to get around and shit, to do her shit and do the kid shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain little things that you could be looking for, right? When you trying to buy a car from a motherfucker. Some old white people, you ain't got a test drive. If they tell you everything is all right, everything is all right.
And this is the thing. I'll buy $120,000, 120 miles on a car.
120,000 miles, absolutely.
I'll buy that shit with cash. 4,000, 5,000, even 6. But what I'm saying is that you got motherfuckers got $15,000, 120. Go on Carfax, you'll see $150,000, 150,000 mile car that you got to fucking finance because it's fucking 13, 15,000. And I ain't paying 15 these days, so it's crazy. But yeah,
if you trying to get some nice shit, absolutely, ain't no way around. Let you be trying to get an Escalade. You know what I'm saying? A 2014 Escalade with 120,000 miles on that bitch. 19 bands, nigga. What we talking about? They ain't trying to hear that shit. Might be more than that. They ain't trying to hear none of that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look, what you want? Leather? What you want? Heated seats? You want sunroof? 20K, nigga. You want auto start? 25. Wait, you want push to start? 29, nigga.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about no miles.
Hell no. But this the thing. So like I was saying, when we grabbed the car from the lady, my girl put 100,000 miles on that motherfucker. She put 100, and I'm talking about never. She had to get, what the fuck did she have to get fixed? I think the heat blower in the back had went out or something. That was it. It was the only thing she ever had to get fixed. All she did was randomly in tires. She had to replace tires and shit. But other than that, she never had to get the motor none of that. Like it, and she ended up just trading that motherfucker in and getting a new car a couple of years ago. But that's what I'm saying. We bought that motherfucker at like 129, and she put 100,000 miles on that motherfucker, driving it back and forth to Chicago and everything.
I look at
it was a 09, and we bought it in 2017. So it was 8 years old when we bought it.
So I'm looking at a car right now on Carfax. A 2017 Audi for $14,999. You got 100,932 miles on it. I ain't paying no $14,999 for no car with no 100,000 miles on it. I just
again, it depends on what it is. But the thing about that is, I'm not buying a car with 100,000 miles. So this is my rule. My rule is seriously. My rule is either under 90, right, or over 110. I really would rather go to 120 because the problem is that the vehicles are like built to have certain problems at 100,000 miles. It's just like the Lincoln Town cars. So if you show me two Lincoln Town cars, one of them got 120,000 miles on it, and the other one got 90 or 100,000 miles on it. Give me the one with 120.
You want to see it?
It's more likely that it probably already went through the suspension problem. So they either fixed the air suspension or they converted it. So if they converted it, I'm cool with that. If they fixed it, I'm cool with that, especially. You know what I'm saying? But if you get that motherfucker at 90, 100, it's about to do all that dumb shit. The suspension about to fuck up on you. The trans about to fuck up on you. Like, that's the thing about the cars right at 100K. I will not do nothing right at 100K. I'm cool.
You want to see it crack that 100 first and see how long you get past that.
Let somebody else tackle that 100,000 mile bullshit, bro.
That makes sense, actually.
I get it after that. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember one time I bought a town car. That motherfucker had 175,000 miles on it. It was 2016, and it was a 2011. It had 175,000 miles on it. And the lady was telling me, she like, these is pretty much all highway miles. I'm like, I can add. I know ain't nobody ran through the motherfucking city this much. I can tell this motherfucker was put on the highway a lot of times. Plus, it was a Carfax, so you could see that it was used in a livery service. And it was clean as a motherfucking whistle. The motherfucker like it was fresh off the showroom floor. The problem is that I was about to get a bag from a car accident. So when the car accident, because I financed it. Think about that. Like you were saying, I financed 170,000 miles.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Right? So the problem was I was about to get the bag. When I got the bag, I didn't want no Lincoln Town car.
No more.
You know what I'm saying? I could have just paid off the Lincoln Town car, but I just didn't want a Lincoln Town car no more. I wanted to do some sporty shit. So I took the Lincoln back to the place where I got it from, and I was like, look, I need y'all to take this car back. First of all, I done already made several payments, and I only owe y'all ass $20 less than what the fucking vehicle was selling for. Oh, yes, because we take the interest up front. Well, I didn't know y'all was going to do that, but that's crazy. I don't want to do that. and I need y'all to take this car back. Well, that's not how it works. I said, lady, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is how this is gonna work. Hey, look, red pill on my mama, my kids, nigga. This is what I told her. I said, if you don't take this car back, I'm gonna take it to Chicago, leave it there, and then I'm gonna file bankruptcy on it. So it's your choice. We both know that you can take this car back from me, put it back on your lot, and sell it again.
Yeah,
No harm, no foul. I ain't fucked it up. I ain't put nothing but a few miles on it because my girl wasn't doing shit but going back and forth to work in it. I wasn't even driving it. I was sitting in the house with a broke ass arm, right? It fucked up back and shit. So I wasn't driving. I wasn't even going nowhere. So we both know you can take this car back and put it back on this lot and sell it again. I'm not asking you to give me my money back or none of that shit. So the lady was like, give me a second. She left. She came back like 90 seconds later and was like, okay, cool. Where's the car at? I'm like, the car is at my house. She's like, okay, you bring it back. Oh, one other part I forgot.
I bet they was mad than bitch too.
Wait, one other part I forgot. Pill. I told the lady, I said, look out this window. I said, you see that Mustang right there? I'm about to buy that. I'm test driving it right now. My test drive was me bringing it up here to let you know I'm about to buy that. And when I buy that, I'm gonna leave your car in Chicago, and I'm gonna file bankruptcy on it, right? That lady, like I said, she walked away. It was 90 seconds. She came back. Okay, cool. Just make sure you bring the car back up here.
Was the white lady?
Absolutely.
I bet her butthole puckered up when you said that, boy.
Oh no, I can't tell. All I know is I went, had my lady follow me up there and shit, and goddamn it, we dropped the motherfucking car off. I went in there, signed some little paperwork for dissolution for the sale and shit. And then the next month, I noticed that the car was still on my credit. Now it wasn't hurting my credit because it was still in good standings. So it wasn't actually hurting my credit. If anything, it was benefiting my credit because it was in good standing. But I'm still like, no, get this shit off my credit because I don't want this shit prohibiting me from doing anything else I might do.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, because at first I was going to try to finance a Charger, but then nobody had the one I wanted. So that's what made me go with the Mustang. And then a few weeks after I bought the Mustang, I went and bought an Expedition, right? So I know, don't shake your head.
That's some nigga shit. This whole situation sounds real niggerish. You done went there and Tony Montana, the goddamn woman at the dealership, you know, Debo the fuck out of her. What bike? You know, hit her with the right. Can I get my bike back, Debo? What bike? So you done stole her pain, left her no choice. You hit up with the Fleece Johnson offer. The hard way or the easy way. The choice is yours. You know, nigga, I like shit, I want shit.
I went, when I tell you, bro, like, and I fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. If I could go back, I'm lying. I probably wouldn't change it. Because the thing about it is, I love that Mustang, bro. I did. But the way I had it set up was I only drove my Mustang on the weekends. So Monday through Thursday, I drove my Expedition. I drove my truck, you know, back and forth to work and shit and whatever else I might have done. But on Fridays, I'm pulling up to work in my Mustang, tearing the parking lot up. You know what I'm saying? I had a 05 GT. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker had 109,000 miles on it.
You got it?
Absolutely. And this is one of those reasons why I say I stay away from that. Because that motherfucker had, first of all, when I bought it, the whole rear end was fucked up. I thought it was just a brake, but it was the whole rear end. So I took it back up there. I'm like, bro, how the fuck y'all gonna take $9,000 of my fucking money for a car with a fucked up rear end, bro? And so the dude was like, he looked at it, he was like, look, don't worry about it. We're gonna fix the rear end. We're not even gonna charge you nothing for it. You're absolutely right. $9,000, nothing. So I'm in there crying. I'm talking about, hey, Red, I'm crying real tears when he said this shit. Cause I just knew they was gonna try to fuck me. So when he was like, look, it's $1,500, but don't worry about it. We're not even gonna charge you a dime for it. I'm crying. I'm like, thank you, Dad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bro, I just knew I was finna have to fight with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So where my anger and all this shit where I was already at, for him to come with that kind of leniency and that kind of, you know what I'm saying, genuineness, it softened me up real quick. And I'm like, damn, man, thank you, man. Like, I thought I was gonna have to snap up in this motherfucker, right? But here's the thing. So they fixed the rear end. Now I'm stomping, right? I'm through the streets, GT style. You touch that bitch a little bit. And this was what made me have to get my girl a car too, because I'm like, just take my car to work. I'm not working right now. My arm is all fucked up and shit. Just take my car to work. I don't want to have to get up and take you to work in the morning. She like, I don't like driving that car. It's too fast. You barely touch the gas, right? So that's what made me try to find her a car.
Yeah.
But so this what happened. About a month after I got my Mustang, that motherfucker developed something called a parasitic draw. If I didn't use the car every day, it wouldn't start. I pretty much had to get up and start that motherfucker and run it for a minute every day in order for it to not die. Right?
So it's your battery or your starter or some shit like that.
It's not even. I don't even understand how to explain it, bro. It's a parasitic. Let me see if I can Google it. It's a parasitic draw, right?
Crazy. I ain't never heard nothing like that.
Here's the thing. Yeah, the parasitic draw, bro. So here's the thing, right? Because when it started happening, I was so fucking pissed, bro. Because in my head, I'm thinking like, bruh, I gave y'all 9 bands. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I gave you motherfuckers 9,000. I've never done that before. The most I had ever dropped at one time on the car. Yo, in real whole life, prior to this, Red Pill, don't laugh at me.
Oh shit.
In real whole life, the most I had ever dropped on a car at one time was probably about 2,800.
Yeah. Was that a down payment or just buying the car? Oh shit.
Buy the car right out. The most I had ever spent on a car was about 2,800. I bought Oldsmobile Delta 88, the 90s model. I think it was a 94. Right? So it was the 90s model. I bought that from the homie on the lot, and I think I gave him 2,800 for that.
But I feel 9 bands ain't nothing to frown on for a street nigga, you know, a normal dude. 9 bands a lot of bread, you know what I'm saying? For some shit that's messing up on you fast.
Yes, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, right? So when I took it up there to the people, and I'm like, come on, y'all. I bought the car. The motherfucking rear end was fucked up on it. Y'all fix that for me. Okay. Now this motherfucker won't stay charged. Every weekend I gotta jump the motherfucker to use it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
So a parasitic draw impact is a critical issue that affects the performance and longevity of a vehicle's battery. This phenomenon occurs when electrical devices or components continue to draw current from the battery even after the engine has been turned off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, some shit like that, you'll probably have to disconnect your battery every time you get out the car.
Right.
Which is inconvenient as fuck.
Absolutely.
Anytime you go somewhere, you got to reconnect the battery.
Absolutely, bro. So at the time, I had ended up buying one of them jumper things that jump your shit. And just when I wanted to use the guy on the weekend, I would just go and jump it. Because if I jumped it on Friday, drove around and shit and did whatever I wanted to do, you know, it would be okay. But by that next morning, it would need to be jumped again. So I'm jumping it Friday morning and Saturday morning. So I went and bought one of the little things. The reason why, because when I took the motherfucker up there to them about the parasitic draw, nigga, that shit was gonna be 1,200. You know what I'm saying? So she was that because the lady at the thing was telling me, she was like, look, from what we can tell, this is a parasitic draw. It's gonna be $200 for us to check it, and it's probably gonna be $1,000 fix. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know if at that time the car would have actually been worth it. But I do remember telling myself in hindsight that I should have got it fixed. Because let's just say nothing else went wrong.
Yeah.
Right. And in total, I would have ended up spending 10 bands on the car. Okay. And I got my Mustang and I'm stomping through the streets. You know what I'm saying?
But so what you do with this car, Beans? You set this car on fire?
No, I ended up trading it.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna see, this was the thing, right? So I was gonna sell the car, right? And I had somebody that was offering me $8,000. And my conscience just wouldn't let me do it.
I would have told him, like,
my conscience just wouldn't let me do it, bro. I had one nigga that was offering me 72. I had another nigga that was offering me 8. And of course I was like, damn, I'm right there at, you know what I'm saying, at what I put into it. But my conscience just wouldn't let me do it. Even when the dude called me back, I told him, I said, look, man, I traded the car in. It had this thing called a parasitic draw. It was some electrical shit wrong with it. And I just didn't want to do that to nobody.
Yeah.
So I do it to this car lot. You know what I'm saying? I do it to them. I jumped the motherfucking get to them. And he was like, man, you know what? That's pretty dope that you did that. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that to nobody, man.
Yeah, I got a car I'm trying to get rid of now. And what's wrong with that shit? The transmission be slipping sometimes. I told my wife I can't sell that car. Cause sometimes it'll ride perfectly good for weeks. Then next thing you know, the transmission will slip. And I was like, I couldn't with good conscience sell that shit, not even for $1,000. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving to this shit called Cars for Vets, where they don't even care about the condition of the car. If you start, they'll take it and they'll fix it up for the vet and donate it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
man, Sporties, what up, fool? Sporty said, hook up battery tester and test each and every fuse to see if the voltage drops, and bang, you found the culprit. That's great. See, I ain't know none of that. I just know I took that motherfucker up there. They said 1,200. I said I ain't gonna be able to do it.
So you ain't got it.
I'm not. I had it. I just didn't want to do it.
What's the most you ever paid for a car repair?
I just gave you 9, right? Okay, let me be all the way truthful. I gave 87. I'm saying 9, but it was 87. We counted the shit out 3 times at the table, right? And every time he counted it out, I felt like it was more.
Like, what's how it be? They keep adding on shit.
He just sitting there counting them out. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. So I'm like, God damn, hurry up and take my money before I change my mind and go find me another $2,000 car, nigga, right? That's like being 2020. That's what the fuck I should have did. I bought that Expedition. I paid $3,500 for it. That's what I should have did. I should have bought my Expedition and just been cool with that and kept my money. You know what I'm saying? But you know how niggas is when you ain't really had no money, you just get it and you feel like you got to spend it all.
Gotta spend it, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I bought but the thing was, it was always my plan. So in this moment, I'm trying to bring my plan to fruition. When me and my lady first moved to Kentucky, I said, I want us to have our own crib, upstairs, downstairs, 2 bathrooms, and I want us to have 3 cars in the driveway. So if something happened to one of the motherfuckers, we got 2 cars we still can ride. And so me getting those cars was me bringing that to fruition, the complete dream. We had found the crib. First crib we got when we came down here was upstairs, downstairs with 2 bathrooms. Now we got the 3 cars. And I bought all 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling good about that. You know what I'm saying? But I shouldn't have did that shit. I should have just bought that Expedition and been Gucci with that Expedition because it was an Eddie Bauer. So I had everything, roof, leather, all that shit. I went, had the face put in that motherfucker, had the bang put in that motherfucker. I should have been okay with that. You know what I'm saying? And then just kept the rest of the bread and just sat on it and figured out what the fuck I was going to do because I had just started my trucking company and I would have had more money to invest in my trucking company.
Yeah.
But it was like right after that, I ended up getting this job trucking. So I'm like, okay, cool. I can get my mileage in driving for them, right? And then at the same time, I could be making sure that I'm spending these next few months and shit to build up my credit. So now I pay off all my debt. I did that with the money too, even though I bought the cars. I paid off all my debt, trying to build my credit up so that it'd be better for me to, try to go finance a truck for my trucking company. And then boom, April fucking 1st. Can't make this up.
That's my wife's
Can't
birthday.
make this up. April 1st, I get fired.
Oh wow.
Fucked me all the way up, bro. And then when I got fired, I was talking shit like, I don't give a fuck no way, nigga. I got my own trucking company. That's why y'all mad at me. Because you see me pulling up to this bitch in my truck with my motherfucking trucking decals, my MC number, my DOT number and shit. I'm wearing my company uniform to your job. You niggas don't like it. You hate motherfuckers, right? And then when I went to go move forward with my trucking company, and then the motherfuckers had been lying, telling me I only needed this much money and I only needed this and that. And when I showed up with that, it was like, oh no, we know you was a new company. You need to be on for this long. You need to put up this much money. And it was like, okay, nigga, you told me all I needed was 4 bands. I'm showing up with the 4 bands, and now you telling me I need 8. Like I would have did things differently if you would have said that. You know what I'm saying? But man, please. My man Sporty said 1200 is a worst case scenario, like the alternator, starter, battery, but it could be as simple as a fuse. I don't even remember if I even checked fuses or not. I just remember taking account of them and them saying 1200. You know what I'm saying? I just started want to drive that motherfucker to a pole, but that bitch was nice, red, peel. It was black with the red leather interior.
I know exactly what. Yeah.
With the shaker sound system and shit, bro. That motherfucker was. I love that Mustang, bro. I'm talking about tap the pedal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's the most you ever paid for auto repair?
Auto repair?
Just getting something fixed on the car. What's the most you ever spent? A woods.
I dropped the motor in my Park Avenue for $1,000.
I just got a new car last week, but I had a 2014 Dodge Avenger. I bought it for cash for $16,000 back in 2016, and I still got it out there now. But the brakes were squealing. I took that shit to the shop, and they told me I needed an ABS system, which was like $1,682. And since the ABS was out, it had my brakes locking closer than they should. So all my front and rear pads and all that shit had to be replaced. There's another $1,000. Then it had some other shit with HVAC shit. I don't fucking know. Pretty much it was $4,568 to get everything fixed. And I like, you know what? I just went and got another car.
Yeah, bro. That's exactly what. This is what's so crazy, bro. I'm telling you, this shit don't never surprise me.
It was a Dodge. It was a Dodge.
Having the same issues, the same shit that you just said. And when he called me and told me that they said $3,000, I'm like, they lying for some fucking brakes on a fucking Infinity, an older model Infinity. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. This shit ain't no motherfucking 3 bands. But now listening to you, because it's the same shit. The brakes, ABS, all that other shit. So
yeah, the ABS is 16 something. The ABS system is really expensive, and to put it in, they charge whatever. But yeah, and
them fucking dollars. I told him, man, tell them people to kill themselves.
The car itself is barely worth over. It's actually $214 Avenger. You want to put up the blue book on it? It ain't that much worth over $5,000. And I got to pay down there $5,000 to fix a car that's only worth $5,000. I could take that $5,000. I took that $5,000, went to the dealership, got me a 2021 Honda Civic, white, 57,000 miles. I paid $3,000 down on that bitch, and I got a $366 car note, and I moved the fuck on. I ain't fucking nah. I won't finna pay $5,000 to fix that Dodge Avenger with a 130,000 miles on it, and it's a Dodge, and I don't trust Dodges.
Man, listen, bro, I'm trying to tell you,
People laughed at me when I said this before, but bro, I am the what it need? It got to be fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna get another car.
Should be too much, man.
Not even when it's a lot. I just I feel janky when it's like, bro, I don't want to. The one time I did that I regret is with my Chevy. I had a 79 Chevy Impala. And it had red leather button seats. It was two-tone, gray and black on the outside. Pristine condition. 5.0 engine, 305. Ran like a dream. I got into it with these niggas and they bust out my window.
Oh shit.
And back then I was super duper broke. Nigga, I ain't have no money. I'm talking about $0.
No dollars.
No money. My baby mama was putting the gas in the car. Right? So, you know, I went and got, I can't remember who did it for me, but somebody put this plastic glass in the window for me. And that shit just made me feel janky and poor and trashy. And I just was like, this is bad luck. I don't like this bad luck ass car.
I feel that way too. When I see people who like had a car wreck and their bumper was fucked up or all that shit, every time I got my car being, I take it and get it fixed. Some people get the insurance check and just ride with the damage. I can't do that shit. I can't roll with the damage, man. I see motherfuckers with their door caved in and shit.
Yeah, my car like that right now. I've refused to get it fixed.
Oh shit, you can ride with the damage?
Bro, I refused it because the thing about it is what I said was I was like, okay, it's only gonna cost me $250 going through the insurance.
Yeah.
But do I want to spend that $250 on this door? Do I even give a fuck? Like, at some point, I am gonna get rid of this car. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's just not worth it to me. It's not worth it to me. The fix is just.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how long you.
Maybe in the summertime, like if it was the summertime, like May, you know what I'm saying? I might probably would have felt different. But because it's the dead of winter, I just didn't give a fuck, bro. I just didn't.
If you get rid of it soon, I wouldn't give a fuck either. I think when I had
I really was thinking about it, but it's like I really was trying to, but it's like now I got to think about my son and shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Because him having his shit is more important than me having mine. Because he need to get up and go to motherfucking work every day. You know what I'm saying? So, but for me, damn, I can't find that. I was gonna show you like the way that my Chevy looked. The one I had. Matter of fact, it was But this is the only thing about it is this is a 2-door, but this is hold on. Yeah, that's how you do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is pretty much how it looked though, like this.
Oh yeah, that's a nice model.
But just 4 doors.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With the extra little side piece on the back window and shit.
Yeah,
this is how it looked. But then just take the gray at the bottom and put that at the top and the black at the bottom where the gray is.
Yeah, that shit's clean actually.
And I had the red leather interior, bro. I was in love with that motherfucking car, bro. And we talking about $2,000. $2,000 motherfucking dollars.
Not a bad deal.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, back then it was like, so if you could find these motherfucking Chevys and Cutlasses and shit, you could grab them motherfuckers for $1,500. You know what I'm saying? $2,000 if they was really clean. $2,500 if they was European fakes. $89.90 shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was running through the motherfucking cars, bro. Running through the motherfuckers, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, so my shit was a 4-door though. Nigga bust out the passenger side back window. I just felt like, man, fuck this shit.
Did you get your vengeance, man?
Huh?
Did you get your vengeance on them niggas?
I ended up fighting the one nigga, but not really. Not like I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like we fought a little bit, and then it was fucked up because my baby mama came out there and jumped in it. Now, if I'm be honest with you, I was kind of glad that she came out.
You was losing?
No, it wasn't that I was losing. It's just that I was on her block. Right? I was on her block. I just knew them niggas was gonna jump. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, fuck it, me and this nigga, we finna rumble. So we fighting and shit. She come, she jump in it. Nigga, get the fuck up off my baby daddy. Woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, no, babe, stop. No, go on, babe, stop. No, fuck that. He gone, man, gone. Right? So then the motherfuckers come over there, man. Y'all break this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I think her mama or her grandmama, somebody stepped out on the porch. And then, like I say, the nigga bust out my motherfucking window that night. Here's what was so crazy about it. Maybe a week or two later, it wasn't that much longer, maybe a week or two later, me and that same nigga was riding looking for a motherfucker that had just robbed us.
Oh, shit.
Because I found out that me and this nigga was in the same gang. I didn't know that.
Oh, Lord.
We was fighting, I didn't know that. I didn't know what them niggas was on her block. But when we was fighting, I didn't know he was TVL like me. So when I ended up being back over there and shit, and somebody said that shit to me, like, you know he TVL too? I'm like, what? They're like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't fucking know that. So he coming down the block and shit. I'm sitting on my baby mama porch and shit. He like, hey man, I want to rap with you. I'm like, yeah, I want to rap with you too. I'm like, nigga, you TVL? He like, yeah. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, what the fuck? Right? So we kind of like just shook up over that shit and was like, man, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is, bro. You know, ooh, man. Then motherfucker, you know, crack a joke and shit. Your baby mama would have came though. I would have beat your ass. Nigga, you wouldn't have did shit. Shut the fuck up. Bruh. But wait. Here's what's crazy about it. This was after. Okay, the nigga, we get into the fight. The niggas bust out my window. A week later, I go, me and my baby mama's under the train station. Fuck it.
Huh?
We under the L in my car, parked in my car.
Okay, in the car. Okay.
Yeah, we parked under the L in my car. We fucked. This nigga come to the car, put the bang in the window. Hey, don't motherfucking move. Look, nigga, give me all that shit. Right? This car head like this. So the nigga say, give me all that shit. Okay, cool. Don't shoot. First of all, you practicing. Because